It's Tuesday morning, final day of the month of March. Well, just a mess of a night last night in Philly sports. I mean, just a total debacle. The Phillies get blown out. Game felt like it was over early. Sixers lose. Game was over because of how the wheels completely came off late. Sirianni spoke. There's no AJ resolution. There might never, ever be. But here we are today. Good morning to you. 215-592-9494. Flyers play a game tonight. That's good news. Porter Martone tonight. That's good news. Andrew Painter tonight. That's good news. But the Sixers and Phillies in a hurt mode after last night. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, bud.
Andrew Jackson, our 7th president.
Yeah, Drew.
At his funeral, his African gray parrot named Paul.
Okay.
Went on a blue streak, a swearing blue streak, because apparently Andrew Jackson had very colorful language that he used around the White House.
Correct.
So Paul picked up awful language and just started tearing everyone up at the funeral.
That's pretty good.
And had to be escorted out of the funeral.
How do you escort such a thing out?
Rick, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What do you think Paul the Parrot was saying last night if he was watching the Phillies and the Sixers games?
He had to be escorted out of whatever room he was in. Because
Tell you what,
lots of Pauls in living rooms.
He could comment on WIP. I mean, he could comment, but we'd have to hit that dump button. Look, floor is yours, ladies and gentlemen. That was consider yourself lucky if you missed it. That was an ugly night.
I wish I had gone to bed. I really did. I'm sitting there at 13-2. I'm like, why did I stay awake from this?
That was
what a waste of my night.
Horrible, horrible night. Let me just say this.
You know what, though?
Go ahead, John.
We need to take a breath.
Okay. On the Phillies?
All of us.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think on all of it. Hey, yeah.
I'm not there yet. Maybe at 9:50 I'll be there. I'm not there right now.
I was struck last night that I was doing exactly what I yell across the volleyball court to my daughter. Not, every day my daughter's playing volleyball. Okay. Before, the last thing I say to her is have fun. Make sure you have fun. That's what matters. Go out and have, now,
she's an amateur.
I get it.
She's not getting paid millions of dollars.
It is important, though. And I have had coaches who stress the importance of having fun out there. And I made that one of my, tenets to playing. Okay. Having fun really does matter because that is a high-stress situation. And really, what are you doing? You're playing the game you've always loved, you've always adored, and you've played in your backyard since you were 5 years old. So make it fun. It makes it easier. Sometimes during the dog days, that can even get you through. Having fun is what sports are all about when you boil it down, isn't it?
Not all about.
Come on. Having fun makes it easier during the hard times. Having fun makes a team more apt to go win it all when it's really challenging. I'm telling you, having fun is really important. And we're not. I mean, the Phillies are not having fun. Bryce Harper is feeling all that pressure and then some. I've told you many times, I believed, and Donovan never told me this, I worried that home games were harder for him than away games.
Probably were.
Because of the way I perceived him being attacked. I mean, I stood next to Donovan. I was Donovan's protector, essentially, on the field.
Yep.
And I couldn't protect him from the things that were being said and screamed with a lot of force.
Yeah, I remember.
From the sidelines, from the stands. Let's not be a place that makes our team uncomfortable.
They need to be uncomfortable off the way they start. Sorry, you're not selling that to me.
I'm with Rio on that.
I don't think we are helping anything by being
lost 13
upset.
to 2. They were down 4-0 in the first
John.
inning.
I know we lost 13 to 2.
Let me jump in here.
But think about, we got Taijuan Walker on the mound. Did we really expect Taijuan Walker to go out there and shut it down?
I didn't expect.
Our manager got tossed in the first.
They were favorites going into the game.
Inning.
They were the favorite to win last night. They lost 13-2.
And the Nationals stink.
Yeah,
I never thought in a million years they would lose that game. But come on,
I got a couple
Bryce
things. Hold on,
Bryce
I got a couple things I got to get off my chest here.
In part because we are so up and agitated.
I disagree. But look,
well, you're wrong.
Everybody, hold on a second. You can weigh in 215-592-9494. What's your reaction to what John just said? Doesn't vibe for me. I think sometimes we come down too hard on them, but I don't feel like last night / this morning's one of them. Look, I'm not going to tell you. Let's take the Phillies on, John. So you're not going to hear me say it's freak out time at all. I'm not going to say that. I will tell you I'm aggravated with how they've started. I will tell you there are signs here that we've seen before that are issues. 3 of the 4.
That's why everyone's up in arms, because the signs are there that it might be similar to last year when we failed.
Yeah.
It's 3 games in, 4 games in, where 2 games behind the Dodgers, who are going for a 3-peat.
I know. Look,
it's not the end of the world that we started slow.
It's not the end of the world, but I'm still going to get off my chest my aggravation. Like, it was miscues galore last night. The Phillies game.
It was the ugliest baseball game I can remember watching in as long as I've watched.
The Phillies game last night, if you missed it, just know this. It was the first half of the movie, The Bad News Bears. It was a fiasco.
They looked like a little league team.
They did. I mean, there were 5 or 6 plays. By the way, Sosa had 3 of them. I believe it was 3. I mean, there were 5 or 6 plays that were just disasters. Taiwan gave the Phillies, it's now 3 out of 4 starts. They've had a not good outing by the starting pitcher. 3 out of 4. So now it's Christopher Sanchez gave you 1 good one and 3 straight really not good ones. The top of the order continues to not hit. They are now collectively, and these are obviously your 3 highest paid players by a wide margin as hitters. The Turner, Schwarber, Harper thing are now a collective 6 for 50. 6 for 50. And, Rob Thompson gets tossed on a very gray area thing. We'll get into that. I can understand why the call went the way it was, but I am glad Topper got out there. And I do think they should give leeway to a manager being able to criticize or ask for clarification or whatever you want to call it. Not so much on the heart of, was the guy safe or out at first? He's looking for a discussion about the guy coming around third, which to me merits conversation, should not be an automatic toss. So I put that on Major League Baseball for, in my opinion, a dumb rule. So he gets immediately removed from the game upon popping out of the dugout. But like that aside, it was just an all-around ugly game. Horrendous game. So it's a bad start to the year. Now, look, it's still March. Johnny, your point, it's not even April. Okay, it's March 31st. But I'm not going to just act like it's no big deal that they were so horribly performance-based last night. They absolutely stunk last night.
It was one of the worst games I can ever remember. That doesn't mean today we get a chance to.
I know.
Today we got Andrew Painter, the guy I've been told for years is the best pitching prospect I have ever seen.
John, you want good news?
I can't wait to see what he can do.
How about him?
Stop it. He's a stopper. Go out and stop this little slide that we started the season. We didn't start the season the right way.
I'll give you good news.
That doesn't mean it continues this way.
Give you good news.
And being upset about it. Okay, last night I got sick of being sick of my baseball team. I got sick of sitting there and being like, come on, what in the world? Why is it always the same? Why are they doing the same stuff again and again? Why is Taiwan Walker just a dud? Why isn't it? Why does it look so bad? And why do they keep bringing this guy back? Well, this is our guy. This is our team.
Well, this is the last season of him being, All right, so look, 215-592-9494 on the Phils. Now let's talk about the Sixers. It was a horrendous end. It was a close game. They had a bad start to the third quarter. That kind of put them behind the 8 ball a little bit. They struggle with that often for whatever reason. But you got your 4 main guys out there. You're facing a team you'd like to beat, kind of think you probably should beat. And then it just completely falls apart. It's like the engine totally stopped working with about 3 or 4 minutes left in the game. Like, just completely stopped. There was, I thought, a bad call.
The officiating was not good, but Nick Nurse, he needed to sit VJ down and calm him down.
Horrible.
He picked up 4 fouls in 7 minutes.
First off, Paul George is on the bench, so the game's basically over. He comes back in with a minute and a half to go, whatever that was.
Because they only had 1 timeout
so
left.
You got Grimes and you got Oubre out there instead of Paul George. So that did not work because Paul George had played very well. Mm-hmm. You get a bad call by the ref, which takes away a maxi 3 on a horrible Embiid call by the ref. You eventually get another one of them taken away. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen 2 threes taken away in 2 minutes on 2 different offensive fouls. That was ridiculous. But the bottom line is, here's what I'll bring it back to, because this is what matters most as it relates to the Sixers last night. It hurt them from a seeding standpoint, and it's emblematic of a team that has, you want the headline? Playoffs start in 2 weeks, guys. It was emblematic of a team that hasn't played together much. and did not collectively know what to do. Maxey, as the point guard, has got to do it better. And I love him. Got to do a better job on the offensive end, getting the ball to the right player at the right time in the right place. He did not down the stretch. The offense stopped working. They lacked composure. Those four guys, we'll have to look it up, but they probably haven't played more than 20 games together in their entire life. And with the playoffs starting in 2 weeks, they have a lot of talent. They got a lot of talent, but they do not have a lot of experience together. And it showed at the end of the game. And that is scary because in 2 weeks, these games pretty much become do or die. And last night, the way they hit a brick wall with 4 or 5 minutes left in the game was not good. Look, your chance to weigh in on both squads, 215-592-9494. You want good news? We got something I don't know if we've ever had before, ever, in the history of Philly sports. We got a double dip of rookie debuts tonight. I mean, we got two guys that could be legitimate stars for a long time. Porter Martone debuts for the Flyers tonight. Andrew Painter debuts for the Phillies tonight. That's wild. But you know what? The day is mostly, and I know, John, you're saying let's not freak out. I'm not freaking out. But the day is mostly going to be defined by a lot of complaining, justifiably so, from double lousy last night. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all of it. You back off the Phils? Or are you in a mood to just wail away? I'm in wail away mode. I'm more pro Phils than maybe anybody around here. That was brutal last night. Joe DeCamera and John Reggie. It's 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture. Oh, my Bob!
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
You have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, you don't last unless you earn trust. That's why I go to United Tire. It's straight talk. If your car needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they'll tell you that they've got something going. The road to 250. Head to 94WIP.com/contests and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. It's easy, it's local, and it's all about taking care of your car. 94WIP.com/contests. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and very warm. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Right now, new FanDuel customers get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino using your bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation.
Swung on and high in the air to right, but it's playable. And Wood over to his right is waiting. He's got it, and the ball game is over. The Phillies get run over by the Nationals here in the first game of this 3-game set. They score 4 in the first and never look back as the Nats rout the Phils 13-2 the final.
Scott Fransky, the call. Taijuan Walker faced 10 batters in the first, allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber went 0 for 8. They're 3-32 to start the season. For context, National starting pitcher was Foster Griffin. He just spent the last several years in Japan, last in the majors in 22. Sixers fell to the Heat 119-109. At least they were competitive. Loss gives Miami the season tiebreak. Sixers were up 107-103, and the Heat would then score 14 straight points. Rams general manager Les Snead telling Pro Football Live they did talk to the Eagles about A.J. Brown. Snead says they chatted with Philly. Nothing worked out. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Mix of sun and clouds, high 82, currently 62. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, man. It's a lousy night. All right, what's your reaction, Everton, from last night? Kids, what's your main reaction?
Like I said before, honestly, my main reaction is I wasted a night. I wish I had gone to bed early. Like that was embarrassing. Honestly, look, it's game 4. You know me. I'm the king of like June 1st. Told me what the standings are. Like I do not overreact to stuff, but that was awful last night. And look, I think that the biggest issue with these 4 games is that the issues that people like Rhea and I had coming into the season have been on full display. I mean, when they went down 4-0 last night, I was like, this game's over.
I know.
It's like this team can't come back from a deficit. They don't hit home runs. They don't score runs in bunches. Like they are incapable of putting up big crooked numbers on a consistent basis. And that's a major problem. Like
Major problem.
their pitching is, we think will be, good and come together.
Yeah.
And that I think will carry them to a certain point. But this offense has to change.
Yeah.
Like they can't win the World Series with the offense the way it is. They can't.
And I'll say this, the Sixers loss was much more important. I think in many ways the Phillies loss was more aggravating because of the nature of how it occurred.
Yeah, they're not comparable.
But
it's 4 games in.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only
fair.
like 8 games left in the Sixers season.
Yeah, and the Sixers, here's where the Sixers thing really matters. It could cost them a 6 seed, which costs them an easier team to play than, for instance, like the Celtics.
Well, yeah.
And then you could just lose to the Celtics in 5 games, and that's it.
you also still have to win a playing game with this Sixers team.
Weighed on last night.
Yeah, last night was like a big Sixers loss.
Last night with the tiebreakers and everything
That wasn't good.
That hurt.
Yeah,
that felt like, okay, we got to play more games now. This is going to hinder our chances to do anything at all.
That really hurt. And Ray, what'd you say in the update? A 14-0 run?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
I think Embiid might have hit a 3, and then they scored the next 14 points. I'm worried that Tyrese's hand is still bothering.
Well, you could clearly see a couple times that he wasn't feeling great.
But I don't think Nick. It's always been very hard to evaluate Nick Nurse because he's never had his full complement.
Right.
I didn't think he coached well last night. I thought he completely mismanaged a rookie who was becoming unhinged. You needed to yank him out, sit him down, and tell him to calm down. You're a rookie, dude. You can't be barking at the officials.
And what point did you notice that?
Oh, when he picked up several in like a 6-minute span.
Yeah, he was. Again, I'll say,
and rightly aggravated. I thought the officiating was terrible.
It was, but they didn't have composure.
They
Reed, you agree with my point? They look like a team that hasn't played together much.
Oh, sure.
Like down the stretch was a lack of execution.
And I thought
they haven't played together much.
No, they have not.
Embiid looked tired. He looked a little, which conditioning he didn't play for a long time.
All right, let's go to the phones. Your reaction to all of it. It was really lousy. 215-592-9494. Matt in Northeast Philly kicking us off. Matt, good morning.
Morning. I would say good morning, but it's not so good. Quick thing, obviously players got to put bat to ball, from 1 to 9. But over the past couple of years, it's kind of been one thing that's been really consistent. That's Kevin Long. I don't know when or where they're going to make a change, possibly with a hitting coach. But I think that may be contributing to, a lot of these guys, slumping and, just not hitting up there at the plate, not being patient enough.
It's possible. I'm never as moved on that topic as a lot of people that call in and say it, Matt, just because I know in Major League Baseball, batting average is down across the board.
And don't most of these guys have their own personal guys too? I mean, I don't know how much.
And Matt, at what point, just think about it for a moment. At what point are you going to blame Kevin Long making, I don't know, $600,000 a year more than Bryce Harper in a $330 million contract? I mean, honestly,
absolutely. I think
especially when these guys are in their 30s too. It's like at a certain point, like what can Kevin Long do?
Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely.
But he's going to get blamed.
Well, he does.
Every year he does.
Yeah.
If it keeps going like this,
So
he
is Rob
will
Thompson,
be
by
the
the way.
first to.
I know, but I
the
guess
first domino to fall.
Here's the
right?
one I guess I go back to. Matt, I don't know if you remember this. When the Phillies fired Milt Thompson I believe during the 2010 season.
Yeah.
Now, Ryan Howard had been gangbusters. You were seeing signs of not as good. This is even before the Achilles, but he was still excellent, but not as good as like 06, 07, 08. Chase was not as good. Just wasn't. The knee thing was acting up. Like when you look back on it, do you really think it was Milt Thompson's fault?
No.
I mean, does anybody think it was Milt Thompson's fault?
That was window dressing.
I mean,
We
you
all
know,
know
so that's where, like, when the Kevin Long thing gets brought up, Matt, I can't prove to you that you're wrong, but I can tell you my instincts are that is so far down the list of things that matter most, it's not even funny.
Right. But one quick thing with the Eagles, what's your take on the Chandler Martin signing yesterday to a 2-year deal? He's a linebacker coming off of the ACL injury.
Well, it sounds like it's going to be a compete for a spot kind of thing. I mean, John, what do you know about this guy and how much he'll play or not play?
Well, it's different because it's
Good
a
call,
2-year
Matt.
a 2-year deal. It's referred to as a depth signing. I don't know much about the player himself. I'll read into it a little bit.
I think he's trying to compete for a backup spot and a special team spot. That's my sense.
My first reaction was, wow, the guy is like an Andy Reid-sized linebacker. Once upon a time when Andy was downsizing to hang with teams that just wanted to throw all day, we would bring in guys who were
Matt
6
McCoy.
feet, 225 pounds.
I remember.
That's what Chandler Martin is. And so, it's more of a special teams, in my mind, that sends up the special teams flag possibly, or a guy who would be a nickel specialist, and I have no idea if that's what they're intending.
Yeah, I would think it's a special teamer and backup guy.
But the 2-year deal is what's strange.
Yeah. Well, maybe they believe him as a special teams player. I mean,
Yeah,
look, those
maybe.
guys do matter.
Yep.
I mean, there's guys, and I don't know how, Matt, to be clear, I don't know how good he is on special teams, but there have been guys, like Ike was a great special teams player but could play some defense. There are guys that were great special teams
Sidney Brown
players but couldn't play defense. Sidney Brown, pretty good. Look, Keely Ringo is probably their best special teams player. He's a defensive disaster. Brian Bremen and Maragos were their best special teams players, and you never wanted them on the field in regular defense. So sometimes guys are just special teams dudes, and maybe this guy is one of them, or they think he might be one of them. Hey, Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 2 of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has more than just quality pre-owned Chevrolets. Visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory. That's ArminChevy.com. First poll question, which game annoyed you more last night, the Phillies or the Sixers? Second poll question, whose debut tonight are you more excited about? It really is. I don't know if it's ever happened before. 2 guys who could be stars for 10 years debuting on the same night within like half an hour of each other.
No pressure, Andrew.
Yeah, right. So choice A is Porter Martone. He debuts, I believe, at 7. Choice B is Andrew Painter. He debuts at 6:40. Martone or Painter? Whose career are you more excited about in their debut, so to speak? 215-592-9494. Coming up, it was a debacle of an evening at Citizens Bank Park.
I have a lot more to add about Chandler Martin when we get back to.
We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it, plus your chance to win a super duper cool prize today. How you can win it, we'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. I'll tell you what they cannot do. Fix the fielding miscues last night. Second baseman, 3 of them. What they can do is fix your teeth. And man, can they do that really, really well. They are phenomenal with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. And I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer, 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this doesn't have to continue because PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start at their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Phillies baseball is back. Celebrate with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. The smooth, refreshing game day must-have. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Joe Giglio for Pella. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and budget with flexible pricing and financing. You get energy-efficient products backed by the best warranties in the business. Those warranties transfer to the new owner if you sell. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book your free in-home consultation at 877-98-PELLA or PellaPhilly.com.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi, our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently, knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
It's time to spring into savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on Whirlpool. Get a 4-piece suite of stainless steel Whirlpool appliances with side-by-side refrigerator for only $1998.88 after rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners, so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't.
See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, For the People. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. You know things aren't going well, and the Phillies are down 4-0 in the first. Rob Thompson's been ejected, and it didn't improve as the Phils got blown out by the Nationals 13-2. Offense stymied again, this time by a journeyman just back from a couple years in Japan. Hadn't appeared in the majors since 2022. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, a combined 0 for 8, 3 for 32 through the first 4 games. Rob Thompson isn't concerned about Harper.
I'd like his swing. He's just swinging through some pitches right now. That'll change in time.
Sixers allowed a late run to the Heat in a 119-109 loss in Miami. They remain the 7th seed, but the Heat own the season tiebreaker over the 76ers. There are 7 games left in the season. Rams GM Les Snead says they did talk to the Eagles about A.J. Brown, telling Pro Football Live, quote, "We chatted with Philly. Nothing worked out. There were talks, discussions. Nothing worked out." Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mix of sun and clouds, high 82. It's currently 63. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
The Rams brass very forthcoming yesterday.
So open.
In talking about the dialogue they had with the Eagles about AJ. It struck me like they were maybe trying to make the Eagles kind of uncomfortable. I mean, McVay and the GM Snead, you know what I'm saying, Ray? They seem to go out of their way to be
Yeah, we talked.
oh, yeah.
We talked
yeah,
to
we
Devontae
talked.
about it. I'm just not used to that level of candor.
I think they might be trying to put the Eagles in a bad spot. I mean, it is a prime contender. Eagles and Rams, look, I think the Eagles are going to go backwards in 2026, but they might not. Eagles and Rams have probably been the 2 teams with the best record this decade in the NFC.
And the Niners.
And the Niners. Yeah, 3 best records would definitely be those 3. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Let's go to the phones. A lot to react to from yesterday. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Kay calling from Cherry Hill. Good morning, Kay.
Hey, great show, guys.
Hey, Kay.
I had to call after I heard Richie use the word comfortable. A lot has changed in this city. You used to come here, play your heart out, and you got booed out of town. Now guys are coming here, stealing a couple $100 million, winning absolutely nothing, and fighting their way out. They seem pretty comfortable to me. We need something out of these guys. It's the manager's job to get the full potential out of our roster. And as much as we like Topper, the truth is he's not getting it done. And, I like the passion. You're going to get, you're getting ejected. You're fighting for your players. But he's fighting for these players too much. He's protecting their egos. Every press conference, they'll be all right. I think they're not doing good.
Yeah, a little too much of that for my liking. We've seen that before from him, Kay. And I'd like him to dial down the praise of players when they struggle. Let me put it this way, Kay. At least Andy, who it was nauseating to hear him talk after certain Eagles losses and bad performances by players, at least I felt like his answers were a little bit more neutral than praise. Like if Todd Pinkston dropped the ball, he wouldn't be like, he's great. He just wouldn't say he stinks. And it aggravated us to hear him not say he stinks, but at least he wasn't praising him. John, it does seem like Rob Thompson
kept it more real. Like
Rob Thompson praises those that stink.
His comments on Taiwan Walker, his pitches are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean,
I know he didn't get hit hard.
Come
but
on.
I don't know how much of that is the current mindset of the current player.
Could be.
You know, the generation is different. The way that they are coached has to be different now. We do have to bear that in mind.
But look at Danny Hurley, man, and look at Gino Auriemma. You want to go to college basketball, men and women's side. The two most successful right now in college basketball are the two hardest. They get on their players' ass.
So do you think it's possible that the Phillies organization has gone too far?
Maybe.
The other way.
Maybe.
Because remember, when we first, it feels to me like it was the first year or maybe one of the first times I ever met Larry Bowa.
Yeah, I
he
remember.
was talking to us about the players, how different they are now, and how he has had to adjust the way he interacts.
I remember.
Because if he tries to do it the way he used to, these guys just shut down. So have the Phillies taken okay, we got to be more open-minded to the players and more coddling?
Maybe. No, I think.
Have they gone too far with it to where we're being left in the dust to some degree by the teams that are tougher-minded?
Could be. Listen, Kay, it's a very good call. And John, I don't know how to answer it other than to say maybe. But I'll say this.
I think it's absolutely. We have so much talent. If we go by process of elimination here, there's not a whole lot of things that you could say the whole team is affected by something. We're not exactly sure. We can't put our finger on it for sure, but they keep falling short.
Right.
Well,
all right. So Rob Thompson did something last night that Rhea was calling for 15 different times last night, which was to argue hard. And I'm glad he did it. I think it's a bad rule by Major League Baseball to say it's an automatic ejection. Let's go to the moment, the kind of bizarre sequence, let's call it, as called by Scott Fransky here on the radio, but then the ejection of Rob Thompson, and then we'll break it down. There is a lot of gray area here. Let's listen to what happened. First inning, Phil's are already down 4-0, then this happens.
There's a ground ball right side, and Harper lays out. He's got it. Flip to first, and it's just in time. Maybe not. Taiwan will throw home, and he's going to tag Millis in the baseline. So if the play at first doesn't stand, the Phillies still get the out between third and home.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe at first base. The runner at third will return to third base. We have bases loaded with 2 outs.
Oh, they're going to keep
Washington
the
will
inning
retain their
alive.
challenge.
They're going to suggest the play should stop. And Rob Thompson is coming out, and he's going to argue, and he's been ejected. Rob Thompson has just been ejected by Marvin Hudson, and the Phillies did not give up on the play. It's the Nationals who did give up on the play.
All right, so he gets tossed. The runner goes back to third. Now, the guy in the end didn't end up scoring, but that's not really the point. The point is it's a very bizarre play, and for all of us to assess whether it's the right or wrong call, I don't know if there's a definitive answer. I'll just tell you my instincts. I thought it was the correct call by the umps. I could be wrong, but my instincts were that guy slowed down because he sees the play over there, and so he slows down. So I can understand the umpire saying, we're not awarding you home, but we're not calling you out. We're putting you back on third.
It seemed reasonable.
I thought so.
To me, it seemed reasonable, but it's also reasonable that he should be allowed to get an explanation.
Correct.
Without being thrown
correct.
out.
All right, let's go one at a time. John, the decision by the umps to put the guy back on third, gut feeling, right or wrong call?
I felt it was fair.
I did too.
In that respect, and I do not consider myself to be like a rules expert, but yeah, that was suiting to me.
Well, you can't prove that if the guy had run full steam that the Phillies would have gotten him out at home plate. They may or may not have. Can't prove it. James, right or wrong call?
So I don't know. I didn't have a problem with it in the moment. Like, if they could have called it either way, and I would have been able to rationalize it, either way. But I didn't have a problem with the actual. I agree. Topper shouldn't have been tossed just for going out there, considering it wasn't the replay he was arguing.
Correct. So let's talk.
That part is insane to me.
Let's
like,
get
he's
to that.
talking about a completely different play.
Correct.
You should have the right to go discuss it with the umpire without getting tossed.
Yeah, here's the way I'll frame it. Let's say in the NFL you challenge something and they do or don't award you the extra yard, and it does or doesn't become a fourth down or a first down. All right, so where the measurement of the ball was isn't the point. If the head coach of a football team needs a clarification from the from the ref in football, like, hey, I need you to reset the clock to 25 seconds, like whatever it would be, like that's a reasonable thing for Nick Sirianni to say, hey.
Sure.
Ref, come here. I got to talk to you.
If he's not clear on something, some specific, I don't know,
Correct.
some details of the game.
Correct.
It is a head coach or a manager's obligation to say, hey, guys, I just need some more information
So
here.
bad job by Major League Baseball. It's not those umpires' fault. If they're told by the league, if a dude comes out of the dugout to argue / discuss, even discuss something that just related to a replay, it's an automatic ejection. I can't get on the umps for that. I can get on baseball.
Following the rule.
I get on baseball to say bad rule.
Wait, hold on.
My
hold on.
manager's coming out for.
Can't they get within the gray area in the rule and say, I'm not arguing the replay thing. I'm coming out of the dugout to argue the other thing that happened in the replay.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
I don't know the leeway they're given. I don't know. I do know this. The new system in baseball with challenges, and that one from yesterday could have happened at any time in past years. I don't remember it happening, but I'm sure somewhere around baseball it did. I don't remember it in a Phillies game. But I was thinking last night after that, think about the new balls and strikes thing. Think about it, John, think about this scenario. Batter's batting, runner's on first base. Runner takes off to steal. Umpire, here comes a ball. Is it a ball or a strike? Is it a ball or a strike? Which is it? Umpire calls it strike 3. Batter taps his head. But before he taps his head, guy going from first to second. Maybe he gets the second, maybe he doesn't. Now the replay people say, 30 seconds later, oh, it wasn't strike 3, it was ball 2. Now, the runner at first base who was trying to steal the base, maybe he got a great jump, maybe he didn't. You see the scenarios I'm running through. You just get in all sorts of gray area. I guess baseball has an answer for that. I don't know what it is. Like, being able to challenge something is going to affect other elements of the play, and that's going to be messy sometimes. I mean, I have no idea what the right call would be. So does the guy get second base? Is it like, well, we think he would have gotten it? Does he automatically go back to first? I don't know. Weird stuff, man. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Hey, pal.
Doing well, Patrick.
Hey, listen, man. These Phillies, that's just awful. That's awful, and
lousy.
Like this essentially. I don't know how many. What was the players that Dombrowski said? Oh, we don't have the same team. We have 11 new, 11 new people.
Yes, Justin Crawford, one of them, and 4 games in, he needed to be sat down to give him a reprieve from all the lefty starters.
After 3.
Yeah.
4th game, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, listen, I like the old Memorial Day check-in, but I ain't going to make it to Memorial Day. They're playing like this.
Look, it'll get better, Patrick, but it's been a horrible start. Horrible.
But listen, it's just as great as our pitchers may be, and let's say as great as Painter will be, maybe, and all this, the pitchers don't hit.
Patrick, listen, I'd have to look up some of the relievers. I guess some of these guys have had clean innings, but I'll boil the season down this way from my vantage point so far. Christopher Sanchez has done his job. Everybody else has not.
Way to go, Joe.
I got one guy on this side. And again, I know there's some relievers that have done okay.
Keller's had a good inning.
Yeah, one inning, I think, or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, the ledger of bad is pretty much all hitters, the other 3 starting pitchers, and some of the relievers. Like, what in the heck?
Yeah. But listen, to what you glance.
I forgot Joan Duran could miss on pitches.
Oh, yeah.
Like I had built him up in such a way that I was totally shocked when he didn't get the job.
He gives
done.
up a lot of contact.
He does.
Yeah.
For someone who throws as hard as he does, he is not a strike him out all the time type of guy.
That's a great point, James, too. It's just like, you don't want to see contact generally in the late innings.
Patrick, you're fired up about the Flyers, aren't you?
Oh, listen, man, dude. I am so
Let's go.
fired
Let's go.
up.
Let's go.
Let's go, Flyers! Oh, baby, I'm fired up. Oh, listen. We've been waiting for someone. Listen, Porter Martone coming is just, listen, we had a goalie just drop out of the sky on us this year, and listen, I'm trying to keep both feet on the ground, but it is friggin' hard right now because
lean into it, man. Lean into it.
They listen, a big win against Dallas. That Joe, I said, listen, we beat Dallas. This is a whole new deal. Look at the log jam. Islanders lost last. Like things are, and listen, who's the goalie that Boucher, 2010? Boucher and that shootout.
2010. That was Boucher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, hey, Hammer, real quick. I had the pleasure of meeting an ex-Eagle.
Did you say X or next?
Ex-Eagle. Big guy. The NFLPA hat on this big guy, and I went over and I said, listen, point to my hat, point to his.
Yeah.
So I said, hey, mind if I, anyhow, Maurice, I can't even think of a question to.
Well, who was it?
It was Maurice Johnson. Played with.
Who the heck is Maurice Johnson?
Tight end.
Maurice
Johnson.
Johnson.
Oh, come on.
Jets?
Now, don't be dis.
Saints?
But yeah, he played back in the day with Randall and
Okay.
That era.
Yeah,
But
good old Mo Johnson. All right, Mo Johnson.
Hey Richie, I said to him, I said, I said Maurice Johnson. I know John Ritchie. I bet you he could kick your ass.
Oof.
I started talking. Back. No, I didn't.
Okay.
No,
Wow.
no, I set you up.
I mean, I got a
he's
few
real.
years on him youth wise, so maybe I'd have
Yeah.
some chance.
Yeah, it's funny. I did ask him. I said, "How you holding up? How's your body?" And he was like, "Oh, my knee. holding his knee and limping and shit." I'm like, you know what I mean?
All right, Patrick. We got you, bud. I got you. 215-592-9494. I have no memory of Maurice Johnson. Got a lot of memory.
Name does nothing for me.
No,
I can't even pull it out.
And you say tight end?
Yeah.
I remember Jimmy Giles, random tight end.
It looks like he might have been like a U tight end, like a second tight end. He had
I don't know.
He had 21 receptions in 1994.
Okay.
Which was his biggest receiving year.
Well, that was
over 200 yards receiving in
1994. Horrible
1994.
year. That was the team that started 7-2 and finished 7-9. And Reed,
that was
do you remember?
Kotite, right?
Do you remember what happened at 7-2?
Yeah, Kotite was asking for an extension.
And not only that, he was talking
he
crap
was
on the 80 team.
strutting.
What did those guys ever do?
He was
It's
strutting.
time to pay me. Time to pay
Really?
me. He loses 7 straight.
Did
he
it
loses,
start with a loss in Kansas City?
I didn't remember that.
I don't know that, but I'll tell you what preceded it. He had just beat Buddy.
Yes.
Arizona came here with Buddy. They whoop up on the Cardinals. They get to 7-2. Kotite puffs his chest out. His record from that point to the remainder of his career. You ready for this? Including the Eagles and the Jets. Rest of his career, 4-35. 4-35.
Wow. That's taking your foot off the gas.
4-35. Wow. All right, let's give you a chance. This is a great prize. So we got the Jalen Hurts experience at the link to give away today. This is, and by the way, we're doing this every day this week. So a pair of tickets every day this week. Tick Pick VIP Stadium Tour with Jalen Hurts. This is happening Friday of next week. So in a week and a half, 6 o'clock at Lincoln Financial Field. This is courtesy of the Eagles. By the way, tickets are available for you to purchase for $300 for this at PhiladelphiaEagles.com/tours. So you can guarantee yourself a ticket at PhiladelphiaEagles.com/tours. But you can also win a pair of tickets to this today. Let me tell you a little bit more about what you'll get. So it's obviously, to say the least, a one of a kind experience. It's an exclusive behind-the-scenes look at the link with Jalen, going around with you and the group. A tour of the link with Jalen. It's a question and answer session with Jalen Hurts. It is a dinner in the Hyundai Club. It's a dinner. Plus, you're going to be inside the locker room. You're going to get your photograph taken with the 2 Lombardi trophies. I mean, it's really a big-time prize to give away. So today at 215-592-9494, we strongly encourage you to call. Complain about whatever about last night, or look ahead to the good things tonight, which would be, Porter Martone's debut for the Flyers and Andrew Painter's debut for the Phillies. But as you call in today at 215-592-9494, we'll ask you for the best supporting character ever in movie history. Why? Because a happy birthday, John, has to go out there to that Christopher Walken turning 83 today. Rarely the main guy, often the supporting guy. Maybe the number 2.
And a weirdo.
And a weirdo. Maybe the number 2, maybe the number 3, maybe the number 4. But like Christopher Walken's played a lot of very memorable characters, typically in a supporting role. Today, at 215-592-9494, I ask you for the best supporting character, not performance, character of all time. Now, I'm going to take 2 off the board right out of the gate because I think they might be the definitive top 2, and I feel I owe it to everyone who's going to call in the rest of the show to not have the first two people say Colonel Nathan Jessup and Darth Vader. Not Darth Vader, not Darth Vader.
You sure? Because
No.
Darth Vader, that's my guy.
So cool.
Are we going to call him Darth Vader or Darth
Why don't we
Vladar?
just-
Which one is it? Darth Vader?
Can we get a mask that actually looks like the whole thing? Is that legal in hockey to have the real Darth, not just the front, but the whole thing, like the
whole thing.
back? You know what I mean?
I do, and maybe they can bring the mask down over his head right when the game's about to start.
Wow!
And put it on him.
Yes. And that's the noise in the arena.
Vladar is becoming a legend with his performance and now new nickname. But we don't know. Should it? And you answer for us. Should it be Darth Vladar? That's his name, or should it be Darth Vader?
I kind of think you have to forcibly mispronounce it to make it better.
I think Darth Vader is so good.
All right. So, but anyway, that aside, and aside from Darth Vader and Colonel Nathan Jessup, best supporting character ever, John. What are you thinking?
Donkey.
Okay. From Shrek.
Yeah.
I know it.
He does a magnificent
What other donkey
job.
could it be, Joe?
Let me tell you something. There's a lot of asses out there, Seltzer. A
Well
lot
done.
of them.
Well done.
Give me a great answer, James. What are you thinking for a supporting character?
That is a tasty burger. Jules Winfield, Samuel L. Jackson, Pulp Fiction.
You got it.
Maybe the best sporting performance of all time,
Rhea-
in my personal opinion.
Rhea, what are you thinking here?
I don't care. Tommy Lee Jones, The Fugitive.
Oh, it's another great one.
great one.
Yeah, boy, he was.
He won the
He's
award, right?
Won the
Yes,
one
he
sporting
did.
actor award. He's
Yes, he
phenomenal.
did.
He played center. He
Yeah,
played
Harvard or
center
Yale or
at
whatever it was.
Harvard.
Yeah, Harvard
He
or Yale,
played
whatever.
center at
Wow.
And he had
Harvard
a
with
famous
Al
roommate.
Gore
Al
as
Gore,
his
yeah.
roommate.
It's his birthday today, by the way.
How about that?
78.
Yeah.
All right,
Saw that.
215-592-9494. So give us a great answer for the best supporting character of all time. And hit us up on all of these topics, including really the chance for you to just flat out complain about last night. How concerned are you on the Phils? I'm not freaking out, but it's a bad start. And the Sixers was a bad loss last night. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, Ruben Amaro in studio joins us next on 94 WIP.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing know that gutters are important when it comes to protecting your home. That's why they make custom seamless 6-inch gutters right on site. They'll fit your home perfectly, and there's no weight at all. Larger gutters mean less overflow, protecting your foundation, siding, and landscaping. You might not think about it, but it's super important. No seams mean fewer leaks, less maintenance, and long-term peace of mind. And who doesn't want long-term peace of mind? If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, upgrade to custom seamless gutters from a family-owned team you can trust. My friends at J&S Family Roofing, they're a family-run business. They are awesome. Give them a call. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate and tell them I sent you.
Visit American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program, a smart choice for home buyers and sellers. Get competitive rates, flexible terms, and exclusive perks like a 20% cash reward, backed by a team with 60 years of experience. Ready to make the most of today's mortgage rates? Refinance with American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds. Tacori, Lashbrook, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my Bob.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with
faster speeds across the country than any other provider. Now you can get award-winning Fios internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Introducing Home Care Plus, a new subscription service from Lowe's that helps make life easier by giving members a hand with home maintenance. Let Lowe's tackle the tasks you keep meaning to do, like electric dryer vent cleaning, replacing hard-to-reach light bulbs, and more. Subscribe to Home Care Plus for just $99 a year and consider your to-do list done. Members get more at Lowe's. Available in select zip codes only. Cancel anytime. Non-refundable fee. Product purchase required. Terms and service restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. And another young career hits a massive self-destruct button. Chicago Bulls have officially waived former top 5 pick Jaden Ivey after he went on a series of live social media rants, openly attacking the NBA for promoting Pride Month calling it a celebration of unrighteousness. The Bulls cited conduct detrimental to the team and pulled the plug. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94.
Played a game recently.
No, they're closing them down.
I got you. I got you. They're going to, but they exist now
Well,
still.
Yeah, for a couple more weeks.
Okay,
Well, you know what I'm saying. They
Yeah, they're
announced,
almost- yeah,
they
yeah, yeah,
announced
I got you, I
yesterday
got you.
they're shutting operations, which you can make the case a bigger deal than the Phillies losing Game 4. But Rube, the Phils in Game 4, what the hell?
Yeah, but you know what? James picked me up with that tune because when I walked in here, man, I was bumming until that tune flipped on. So appreciate you, James.
That turned your frown upside down.
I got to tell you, it's been an ugly last first 4 games.
Brutal.
Yeah. Last 3 games.
Yeah, three.
Last 3 games because the first game was delicious. After that, no bueno.
So Sanchez, all good. Everyone else, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, the only other guy that I would say that has actually been really good.
Bryson Stott.
Bryson's been good. Marsh has been pretty good. And Keller threw the ball pretty well. But other than that, not great.
Yeah, Keller's a surprise.
Not really a surprise.
I mean, I haven't heard him mentioned at all by folks.
Yeah,
Only gotten him one.
Kemp almost made a play last night. I mean, it was a good effort.
I tell you what,
but
he's had a tough.
I think he could have played it off. He could have acted and
he's
gotten
still learning.
a call.
Still learning that position.
But at the same time, he had to make the throw.
Replay would have probably shown.
Yeah.
And look, your natural instincts.
Beautiful
If you
effort.
know you drop a ball, you can't just act like I don't have to fire it in there because the guy could be running around the bases.
Has Kemp gained weight? I thought in the opener that he looked different. I couldn't believe it was the same guy.
I think he's just stronger. I think he's gained weight in a good way.
a good way.
In a good way.
Okay.
By the way, nobody looks more different. Who did it come out yesterday looks more different than anybody lately?
Taiwan.
Nope. It's not a Philly.
Oh.
It's not a Sixer, and it's not a Flyer. Come
Eagle?
on. Huh?
So it's an eagle?
It's a photograph of an eagle yesterday.
I didn't see it.
Holy mackerel.
What do
I
you
did
got?
not see it.
Nick Sirianni's been pumping some iron.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Nick Sirianni.
Nice.
Now, John, look at Sirianni. Look at this picture of Sirianni. He's got a picture with the NFL coaches yesterday. He's looking more like Dan Campbell than Kyle Shanahan.
He's buffing up for his interviews with you guys.
Look at this guy. Look at Nick.
I think I don't know what you're saying.
Well,
I think you're misdiagnosing.
Well, there's
something.
two different issues going on.
Might be the angle of the picture too.
No, I'm telling you.
Sometimes the angle of the picture.
Rube, a lot of people are commenting on social media. My man's been in the gym, or also been not in the gym. A little bit of both.
He looks huskier.
Yeah, but he does look both. A little bit in the midsection, but he's got a lot. He's got a lot in the upper body he hadn't
I don't
had.
see a lot in the upper body that he hadn't had.
All right. I thought he looked
think
a lot.
He just looks a little bit like
he's distancing himself from the Matt
go.
LaFleur's.
He let it go a little bit for the offseason. Give the guy a break.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to the miscues last night in the Phillies game, and I promise you this is only a small sample of some of the ridiculousness. By the way, we're sneaking one, not technically a miscue, but Bryce Harper at bat in here where he made an out and it was in a big spot. But the rest of these are just bad news bears kind of stuff Listen last night.
Sosa coming home, the tag, and safe the call at home plate. And it's grounded towards second, charging. Sosa has it, spins, throws to second. It's in and out of the glove of Turner, and everybody is safe. The pitch to Harper, swinging a bouncer up the middle near the bag. It's gloved by Abrams behind second. He'll throw it to first, and that will do it for the Phillies. Ground ball hit towards second. Sosa can't handle it on the backhand. Ball bounds away. Now he throws back to third base, but Lyle gets back to the bag after rounding towards home. And so that's going to be an error on Sosa. Runner goes from first. The pitch is outside. Throw down to second. And the Nationals are going to pull off the double steal. They got Tana home. They're going to get Bibas in the rundown, but the Nats got what they wanted, and that was the run home. Marchand's throw went to Sosa, but the Nats easily steal home and steal a run. Not many folks are left here tonight.
No.
Probably only the ones with issues at home.
There
That's a
is
good one.
Nothing
pretty
better
good.
than listening to those
That's
two.
pretty good.
That's pretty solid. Ruben,
game
what was Sosa in the first inning thinking with the defense back? Why?
Well, so the ball was hit very hard, and he's a pretty instinctive player. And had he thrown it immediately, if you noticed, he hesitated just a little bit, and that's all it really took. He made a perfect throw, and it was a good tag.
But it's hard to do.
It's hard to do, and in retrospect, it wasn't the right decision. He typically is a very he's a heady player, but he had a tough day yesterday. I mean, it happens.
It set off a cascading.
I like Edmundo. It doesn't change my feeling about Edmundo Sosa. The man's a good player. He's a great person, and he's an excellent teammate. And he had a tough day.
It was
Simple
his
as
worst
that.
day as a Philly.
It was.
Very clearly.
It was horrible.
Yeah. He was at both at the plate too. I mean, that at bat late in the game, the strikeout. I mean, he was just awful.
All right, let's
yesterday.
get some calls in here. So the Phils lose, Sixers lose. Sixers lost more important. Phillies lost uglier. 215-592-9494. Nick in Bucks County. Nicholas, good morning, pal.
Hey, good morning, team.
What's up, Nick?
I definitely am more disappointed in the Sixers last night. They have more on the line, and just running out of gas against a team that's playing back-to-back like that was pathetic. They ran out of steam in the 2-minute mark. Couldn't finish the game.
Well, they couldn't.
It's like the zone.
Correct.
Zone gave us such issues I guess when you go cold against the zone, that's always going to be a problem. Yeah. But it felt like that group against the zone, they haven't done it enough to even know how to defeat the zone as a group.
And Nick,
that's
they
what
did
got
it in
us
the
in a
first half.
14-0 hole.
And didn't do it in the second half.
Nick, it's also where, we don't think in terms of traditional point guard much anymore because it's not the old game. It's not Mo Cheeks. But you do need Maxey because I promise you're going to be in playoff spots where you're going to have to get buckets and set it up in the final 3 minutes of a game for a good possession. And he did not serve point guard role down the stretch last night and hurt them.
Absolutely. And the Heat have been beating the Sixers with that zone for years now. They should be able to fix it.
Yeah, that seems like it always gives us trouble.
I do remember that. Remember it was Nick Batum that bailed him out in that play-in game 2 years ago?
I didn't remember it was Nick Batum.
They were about to lose the frickin' playoff game.
Oh!
And Batum went wild.
He was draining.
Yes.
Uncharacteristically.
Yes.
I do remember that in a big way. Wow.
Anyway, ugly last night, Nick, all over the place.
Joel ended up 5 for 21 from the field, and that was just an example of the way we didn't shoot well enough to win.
But the Phillies, on the other hand, that was pathetic, but they usually start off the season pretty slow. The last 3 seasons, they're just a little over 500 for the month of April. So this is pretty par for the course right now.
Doesn't make me feel better.
No, definitely not.
It
Joe.
looked gross.
And John, I'm going to give my answer, but I want to hear your take on the Chandler Martin because I think he was a really good college player.
Yeah.
But my answer for the question of the day is Dark Knight, Heath Ledger. That was the best character. Joker was amazing.
You got it, man. It's a big answer right there.
Huge. So the Chandler Martin thing, upon initial inspection, his size to me was a worry, but when you dig in a little bit, you look at some of the tape. I saw some of his special teams tape, covering kickoffs. The guy is sudden. The guy can run, and he is an aggressor. A guy who will stick his face on you, which is exactly what you're looking for at linebacker. Smallish, but man, the way we saw our inside linebacker blow people up. Nakobe Dean going and defeating those running backs in blitz situations. That's kind of like what you can expect from Chandler Martin. He's going to blow up guards who try to pull and block him. He's going to blow up a back who tries to pass protect them, and with a suddenness and a ferocity that is consistent, and that spreads throughout a defense. So I like that. I like the attitude, the toughness. I don't like the size, but he overcomes it with just absolute physical dominance, attacking mentality over and over.
All right, look, 215-592-9490 for your chance to weigh in on all of it. Coming up with Sean McVay said yesterday about A.J. Brown, plus Nick Sirianni on A.J. The Phillies, it was a mess. The Sixers, it was a mess late. Plus Evan Turner. Knock it off. All right, we'll get to that. And Rick Tocchet pumping us all up. That and more. Phone calls on all of it. After a bad night in Philly sports, we're here to discuss it today on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or you're competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals in NovaCare Rehabilitation. They are here for you with NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence. These are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sport. They will also help you prevent injuries from happening. NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes will be treated for their specific injury training needs and goals. And most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. So Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is helping to meet your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Big hits get even bigger with Dinger Tuesdays on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Customers choose their own reward every Tuesday to use on MLB bets. How will you play your game? Option 1, the bet reset. Use this on your wager and you'll get refunded in bonus bets if your bet loses. Option 2, a 50% profit boost. Make your bet, activate the profit boost, and if it hits, that's extra winnings at no extra cost. Make your choice and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. I'm looking to place a bet on the Philadelphia home team and with the first baseman to go yard. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB bets every Dinger Tuesday. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Springfest is happening now at Lowe's. Keep the spotlight on your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch, 5 bags for $10. Plus, when you want more help indoors, get up to 40% off select major appliances that help you supercharge your chores. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid to 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. All right, let me tell you something. Vincera fixed me up. The Vincera Institute fixed me up for, hold on one second. I got the wrong thing here. James, I'm sorry. What am I supposed to be reading right now?
United Tire.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're crushing it.
I got the wrong thing right in front of me here. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. United Tire and Service, Philly's 250th anniversary is coming up, and around here, you don't last unless you earn trust. That's why I go to United Tire and Service. Best in the business. You get straight talk. If your car needs a fixing, they'll fix it up. If it doesn't, they'll tell you, hey, you're good. You don't need that. They handle all the tires, and they handle all the service, and they got great customer service, and they got great experts and mechanics, the whole deal. You're in great hands with United Tire and Service. And right now, they got something special going on with the anniversary coming up of our nation in a few months. They've got the Road to 250. Head to 94WIP.com. That's 94WIP.com/contest, that is. And enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. It's easy. It's local. And it's about taking care of your car. United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies with a dreadful loss while the Sixers suffered a critical loss with just 7 to play in the regular season. Embiid put the Sixers up 107-103 with a three-pointer. They managed all of one basket from there on. Sixers out-rebounded by Miami 57-42. Well, at least the Sixers game was competitive. Phillies blown out by the Nationals 13-2. Taijuan Walker faced 10 batters in the first. He allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. Game would end with a position player on the mound for the Phillies involved. Rob Thompson ejected in the first on Walker's outing.
As far as our pitchers were concerned, I thought that Ty had good stuff. He was 94, he was throwing strikes, mixing his pitches. I'm not sure how many balls they hit hard, but there wasn't many all night long.
The Nationals starting pitcher was Foster Griffin, just spent the last several years in Japan. Rams GM Les Snead told PFT Live they did talk to the Eagles about A.J. Brown. Snead says they chatted with Philly. Nothing worked out. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Mix of sun and clouds, high of 82. It's currently 62. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, James, well done. I might smile. Depends how the Flyers do tonight. Depends how Porter Martone does tonight in his debut and how Andrew Painter does in his debut. That's the look ahead. The look back, UGL frickin' Y last
Looks like
night.
you like to say, looks like a hiney.
It did. I mean, double Heine last night.
I mean, double Heine.
Yeah, the Sixers mooned us at the end. Like they're
But, you know, here's
they're
what I'll
about
say.
to win a game and then they mooned us.
They were at least competitive.
They were.
I mean, that Phillies game was non-competitive from the first inning.
It was
I love that you're
ridiculous.
keeping the moon alive.
I am keeping the moon alive.
You're keeping the moon alive.
By the way, speaking of the Heine, I got to just put this out there because we all could use a little bit of a chuckle. You know, after a day like that last night, John, it was so bad in Philly sports. I got to give a shout out to my guy, Anthony Edwards. Why is he my guy? Well,
it must be on your fantasy field.
You got his shoes.
3 reasons. 1, because he's a great player. 2, because I got his sneakers. And 3, because he pulled a hammer last night.
Oh, God.
Anthony Edwards missed the start of the game last night.
No way.
Why do you think Anthony Edwards
I think
missed?
we know with the pull the hammer.
More
things in gastrointestinal issues, perchance.
You know what he said about the head coach making a quick adjustment? Because he got introduced. John, he gets introduced. Like, here are your starters. Here's Anthony Edwards. And then the game starts like 60 or 90 seconds later, and he's not playing.
So he ran out for the introduction and
yeah.
he's like, I'll be back.
And so what he said about the head coach, he said,
I had a Paul Pierce moment.
he said,
Exactly. Sorry.
He said, quote, Mike had my back. And he said it with a grin with the quick substitution that they got a different player in there. Anyway, Anthony Edwards. James, it does harken back because we could use the laugh. Maybe after the next call, find the double whammy when I step away from the show and when I reemerge with the show.
Yeah.
Ruben, quickly, do you ever have that, like you're standing in center field, you got to go to the bathroom, and you got a pitcher out there that's laboring?
Oh, yeah.
So,
not good.
Got to be really not good in center field.
Not good.
Got a long way to go.
And what if you were the scrub pitcher?
And then when you're trying to run in, makes it even more difficult.
What's it like having 20 or 30 or 40,000 people looking at you while you have to go to the bathroom?
That doesn't bother me nearly as much. You get a little fidgety.
Can you go in a pitching change? Like, let's say it's a pitching change. Can you sprint in?
You can if there is a bathroom in the bullpens. But if there's not, hang with them.
Do they have one at Citizens Bank Park?
What about Gatorade bottle?
Well, Citizens Bank, but I never played in Citizens
Yeah,
Bank.
That's true.
right.
Well, look, we needed a chuckle after last night. It just look. Here's the way I'll sum up the Phillies and the Sixers. Phillies lost more aggravating. It was uglier. Okay, and it was, as Rhea and James said, it was over quicker. Okay, it was over really fast. The Sixers game was over late because they fell apart at the end, but it was a more important loss. They did not show composure. Maxey did not serve point guard role in offense, and they did look like a group. And I'm not blasting the 4 of them. It's just what it is. They did look like a group that hadn't played much together. You know why? Because they actually haven't played much together. And it was really only 3 of them because Nick Nurse had Paul George strapped to the bench until there was about 2 minutes left and get him back in the game when that run happened. Let's go to the phones. Ugly night in Philly sports. 215-592.
Nick Nurse did not have a great
game. He did not have a good game.
You want to know Paul George's numbers over the last 3 games?
Yeah, 3 games.
Coming back from the suspension.
Yep.
We know he's looked different.
Yeah.
I mean, spry looking. 24.3 points a game, 45.8% from the field, 40% from 3, 7.7 rebounds a game, 2.7 assists a game, 3 steals a game.
Yeah, no, he's playing great.
He does look different.
He does. And Nick Nurse had him bench to the bench. It was like,
could have used his help.
Come on, man. They're running with Grimes and Oubre down the stretch. And Ray, to your point,
I think they only had one timeout.
I know, but
so that they couldn't get him back in.
But how about
losing
this? Don't have only one timeout.
Correct.
you
Yeah,
know?
he had. I thought
pulled in Andy Reid last night.
the way he coached, especially with VJ, that kid, you didn't need to get a technical. Yeah. If you had sat him down because he was losing his composure.
Speaking of technicals, Rob Thompson can't get a technical, but he could get ejected, and he was ejected. I think it's a bad rule by baseball. He should have the opportunity to either discuss or argue the nuance of what an overturn at first base means for the guy coming around third base. Two different things. Call it first isn't so much what he's getting out there to argue about. He's getting out there to argue or discuss the impact on the guy coming around third. Major League Baseball should allow that, and they do not, and that's a bad job by baseball. Let's go to the phones. Lots to react to from last night, including Taiwan was not good, and Sosa was the worst. Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, good morning.
Is it a good morning, Joe?
Not really.
I don't know where to start.
Yeah.
I really don't know where to start. But I'm just going to say this. I just want to give me a minute to vent. All right. You let the Washington nitwits put up 13 on you on your own field.
Yep.
And you get outscored with like 21 to 9 in 3 or 4 games. What the hell is going on? This lineup's not working, Topper.
Top three, top 3 guys.
Yeah.
6 for 50.
Yes.
They're our best players.
Yeah, by far.
And they've let us down for the first 4 games.
I was actually like, okay,
Wow.
first game.
3
all
of
right.
them.
I don't know. I mean, you pulled me in. Okay. But these next few games, you're starting to suck again. So what should I expect? I mean, and I wanted to say
better.
also,
You should expect
better.
expect much better than what you've seen.
You should,
This
Tim.
is not typical of what this team is, okay?
I
mean,
agree.
everybody just needs to settle down a little bit. They've been terrible early. They will not be terrible for the season.
Tim, I think there's a difference between complaining, which is what I'm doing, and acting like, it's all over on March 31st. Long way to go, but a flat-out horrendous start to the season.
yes, I agree. And I just hope that, we can, catch our breath and, regroup and solve this problem, come together,
How about Andrew Painter being the guy stepping in? John, it's his first performance
He's
ever.
the stopper.
Go save the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not great. That's not perfect. But I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I am too.
Totally.
I wish you luck.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, Tim, I need a great answer from you. Supporting character, best ever. Who?
Supporting actor. Okay, I'm going to say rest your soul, good sir. Pat Marotta as Mr. Miyagi.
Mr. Miyagi is a big one.
That's a really good one.
That's pretty damn good. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody this fine day?
Doing well, Tim.
So, I was there last night, unfortunately. So, obviously not going to panic after 4 games, but I will say we're a week away from hearing Eagles chants at Phillies games. That's always the telltale sign that the natives are restless. Mm-hmm. And in our little section, the number one talking point was over under on when Don Mattingly is the manager of this team, which I think is totally unfair. At this
Could
point.
happen, but probably won't, Ken. I don't think they're going to be bad enough that that happens.
Well, the minute they hired him,
you think about it.
The clock was on.
But Ken, I think they got to get to like 10 and 20, 20 and 28. I just don't think they're going to be that bad that deep into the season.
Yeah, I've never been Rob Thompson's biggest vocal supporter, but 4 games into the season, we're already talking about when he's fired.
Ken, to be clear, he should be given leeway by baseball to come out and discuss or argue.
I agree.
The merits of that ridiculous call. I shouldn't say ridiculous. I think it's the right call, but ridiculous situation that leads to gray area on what the call should be.
Well, and I know it's an automatic ejection in the rules, but you do see times where a manager will come out and he'll clarify coming out of the dugout, I'm just trying to get an explanation. So What you don't know is, and because they thought the inning was over, it looked like on TV, on the broadcast, they went to break. You don't know what he actually said to him.
Yeah, he might have F-bombed his way out of the dugout. It's possible.
He did come out aggressively and should have, because I happen to believe I agree with Thompson that play for me, and I know the rule. I believe the rule is that once the out call is made, it sort of makes the play dead, and then the runner would go back. But I think that's wrong.
So I disagree
frankly.
with you on that.
I think that's completely wrong because the guy was trying to score, and he made a good point afterwards in his press conference. If that guy scores, if he scores on that play, then do they give him the run? That's the big question.
No, it's
you can't have it both ways. You cannot have it both ways. If he happens to score, Taijuan Walker throws the ball away, and the guy scores. Does he get that run?
Well, that is the extra
You can't have
part.
it. You cannot have it both ways.
Look, Ken, I thought they settled on the right call, putting the guy back at third, but I do get the point Ruben and Topper
I don't think
made.
that was the right call, and that may be by rule, but it's something that I think it needs to be worked out. My question is, and I would have to ask MLB, if I was a GM, I'd ask the MLB, the commissioner's office, if the guy scores on the play, does he get the run? Because if that's the case, then they're completely screwed up.
Well, here's where it gets even more complicated, Ruben, to use football as an analogy. So football's been dealing with this for years, and I somehow it's not been as big an issue as I thought it would be, but occasionally you see it. John, you know, as a player, you're supposed to play to the whistle.
Sure.
But there's also times where a runner's not down. And there's times where there's fumbles. Like
there's a gray.
Yeah,
area.
there's and there's
And get play
replay
to
now
finish.
that's added extra elements of football
Right.
where you play past the whistle, which you can get a
Right.
personal foul for, but you can also
You
recover
could
a
get
fumble
fined.
on.
You could get fined 50 grand.
Yeah.
You could get,
And so
in your
baseball's
locker on
kind of
Tuesday.
baseball's entering that realm because of replay where it gets very convoluted now.
If the rule is such that the play is dead once he makes the out call, and the runner wouldn't have scored, the runner should go back, then that's fine. Otherwise, then that's a real problem. Because if I'm the other manager and I score that run and I get that, then I'm going to be pissed off that I didn't get that run.
All right,
Hey, they threw it away.
Ken, I need an answer from you for a supporting character. Who do you have?
He was the best character in a great movie. He wove a tapestry of profanity that is unmatched in movie history.
Ooh.
Sergeant Dignam, Mark Wahlberg in The Departed.
Wow. Okay. I thought he was going to say a drill sergeant when he referenced the cursing, but fair enough.
So I thought he was going to say a mobster.
Yeah, and he picked an anti-mobster.
Yeah.
Mark Wahlberg's going after the mob in that movie. All right, let me tell you something I was not in the mood for in the midst of a bad night last night. Evan Turner.
Oh, God, this guy.
Evan Turner entering the fray. All right, former number 2 overall pick, Evan Turner. What was it? Maybe the 2011 draft, something like that.
Something around there.
So, last night he's on a pregame show. Sixers game was local last night, but also had a national feed. And this national feed is with the Peacock. So, and I'm still amazed that there's a word peacock, but that's a whole nother matter.
Yeah, what do you call it for short?
A peacock.
A bird.
A peacock. Are you kidding me? All right. So Evan Turner's doing the Peacock pregame, and they're previewing who's going to win the Sixers game last night. And by the way, Sixers lost, and lost in horrible fashion near the end. But like Evan Turner out of nowhere drops this nonsense.
We got to make John make a pick. Who are you picking in this game? We have to.
I'm picking the hometown Heat,
Okay,
coming out
he
with
had
some
to.
desperation and urgency.
Yeah.
Well, I can't stand Philadelphia, but I'm going to pick the 76ers. Shout out to everybody out there.
I mean, what is that? It's not our fault he stunk. Guy stunk. I mean, he didn't stink, but he was
a massive disappointment as the second pick
He
in the
was
draft.
a B-U-S-T. He was a bust. He was the second freaking pick in the draft. Guy could barely start. So, like, you're anti-Philly because you stunk compared to what you're supposed to be?
That's kind of how it works.
I mean, that is a load of crap.
He's said before that, I went to Boston, which is just like, dude, that's a loser.
Yeah, I got no time for that. I'll tell you what I do have time for. Rick Tocchet firing up Philly yesterday. Now, it was actually 2 days ago, but this audio emerged yesterday. We're going to play a part of it. So after the Flyers got that big win on Sunday, Tocchett's already ripping out some curses, talking to the players after the game, all fired up. And then he turns to a camera. He's like, sorry about that, because he realized the camera's on him. But then he keeps going, and he doesn't hold back.
We got a big quick turnaround, get some rest. We're back. We're in the ball game here, boys. We just took that team out, and we were the better team, like all night. So hang your hat on that. And you know what? Everybody.
I love it.
Dude.
I love it. I love it. He's done a good job with him, man. I'm happy.
That's
I'm happy
great.
for Talk because he's an old school coach who's had to manage different types of players. Players aren't old school anymore.
No, I know.
And
he's driving them.
He's made some adjustments there, man. You gotta give him some love.
Ruben, best
making adjustments.
Best record since the winter break, the Olympic break.
He's done a nice job of
adjusting
and
himself, navigating this new version of
a player.
athlete,
Yes, correct.
while staying true to his own self,
Also
his own
correct.
sense of
Yeah.
sensibility.
I love it.
That's a
It's good work.
balancing
Good for him.
act.
And
Yeah.
they get Porter Martone tonight. James, I nominate that for drop of the week potential winner on
I
Friday.
literally, after he played it, opened the door and said, "Buzz, save that in my folder for drop of the week." Same
Well,
page.
that'll be
brother.
subject to the outcome of tonight's game.
Well, yeah. And the outcome of Beat the Hammer, which one way or the other
They're
can
playing the
always,
Caps tonight?
can always create a drop of the week.
In Washington?
Yes, in Washington.
Yes.
All right, let's go to the phone. So a lot going on in Philly sports, including the debuts tonight of Painter and Porter Martone. But look, the headliners today are, the nonsense from yesterday. Sixers fell apart late. Phillies didn't show up early. I do think Topper got jobbed. I do believe that, even though I think it was the right call. He should be allowed to discuss it. And we'll get to AJ stuff, things that Sirianni said and others said yesterday. What Sean McVay said yesterday about AJ, we'll hit that in a moment. Let's go to Corey in Pottstown on a very busy Tuesday morning. Corey, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. It's good to talk to you guys again. It's been a while.
Good to hear you, Corey.
Always good hearing from you, pal.
I hate to give you that cliche, Joe, and it's going to come from me, but it's game 4.
Yeah.
I can't panic yet.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
I'm close, Joe, but I can't panic yet. It's game
No
4.
one's panicking. We're
I
just
really
we're
can't.
just ripping them.
Yeah, there's a
They
difference
deserve
between
that.
panic and
Criticizing.
aggravated to the point of feeling aggrieved that this is what we're watching out of the gate.
And I have to honestly say that this is bringing back another basketball analogy from someone that we didn't like. Last night seemed like a scheduled loss. I hate to say it.
I don't think so. That's not what it looked like to me, Corey. First off, that other team's okay. So take Tyler Hero at the end. He was banging in threes all over the place.
crushing it.
The guy can play, all right? Bam can play. No, I don't think it was a scheduled loss. I think it was they had a bad start to the third quarter, which put them back on their heels.
Always a bad start to the third quarter.
It was a really bad third quarter start. They kind of closed the gap by the end of the third, but that pushed them back. But Corey, they looked to me down the stretch like a team that hadn't played much together and didn't have composure because they haven't played much together. Those 4 guys, and we can figure out the number, but it's probably around 20 games in their lives together. And the scary thing is in 2 weeks, Corey, they're going to be in the playoffs against a good team. They're going to face the Celtics, or they're going to face the Pistons, or they're going to face the Knicks, in all likelihood. And they've got to figure out a way to be more cohesive fast because the playoffs are in 2 weeks.
I felt like that last 3 minutes, that the moment they went on that 5-point or 7-point run, I get it. You have one timeout left. I got to take that timeout.
Well, he should have gotten Paul
mean,
George back in the game. Look, I thought they got completely jobbed on the first 3 that got taken off the board because I did not think that was a foul on Embiid. The second one, I don't quite remember as much.
not.
But you know what the problem was? And Embiid was guilty of this in the first half because even Bam, after the game, they were joking about it, which bothered me. He was foul hunting.
Yeah,
Clearly was foul hunting.
He does do that.
And it was real bad in the first half.
Him,
yesterday.
Harden, and SGA probably do that more than anybody in the league.
Worst. So they don't get calls, I think, sometimes.
Sometimes the ref wants to stick it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's a player tricking the ref so often that every once in a while the ref's like, you know what, player, screw you.
Yeah, remember Sidney Crosby with the flopping they used to do all the time?
Yeah, that does happen.
Yeah.
All right, Corey, give me an answer. This is, by the way, for the super cool Jalen Hurts Link experience. Tour of the Link with Hurts, question and answer, all that. Give me the best supporting character ever.
It's my favorite movie of all time, and we miss this guy very much. But Doc Holliday, Val Kilmer.
You got it,
Great
my man.
answer.
Corey,
Wow.
appreciate that call. Good call right there. James, let's get back to this because Anthony Edwards had to miss the start of the games. He had to go to the
Yes,
bathroom.
please.
You found the audio of
I did.
yesteryear?
Yes, I did.
All right. So, Ruben, we're doing a show Oh gosh, this wasn't even an on the radio show. This was a YouTube. What was it called?
It was the Facebook Live back in the day.
Facebook Live. So we're on Facebook Live, and I just gotta go to the bathroom, Ruben. I mean, we didn't even have commercial breaks on Facebook Live. So I had to step away. Listen first to the step away, and then hours later, the return. Here's what happened a number of years ago.
Can think his way through the game, but the arm strength is gone.
By the way, we have a first in the history of the show. I'm going to step away for a moment, literally to go to the bathroom. And I'm going to let Jack Keffer come in for about 5 minutes here. Jack, if you will, I'm going to make it as quick as possible.
Jack Keffer.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not.
Your voice sounded a little higher back then. Was that for a reason?
All right. John, you can make a quick comment. Then I know you got to get to your radio. John, trust me. Remember Bobby Hurley? Remember the title game versus UNLV? One of those situations.
Anyway, that happened.
Your voice was elevated then.
Sure.
Was it younger, or was it just were you just stressing?
Maybe
was
he
he
was
stressing?
Fearful of where this was going to lead.
I never done that. Like, after I did that once, I'm like, if I got to do it again, it's not the end of the world. People actually joked about it on the air. Like, who cares? But like for Anthony Edwards last night, it is funny. He gets introduced in the starting lineup, and then the game begins, and he's not there. And he checks into the game like 2 minutes into the game. Oh, one other rando from last night. I got to get this.
Do you want the return? Your return?
Oh, yeah, the return.
Yeah, because he did come back in the game, right?
I thought, what, Anthony Edwards or me?
Yeah, so this is the return.
I thought you just played it.
No, I just played the first part.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Whole new man.
Yeah, this is what you played, James.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, same thing in there. One other quick NBA note from last night.
He didn't play.
He
that
played
part.
part
I
of that.
didn't think I played that.
It was attached to the end of the last one. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was attached to the end. One other quick random NBA note. Double last night for tall guy Spurs. Help me out.
Wemby? No.
Yeah, Wemby.
Yeah.
Wemby gets a double like, I don't know, 7 minutes into the game. One of the fastest all time. You know who's top 3 all-time double fastest in NBA history? John, I could not believe it. This guy was in the conversation of me versus Jack. Top 3 all-time fastest double in the history of the NBA.
Sean Bradley.
At least since they've been tracking it. Boban!
Oh, God.
No way.
Swear to God.
That's funny.
Boban had a 10 and 10 like 8 minutes into a game one time.
How did that happen?
I don't know. I guess the ball.
He can place the ball in the hoop.
The sad thing about comparing Fritz to
makes it
Boban
easier.
is we all actually liked Boban. And Fritz was, but I was kind of trying to make a point. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. The Phils looked like the Oafs last night, and the Sixers down the stretch was brutal. Tonight, at least, we get a glimmer or more. You get Porter Martone and a hot Flyers team, and you get Andrew Painter. But my guess at 7:43 a.m. on this Tuesday morning, a lot of people are more looking back
Andrew Painter
to
is
last
about
night
to be
than
the
looking ahead.
catalyst that starts the season right.
What if they can't hit?
Forget about those 4 games.
But if they lose 1-0?
Well, that's going to happen. I guarantee that will happen. And it's okay.
All right,
it's okay if it does, because this team is so much better than what they showed us.
It's not going to be okay tomorrow if they lose 1-0.
It won't be. And it's been a bad start. Let's get to Mike and Delran. Mike, what do you make of all of it, man?
Yo, Joe, the sound of like panic and fear in your voice when you let it go to the bathroom, that's hilarious, man.
Well, we were on a visual medium. I'd never done that before. I'm like, I guess you just wave the white flag. I'm out of here.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Yeah, exactly.
Years ago, I found out I was diabetic, right? And I had to take this medicine that causes that, man.
Yeah.
So I know exactly what that feeling was. But anyway, last night, I'm getting my kids, finish their dinner, and I'm like, the Phillies game just started. Let me turn it on. Turn it on. 4-0. Popper's gone.
Yeah, it was
I'm
quick.
Like, I turned it right back off. That is the best. But
horrible.
Shout out to my 8-year-old. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Hunter. Taking him to the Phillies game tonight.
Good.
Painters
That's awesome. Happy birthday, Hunter.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Thanks, guys. I'm hoping that Painter is, like you just said, the catalyst, man. 'Cause,
Hope so.
He goes out there, he pitches a great game, and some of these guys, remember how to bat.
Yeah.
He'll turn things around, because right now we're on pace to be a 40-win baseball team.
And that's not what we are.
You know?
Yep.
You know what I mean? That just stinks.
Yes.
I didn't see this coming,
It's also how it's looked, Mike. Like, they're not just losses. I mean, honestly, other than the bottom of the 9th on Saturday, the other 26 innings, I guess one of those games went to the 10th inning. 27 out of the 28 innings have stunk.
Have been direct.
Have been horrible. Just horrible.
Not good.
I mean, I know they scored some runs last night, Marchand homer, but you know what I mean. Game
And
was
you
over.
think, Joe, you think this team, it turns out, gets to like 8-20? They're not going to fire Topper.
No.
I'll tell you what, Mattingly
would.
was pretty good.
I'm saying I don't think they're going to get to 8-20. I don't think they'll be that bad.
I don't either.
Yeah.
And then just to answer your question, this guy is the best supporting character in anything he plays. But John Malkovich in Rounders.
Oh, you got it.
Malkovich is.
Pay him.
He is.
Pay that man his money.
Where has he gone? To some
He's
degree,
actually-
it feels like Malkovich has taken less and less roles.
He's got a movie coming out this year, Martin McDonough movie that he's the star of. That's supposed to be really good for what it's worth.
He's
Okay.
he's crazy evil.
Yeah, he's wild, man.
Crazy evil.
He's
there
really
was a
something.
period of time where I would say, if someone asked, hey, who's your favorite actor? It was John Malkovich. But then I feel like he hasn't done anywhere close to as much for like the last 2 decades.
Well, my guess, two things, John. Number one, older guys. So you don't have to keep working. And number two, movies just don't have the prominence they do. So if you don't make the transition to TV, then you just, movie stars aren't what they used to be. They're just not.
Yeah.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Well, let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. So we got two different poll questions, one on the negative, one on the positive. First poll question, which game annoyed you more last night? We put all of these choices in alphabetical order. Annoyed you more last night, the Phillies or Sixers? Phillies annoyed me more, but the Sixers was a more important loss. I would vote Phillies, but Sixers mattered more. Second poll question. James, give me your answer on this. Whose debut tonight are you more excited for? Porter Martone or Andrew Painter?
I feel like Andrew Painter's been here for a decade, and we've been waiting to see him pitch in a big league game. So it's definitely Painter. But I will say, I'm excited about Martone.
Should be.
I have a buddy who's obsessed with college hockey, knows it like we talk Philly sports. And he's like, this kid's awesome, dude. He's better than Mishkov. He's like, this kid is legit.
Great.
So I'm really excited. But I mean, it's got to be Painter. We've been waiting so long. Plus, with Painter, you get to see he's by himself. He's on the mound. He's doing that thing with it's just a little more featured, so to speak. So I think it's Painter.
So I'll say this. Maybe there's an example I don't know of, maybe not. I don't know of any time, certainly in my life, maybe ever, where double debut in different sports and Philly sports.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Of this level.
Yeah, this magnitude.
Come on now. I remember one rare occurrence that wasn't double debut, but it almost had double debut-ish. Pat Burrell's first game was a Phillies-Astros game. He smoked a triple off that pole in center field. Remember when the pole used to be in center field?
It wasn't off the pole, but it was off the
but up that way, I mean.
Tal Smith's
the
angle.
hill. The hill on the pole,
AKA the dumbest thing that's ever been in a ballpark.
So that night was the same night that Lindros came back for Game 6 versus the Devils. I remember this because I had just graduated from college. It's like my first or second night home, and you got all this stuff. And obviously, Lindros had played 8 years by that time with the Flyers, but his first time he was playing in a while because he had the concussions and the whole deal. My point is that was a confluence of two things.
Is that the night when he got his head taken off?
The next game was.
The next game.
Yeah, the next Game 7 was. But this is crazy. You get a potential Flyers 10-year star who could become their best player, Porter Martone. You get a Phillies potential 10-year pitching star. No pressure, guys, as the hammer gives you potential star for both of them. But Andrew Painter could be. So it's pretty cool to get these two guys tonight. And let's be real, we need it. After last night, John, because last night what I saw was Phillies non-competitive from the start. Sosa with his worst game as a Philly. I mean, the worst. In his 5 years with the Phillies, that was his worst game. Taiwan stunk.
It was a flushing.
The top of the lineup again didn't hit. They're 6 for 50 on the season. Topper gets tossed and really shouldn't be tossed by baseball. It's a bad rule. He's not allowed to argue. 3 of the 4 starting pitchers have given him not good or bad starts now. After Sanchez, the other 3 have not been good. And by the way, that's just the Phillies side of the ledger. Then the Sixers completely collapsed at the end of the game. What was it, Rhea? 14-0 run?
Yes.
Yep.
16-2.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
14-0.
And they got jobbed with a bad call where Embiid got called for a thing, but it should have been a 3. But they didn't have composure, and they
were out rebounded terribly.
and it was just bad.
Well, what else is new?
And John, that loss hurts.
Well, it hurts because of the Heat being more directly a competitor for the play-in, and now that play-in feels closer to us, farther from them. We've lost at leverage in that regard, but our Phils are 3-1, 1-3. The Dodgers 3-1. We are 2 games away from where they are record-wise.
I can't do that yet, man.
The
really.
season is
we can't do that.
begun.
It just began.
And these guys are just trying to figure out a way to get their get a little traction.
But you
And
know
they
the
haven't
but you
gotten
know
it
the
yet.
lineup looks the same.
The line, well,
It does.
and that's why we're so obsessively upset about the way it feels right now.
And Nolan
it
looked the
doesn't
same.
feel
And everyone's
right.
a year
and we have
older,
a
too.
sinking, we have
You
a
know?
sinking suspicion that the same players
JT.
playing the same game will give the same results. But it is possible that we get hot when it matters.
Look, they'll pick
and we
it up,
do
but
something more significant than what we showed last year.
Yeah.
We all know that's a reasonable possibility.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, again, we are 2 games different than the team that's trying to three-peat. It's not as bad as it feels.
I would agree with that. It's not as bad as it feels. That's
it's
fair.
going to be
Okay.
better as soon as tonight.
But it feels bad.
It feels bad.
Just to be clear, it does feel bad.
But I'm sick of it feeling so bad. And I know I make it feel this bad when I get so upset that things look the same and it's going to have the same outcome. I just want to take a break. I want to take a step back and I want to say, hey, we got Painter on the mound tonight. I've been waiting forever to see this. Just like I feel like I've been waiting forever for this baseball season to come back around. Let's not take the baseball season for granted, because I think we are a little bit right now because we're so testy about the way it's gone. Let's enjoy a debut for what I've been told is the best pitching prospect in the history of the organization. That's what we get to see tonight, and I'm really looking forward to it.
It's natural for the fans to be feeling this way because, one, they didn't do a ton in the offseason, right? They had a tough season to end. Now they don't do a lot during the offseason, and then they start like this.
Yeah.
But this is not the end-all, be-all of this team.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
And I'm not trying to make any excuses. They're not playing well. It's very, very simple. It's a little embarrassing.
Oh, it's very embarrassing.
But they are a way better team than we've seen in the first 4 games. It's as simple as
They
that.
should stop hiding that.
Yeah, no,
Ruben.
I
They
agree.
should stop hiding what?
That they're a really good team.
Meaning show
it. Great point. You make a great point.
All right, let's get to Andy in Deptford. Andy, good morning.
Joe, we live, we hot. What's up, bro?
Phillies aren't.
Yo, man, you got to keep that verbal warfare going with the afternoon show because they're taking shots at you a lot, but not only just you, but your whole show. As a
What'd they
whole.
say yesterday? I didn't hear it yesterday. What'd they say?
I'd love to get the facts behind this. They claim that they're the #1 show with the best ratings. Like, is there any way to prove that?
Well, there's all sorts of different metrics. It all depends on how you add various things up.
They're just steadily taking shots at you, so you can't pump the brakes, man. You got to stay on the offense.
Oh, I'm not. Listen, Andy, believe me, I'm not looking to be like I want to take on like in basketball and everything, but I'm in too bad a Phillies and Sixers mood to sort of be messing around too much today. But no, I'm not looking to dethrottle at all.
Let's get on the Phillies, right?
Sure.
I think in the past, some of our superstars caused so much heat in this town that, and I don't think it was right. I mean, you look at Allen Iverson caused so much heat while he was here. Donovan McNabb, people love booing McNabb. I mean, he's one of the greatest Eagles players of all time, right? Now you look at Bryce Harper. The honeymoon's over. I mean, he already got booed at home. Is he going to be able to withstand this heat in Negadelphia, South Jersey area if he doesn't start performing?
It's an interesting question. I tend to think so, but it is interesting. He has had it, and I don't mean this in a negative way toward him. He has had it pretty easy.
With
regard to not being criticized the way Schmitty, Donovan.
Yes, no
Jalen.
question. He's had it easier than
Definitely
the
he's
huge
had it
stars
easy.
of the past.
Yep,
He's got a honeymoon.
Yeah.
And don't nobody rip him. I mean, and not only just him, but the whole team. I mean, they're kind of getting played out with this high salary, and they just don't win. Like, I mean, come
don't,
on.
Don't
like,
say that.
Yeah.
They don't. They won 95 and 96 games
but,
back to
Ruben,
back.
We don't care about
I
regular
do.
season
I
wins.
do.
We want chips. Okay, nobody
No,
cares
I
about
get that.
regular season. You ain't win nothing since 08, and you as a GM didn't win anything. So we don't care about regular season wins.
Andy, keep it real with me for a second here. You can't tell me that you enjoyed the 2017 Phillies as much or more than the 2024 Phillies. You can't tell me that.
Without a doubt, I
Okay,
didn't.
so there are enjoyable elements here. Let's not act like there haven't been.
But I'm just saying you can't keep running this back and with expectations of just having a good regular season.
This was
That's
why
what do it for most people.
Listen, I get your frustration. This is why it was a very discussed thing this offseason, criticized. I wasn't happy they fully ran it back. I'm not as up in arms as others. But yes, I wish
we are all on the same team
Joe,
here.
What?
Joe,
Andy.
you made the point with the Dodgers that, they got so close, but they didn't get over that hump, right?
Yeah, well, until they did.
What did the Dodgers do? They went and got Shohei
I
Ohtani,
know.
the best player ever in baseball.
But here's
how have they been since they made that move? They got over the hump back-to-back years.
But, Andy,
So,
I also know as a Philadelphia sports fan, our owner doesn't have that ownership's money. Like,
oh, okay.
No, hold on. That's when people say go pound sand, that's an example. Like, pounding sand doesn't get you. Like, complaining about, listen, the issue is not Middleton's money. I mean, let's be frank. He's in the top 5. Sorry, he doesn't have Cohen and Dodgers money. I don't know what to tell you. He
got that black and mild Middleton money. Like, he got some change, all right? Like, let's not say like
he does, but he doesn't have the same amount of
come on,
but why
revenue
are we
and that kind of stuff.
Excuses for
it's
how
not excuses.
No, it's not an excuse. It just they couldn't sign a guy like that. Number one, because they weren't going to defer the contract the way they did, and number two, I mean, the guy just wanted to go play he wanted to play in the West Coast.
Andy, I got things. Andy, hang on. I got things as a Phillies fan to complain about. I'm going to tell you what one of them's not. That the Phillies don't have $500 to $700 million to give a player. I can accept that.
Just got played by the Mets with the Bo Bichette contract. So it's like, I know. Come on, man.
All right, Andy, I need an answer from you. Best supporting character is who?
Oh, man, what about my guy Joe Pesci in Goodfellas?
It's a good answer right there.
It's a great answer.
What's his name? Tommy?
Tommy.
Yeah.
Great answer.
Tommy DeVito.
Tommy and Goodfellas.
Can I toss mine out there?
Sure.
Tom Cruise, Les Grossman.
Oh, it's a great answer.
Which movie is that?
Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder.
Never seen it.
That was one of the greatest performances I've ever seen.
You should see it. Movie's great.
I will tell you that Tropic Thunder's good. There's some funny stuff in that. It's a weird
great
movie.
It's really good. The cast is insane. It's one of the best casts ever, literally.
All right, so the Eagles have had a great cast the last couple of years, but A.J. Brown probably won't be a part of it this upcoming season. Let's listen, but he might be. Who knows? Let's listen to Sirianni yesterday. So 2 days ago was Howie's chance to go on the record. Yesterday was Sirianni at the NFL owners' meetings. By the way, we'll talk to Elliot coming up in an hour. Elliot from out west in Arizona at 9 o'clock joins us. He was there when Sirianni talked yesterday. And when Sirianni was asked about AJ, very similar answer to what Howie had said the prior day. Here's Sirianni yesterday on A.J. Brown.
Do you expect A.J. Brown to be the goalie on April 20th and throughout the OTAs?
Yeah, everything, nothing's changed there. A.J.'s an Eagle. Nothing's changed from the last time I spoke to you guys. And, yeah, that's where we are.
All right, so they kind of just kept it very narrow. When I say they, Howie and Nick, he's an Eagle. He's an Eagle. Wasn't like all the praise that at times they would heap upon A.J., like we love him. We're not in the business of giving away great players. It's just kind of like simple answer. All right, now let's listen to McVay because Sean McVay went on the record yesterday about A.J. Brown. I was surprised he said all that he said. I was actually kind of shocked, to be honest with you. Listen to Sean McVay, Rams head coach. Of course, they were one of the teams attached to A.J. and all the reports, potential trades. Here's Sean McVay yesterday at the NFL owners meeting.
How real was that A.J. Brown stuff, though? There's a lot of dialogue and discussions. And so, there was real conversations. But ultimately, we felt like the best thing for the L.A. Rams was to be able to continue to move forward with Devontae Adams. And he obviously did an amazing job for us last year. And I know the competitor he is, the rapport he and Matthew are going to continue to develop. I believe the best is yet to come. And I love the human, most importantly.
Two things strike me about that answer. One, he said more than I expected. Like, if I'm Howie, I'm not necessarily thrilled that he put all that out there, but all right, he did. Two, he pumped up his player that they've kept that we don't know they're definitively going to keep, but they have him for now if the Rams trade for AJ, they could still jettison Davante Adams. But he was doing the pump up, love him thing. And it was just kind of odd that 2 days ago, Howie was just like, he's on our team. He's on our team. I don't know. Just, James, do you agree that's a tale of two different type of answers?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think there's any question.
And I don't quite know why. Ruben, you're the one guy that's dealt with this as a GM. You're in a tough spot. You know, you might trade a guy. You might not. Player might be happy. Player might not be. You know, you've been in, but like, I just found it odd that Howie abandoned the usual approach, which is got him, love him, love him. What a player. What a guy. He didn't say that 2 days ago. It's surprising. And even Sirianni yesterday was more like, yeah, he's on our team. Kind of struck me as odd.
Well, I think they're in a tough position because if they are actually talking about the player and thinking about moving him, which just happens a lot, I mean, you try to stay neutral. I mean, you can't really tip your hand. You don't want to change like the value of the player by tipping your hand necessarily. And who knows what's going to happen with the guy?
I wonder if they already have a deal worked out.
It's a strange dynamic trading guys with a 5-year age difference. You know, Davante Adams with the Rams has a great rapport with Matthew Stafford, but he's going to be 34.
And it's still,
season.
Yeah,
he's
right.
an unbelievable player, but Matt McVay probably feels like, hey, we could get more production if our one.
They probably could.
Our top receiver is AJ Brown.
Yeah, he's a better player.
We'll get more out of that.
Yeah.
So how does that trade work? What is the worth of all pro wide receiver Davante, who's going to be 34 this year, compared to a guy who's 28?
And my guess is AJ probably wants to be at a spot like that for
no doubt.
For what it's worth, if you don't know, Davante Adams led the NFL in touchdowns last year, or at least receiving touchdowns. And I think most of us would say AJ is a better player.
AJ Brown,
but he gets more opportunity out there.
AJ Brown is going to go to the Rams or the Patriots. I truly believe that. After June 1st, he will be a Ram or a Patriot.
It's interesting. Let's go to the phones. 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio after a lousy night in Philadelphia sports last night. Some of those Phillies miscues, we'll get to that in a moment. And that crazy play where it ends up resulting in a guy back on third and Rob Thompson thrown out. We'll get to that in a moment. JP in Plymouth meeting. Hi, JP.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's everybody doing? Rhea, hello.
What's up, JP?
Man, what a game. Ruben, I said 96, 97. You said 100. I know it's the beginning of the season, but we're not looking too good.
They got to go a long way to go.
They got a long way
They
to
got to
go.
win a lot of games in a short period, a long period of time.
Again, I mean, I said it yesterday. Like they're starting the way they ended. The bats aren't hitting. But I am so excited to see Painter tonight because, John, I think you said it. Like, you know, he's like the hottest prospect ever. Like, and he's been in the league for what, like 10 years? I'm ready for him to come up.
It's been a while.
I'm ready for him to come up and play. I'm excited. You know, and like you said, maybe this is what the team needs. Maybe a little turnaround.
Yeah.
Joe, I wanted to discuss this yesterday with you about, you know, challenging Ike.
Yep.
Out of all the hosts, now I listen to like most of the shows, but you guys are the only ones I call. I think Ike is like the most competitive, most athletic host at a WIP. You're going to get hurt, Joe. Like, I'm looking out for you. I think you're going to get hurt.
Look, I appreciate you saying it. I've heard it from a lot of people. I'm really not worried about it. I'm not. I mean, I guess basketball is the one he could hurt me the most. I don't think I'm going to like die out there. You know, maybe he'll house me. I don't know. I would like to take the challenge, but he's got to extend the challenge.
And don't pony up $15,000.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Man, yeah, exactly. Man to man.
By the way, he put a tweet out yesterday, checkmate, because I didn't accept a $15,000 bet, which probably isn't even legal. I mean, Ruben, is it even legal for us to bet?
I don't think that it is.
No, I mean, no.
An IRS would not be happy.
It's not
with
good
it.
around tax season to be talking on air about a $15,000 bet. So I am not going to accept that bet, but that does not mean I would not accept his challenge. If
How did he come up with that number? 15,000.
I think he was trying to put me in a corner to say no, but I think he's thinking that means he's won some verbal back and forth. That's just not the way I see it. I mean, I'm ready to play.
I might take exception to JP's assessment, though. Is Tom Brookshire maybe the most competitive athletic?
Well, I think he meant
host?
living.
Okay.
Did you mean living, JP?
I think I'm at the station right now.
Okay, right now there's no question about that.
Right now.
No doubt.
Well, I think there is some. I think there is some doubt, and that's my point.
Come on, dude. Stop.
You're right. You and John are pretty competitive too.
Well, listen,
They could be them.
Ruben also played pro sports and was a great soccer player. And
I would take John's competitiveness over yours, Joe. With all due respect.
Listen, Ike might be a better athlete. I don't know that he's more
mine.
I don't know that he's more competitive than me, and I think he's very competitive. All right, JP, give me an answer, my man. Best supporting character ever. You can win the Jalen Hurts Link experience.
Anybody say Hannibal Lecter?
He won Best Actor. It's a lead performance.
Yeah, but that's
he won Best Actor. It's a lead performance.
All right, I guess we got to discount that. Give me a different answer.
All right, I'm going to go with Apollo Creed and Rocky.
That's pretty good.
That is good.
Yeah, nice.
That's a good one.
I love the
Carl
Lecter
Weathers.
answer, but because he was on screen for 17 or 18 minutes.
Yeah.
Just like Morgan
winning-
Freeman in Shawshank. He was a lead actor too, right?
Yes.
I think he ended up nominated.
I was nominated for Best Actor.
for Best
Morgan Freeman,
Actor.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did you know the story about Lecter? Sir Anthony Hopkins made it a point to blink as little as possible. In his scenes where he was speaking, not all the scenes, but most of the scenes, he made it a point to avoid blinking because he'd seen reptiles blink only when they wanted to. And there was another madman in England who he had interviewed getting ready for the role who did something similar. So he did his best not to blink.
And look, he was
seems
great
to
in that.
be
He's brilliant.
as
Yeah.
impossible as it gets.
That was great.
Ian Nicholson, as
Denying your body's natural urges like that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Really interesting.
Phillies could not deny their urge to, what's the word, Rhea? Screw it up. Last
The
night.
life out of you while you're trying to watch at home.
Let's listen to what we'll call the miscues, at least some of the miscues. We're also going to put a Bryce at bat in here that was a key one, but the rest of these are just bad news bears type of moments. And Sosa had about half of them. Listen to last night.
Sosa coming home, the tag, and safe the call at home plate. And it's grounded towards second, charging. Sosa has it, spins, throws to second. It's in and out of the glove of Turner, and everybody is safe. The pitch to Harper, swinging a bouncer up the middle near the bag. It's gloved by Abrams behind second. He'll throw it to first, and that will do it for the Phillies. Ground ball hit towards second. Sosa can't handle it on the backhand. Ball bounds away. Now he throws back to third base, but Lyle gets back to the bag after rounding towards home. And so that's going to be an error on Sosa. Runner goes from first. The pitch is outside. Throw down to second. And the Nationals are going to pull off the double steal. They got Tana home. They're going to get Mibas in the rundown, but the Nats got what they wanted. And that was the run home. Marchand's throw went to Sosa, but the Nats easily steal home and steal a run. Not many folks are left here tonight.
No.
Probably only the ones with issues at home.
That's little league stuff right there.
It is.
I mean, it
Horrible.
is. That is a little league thing that you learn in little league, and you try and trick little league players with that play.
When they get the guy at home, because,
that was stunning. It was stunning.
It's like they pulled out a lot. Look, the other team pulled out some stops. The Phillies more gave them a lot last night. Ruben, did you ever have a game like Sosa last night where the ball's finding you and you just keep screwing up?
Oh, yeah. I had it in college. I was playing third base at University of Arizona. My mom was in the stands because it was spring training time, and my dad was with the Cubs. She watched me have the most embarrassing game in the history of baseball, I think. I had the thing, so I was playing third base, and I probably threw 5 balls away.
No.
In like a 3-inning period.
Oh, my God.
4 or 5.
And did it just get in your head?
Oh, yeah.
Must have, yeah. That's a long throw, too,
I was done. Threw one to home to try to get a guy out. I threw it off I remember I threw it off the brick, backstop.
It's so
After
funny.
the third one, was Judy like, yeah, not my kid.
So they pulled me out of the game finally, and they were like, the fans were, they were like, get 11. I was number 11 back then, my freshman year, and I go, get 11 back in the game. He's our best player. I mean, it was rough, man. No bueno.
Well, it's amazing. You translate to football, and there would be weird days in spring ball. And I'm thinking back to Stanford, where, I don't know, like Brian Manning would drop 3 passes in a row, and then suddenly that spreads. I don't know why, but it is contagious for some reason. I don't know if it's the same in baseball.
That's sort of the Steve Sachs syndrome, and that's why it was moved to the outfield.
I think the 3 positions in football where that type of thing applies the most.
The dropsies are contagious.
The wide receiver, the kicker, and the quarterback.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, sure.
Because I don't think it's
a quarterback. Because the short
quarterbacks
pass
can short arm it. Quarterbacks get they start seeing ghosts. The kickers. Yeah, we know
I will
that
tell
you can get in there.
It's the single worst feeling you can ever have as an athlete. And I had to go through, some psychology, sports psychology and stuff. A guy named Ken Revisa helped me a lot. He's now passed. A lot of people were affected by Ken. Great guy. But yeah, it was rough.
Look, I think we're all big fans of Sosa, but as James said earlier, James, that was probably his worst game as a Philly.
Oh, I think definitely.
He was. I mean, it's
because he was bad offensively too.
It was
the
horrible.
worst defensive game you can have, and he stunk at the plate.
And you know what? Even if he didn't play, they still would have lost by 4 runs or something.
Probably more.
Talk about non-competitive. 215-592-9494. Yes, sir.
The player, the non-pitching player who we had to close the game down, had
Dylan Moore.
A nice little non-ephus pitch. No, the ephus.
And then
We know he had the
zipped
ephus,
a couple in there.
but then he actually was throwing some almost pitches.
Yeah, I didn't expect Dylan Moore to pitch before Andrew Painter this year, but
great point.
Right.
And I didn't expect the other team's leadoff hitter to bat 3 times last night before the Phillies' 9th hole hitter hit.
Yeah, that's true.
My
It's
God.
unfortunate.
Oh my Lord.
My God. The guy got 3 times
Every
up.
single ball they hit off of Taijuan Walker, not hit well necessarily, but they found holes,
Sure
and
did.
it was ugly,
Yeah, it
and
was.
then more ugly.
All right, really
sadly.
bad last night in Philly sports. Sixers also. Coming up, something Albert Breer said recently about A.J. Brown. Sirianni yesterday weighing in on the Jeff Stoutland situation. And Brandon Graham, there's an announcement coming up in a couple hours. We'll find out what that is. Plus, Porter Martone, excited to be a Flyer for one very specific reason, which is pretty cool. That and more. Phone calls on all this on a big day as you get Martone's debut and you get Painter's debut, but we're more in look back mode to last night on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger and workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave for your favorite fountain drink. and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my Bob! Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is a Westwood One Sports Minute.
If at first you don't succeed, fire the guy who traded away your future. Toronto Maple Leafs just pulled the ripcord on general manager Brad Treliving after less than 3 years on the job. Why now? Well, the Buds are sitting at 24th in the league and officially on the verge of missing the postseason for the first time in a decade. But don't worry, fans. Before packing his bags, he made sure to trade away your 2026 and 27 first-round picks. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing. Tough loss for the Sixers in Miami, 119-109. Only 7 games to play in the regular season. After a Joel Embiid 3 put the Sixers up 107-103, the Sixers fell apart offensively and managed all of a single bucket from there on. Meantime, an embarrassing loss for the Phillies, blown out 13-2 by the Nationals, whose starting pitcher, Forrest Griffin, had not appeared in the majors since 2022, had been in Japan. Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber 0 for 8. They are 3 for 32 through the first 4 games.
I think the bottom of the lineup, they swung the bat pretty good today. The guys at the top haven't got it going yet, and they will. It's just a matter of time.
That is Rob Thompson on his offense. Topper, by the way, ejected in the first inning. Tonight marks the debut of Andrew Painter with the Phillies against the Nationals and Porter Malone with the Flyers at the Capitals. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from JNS Family Roofing. Mix of clouds and sun, high 82. It's currently 63. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, not just ramble on. They gotta play better. I mean, Phillies been loudly. Sixers have been playing well lately, but last night they hit a wall with like 5 minutes to go in the game. The engine stopped working, and that was a bad loss because of the playoff position. Look, my answer to the question, which one bothered me more last night, was I was more aggravated with the Phillies, but the Sixers one hurts more.
That was disappointing. The Phillies one's just irritating because you're watching when you have a team that doesn't score like the Phillies do for long stretches of time. It's hard to, I'm sure a lot of people turned it off, especially.
Oh, the game was over. It was.
We're eating.
Clear.
We're eating dinner, and it's the first inning, and the bases loaded. They're down 2-0. He walks out of the room for like 10 minutes, comes back, and he goes, "What's going on?" I go, "Bases loaded." He goes, "Still?" I said, "Oh no, it's a different inning, and now they're down 4-0."
That's bad.
And it's like done.
If you're looking for a potential, because again, it's game 4 and we're not freaking out, we're just annoyed, but the lack of power and the lack of ability to score in bunches, like if this team goes down, they're in trouble. Like that is an actual concern out of the first 4 games.
Your comment earlier, James, was at 4-0. I was like, this game's over.
Yeah, I felt like game was over at 4-0.
And I'll say this on Garcia, who's not going to play every day, obviously, but he's going to play a lot. He has to hit 25 to 30 homers to merit being good enough to play if you're going to hit 210 or something.
I don't think he's going to, Joe.
I think he'll get the homers, but he might give you the 210. I don't think he'll get to 30 homers.
I mean, everybody's starting off slow.
Yeah, he won't get to 30 because he won't even play enough to get to 30.
Nobody's really doing damage.
I know, but you know what? The whole outfild thing is
a disaster.
It's scary.
It's what we feared.
Yeah, it's scary.
Like we feared it wasn't going to be very good, and it's not very good.
Why did Crawford need a reprieve in game 4? That's what Topper said.
I think he just wanted to take him off the lefty. Seeing three lefties in a row. Yep.
I think it's that and give someone else a shot. I think it's the combo. That didn't bother me as much as just how they played. All right, phones. Get it off your chest. By the way, what Sirianni said yesterday about Stoutland, we'll get to that in a moment. All sorts of good audio from yesterday, or bad audio, depending on the topic. Eric in Mount Laurel. Eric, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everyone. First, let me say congratulations to you, Joe, for beating Fritz and being the better athlete, both
Thank you,
mentally and physically.
Thank you.
So 3 things, Sixers, Flyers, and Phillies. And I'll start with the Sixers. I think the biggest blunder last night, and they mentioned on the telecast, was that challenge call. Because even though they lost it, the momentum shifted right to the Heat, and you gave Eric Spoelstra, probably one of the best coaches in the NBA, 5 minutes of real time because they went to a TV timeout.
Can you remind me, is this the Embiid screen that took the 3 off?
It was.
Yeah.
And I do think
I thought it was a worthy challenge. I thought it was a bad call, and it's 3 points. I thought it was a worthy challenge. I really did.
I didn't. When you weigh it against giving Spoelstra 5 minutes to plan.
Yeah, you're trying to give yourself 3 points.
Yeah,
that's with like 3 or 4 minutes left in the game.
It killed all of our momentum, that huge break, because they sat Maxey, who was just heating up at the right time.
Yeah.
I would have rather them play through it and just say, all right, take it off, let's go, and then come back.
Okay.
But that's just my thought on
Sure.
it. As for the Flyers, it's nice to see one of our draft picks actually playing here. And even though it was Chuck Fletcher who blew the Cutter Gauthier draft pick with him not coming here, it's nice to see Martone coming up, playing, and hopefully contributing in a meaningful last couple of games.
Of course.
As for the Phillies, everything will fall at Topper's feet, but I think a big thing has to be on Dombrowski. I mean, everyone all off season has said that he hasn't done enough, and now we're going into this season, and yes, only 4 games, and will people start to hit? Yes. How Dombrowski's not taking a ton of heat for this start is mind-boggling, and I guess it goes to Ruben. If you were brought into Middleton's office with Topper and Dombrowski and were a fly on the wall, who do you lay the blame on? I mean, Topper's just dealing with what he's been given by Dombrowski. It's just...
You got to give it some time still. I mean, listen, these first 4 games are not going to be a microcosm of what the season's going to be. And if it is, then the heads will definitely roll. But this is not what you're going to get typically out of the Phillies.
And Eric, let me answer your question. Let me answer it a different way. Here's the way. If I was in that room, here's what I'd say. The good players that are playing bad, it's their fault. The bad players that are playing bad, it's Dombrowski's fault. You understand the difference? Whether I'm the manager or the GM, I would say Harper, Schwarber, Turner, Nola, Luzardo, those 5 for damn sure, they got to play better. But like the Marshes and some of those guys, I put them in a different category where that, to me, John, that's the Dombrowski thing. Like, why is Marsh? And I know, I know he's been actually one of their better players, but you know what I'm saying. Like he's
a much better player in the corners, though. I mean, I'd rather have
They
him
should not have him in center field.
And I think that he is a much better outfielder on the corners than he is in center. And there were some balls that probably fell out there yesterday that Crawford might have been able to wrangle.
That's what annoyed me about it.
And listen, Rhea, we talked in the offseason. The left field plan, I'm forgetting his name right now, Otto Kemp.
Yeah.
Like Otto
It's not
Kemp,
a good one.
I just don't know why he's
still learning the position.
Starting left fielder against left-handed
learning
pitchers.
the position
Ruben,
here.
why does it feel like the staff, the coaches, the organization
And that's Dombrowski.
likes Kemp so much more than we do?
Because he can, I mean, he's shown that he has the ability to hit. I mean, it's not the guys can hit, and they're hoping that he can hit. And so, again, not a whole lot of at-bats so far, and you got to give it a little time, at least a month and a half to see what's going down and how much he can produce, because the guy can hit.
Well,
he just hasn't.
I got to say it. Eric, give me an answer.
Nobody has.
Eric, best supporting character. Who is
Secret
it?
hitter.
Yeah.
I got from my cousin Vinny, Mona Lisa Vito.
That's a big answer, too. Yeah, that's a big answer. All right, because we're all in a bad mood, and we, kind of are. I gotta hear Rick Tocchet again. We played this audio earlier, but this is Tocchet after the last game. This would be Sunday. Flyers win 2 in a row over the weekend. 12-3-1, I believe it is, since the
correct.
Since the Olympic break. Best record in hockey since the Olympic break. They're pushing up on a playoff spot. Got another game tonight. And Tocchet, after the last game, had already rattled off a series of curses, and then realized when talking to his team post-game, and it wasn't like aggressive, but he's like, he's pumped up. He's got his guys there playing great hockey. Then he realizes there's a camera there. He's like, oh, sorry to the camera, Flyers, .com kind of stuff. But then he continues on. He's still not holding back, and he ends it with a great salvo. Listen to Rick Tocchet.
We got a big quick turnaround, get some rest. We're back. We're in the ball game here, boys. We just took that team out, and we were the better team, like all night. So hang your hat on that. And you know what? Everybody.
It's pretty good. All right. Now, speaking of coaching, I think by any measure, Jeff Stoutland is one of the great coaches in Philadelphia sports history, even though he was never a head coach. He was a very consequential assistant coach, if you will, as the offensive line coach. And he's out. And we were thinking as recently as last week, he might be out, but kind of in. Maybe 2 feet went out the door and then 1 foot came back in the door. We were kind of excited about that. We heard from Howie 2 days ago. Didn't sound too encouraging. And then Sirianni yesterday, it really doesn't sound very encouraging. Here's Nick Sirianni yesterday on the status of Jeff Stoutland.
Jeff Stoutland, Lane Johnson had said he thought there was a chance he might have some role with the team. Now that you're a few months removed, did you picture Jeff being involved next season in some capacity?
Obviously we moved on with our staff and really enjoying working with these guys. Obviously love the guys that are no longer part of our staff, and always will have a relationship with those guys and with everything they've done for our football team. But right now we're just focused on on the upcoming year with this staff.
Here's the deal, John. You remember when Stoutland ended that thing he put out on social media and said "Stout out"?
Yeah.
I think we take him at his word.
Yeah.
I think he's out.
I agree.
Yeah, I think he's.
We've moved on.
He's not messing around.
Yeah, he's out.
And I'll always have a relationship with the guys who are here.
Yeah.
Don't think it's going to be super close.
No.
I don't think you're getting a Christmas card.
I think he is resource guy for the Lanes and the Mulattas if they want to call him or text them during the season. And I'm sure he'll give them a helping hand with, some
Puts Chris
thoughts.
Cooper in a really strange
Oh,
spot.
you are so right,
But
John.
he's not going to be in the building, guy. And by the way, when I said we heard from Howie 2 days ago, I meant to say Stoutland. It was Stoutland we heard from in the Foles thing. I was getting
I'm
confused.
telling you, man. This is
So he's out. Stout's out.
This doesn't set
Stout's out.
sets up in when you're talking about offensive line play, you've got so much technique that matters. Post with the inside, your footwork needs to be just so, and everyone needs to be moving in concert. This is, Chris Cooper is going to teach these guys the way he wants things done, down to, every step they take, every breath they take.
Ooh, look at you quoting the song.
Yeah. This, it's not easy. It's
Or
not
a
easy to
veteran
do
line.
that.
Is that going to work, John?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Now you've got a veteran line who's like, you know what? That's different than the way we did it with Stout. So, I don't like this as much. It feels unfamiliar to me. And, then they're on the horn with Stout. Hey, Stout, can you believe he's asking us to do it this way? It just, I need to see it work.
Yeah.
I'm concerned that it will be, that it's not the best way to conduct
John,
business.
when I told you guys a month ago that my before free agency and before the draft assessment is they take a big step back and finish below 500. That was one of the kind of things I was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you, I see a lot of blinking bad lights. I do.
Right.
215-592-9494.
What, you foresee a problem with an offense coordinator who's never called plays before?
Yeah, but it's not even that as much.
It's been a disaster both times it's happened under Nick Sirianni.
somehow
Because he
didn't
has
learn from
no,
it.
he has no back. There's no backstep.
Yeah.
He can't take it over.
But I'll say this, Ray. My far greater concern is the players that were here last season, for the most part, did a bad job.
They did.
And,
they were
you want to
injured,
talk about running it back. They're basically running back the same offense.
but play calling was a problem.
Personnel was.
Yeah.
Personnel was. All right, one other coaching thing, and then right back to the phones. James, I need a ruling here. So video surfaced yesterday of UConn lunatic head coach Danny Hurley, who I'm generally pro him than anti, because I admire his toughness. He's someone that, adheres to some principles from 30 and 40 years ago, which I think is good for society. But he obviously pushes the envelope quite a bit.
He's a bit of a lunatic.
He is an actual lunatic.
And his wife is a little crazy too.
Oh, is
Have
she?
you seen that?
No.
Have you seen some of the interactions?
No.
She's like, your job's not that important, dude.
All right. So, James, I need a ruling here. Video surfaced yesterday. It wasn't really apparent on Sunday when the game
The
happened.
forehead thing?
Yeah, that after the shot is made, he goes up to a ref, and it does appear, now the angle's sort of from a different spot, but it appears that he's making head-to-head contact with the ref and not in a very kind way. James Seltzer, the Final Four is in 4 days. Should he be suspended for Saturday night's game?
No. And I saw a lot of people saying they should have called the tech on him after we heard the Duke announcer talk about the guy leaving the bench.
And they could have.
And they could have. I'm really happy they didn't. Like that. Look, I get it. The way I saw the video, it wasn't like he headbutted him. It was more like he's like kind of getting in close and their heads
being extremely aggressive.
Aggressive.
Let me ask you, James. Let me
I
ask
think
you
the
this.
ref knew the moment. Like calling a T there is the worst possible thing you could do if you're a ref, in my opinion.
I agree with you. Two different issues. Should the ref have called the T? I get it. Okay, he lets the play be the play. Okay. Ruben, if the NCAA knows he made contact, and I don't know that he did, if they know that his head touched the head of the ref, you suspended him for the Final Four?
I would not. That's about having a feel. You can't do that.
Man,
it's not good for the sport.
It's not, but if I'm a ref, I'm like, yo, dude, if I'm the ref association, I got a coach that might have sort of mini headbutted a guy. He gets away with it. Let's go to the phones.
Supposedly they know each other.
So it was more of an inside.
And that official, because it was Seth Davis had tweeted it out, that he's a really tough official.
Okay.
And that he said to people it was nothing. It was just Danny being Danny.
That matters.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. If you have to have a feel. You have to have a feel, man.
But I thought the same thing
gotta
you
have
did,
a feel.
Joe, immediately. If he like literally touched foreheads with him, you would have to.
No, if he aggressively like smoked him, I mean, you call the technical and maybe you suspend him. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. So maybe what you're saying is there's almost a little joking element to it.
Yes.
Guy that knows guy.
Yeah, guy that knows guy. And
Okay.
apparently this is a tough official. He's worked like at least 4 or 5 Final Fours.
All right. What Porter Martone has said as he gets ready for his debut with the Flyers tonight. We'll get to that in a moment. Rob in South Jersey after a lousy night last night in Philly sports. Good morning, Rob.
Joe, what's going on, man?
Quite a bit.
Hey, first off, real quick, I've never done this. I've called you probably 100 times on both shows. Andy from Deptford, listen, man, we know you're frustrated. And Rube, I know you don't need anybody to get your back. I heard what he said. Rube, you didn't win anything as a GM.
I hated that also, by the way.
Me
and
too. I thought it was
say
outrageous
anything at the time.
I mean, he was right about the fact
Ruben
that
didn't defend
we didn't win
himself,
any
so I didn't,
championships.
you know.
So there's nothing to defend.
Ruben, you won 3 divisions as a GM.
We had a good run for 3
How about you were a GM in the major leagues, all right?
But that felt
Full
unnecessary.
stop.
It felt over the top. Why did you need to do it and say it like that? It was disparaging, and I hated it at the time.
Is this the first time you guys have heard Andy? Andy tries to get under your skin, and Ruben was smartly.
It's also
went,
there's
whatever.
it's also not the
part
first.
where I didn't say anything.
Not the first or last time I'll be criticized.
Yes.
So.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point here. Andy from Deptford, who's this knowledgeable fan, as a 3-time Beat the Hammer winner. Andy, I'm old enough to remember when you went over against Joe. So maybe just tone it down a little bit, you know?
I agree.
The second point, this also, so Joe, this Ike, Spike, and Jack thing, I think on your end, you should just stop talking. And I'm defending you, Joe, before I get to my next point.
Mm-hmm.
Ike, Jack, and Spike, they need to just shut up. Guess what, guys? They lost.
Oh, they lost. Yeah.
When the Chiefs lost to the Eagles, they weren't saying a week later, we want a rematch. No, I have a message for them 3. Do your show and bask in your embarrassment.
Yeah, but Rob, I'm going to give you one thing on the counter. And why would I counter a point where you're going after them and propping us up? But I'm going to. I did open the door by saying I'd be more than willing to play Ike. But I want you to know part of the reason why. I was looking out for Jack. I'm trying to take some of the heat off of Jack.
Yeah, well, I think
I feel like
Is it taking the heat off of Jack if you say that you're trying to take the heat off of Jack?
Well, maybe that lessens that a little bit. But, I'm trying to, I feel like Ike can take it better. So, again, they just fall into all sorts of traps. But, it is what it is.
I'm not taking anything away from you, Joe, but I really think that Jack lost. A lot of it was because the way he was mommy and daddy. I really do.
Of course.
It was brutal.
Of course.
They should have let him be him. And I think he would have been a lot better. They got in Jack's head, not Jack.
Well, I'll give you a little bit of both.
In part.
Now, last night, I'm not even going to comment on last night. The only thing I'm going to say is that the Phillies started 2023. I know they were a lot younger then, 4-9, and they went to the NLCS. But what I want to talk about real quick, all I want to talk about is for one day and maybe only one day, guess what? The Philadelphia Flyers are the biggest team in this city today. I don't care what anybody says. The Flyers are the biggest team in this city today. They have a massive game. They have a big star coming up. I was there on Sunday night, only my second game this season. The crowd was into it, man. They beat a really good team. And listen, may this be a stretch, but Are the 2026 Flyers a little bit like the 2022 Phillies? No expectations.
Look at that.
Good goaltending.
As long as they don't run into the Astros pitching staff in the Stanley Cup, they can win it all.
How do you get no hit in hockey?
I love Rob's optimism, man. I like your optimism, Rob. It's good stuff.
All right,
man.
Rob, great call. And I want to play this Martone audio. Give me best supporting character. Who is it?
I don't know if it's been said yet, but Heath Ledger
Has been said. Give me a different answer.
Oh man, I'm out.
All right, pal. Rob,
excellent.
excellent phone call. Let's get to Martone. So Martone debuts tonight. And again, it's double debut tonight. You get Painter, you get Martone. Unbelievable. Two different sports, two very...
Who's going to have a better performance? I think it's Andrew Painter.
I hope it's Andrew Painter.
Andrew Painter is you've said
I just want him to get him through the first couple of innings so the Phillies can actually score some runs. It does make it more difficult when you're down 4 or 5 early in the game. Not an excuse. They should be swinging the bats way better than they are
Why
right
do
now.
they always start slow? It feels like even last year, this offense always starts slow.
I just get the
Except
feeling,
when
and
they
I've said
score
this
bomb.
before, I just don't know that in this day and age, I think they're still sort of going through their spring training.
Yeah, but the
More
Nationals
at-bats.
started hot yesterday.
Yeah,
You know what I
but-
mean?
But those guys probably played, I don't know how many at-bats they had during the course of spring. I'd have to go look at the stats. But a lot of guys, some of the veteran guys sort of work themselves into the season. That's happening
Not
across
working
baseball.
for them.
It happens across baseball. I don't think it's the greatest thing.
Doesn't move me, Ruben.
No, I
yeah,
understand.
there are other veterans who are playing well.
No doubt. And it's not an excuse. I'm just saying that's what it feels like, just having watched their
I mean,
at-bats.
tell me if this is accurate. I'm using pitchers and hitters now. Sanchez and the new setup guy. What's the new setup guy's name?
Brad Keller.
Yeah. They're the only two good Phillies that have played good.
Bryson Stott.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call him a good Philly.
He hasn't played a couple games.
And Marsh
too.
has
He's only
played well. I mean,
Yeah,
Marsh is swinging the bat
But I
well.
don't call Marsh a good Philly. I call him average at best. The good Phillies are like the 3 or 4 main starting pitchers, certainly the top 3 hitters, plus Duran, plus Keller. Like, to me, they're the 8 or 9 best Phillies.
And 2 of them have played well.
Yeah. And like 6 of them have played horrendous.
That's why this is not what you're going to
I
expect.
mean,
for the
Luzardo
season.
stunk. We all like Luzardo, but he stunk the other day.
He left 2 pitches in the middle
He
of the
stunk.
field,
Yeah.
in the middle of the plate, and he got rocked.
By the way, Bo Bichette.
And he's really good.
Bo Bichette
He stinks too.
being booed up in New York right now. But
He's stinking too.
But I'm not even in a mood to
Revel in it.
revel in that.
Yes.
But they are billing him hard because he's won for something.
And
or
he's owned
two
up
for
to it.
something. Yeah.
He's owned up to
And
it.
by the way, for me, it's Porter Matone because I want Martone. I want the Flyers to make the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a big
That
answer.
would be,
All right.
that would be really cool.
Hold that for 1 second. Let me get to this audio of Martone because he does make his debut tonight. And something I didn't know, I'm sure some knew, I did not know, Flyers allegiance
Oh yeah.
for a long time. This makes it extra special entering tonight. Here's Porter Martone recently on Flyers.com.
Porter, these fans have been anxiously awaiting your arrival. So what does it mean to you to be able to play for this city?
Yeah, it's awesome. I've been a Flyers fan ever since I was a little kid, and I'm just excited to throw on that jersey and play my first game.
How about that?
Yeah, the night he was
that.
the night he
How
was
about
drafted,
that?
he told them that he growing up he had a Claude Giroux.
Yeah, Giroux
Well, so
fan.
that's what I was about
Yeah.
to say. It has to because he's 19.
Yeah.
It's
So, like,
Giroux.
It's Giroux,
Yeah, we
but
looked
that's
it up
a
before
straight
the
for
show.
a guy in Michigan. I mean, it's a strange
He
connection.
made a lot of fans on that statement.
Yeah.
How about that?
So,
though?
that's really
Yeah.
cool.
Pretty-
That's really
pretty
neat.
well.
So
All right, so the
awesome.
Twitter poll question puts both Martone and Painter in the same question. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin is more than just quality pre-owned Chevrolets. Visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's pre-owned inventory. That's ArminChevy.com. Poll question: whose debut tonight are you more excited for? Is it A, Porter Martone, or B, Andrew Painter? I agree with Rhea. I go Martone, and here's why: the immediate impact on potentially making the playoffs. Like the Phillies will be not even, they'll be 1/12 the way through the season in mid-April, 1/12 through the season, when the Flyers will either have made it or have not made the playoffs. Like the next 2 weeks really is going to define in many ways this Flyers season. And this Porter Martone guy gets a chance, and I believe it's 8 remaining games, to just step in and help the team who last made the playoffs during the pandemic. That's 6 years ago now. Make the playoffs. So yeah, count me as more excited for Martone just because of the impact immediately it can have. 215-592-9494. To the phones we go. Chuck in Cherry Hill right now. Hi,
Okay,
Chuck.
ready, Ava? All right, Joe, bear with me. I'm going to try to pull this off.
I got my granddaughter here, and she wants to say something. Go ahead, Eva.
Happy birthday, Papa.
Good girl.
Adorable.
You're a star, kid. And by the way, you make more sense than your grandfather. Thanks, guys. All right, Rube, when you were GM, I'll see you downstairs. Yeah, Rube, when you were GM, I never begged you for anything, buddy. If I cash a marker, if I throw my sponsorship money off of Joe and Ike to you and Andy from West Deptford, can you lay down the challenge today to him?
No, none of that.
I will say on a more serious note, I do think there should be a decorum, and I do think he violates it when he makes the comment that he did you, Rube. I mean, there still is a gravitas, a hierarchy that floats. I just don't think it's appropriate for him to make that type of comment to you, and I'll let that go right there. But
you're correct, by the way, Chuck.
It's just it was needless.
It's all good.
It was
It's
needless
all good.
negativity.
Yeah. Okay. Here is Sports Talk Radio, right? What limits we don't know. But regarding the game, what you can take away from it is you have 38 balls in play. That's a lot in a baseball game. You have 17 hits, right? And the way we fielded this generally last night was really bad. And it's been bad so far the first 4 games of the season. So, I mean, the outfield play with Marsh can't play center field. And I don't think Kem's going to play left field on balls that are aggressive. He'll make the routine fly ball run 80 feet. He'll catch that ball. But I don't think he's going to go back on the ball and retrieve it right and hit the cut, you know, with a good hard throw and stuff. And that outfield, you know what Robert said about the Dodgers? He goes, we don't win this World Series without outstanding outfield play.
Well, the left fielder saved the season when he caught the ball.
Yeah, look at the center fielder, too. Look at Hernandez when he cheats.
Well, whoever caught the ball. I forget.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
the two guys almost collided or whatever.
The double play at second base. And so what do you have that you look at last night that's concerning? Well, certainly Alvarado's concerning last night. That's uncharacteristic. 0 for 11. Runners in scoring position. The overall defense. So, and they charged us with 2 hours. I think in reality it could have been 5. Yeah, that's just not encouraging. Does it mean it sticks for the season? Of course not. But what does resonate is when we get to postseason and the bats go really quiet, your first 4 games of the season, and there's another. So if it's the best of 5, you know, 1 and 3, you just lost that, and the bats again went really quiet. We have a propensity to do that. It's an ID now with this team the last 3 years.
Yep.
You know, and it can rear its ugly head at any time, but they shouldn't go that quiet. And that's
No,
my
you're not,
point.
Chuck. You're not wrong, my man. All right, Chuck,
Yeah,
give me the
so-
best supporting character of all time.
Yeah, this is more than likely, ironically, Andy from West Deptford said my first. Robert Downey Jr. and Oppenheimer.
Oh, sure.
I mean, pretty good, but it's not historic. But fair enough. All right.
Well, it's literally historic, but not historic in the way they're talking about.
Well done, James.
Very well.
Nicely done.
You toucheed the literalist
he
right
did.
there.
Yeah, he
All
did.
right, so let's get to this mess last night in the first inning. Phillies are already down 4-0. And the play you're about to hear results in Rob Thompson being thrown out. I actually think the umps got it right to put the player back to third. Ruben thinks they got it wrong. But it all results in Topper getting tossed, which I think is not right. Let's listen in the moment last night as Scott Fransky and LA are announcing the game. Here's what happens.
Here's a ground ball right side, and Harper lays out. He's got it. Flip to first, and it's just in time. Maybe not. Taiwan will throw home, and he's going to tag Millis in the baseline. So if the play at first doesn't stand, the Phillies still get the out between third and home.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe at first base. The runner at third will return to third base. We have bases loaded with 2 outs.
Oh, they're going to keep
Washington
the
will
inning
retain their
alive.
challenge.
They're going to suggest the play should stop, and Rob Thompson is coming out, and he's going to argue, and he's been ejected. Rob Thompson has just been ejected by Marvin Hudson, and the Phillies did not give up on the play. It's the Nationals who did give up on the play.
All right, so everyone holster for a moment your opinion of whether it's the right or wrong call. Let's listen to what Rob Thompson said after the game. Johnny had nothing to do for 3 hours but sit in back office, and then finally it's like, oh, he reemerges with the post-game press conference because he gets tossed in the first. So here's Topper after the game on that sequence.
My view on that is the third base coach is waving him. He doesn't stop till he gets about halfway or 3/4 away by that advertising down the third baseline. And then he ends up going past the advertising. So there was clearly intent to score. Ty did the right thing because we tell him keep playing. Umpires tell us to keep playing. He touches the base. They call him out. He still throws the ball to the plate. He's going to be out no matter what. So I guess my question would be if Ty doesn't throw the ball to the plate and the runner keeps running and touches home plate and they go to review and he's safe, does he score?
All right. He does bring up a good what if. John, I think the umps got it right sending the player back to third. You can't prove he would have made home or would not have made home. I think it's the right decision, right or wrong. What do you think?
Sure. I had no problem with it at the time. But I don't find this. I don't know why we're deliberating it so much. I mean,
well, result in the manager getting thrown out.
Okay.
And more runs.
I felt
no,
at
they didn't
the
score
time,
any more runs.
Like
that guy got
was
next guy
just the rules. I was assuming that was just the rule for that play because I'd never seen that happen.
Well, Ruben,
before.
okay, the rule on the guy having to go back to third, is your sense that is umpire discretion?
See, I thought it was umpire discretion. And if it is umpire or it's New York discretion while they're watching the film, if that's the case, then they got it wrong. Because I guess the idea is, and maybe I don't know the rule properly, that once the guy is called out, it's supposed to be a dead play at that point. My problem is just like Topper said, if that guy scores, then if I'm the manager on the other side and I don't get that run scored, then I'm pissed off.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't think they would have given him home if he had scored. I think they would.
Don't know.
I don't know either, but I think
sort of hope that they don't, because then the rule is
I don't think you can.
Cut and dry.
I don't disagree with Topper's point that it's worth bringing up, but I don't think he would have been awarded home if he had not been tagged.
It's important for him to get an explanation of that
All
because
right, let's get to that.
That's important.
All right, let's get to that. So my biggest problem with the moment is that the Phillies manager gets thrown out automatically by arguing or even discussing, whichever it is, a situation where after the challenge is adjudicated, it's not about what happened at first base. It's about what happens with the guy coming around third base. Ruben, my issue is with baseball that they got too stringent a rule that doesn't allow a manager to come out and say to the ump, yo, Holmes, let's talk about the third base to home guy.
Yeah.
That's the issue, in my opinion. I think it's an unjustified automatic ejection. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, and in that situation, and Marvin Hudson did the right thing because you're not supposed to argue anything that has to do with something that happens in New York with one of these calls. I don't know that in this, and there's subtleties to all this stuff, right? But
they got to loosen that up. My point
think
is
that they have a little bit better feel.
Topper's point
that
isn't
kind of
first
stuff.
base.
Correct.
Topper's point is there's either a run about to score or not. We might have gotten him out. We might not have. He might have to go back to third. He might not.
There should be some leeway.
There's got to be leeway.
There should be, because he needs to get an explanation as to why.
Because Ruben, again,
and not necessarily an explanation after the game.
Yeah.
He should have an explanation as to why, as according to the rule.
Right. And I painted this picture earlier, but I'll say it again because it's the first time, Ruben, you're here. James, tell me what happens in this scenario now that balls and strikes can be challenged by hitters, catchers, and pitchers. Batters batting, runners on first, runner is trying to steal second. The umpire sees the pitch and calls it a strike. Called strike for the third out of the inning. Now the runner going to second, but then
stops running.
But then the guy stops running.
Or the catcher doesn't throw to second because of the third out.
Batter challenges the
My
call.
guess is they will have the runner go back to first.
The runner does go back to first.
Yeah.
We talked about that explicitly with Morgan Sword and the folks in the commissioner's office. He goes back to first base.
But they are going to run into scenarios. And, John, football ran in all sorts of scenarios for the first 20, 30 years. They're still running into replay scenarios. I mean, there was an Eagles-Cowboys thing 5 or so years ago.
Yeah, no clear recovery.
3 Eagles were on the football.
Oh, my God.
3 Eagles were on the football.
Insane.
And because the NFL couldn't determine which of the 3 had the ball,
they
gave the freaking ball to the Dallas Cowboys.
No clear recovery. It's insane.
So, look, I think a lot of this replay stuff is good development for sports, but you do run into, what if this happens? What if that happens? What if that happens? Managers got to be allowed to frickin' argue. Like, what the hell? 215-592-9494. Elliott Short Parks from the NFL owners meetings, plus something Albert Breer said recently about AJ. That and more on a busy Tuesday morning on 94 WIP.
Spring is finally right around the corner, actually going to feel like it's here today, maybe a little bit almost like summer. And listen, while we're all excited for that warmer weather, nobody is excited for the energy bills that come with it. As those temperatures rise, you got to make sure your cooling costs stay low. And the best way to do this is with Window Nation's high-quality, energy-efficient products.
In March, the temperature in the Delaware Valley, it's all over the place, which means you're doing the window dance. You open them up for a breeze and you close them when the sun goes down. If you're struggling to get your windows open, or if they won't stay open once you get them open, it's time to call Window Nation to stay comfortable all spring long.
It is a total game changer for your home's curb appeal, but it's also about the peace of mind because Window Nation backs their product with a lifetime warranty. And honestly, there is no better time to upgrade than right now in March. It's their Buy More, Save More event where you can enjoy up to 50% off all window styles.
Wow, 50% is massive, especially when you pair it with their financing. You can get started with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. Don't wait for the heat wave to hit. Visit windownation.com today to schedule that free consultation.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Whoa!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Excuses are like armpits. Everybody's got them, and they stink. The Baltimore Ravens are claiming that Navingstar pass rusher Max Crosby from the Raiders fell through because they got cold feet over long-term knee concerns. But team president Sasha Brown just dropped a wild one at the owners' meeting, saying that it was only a headline because of a slow news cycle. You can't use a phantom dead period to excuse missing out on a game record. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. We had some pretty major debuts tonight. One for the Flyers, that of course will be Porter Martone, as the 19-year-old will lace up the skates in D.C. with the Flyers against the Capitals as they are fighting for a playoff spot. Meantime, in South Philadelphia, it'll be the long-awaited debut for pitcher Andrew Painter as the Phillies try to snap an early season 3-game losing streak blown out by the Nationals 13-2. Phillies offense stymied in part by National starter Foster Griffin. He had not pitched in the majors since 2022, had been in Japan. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com. Did I mix the sun and clouds? High of 82. It is currently 66. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey Sports.
There's the assembled media.
And a few of them are millionaires. Big Adam Schefter's probably a millionaire.
I guess a couple of them are. Elliot, I don't mean to do you dirty. All right, you and I are in the same boat, bud. Elliot is brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Elliot.
Yeah, I mean, I am one of the few taking pictures of receipts here for an expense report. I'll say that.
Exactly.
You don't see a lot of that otherwise at the Biltmore, which is
No,
unbelievable.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
Sirianni's not doing an expense. Do we know how much money he makes, Elliot? Did his contract ever become public?
They don't, but I mean, I think the fact he got a new deal after winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I would guess he's doing well for himself.
For sure. All right, a lot to get to, much more than yesterday because there's been more developments. Let's start with Sirianni speaking yesterday. What were the one or two biggest things you thought emerged from things that he said?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to avoid starting with AJ because that was one of the first questions he was asked, and he said the same thing Howie said. He is on the Eagles, and that was pretty much it. There was a follow up of if he expects AJ to be there when OTAs open next month, and he just kind of kept it moving past that, and he was kind of bailed out by someone else asking the question, so didn't have to answer that. So the AJ thing, he said what Howie had said, and it's clear coming into this that they decided to be very on message with that.
Yeah.
The other one I would say is the Stoutland thing. When Lane Johnson said last month, he thought maybe Stoutland would be involved in some capacity. I asked Nick that yesterday, and he essentially said no. Like they're moving forward with the staff they have, and it does not sound like Stoutland will be involved. So outside of that, there was some Jalen talk, Sean Mannion, but I would say the two biggest takeaways where they're towing the company line about AJ, and it doesn't seem like Stoutland will be involved.
Elliot, what can you tell us about this linebacker the Eagles gave a 2-year deal to yesterday?
That he's gonna have a tough time making the roster. I mean, it's they're pretty deep at linebacker. You look at Zach Bond, even with Nakobe gone, they still have Jahad Campbell. I think Jeremiah Trotter Jr. and Smile Mondin Jr. could start for multiple teams around the league. Just watching them in training camp, Smile Mondin last year, Trotter, since he's gotten here, I think they're both really good players. But, if the new signing is going to make the roster, it's going to have to be through special teams. He's super athletic, has tested well coming out of college, but is coming off a torn ACL. So, there's some question about when he comes back, if he will still have that athleticism. But it's just a tough room to make it at.
We normally have a lot of consternation about the tush push this time of year. That is no longer the case, correct? It is in, and it's going to be upheld for this year, 2026, Elliot?
Yeah, and that seemed to be decided when the Eagles didn't win a playoff game. Because if you look at
pretty much.
If you look at how this has worked, I'm here every year at the annual meetings. It really is only a topic when the Eagles go to the Super Bowl. So as we know, that didn't happen. Nick got a chance yesterday. He was asked about the tush push. I wouldn't say take a victory lap, but kind of poke at the fact that it's crazy it's not being brought up. Again, when I was at the annual meeting last year, it was all anybody was talking about. Every head coach was asked about it. Every GM was asked about it. Every owner was asked about it. And now it's like it doesn't even exist. And let's be real. It's simply because the Eagles are not as good at it anymore. Like, that's it. Nothing else changed with the play. It was run just as much, like all those things. So Nick didn't take, any shots or anything like that. He basically just said, they're going to keep it moving, and obviously they'll still run it, but it will live on, and I think it's here for good now. I mean, barring some type of crazy unforeseen thing, it's tough to imagine them going back after it.
So there are some hot point issues, I guess, right now. The 18 game schedule, potentially the second bye week, potentially. What is there anything that sticks out more than others? The more international games, possibility playing in Paris. Is there anything that really feels like it's got the support that it could happen in the here and now, Elliot? I know that the replacement officials are probably in the forefront of the discussion, but is there anything else that we need to really keep our finger on the pulse of?
Yeah, so I think Jeffrey will definitely talk about all those topics later today when he speaks. But in terms of, what will happen, what's at the forefront, I do think 18 games will happen. I think it will come with an extra bye week, as you mentioned. And I think it'll happen. Look, I completely understand the player's perspective. It's another game. It's already a very physical game. We know what it does to these players' bodies, not only in season, but, long term, right? And like the lasting impacts. But at the end of the day, if the networks are able to pay for an extra NFL game, the amount of money that will generate for the players currently, I just think would be hard to turn down. So I do think they will eventually move to an 18 game schedule and go with the extra bye. In terms of international, Yeah, look, it's obvious they want to move the game, outside of America. You look at like the four major sports, and football probably has the biggest problem, being popular overseas. So they're clearly trying to make an effort to do that. Yesterday, they announced, that Italy, it seems like they might play a game there soon.
Wow.
And the Eagles have been a team that has been international. I think Jeffrey Lurie is always open to do it. You saw they were the first team that went to Brazil last year. And it would not shock me at all to see them go to London this year. So, I think the 18-game schedule thing is probably more pressing, but they're definitely trying to grow the game.
And what are the odds that the officials will be replaced by guys we've never seen before in 2026?
Yeah, I don't get the sense that'll actually happen. Clearly, I'm not in the negotiations, but just being down here, I don't sense a lot of worry about it from just the different people here. So I would say I would think the refs will be back.
It's worth noting if people listening didn't see this news in the last couple of days, what the NFL has been saying is, of course, they don't want to have replacement refs, but they're preparing for it earlier this time because they think part of what went wrong, I think it was 2011, was that they got on it so late in the summer back then that the refs weren't the replacement refs weren't properly trained. It may be as simple as it's just a negotiating ploy.
They're telling teams now
that's
you
what they're
can start
saying.
looking into getting the right guys in place for your organization now.
Yeah,
like you can go out and start finding these guys now. So it's going to be a lot earlier.
I think
and you will have potential replacements more available.
Yeah, I think it's two things. One, hopefully the replacement refs, if they use them, will be better. But two, hopefully it won't be needed because it's probably a tactic.
How could they be better? They're not gonna get like the best ones from college.
Well, I think the idea is they're going to try.
No, but those college guys, if they think they have any chance of coming to the NFL, they will not do it.
Well,
they're going to wind up getting guys from lower lower graded colleges. Just because, why would you do it if you're a guy who's like, say you're in your 30s, early 30s, and you have a chance to get to the NFL? You're not going to chance
it. I agree with that. And on the 18 game issue, Elliot, I'm just thinking as you're talking there, man, I don't think they're going to play on Labor Day. So if they don't move it up, and that's when they used to play until about 30 years ago, they'd start the season on Labor Day. They don't do that. They add 2 weeks to the schedule, a bye week and an 18th game. They're going to be playing into the fourth week of February. You're going to have a Super Bowl on like February 23rd, February 24th. That's unbelievable.
I think it makes sense to move that first game
to Labor Day.
I don't know. Doesn't it feel like
I hated it when it was
it's
on
a little late?
Labor Day is a whole different animal.
College starts. It does feel like there's that delay. College starts a week before the NFL.
Yeah, but I think the NFL's thing is we can own February. Like we can still have NFL
and
regular season games
because they're going a week longer.
Well, anyway. All right, Elliot.
They're opening the season on a Wednesday in Australia. I don't know how concerned they're going to be playing in the third week of February.
Yeah. All right, Elliot. Brandon Graham. He announced yesterday that he's going to have an announcement today at 11 a.m. What do you know about this? What do you think it is?
I wouldn't worry too much about this announcement. I don't think it's going to be something that impacts football. Brandon, I really like Brandon. I'm excited to see what it is, but I don't get the sense it's going to be anything related to like he's coming back or he's not, or he's retiring or he's not. I think this is maybe just something Brandon
promotional type thing,
sponsorship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Sirianni. Is he like lifting hardcore? I thought he looked all swollen up yesterday. What you were right there with him. I mean, is he? He put on some muscle.
Well, I'll say this: he was in a bit of a tough spot because if you look, like everyone else is either sitting or they're standing, and like their stomach is covered by the person in front of him. Sirianni was just out there all the way to the side, right? Like Howie was front and center. He kind of got his spot. Nick got stuck there, but no, I mean, look, he didn't have.
Is that saying something?
No, I don't think so. Other than Howie's been a GM for 20 years or whatever it is.
Other than the two Harbaughs next to each other, I think it was all scattershot.
They just kind of. I was there when they did it. They all just kind of show up and stand where they stand. But no, I mean, no. Nick looked strong. He didn't. His schedule was a little more open.
I think Joe is misassessing this.
I don't know, man.
I think Joe doesn't know what he's looking at.
Elliot, you tell me.
He's the best athlete at the station, so I think he would know.
That's how you do. That's how you do, Elliot. All right, couple final things. Let's get back to the AJ thing. I want to play two pieces of audio related to AJ. Elliot, get your assessment. The first is from Albert Breer. This was on a podcast a couple days ago, and he laid out, as he is reporting it, AJ's preferred destinations, at least when this process began. Listen to something Breer said a few days ago.
Here's what I would tell you. You know, I know it was the Eagles' preference to deal him out of the NFC. And I can tell you that, the Eagles were given 4 preferred destinations, and those were Buffalo, Kansas City, the Chargers, and the Patriots. And Buffalo obviously was quickly out of it with their trade for DJ Moore. I don't think the Chiefs and Chargers had an overwhelming amount of interest, which left the Patriots. Then the Rams enter into it. The Rams ultimately wind up backing out of it. And so, now I think we do have a little bit of a staring contest between the Patriots and the Eagles.
All right, there's a lot to break down here, Elliot, but I want to focus on this one thing. We had a caller yesterday that basically, I think her point was there's nothing to this A.J. Brown thing. Okay, A.J. wants to be here and knock it off with all the chatter. And listen, maybe he'll end up sticking here. I don't think he will, but maybe. But Elliot, there is a 0% chance that there's nothing to the AJ stuff when him or his agent hands the Eagles a piece of paper and says, here are the 4 teams I want to go to.
Yeah, my podcast partner over there, James, always says sports are supposed to be fun. If you want to believe nothing's going on with AJ, go for it. If you just want to think nothing's going on and you want to wait and just be blindsided in June, sure. But AJ is going to be traded. He's not going to be on the Eagles. I would actually be surprised if outside of clearing his locker out, he's ever back in the NovAcare. I just think that both sides have decided to move on. Or I guess I'd say the
I feel the
Jefferson
same way.
complex.
It's more than writing on the wall. It is just no longer sustainable. And does it feel as clear cut as Rams or Patriots to you? Or do you think that, once we have so many things with including the draft occur, it's just going to be a fresh slate and restart where the possibilities that he could end up?
So I think the Rams are probably out of it at this point. Sean McVay talked here yesterday in Arizona and said, he's been open with Devontae Adams about the fact they did explore trading him, but now it sounds like Devontae is going to be back. I think they cut him a pretty big check as part of his contract within the last month. So you never know with the Rams. Obviously, the Puka Nacua situation is a potential problem. So maybe they're going to be back in the market for a number 1 receiver, but it's going to be the Patriots. I think they have interest. AJ wants to be there. They're out of the conference. It just makes too much sense. But I think the real worry here is, will the Eagles actually be able to extract the amount of value that people think they will? Because you're right. After the draft, more teams could jump in, right? Maybe they don't get a receiver they expected. But you think about, they probably want him out of the conference. It has to be a team that's contending. Otherwise, AJ is not going to be happy there. It's just a small group of teams that actually would trade a big asset for AJ. You have to be close to winning the Super Bowl. So the Patriots, I think, are one of the only teams that make a ton of sense right now. And that's what's going to make the joint practice in August. So
boy. You're not kidding.
Major factor there. Does that in your mind, my first gut reaction when I heard about the joint practice being with the Patriots was, oh no, does this mean that it might forestall the AJ trade even further? Because my recollection was, who was it that we did the mid-season trade with after having the joint practice? Running back, maybe? Was it?
Jay Ajayi they acquired from the Dolphins. After practicing against him in the joint practice.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I made that strange equation, and I know that that's probably not the way it's going to transpire.
All right, well, Elliot, let me play some audio here because you guys are all referencing the Patriots for obvious reasons. We had the Patriots general manager talking about AJ yesterday. This is one of those full disclosure ones. James, did you know prior to right now the Patriots general manager is a guy named Elliot Wolf?
I did. Actually.
I did not.
Yeah.
Is that shame on me?
Spelled the correct way, too, as well.
Yeah. I don't think it's a shame on you.
Rhea, did you know the Patriots have a GM named Elliot Wolf?
Yes.
Wow. The Hammer. John,
they were in the Super Bowl.
I know, but Elliot Wolf. Who the hell is Elliot Wolf?
Well, there were 2 weeks in between.
Brady and Belichick.
Oh,
Patriots. All right, let's listen to the aforementioned Elliot Wolf, Patriots general manager, talking yesterday about AJ.
The AJ Brown story keeps getting connected to New England. You're smiling.
Yeah.
Is there anything to that? Are you interested at all?
AJ Brown is a member of the Eagles, as Howie mentioned yesterday, and we haven't had any conversations about anything regarding that in a long time.
In a long time. Okay, you guys heard it here from Elliot Wolf first.
And that's Kay Adams. Well, we'll find out, Elliot. My guess is that you and John are both right. Post June 1, he gets traded. Although I know, Elliot, you're saying it might be pre-June 1, so maybe it will be.
Yeah, I think it's a little noteworthy that Howie and Elliot Wolf had the exact same statement ready on AJ. AJ's part of the team.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
yeah.
That is interesting.
All right.
Yeah.
And final thing, Elliot. Lurie today. We covered some of this yesterday. It could be some stadium stuff. What else could be covered that we didn't discuss with you at this time yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of what John asked earlier is probably what is most top of mind for Jeffrey right now. The 18-game schedule, the international aspect of the NFL. Jeffrey, I think, has been very involved in that. So, in terms of he'll be asked because I'll ask, but AJ, I think he needs to be asked about. I'd be surprised if he said anything more than kind of what Howie, Nick, and now Elliot Wolf have said. And it's one of those rare press conferences where anytime Jeffrey talks, it's a huge deal and everything he says matters. But you think about some of the past few off seasons, and last year he was coming off winning the Super Bowl. The year before that, it was the biggest collapse in franchise history. The year before that, they had been to the Super Bowl. So there's always been these extremes with Jeffrey in terms of pressing issues. That's not really the case this time. So I'm excited to see just his big picture thought on a bunch of different things instead of focusing on one thing.
All right. And also, when is the Sun going to take over more prominently? Because it feels like they're setting that up in the next.
He already runs a lot behind
Yeah,
the
but
scenes.
more prominently.
Well,
is it 3 years away?
being
Is it 10 years away? When is it?
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty involved now. I will say, being in Arizona, I thought you meant the literal sun for a second. I was trying to figure out what you were talking about. But yes, Julian Lurie. He's here. Julian's at the owners meeting, so he's definitely involved. And you're right, that's a good question too about if his role is extending.
Elliot, good work, pal. We'll talk to you later in the week. Have fun out there.
Yep, sounds good.
Thanks, Elliot Shore Parks. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair. Joseph, after a lousy night, good morning.
Well, it's not a good morning if you're a Philadelphia Phillies fan right now. I'm not panicking, but it's the same slop as last year. You got fastballs blowing by almost every hitter, not in the zone, and they're chasing the slop outside of the zone. And every team knows exactly how to pitch the Phillies. You start off your first 4 games at home, and except for Sanchez, who dominated, you've absolutely wet the bed coming out of your first 4 games. And you benched a player who's making the most contact, and he needs a break, and probably one of the most in shape guys on the team. He needs a break. I don't understand it, and then it's early, but you can see the signs. It's the same slop at the lineup. Trey Turner swinging from the heels. You have the Nationals team who sucks, and they hit 11 balls last night for hits less than 75 miles per hour exit, and the Phillies hitters are trying to hit the moon. When is it going to stop?
Yeah, the Nationals had some of those cue ball type hits that just kind of squirt past the third baseman.
Put the ball in play, and
yeah.
that's what happens, Joe. This team doesn't know how to put the ball in play and put stress on the pitchers in the stretch.
Yeah.
The other
well, the
pitchers
guy
are always
hadn't pitched in the majors since 2022. I mean, what can you expect?
And Rhea, didn't he not have a win was it 6 years?
I don't know how long, but he played in Japan. The last time he was in the majors was in 2022.
Why does it seem that always spells doom for our teams? Is it significantly harder to scout a guy who just has been in and out of the lineup like this?
It doesn't matter if you're swinging from the heels in every pitch.
It is a little bit more difficult to face a guy that you've never seen ball spin out of his hand and that kind of stuff. But the guy didn't have great stuff. They did not have good at bats.
No.
It's just very simple. They did not have good at bats, and it will get better.
Joe, the top 3 guys, 6 for 50.
Yeah, they're
out
better.
Of the gate.
I think they're a little bit better than that.
Even Seltzer knows that's a 120 batting average.
Yeah, but even if you're a little bit better than that, Ruben, this is a team that has sights on winning a division, advancing in the playoffs. And you're going to come out and you're going to swing at balls that are outside the strike zone, and they're all fishing like Nick Castellanos last year. Doesn't take a rocket science to know that if we know that, they know that. Then why are they doing it?
Hey, Joe, you ready for this? I miss Castellanos. No, I'm just kidding. I definitely don't.
I
miss
mean,
it.
and the slop in the field too. I mean, the slop in the field is just ridiculous. Like they're not sharp at all. Like what did Topper do with these guys in spring training? They're not sharp to come out. Your first 6 games are home, and this is what you're showing the fans.
They do work.
They pay a couple $100 to go down there.
They do work. They do work in spring training. I mean, it's not like they're not out there working. And they believe me, these guys take more swings than anybody in the history of mankind. But and they work on fundamentals. I've watched them. I watched him on a daily. But
look,
they
Sosa's
just,
he's a good second baseman that had a bad night.
Yeah, just like these guys are good hitters, much better hitters than this, who are having bad nights.
Yeah.
And that'll change.
But where's the focus coming out of the gate strong?
It's not about focus. I think they're focused. Maybe they're overly focused. It's not about the focus. It's just about that being one part of the game, but two, just not either trying to do too much or just not in rhythm.
You're not focused. You're trying to do too much. The whole concept is put the bat on the ball.
Well, all right, Joe.
They don't do that.
Best
they don't
supporting.
Contact, and the one contact hitter they bench makes no sense.
Yeah, best supporting character. Who do you have?
Well, I'm going to lighten up a little bit. I know a G-rated movie's never won anything, but every time I put cars on Nader, absolutely makes me laugh.
All right.
100%. I've only seen
That's
that
an
movie
awesome
probably
answer.
like 50 times.
There's G-rated movies that could be an answer here. I mean, did Dumbo have a friend? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. But Mater is a riot.
Okay, they're ready. 215-592-9494. Time's yours and more calls. What Rob Thompson said yesterday about the top three hitters and their struggles. We'll get to that. Plus Andrew Painter as he gets ready for his debut tonight. Something he said recently. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
If you're considering an engagement in the future, you don't want to miss Benari Jewelers' April Bridal event. It's the most spectacular sales event of the year. Even more rings on site, designers, and interest-free financing with approved credit. You can't miss it. 3 straight days of savings, April 10th, 11th, and 12th. You'll get Benari Jewelers' unbeatable price, but during the sale, it's next level. They're giving you up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings, so you'll find the cut, size, and style you're looking for and love the price. Remember, it's April 10th, 11th, and 12th. 3 days of savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings and bands. Up to 20% savings and double the normal selection, with top designers showcasing their entire lines. Best values of the year, plus interest-free financing with approved credit. Details at BenariJewelers.com. It's April 10th, 11th, and 12th, only at my very good friends Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with Westwood One Sports. Arizona, Michigan has the makings of a Final Four classic. Both teams are remarkably efficient on either end. Both feature future NBA stars. Both have mammoth front courts. And a tight one, the Wildcats, #1 overall on Bartoric the last month, have the slightest of edges. I'm signing with the best starting 5 in the game. Give me Tommy Lloyd's boys on the money line at +100. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Right now, new FanDuel customers get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino using your bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Prepare your home for all your new additions with a home equity loan from American Heritage Credit Union. If you're a homeowner, you deserve to be rewarded for your investment, and home equity is the perfect opportunity to do so. With home equity, you can complete home improvement projects, fund a family vacation, consolidate bills, or pay for school tuition. Give back to yourself for your hard work. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/homeequity. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838. Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. We've got dueling debuts tonight for both the Phillies and Flyers. Porter Martone, the Flyers in D.C. as they take on the Capitals. 8 games to play, 2 points off a wild card spot. Meantime, Citizens Bank Park, Andrew Painter, no pressure at all. Just try to help the Phillies stop an early season 3-game skid when he takes the mound against the Nationals. Phil's coming off a rout by the Nats last night, 13-2. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mix of clouds and sun, a high of 82. It is currently 66. to listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. Can we say good morning? Rhea, we allowed to say good morning yet?
Oh,
or-
absolutely. See, this is the part of the show
morning.
where it's also like I used to say, not until Wednesday after a bad Eagles loss, like I won't be nice. This is the part of the show where it's like,
sure,
we've got it all out. You know,
Not all of it, a lot of it.
I've got my frustration. And again, I'm not saying the season's over,
Yeah.
but it has sucked to start.
But horrible.
And that's fair.
Horrible.
That's fair. I think.
The two Rooks that make their debuts tonight.
Very excited.
We'll get to the poll result because they are part of why it is actually a good morning. Is we got not one, but two potential stars. That is really odd to have two different dudes make their debut on the same day in Philadelphia sports. Who could be here for a long? They could be here. They could be here into the 2040s.
What if in a
Could
decade
they?
we're sitting back and looking at these two stars in Philly? Remember when they debuted on the like?
And we were all in a bad mood that morning.
Yeah, exactly. Remember how angry we were? Wow, that was what a great night that turned out to be.
All right, 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. Good morning, Ed.
Morning, guys. How's it going?
Going well, Ed.
So I don't want to speak too optimistically about last night, but I think what can't be overlooked is Taiwan, if nothing else, ate some innings, and I think we may need.
Oh,
those
we're
arms
back to
tonight.
that.
No, I mean it's. I don't know, Ruben. Is that when a guy just goes out there and just takes one for the team?
He really is a terrific teammate in that regard because he can eat some innings and he'll take the heat. I mean, he doesn't. It was a tough night for him. He could not miss barrels. He could not miss bats, and there wasn't a ton of hard contact, but he was not missing bats, and that's a concern that he wasn't getting very much swing and miss. I don't think there was like 6 swings and misses.
Was his velocity what it needed?
It
to
was
be?
just okay. It was not as good as you would want it. I mean, it was a little lighter than last year, but he's working on a different type of a breaking pitch, and I was concerned about the strike throwing ability because he did walk 3 guys and walk 2, something like that, and he can't walk people. He has to throw the ball over the plate and hope that the balls are hit to the right people. And yesterday they weren't. They found holes everywhere.
Well, and also he didn't get a ton of help from his defense.
No, he didn't get help there.
I got to tell you, obviously it's happened before. Baseball's been around over 150 years. I don't remember the last time a ball is hit to a second baseman where before the pitch, the second baseman knows I'm not in. This isn't like gun the guy out at home plate if the ball comes to me. Like he is back, double play depth. And for whatever reason, he just decides to fire the ball to home plate. I mean, James, you and I watch a lot of baseball. Can you remember the last time you saw that?
No, it was wild. It was
like
a wild decision.
Before the play, if the ball comes to me,
you know what you're doing with it. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But if he throws him out there and the guy's out and it's not as athletic a play as by the base runner, then you're going, oh, that was really great. Instinctive play. Great play.
But there's a reason why you don't throw it there from that depth.
Well,
you just have such little margin for error on time.
Super close play, and it was, in hindsight, was not the right decision.
And it really hurt the inning.
Yeah, it extended things. Yeah, and in the early part of the game, you typically get the outs. You try to minimize damage early, and you go from there. And that's not a decision typically you'll see from Edmundo Sosa.
Right. Especially with that pitcher on the mound. I mean, you're begging for every out you can get.
Got to get outs.
Just saying. And I still got 23 and 24 Taiwan in my head. I hope we get more of last year's Taiwan, but last night, not so much.
And real quick on the Eagles, they've filled up a lot of names in this tight end room, none of which are impressive. And this may be a situation where, like, you ask for something for Christmas, knowing you're not going to get it, but you have to ask for it anyway. It's odd that Darnell Washington has entered the final year of his contract, has not been extended yet, nor has he been traded. If they could somehow get him for a second-round pick, I would take that over trying to draft a guy. And then you have an elite blocker, a guy who's been underutilized in the passing game, and there's your 12 personnel right there. What do you think about that, Richie?
Darnell Washington from the Steelers.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, he's a stud. I like it. I need to look into it a little bit more. Young, drafted a couple years ago. I mean, he's Runyon sized, athletic. I like the idea. I like Darnell Washington, and we need guys up front who know what they're doing and have been proven in this league. We have to start thinking about rebuilding and just giving better depth
Stocking
to
up,
the
yeah.
front line,
No
because
doubt.
we're seriously lacking.
All right, Ed, best supporting character is who?
How about Lieutenant Dan from Forrest Gump?
Pretty good.
Oh, that's a good one.
Pretty solid right there. Yeah, I like that. Is that better than Jenny? I almost did a Bill Clinton there.
That was a little weird.
Jenny,
Like,
Jenny made me very upset.
I did not like her at all.
I didn't like the movie. At
Again,
all.
tough upbringing
here
for
we go.
Jenny. Jenny was, beat by her father, and who knows
It was
what
rough.
else and all that.
All right, let me
I
combine
have some empathy.
I'm going to
for
mix it weird. I did not have
her.
sexual relations with that woman, Jenny.
Why do you sound like you're singing it?
I don't know.
Jenny.
Jenny. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Matter of fact, before we get to this, let me play some audio of Andrew Painter. He's going to make his debut tonight. And he did have a rough 2025 season in the minors. We think in large part, the experts will tell you in large part, because he was coming back from the Tommy John surgery, and that's not unusual the first year back from it. So this is second year back. Last year he struggled. Here's something Andrew Painter recently said.
I think AAA was a good place to get the failure out and really experience it there, because I think you go through, and if you don't have any failure, you hit it at the big leagues. I think that's really tough. So being able to get that first little bit of failure in my career, not on the biggest stage, was a good thing.
All right. So, and then Ruben, you've talked about this before, that you like to see a player struggle in the minors. So the first time he struggles isn't standing out there in front of 45,000 people in South Philly.
Absolutely.
It matters. All right. Let me ask you this. Let's talk about Painter for a second. As James said a year or two ago, that he thought, maybe still thinks, that Painter may be the best pitching prospect in the history of the Phils. Remember, they didn't always have minor leagues. So I don't know if Robin Roberts, I don't know if there was a minor leagues back then. I'm not sure.
I said it before the Tommy John, for what it's worth.
No, I know you did. Yeah. So, like, for instance, Carlton wasn't a Phillies minor leaguer. He came from the Cardinals. Schilling wasn't a minor leaguer. Halladay wasn't a minor leaguer here. But, Ruben, you had the last, and Nola was a high level, but Cole was even a higher level. I'm putting you in a spot right now. It's Cole Hamels 2006, which I believe was his rookie year. Yeah, 6. And Painter right now.
Cole Hamels, as far as a prospect is concerned, it's not even close.
Really?
And the reason why I say that is because when Cole Hamels pitched in the minor leagues, he dominated. And Painter is not dominated.
But is some of that or a lot of that because of the Tommy John thing? And it's
some of it is, yes. But
even before that, Cole dominated more?
I mean, Cole was...
for what
look at him. He literally dominated. I think he only had like 1 or 2 bad games in his whole career before he came to the big leagues.
Yeah, James.
Cole topped out as the 17th best prospect in baseball. I mean, Painter was top 3 before he got hurt, top 6, whatever you want to say, depending where you look. I'm just saying in terms of prospect rankings, Painter was there.
But Ruben, you're saying not even close.
Cole Hamels, I mean, he was untouchable for about 3 or 4 years in the minor leagues before he got to the big leagues.
Okay. All right, well, let's get to the Twitter poll.
Performance does matter, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Why did you take so long to bring him up then?
I agree with Andy from Deptford.
Because he hadn't failed.
I'm kidding. Yeah,
because he hadn't failed.
No, you said 3 or 4 years. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, he was a high school draft, so.
Yeah. And didn't he sock that guy one time?
Oh, did he break his arm or something in a fight?
Well, he broke his arm before the draft. It was a great draft. I mean, he broke his arm before the draft.
Oh,
crazy.
Man. All
in
right.
a fight, huh?
No.
No?
Oh, I thought he socked the guy one
That's
time.
what I thought.
Brian Taylor
He
was
did
the one who
do
ruined his
that.
career with the fight.
He did do that
Listen, look at Ruben.
at some point
did
in
do
his career. Yes, he did smoke somebody, but he was defending his teammate.
All right, fair
Good.
enough. Yeah.
So do you put that as a positive check in
I
a
think
little black book?
For me, it's a
or
positive.
negative?
For
Yeah,
me, it's a
too.
positive.
Cole
But I'd like for him to use his right hand next time, not his left.
Cole could be listening right now. Cole, we salute you on your career, sir.
I salute him.
Indeed.
We salute you.
Indeed.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Actually, before the two rooks, let's round out the question related to last night. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Well, let their customers tell you. You can see Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you will understand the Armin difference. Poll question. Last night, which game annoyed you more, Phillies or Sixers? Is everybody here Phillies?
I am. Yeah.
Yeah, I am too. Sixers was more consequential.
I think Sixers annoyed me more because of that.
It was very consequential.
It felt like it all but guaranteed a play in. I know it didn't. It just felt like in the grand scheme, oh no, that's that game we're going to look back at and say,
yeah,
that's why we're having to play in at number 7.
Well, it also makes it harder to get the 5 seed if you prefer to be in that 5-4 matchup instead of 6-3 versus the Knicks. So it is a setback.
Oh yeah,
it is a setback.
Yeah.
All right, John, how do you think people voted? Which annoyed them more, Phillies or Sixers?
Phillies are taking a beating, so they win 76%.
83. All right, second poll question. Whose debut are you more excited about tonight? All right, so me and Rhea both say Porter Martone. So it's Porter Martone or Painter. Seltzer, you say?
Painter.
Why?
Just because we've been waiting for him for so long.
Yeah.
Martone just got here. I'm excited for both, there's years of waiting for
Martone knows pulling a Dario
difference.
Saric. She's supposed to be out for 2 years, and bang!
I know.
Like what Dario Saric didn't do. Because remember, we had to wait 2 years for Dario? Be like if you had 2 years for Dario, and then, oh, no, he's playing tomorrow night. Oh, okay. Ruben, I know you're going to say Painter. Baseball guy.
Correct. He's famous.
All right.
He's been famous for a long time.
John, Martone or Painter?
Painter. Landslide.
Okay.
80%.
64% Painter.
It just feels like he has been on the tip of everyone's tongue for several years. We can't wait to see him. Martone, it's
but he's right into a playoff spot.
I know.
The poor guy in Painter probably would have been in the big leagues a year and a half already.
If not for the injury?
I think so. I totally agree. Just knowing his maturity and just watching him move around and just observing him from sort of afar and now getting a little closer with him, I think the guy, makeup-wise, probably would have had a year and a half in already.
I got excited last night.
It's unfortunate.
I got excited last night just looking at him standing in the dugout next to Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola because he just looks the part. Holy cow. Gigantic.
You make a great point. I was going to make mention of this. He was standing behind Caleb Cotham the entire game. Listening, watching, observing.
Great.
That's exactly what you want to see out of the guy because he's learning how to pitch these guys.
Yeah.
How to get them out. What everybody's thinking.
Yeah.
And I
Just
love that.
Sponge it up.
I love it. There's a lot of intangibles. He may not pitch great today. He may pitch great. But I love all the other stuff that goes with him.
He's giving himself the best chance to pitch great now
Correct.
and into the future because of the way he's willing to learn and keep an open mind and adjust.
Which is what I like about the mindset of the Phillies. Yes, they've had a horrible start. But the mindset of the Phillies is to not be complacent and to try to get better all the time. And I think that is part and parcel of who they are and why I like, being part of this and watching it. I don't like the results that we've seen in the first 4 games. Clearly, not good. But they'll get better.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that.
You know what cracks me up, James? As we get near wrapping up our show, we've kind of gotten it out of our system a little bit, and we're some positivity near the end. As soon as it hits 10 o'clock, it's going to be Joe and Hughes' first crack at the mic.
Crush him again.
Joe's going to handle it really well.
As they should. Go ahead.
No doubt. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Bottom of the 5th, the Phillies have a whopping 2 hits, no runs. Team meeting time. We got to choke up on the bat. Let's learn how to hit that ball. Let's go.
I need a clarification. Was he talking about last night's game, Sunday's game, or Saturday's game?
If you're surprised and you haven't been paying attention, and my calculator says we got 158 games to play.
You're not wrong. That's completely accurate.
You know what's really bad that happened? The Philly season began, and that in itself is bad because they're bad. They will not see a day in first place. They have no chance at the playoffs. None. This team is horrendous. Time's yours.
Do we want to tell them they were tied for first place after the first day of the year or no?
Yeah, come on, man.
You knew Ryan Howard was coming up. You made sure you were glued to the television. Nowadays, when Bryce Harper comes up, I go and make a sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's struggling. All right, he is. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, speaking of the top of the lineup, Rob Thompson talked yesterday, and the audio we're going to play is actually prior to yesterday's game. So after game 3, but before game 4. Topper on the 3 main hitters, obviously in order they go Turner, Schwarber, Harper. Here's what he said before yesterday.
Well, they're working. And I mean, all you got to do is read the back of the baseball card. Those numbers are probably going to be there at the end of the year. So it's just 3 games. At some point, somebody's going to pay.
All right, well, now it's 4 games. Let's go, folks.
It's 3 back.
And the back of the baseball card also says a new age each year. Like, you know, like Harper is 33 years old. He's been 34 in October. Like, it might not match the back of the baseball card anymore.
To the Ryan Howard point that the caller made, but the other way around, Ryan Howard at 34, not as good as Ryan Howard at 28. Just wasn't. Bam and Upper Darby. Bam, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, crew.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Bam?
That game yesterday, we got obliterated by the worst team in baseball.
Yeah, it sucked.
And how? And I think, to be honest with you, I think Harper needs to move down in the order.
Not yet. Not yet.
Hey, who you moving up?
What, you going to put Garcia up there? What, are you kidding me?
Make Marsh the 3-hitter? I mean, come on.
Crawford.
No, rookies played 3 games.
Crawford in the 3-hole. That's the way to go.
Come on, Bam. Bam, this is almost as crazy as you supporting Fritz to beat me in basketball, and I smoked his ass, and you know that.
I understand that, but hey, my little brother said he's ready for. He's leaving the door cracked for a run back.
For what?
Who, Jack? You talking about?
Yeah.
For a run back, dude, I would face him anytime, anywhere on a basketball court. I can't tell you how much I would love to play that game again. I can't even tell you how much I'd love to do that again.
I think the operative term is run back. Like the only thing Jack would do again is the run.
Bam, did he really say that? Because I didn't hear yesterday's show. Did he really say he's open-minded to it?
He's leaving the door open for 2027 because we might not have no baseball.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay, that makes me. I gain some respect for him. Maybe there's some hair on his chest after all. Bam, give me an answer. A supporting character. What do you clean it up down there? What do you, chest? I said chest. Bam, supporting character. Who?
I want to say Leonardo DiCaprio in Titanic.
Well, he's the lead. He's a co-lead.
Very leady.
All right, but Bam, good call, bud.
Do you still shave your chest?
No, I only did that to
avoid the nipple thing,
additional shavings with the.
Did it grow in thicker because you shaved it
I don't know.
one time? Or waxed it the one time?
I'm not sure. My big issue lately is my eyebrows have been a little angry.
I tell you what.
I got to get that taken care of.
I've been noticing this also.
Pluck it, buddy.
Me or you?
Both of
Well,
I haven't noticed
You
yours.
can get them taken
They
care of.
make
by
tweezers.
I got to do that today.
I'm saying my eyebrows now grow almost indefinitely. Like the hairs might
Not
be
good.
3 inches long.
I get the real
sticking out.
long ones.
Not good.
And the gray. No good.
I
Not
know
good.
it. And ears. How about like
Stop.
on the
Can't take it.
earlobe? There'll be random hairs now.
Yeah.
Have you noticed this?
Yeah, at times. All right, we got to move because these guys got to complain at the start of their show.
Oh.
And they're going to have a lot to complain about.
They sure are.
Let's give Ruben the nod here to make the call. Ruben, best supporting character.
I have a mate. I really feel strongly about
Go
this
ahead.
one. I think Doc Holliday, Val Kilmer, Tombstone is an amazing
All right,
answer.
well, I think Miyagi. What do you think, James?
I would have gone with Heath Ledger at the Joker.
All right, that's 3. What do you think, Rhea?
Miyagi.
Okay, we got 2 Miyagis and 2 others.
Miyagi.
Miyagi's got it.
Sorry, John.
Tim, congratulations with Mr. Miyagi.
Doc Holliday, man.
Everyone
Val
have
Kilmer.
a spectacular rest of the day. Good luck to Andy Painter Good luck to Martone tonight. Double debut. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired. You amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Oops, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it. Wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape than a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tube I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid for Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Philadelphia Eagles general manager Howie Roseman keeps trying to downplay the chances that the team will trade star receiver A.J. Brown. But Howie Roseman isn't fooling me. I think that there is a strong likelihood that A.J. Brown is playing elsewhere next season. Too many reports have already been floated about trade negotiations the Eagles have had. I don't think those are happening and are made public if Philly isn't serious about trading Brown. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, hit high in the air to right, but it's playable. And Wood over to his right is waiting. He's got it, and the ball game is over. The Phillies get run over by the Nationals here in the first game of this 3-game set. They score 4 in the first and never look back as the Nats rout the Phils 13-2 the final.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. A lot to get to today. Kyle Quinn, of course, is behind the glass. Elliot will join us once again from the NFL Owners Meetings. Devin, 1 hour from now, a Daily Mock. We might even brighten your day with a Hughes Clues, but we start with the Phillies. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. You know, women, they'll come and they'll go. But when the rain washes you clean, you'll know.
Stevie Douglas.
I'm just saying. I didn't know what else to say. I just felt like it was profound.
Okay. Just quoted Fleetwood Mac. That's where the Daily Douglas is.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's what you got. That's
it. That's all I got.
Fleetwood Mac.
No, listen. I thought about not coming to work today.
I know you threatened again.
I did.
Whenever things go bad around here, someone else says, "I'm not coming to work."
His tail.
No, man, because you know, let me just tell you how my night went. Like, so last night, you know, I'm getting my 3D printing ready for the evening.
Yep.
You know, so I'm on the computer. So the game starts. I say, it's the first inning. Taiwan's gonna give me 6 and 2/3.
Sure, yeah.
I'm like, I got a little bit of time. You know, so I'm setting, you know, my printing schedule up for what I want to print, you know, all the little fidget toys and stuff that I like to make.
Mm-hmm.
I get a text from Rhea Hughes. She says, I don't think Taiwan gonna make it to 6 innings. She said, I don't think you're gonna make 6 and 2/3. And I was like, oh no. So I turned the television right. Yeah, he had a rough one.
Yeah.
He had a rough one. No, you can't spin that one because somebody reached out to Kyle and said, I wonder how he was going to spin. Can't spin that one.
Yeah, he got hit around.
He had
everything was bad last night. Everything. 215-592-9494. Let's react together as the Phillies get smacked around here in Philadelphia by the Washington Nationals. And, you know, I'm watching the beginning of the game, Hugh. The broadcast brings you an NBC Sports Philadelphia. And they talked about how that last year the Phillies were able to beat up on the Nationals, right? That was whenever the Phillies had a tough moment or maybe they were coming off a tough series. Well, here come the Nats. the punching bag for the Phillies last year, and they show the stats. Turner and Schwarber, they crushed the Nationals last year. And new year, but the Nationals still look like one of the worst teams in baseball, maybe the worst in the National League or second worst, whatever. And you thought, all right, you know what? This is a get-right series. Even though it's Taiwan, it's a get-right series. Tonight, they'll be fine. They'll hit around a pitcher that was in Japan last year. And if you had told me before the night started that someone would win that game 13-2,
you would think it was the Phillies.
Well, it should have been the Phillies. Instead, it was the Nationals 13. It was the Phillies 2. Everything stunk last night. Everything stunk. Obviously, Taiwan did not pitch well. I'll give them this. It wasn't like they're hitting home runs. It was more just hits, but whatever.
What did you say, bloop to death?
Yeah, but still, it's when you give up, the guy gave up a lot of hits. He gave up 10 hits in 4 2/3. You give up 10 hits in 4 2/3, you're asking for trouble. So he wasn't good last night. The defense behind him was abysmal. Harper at first, not good. Turner dropping the ball on the flip there. Trey, can we please wake up and start the season? That was like a few years ago, Trey Turner. We looked like he was half asleep at shortstop. So that wasn't good. And the offense continues to stumble. If you take away the pop-up that was dropped in the 9th inning, they've basically not hit anything for 3 games here. Hugh, I know we're going to hear a lot today. It's early. That's fine. It has been an abysmal start to the season for the Philadelphia Phillies. Since Alec Boehm hit the home run on opening day, right, to kind of put that game away.
Yeah.
It's 3.5 games where they haven't hit. 3.5 games where the at-bats look like garbage. Last night, Turner 1 for 5. He's hitting 167 so far. Schwarber 0 for 3. 125 so far in the season. And Bryce Harper an 0 for 5 yesterday. He is hitting 0.63 to start the season. And I know it is early. I know there's a lot of baseball left to be played. But we're reacting to what we've seen so far, and it has not been good. And I'm telling you, I'm looking at the team, and although we all realize that they've been in this spot a couple times, right? They've been in the spot in 22 when they came out of it. They've been in the spot in 23. It's embarrassing when it's the 4th game of the season, the 4th game, and a position player is pitching for the Phillies. And not because they're blowing out the opponent. It's a laugher. They're getting blown out. Come on. Dylan Moore in the 9th inning. I know teams do this now, but it's embarrassing that we have to use a position player because we can't get through the Nationals game in game 4 of the season. Hugh, it's a bad look for Topper. It's a bad look for them last night. They got to wake up here because the season, it's underway. These games all count. And this is supposed to be a weaker part of the schedule. Texas, Washington, they go to Colorado this weekend. This is supposed to be an area where they should rack up wins.
Yeah, you're trying to gain some ground. You're trying to gain some ground right now. And then you're looking at the standings in the East right now, and everybody has, 2 games on you, 3-1 basically across the board. So it's not a good look right now, and I know nobody wants to hear this.
Here we go.
But today is a day where you probably just need to, do a hard reset. Probably get you some broccoli, relax a little bit, and just chill out. Today is a chill out day.
No, today is the opposite of a chill out day. Today is a yell about the Phillies day.
No,
chill out.
I know. I'm talking about after we do this.
Oh, okay. When the show's over.
Yeah,
okay,
then you go home and, relax. Get you some stress relief.
All right, I might need that. All right, 215-592-9494. Let me throw this question at you, Hugh, because I'm struggling with it. Are you sure the Phillies are going to be okay? Are you sure the Phillies are going to be okay? Now, I'm not saying that their season is over today, but when a team struggles early, like it's going to be fine. No worries. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're sure?
Yeah, because I'm looking at the standings.
Okay.
All the standings. I'm talking about for everybody. Philly's only 2 games out of.
Well,
anything.
Yeah, it's not about the standings yet.
Well, I'm just saying it kind of is, but that's what we're talking about. Like last night was embarrassing, no question about that.
It was a joke.
Especially when you talk about the way that they were beat. They tried to have a rally towards the end, and everything, but it just wasn't enough. So it's one of those things where, I understand everybody's frustration. I was surprised as many people. Kyle was at the game and he was talking about how there was a lot of people there towards the end. Like they tried to hang on because they wanted to see something special. It's tough, man. No question about that. It's tough. And it was tough to see, especially when you talk about a team that's supposed to be the doormat of the East, and you didn't get it done. So, yeah, I get it. I get why everybody's upset.
All right. So, they are, and they are going to be the doormat. Washington is the worst team in the division. They didn't look like it yesterday. It didn't look like it last night, but they are. So here's where I'm at to start the show and to start the 5th day of the season, or the 5th game of the season tonight, through 4 games. I am not 100% sure the Phillies are going to be okay. I'm not. Now, is it likely? Is it possible? All those things, you can unpack that. Just for me, I'm not sure they're going to be okay because The way I look at the team is they still have a lot of potential. They still have a lot of talent, but there's a few things that just hover out there, and I'm watching to see if it changes.
Mm-hmm.
They have 3 big-time offensive players that have to carry the load, right? That we know that. Turner, Harper, Schwarber. That's the way they built their team. Those guys are not young baseball players. They're older by the standards of Major League Baseball. And I'm not saying any of them or all of them or even one of them is hit an aging wall yet, but it is certainly possible that happens. It is certainly possible this is the year one of them just starts to really fall off. And if that happens, I don't think they have enough offense if those 3 guys aren't at least good versions of themselves. And that is, until I start seeing them hit, it's like in the back of your head when you see an older player, like, is this the year that starts to go?
Mm-hmm.
So that's out there. I also think they have thinner starting pitching depth than we've seen in years past. Like so far this season, Aaron Nola, did he look much better than last year? No. Okay. Taijuan Walker, we know what he is. We're going to see Painter tonight. But again, as much as I am excited, and I am excited to watch Andrew Painter and what his career becomes, he pitched to a 5 ERA last year in AAA. So my number 2 or 3 starter, whatever we consider Aaron Nola at this point to start the season, might not be good. My number 5 starter, Andrew Painter, coming off a 5 ERA last year. There's more questions with this team than there was even last year and the year before. And that's part of why I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure. The first 4 games have been ugly. The top 3 haven't hit. And I'm questioning everything today. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Are you sure the Phillies are going to be okay? This isn't a gut feel. This is, are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not. I can't say anything with certainty. The line. Where was the line last night when Taijuan was getting beat around?
Yeah, he got lumped up a little bit.
Yeah, that Taijuan whisperer thing. Real 2025 energy on that one.
Fault. That's my fault.
Oh, you do get blamed for this one. You guaranteed a win last night. You guaranteened it.
I was pressured into that.
You were not. You were not.
Nope. No. Okay. I ain't gonna use that one.
You are your own man.
I thought that he would have a better showing.
Yeah. Well, I did too, and unfortunately he did not. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Rob Thompson talking about the Phils and one of his favorite sayings when things go bad. The back of that baseball card, topper after the game last night.
Well, they're working. And all you got to do is read the back of the baseball card.
There we go.
Those numbers are probably going to be there at the end of the year. So it's just 3 games. At some point, somebody's going to pay.
Yeah,
all
somebody gonna pay.
Well,
that's the attitude you got to keep, man.
Sure. Now it's 4 games, and the back of the baseball card thing is always so funny to me because eventually a player stops being good, right? Like
at some point.
Yeah. So eventually the back of the baseball card analogy just runs out of steam. You know what it did? It did with Castellanos last year. He tried that with Castellanos. Back of the baseball card. Well, no, he's done now. Like he's not even a regular player anymore. Again, I'm not saying Trey and Schwarber and Harper are done. But one of these years, age is going to hit one of them they're going to run into it like a ton of bricks, like a brick wall. I hope it's not here. If it is, it's certainly going to change the team this season. So, I'm not surprised we got the yearly topper back of the baseball card. Also, Kyle Schwarber talking about the top of the order, why they haven't clicked, and they certainly have not yet so far this year.
I think just us having to just go about our bets. I hate saying it's baseball, but obviously we need to get better. Everyone's looking to work to keep getting better. And it's hard to chase a result, especially at the plate. You have to kind of chase go more about the process of it. And the more that you go about that and the more that you really focus on it, that I feel like the results will be there. So, for us, it's just feeling like that we keep going about our work and we keep trying to get better on a daily basis and, keeping the even keelness of it all, right? Not getting too emotional about anything. And, like we say, you always try to stay off that roller coaster. And the more that you can, be very objective and kind of for yourself, just undress top to bottom, look at it, go from there and try to, work for the next day.
Oh, I understand why he's got to say that stuff, and
that has to be tough, man. That like as a baseball player, because in football, you got 17 games, and they're more meaningful. Let me put it. They're not more meaningful. They're fewer games.
Yeah, so each one carries more. Meaning.
It carries more weight. Okay, there you go. It carries more weight. So it's one of those things that as a football player, you lose a game. Say you lose a division game.
It's a big deal.
It's a big deal. because, especially if you're a team that's poised to be in the Super Bowl or poised to go to the playoffs or whatever. So it's one of those things where the weight of the moment hits a little different, hits harder.
Yep.
Because you only got, 16 more to go, and you need those. In baseball, it has to be tough to sit there. I mean, and he's not lying. There's a lot of baseball left to be played. But when you have nights like that and you're trying to explain it to people, it almost sounds a little flippant, and that's not fair for Kyle because that's not what he's doing. That's not what he's trying to be. But he's right. You can't get too high or too low because it's only 4 games.
Yeah, see, he can. I can, though.
Yeah.
We can because we're fans of the team. Look, he's trying to have an even keel, and that is fine. But I'm just telling you, today I wake up, and I'm not completely sure they're going to be fine. There are holes in the team. The top 3, they're not young players, and if they've hit a wall, the offense is trouble. And the starting pitching depth does not feel to me as strong as it has been in years past. It just doesn't. We don't even know we're getting out of Painter. We'll see tonight. Nola's first start was not good. And we don't know when Wheeler gets back if he's going to be himself. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Kyle, you were in the building last night.
Unfortunately.
How did that feel? And are you
Awful.
sure? Are you sure they're going to be all right?
So when I was leaving the game, I'm like, that sucked. They're going to be okay.
Yeah.
And then in my head, I'm like, are you sure they're going to be okay?
You start asking yourself, yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not sure they're going to be okay. That should have been the opposite result last night. The Nationals are a AAA baseball team with a AAA pitcher, a AAA lineup. I'm looking up and down the big board, and I'm like, who the hell are these guys?
That pitcher was in Japan last year.
And they're
Chilling.
and they're batting around on Taiwan. And as soon as they went down 4-0, I'm like, well, this game's over.
Yeah.
This game is over. I get a sense of dread that I should not have when the top of the order comes up.
And that's the part of the order that has to carry them. That's where the offense has to come from.
I feel better when the Bohms of the world, the Marshes of the world,
you mean the also ran,
which isn't saying much, but I feel better when those guys come up than I do the top of the order. If we get guys on and then they switch to the top and Turner comes up, I'm like, well, this inning's over. I mean, last night was embarrassing to lose like that to the Nationals. And I understand it's only the 4th game, but oh my goodness, guys. Like the top of the order, the lack of hitting there it's a joke right now. And sure, it'll get better. I don't know how much better. Will it get better enough? That's where I start to question if I'm sure they're going to be okay.
Yeah, and look, I'm sure someone out there's probably thinking, come on, guys, did you forget 2022, how bad they started? They made the World Series. 2023, how bad they started. They made the NLCS Game 7. That is true. This group has had a thing about them where they've had some slow starts and they've rallied. But I will want to point this out. When those teams did that, right, the 2022 and 2023 Phillies, when they just basically sleptwalked the first 2 months of the season and turned it on, JT Realmuto in those years was 31 and 32 years old. Trey Turner wasn't here the first year. The second year of that 2023 thing I'm bringing up, he was 30 years old. Kyle Schwarber was 29 and 30 years old. Bryce Harper was 29 and 30 years old. Do you get what I'm saying? They were in their primes.
They were a little younger.
They were in their primes. They were able to turn it on.
So you're worried about the fact that they're getting old. They're getting a little longer.
Well, yeah. So, like, if they putter around and just, screw around for the first 2 months, I don't know if a 35, 36-year-old JT Realmuto could just turn it on for the last 4 months the way he did in 2022. The same thing with Bryce Harper. Right? That is... when you're young, you could just say, all right, let's flip the switch and let's go on a run for 4 months, the way they did back-to-back years a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
If they struggle out of the gate, especially, and I've been bringing this up a lot the first week of the season, this is your easy part of the schedule. This is it. Rangers not a playoff team last year. Nationals stink. Rockies are next. This is the part of the schedule they should be winning, stacking wins. They don't see the Tigers, the Yankees, the Mets, Dodgers, any of these teams till later in the season. This should be the part they're racking up wins. They look like they're sleepwalking. The defense is awful. And the first couple games with this offense, not good at all. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phones here. A lot to react to today. Phillies lose last night, 13-2. Are you sure they're going to be okay? I'm not sure. Hugh Douglas is holding a line.
Hold!
How many lines are we holding
Hold the
around
line.
here?
Yeah, I got a couple lines I'm holding.
You got to stop holding those lines. Kenny in West Oak Lane is up. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Good, Kenny. What are you feeling?
I'm feeling like I'm frustrated, man. Like, I know it's the beginning of the season, but we're Philadelphia fans, and we react off of the first couple games like it's the end of the season, and I am mad. Honestly, like, They didn't do enough in the offseason. Everybody knows that. We kind of forgave that because the high of opening day came and we're like, you know what? This is going to be a great season. And it's the same product that's on the field as last year. Like, Crawford, I think he's going to be great. That's one of the shining things, you know what I'm saying? Pitching, I think, is going to be great this year. But as far as the meat of the team, I'm seeing the same stuff that I saw last year. They're still swinging for the fences, not trying to put the ball in play. Like, I don't get it, man. I really don't. Like, and yes, it's the beginning of the season, and you know, other years they came back and all of that stuff. But right now, as of today, I am not liking what I'm seeing on the field at all.
Well, Kenny, and you have every right not to like it because it's one thing if they've just lost 3 out of 4. That happens, right? And of course, of a long season, good teams will lose 3 out of 4 all the time. That's not a big deal. Kenny, it's the way they've lost. I mean, it almost feels like a lot of these games are non-competitive.
They got their clock cleaned by the Nationals, man. Like, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
What? Nah, man. Like, you know what I miss? I don't know. Like, I like Topper. I really do. But I kind of miss that fire that Charlie had.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Charlie would just rear up at sometimes and be like, yo, we're not accepting this or whatever. Like, yo, let's go, guys. Like, I kind of feel like that team is missing that. You know what I'm saying? That fire and that foot, that proverbial foot that's like, hey, yo, get it together and let's make this happen. Like, I don't know, man. They kind of seem laid back. Like, the total mood of the team is like, all right, we're going to go out here and play. You know, that's just what I'm getting in the initial
Kenny, I feel that.
games,
Kenny,
man.
I feel it, man. I don't think you're not the only one that feels that with Topper. Kenny, good phone call. We appreciate it. Well, a couple things, and we're going to get to Topper coming up here in a few minutes because he had quite a night last night, from the ejection to the lineup thing to him lying to us after the game. But just on Topper and that feeling that Kenny has, I feel that sometimes. I said it yesterday, the lineup on Saturday. They had an opportunity to switch the lineup up because DeGrom was supposed to pitch. He's a right-handed pitcher, obviously, and they were to face a lefty instead of DeGrom on Saturday.
Yeah.
Opportunity to swap the lineup back to the platoons that Topper likes to go with. Chose not to. It felt to me like a shrug of the shoulders, like, that's game 2.
I got it.
No big deal. And that, to me, there's no sense of urgency there. And then last night, Justin Crawford sitting. Why? Why? And I'm not saying I'm expecting 4 hits and a home run out of Justin Crawford. We all have tempered expectations, but why do I need to see Marsh at center field? By the way, I think Crawford might have caught a couple of those balls that fell in early in the game. If he's in center field, he's a far better and faster outfielder in terms of just speed to the ball in front of him than Brandon Marsh. So, like, why did I not see Crawford last night against a lefty? All he did is hit lefties in the minor leagues. So you have every right to feel that about the manager, who I don't like the vibe. I do not like the vibe. And I'm not sitting here today just assuming they're going to be okay. I'm not. I know I got Hugh Douglas holding lines over
Hold
here.
the line is
How many
early.
lines can you hold at the
I got
same
a couple.
time?
I got a couple. I got broad shoulders, dog.
Yeah.
I got this.
You also
Oh, you heard him. Oh, no.
Braveheart, dog.
Got a hold, man.
William Wallace over here. William Wallace Douglas.
You got a hold.
Yeah. What happened to him at the end, though?
Oh, he died.
Okay.
He died.
Okay.
But he died what he believed.
Wow,
Yes.
there's a strong lesson to be learned.
I know. Well, I mean, you hold that line eventually, and the line gets you. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you sure the Phillies are going to be okay? I'm not. Hugh Douglas is holding line saying they will. They might, but I'm not sure right now. I can't say it with conviction. Your calls on all that. Plus, we got to get more into the night that Topper had last night. From the decision to sit Justin Crawford to getting thrown out of the game in the first inning there, which was its own thing, to Topper lying to us after the game about what he saw from some of his key players last night. That's all next. It is the Midday Show. Yeah, 215-592-9494 Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. Protecting America. Fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard tree, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
We're
Well,
here.
but you kind of
We got the couch.
Yeah, you're poking a little bit when you're holding the line.
Why am I poking? I'm holding the line.
Yeah, because it's almost like, you guys worry. I'm holding the line over here.
I understand. I am the therapist in this situation.
You're the therapist?
Yeah.
You guaranteed a victory yesterday.
Yeah, I'm the therapist. I'm the therapist in this situation. Come on
let
in,
Kyle
people.
into that building assuming a victory
215,
yesterday.
what's the number? 592-9494.
You nailed it.
Look at that. Come hang out
What
with
station
us.
are we on?
Don't ask me that.
It says it everywhere.
94
Like, turn around. 94 WIP. It says it
when he said
everywhere.
it, I
Above
went in-
Kyle's
I
head,
looked at my
on
mic
the
flag.
clock.
I had to make sure I looked at my mic
The
flag.
mic
make sure I
flag.
yeah, but I'm just saying, come holler at us. We got a couch. Sports
Come
Radio
hang out.
90. We got a couch. We can commiserate together.
Yeah. And we do have a couch, although I don't think the professional in the room is supposed to be yelling the way we do
No,
sometimes.
Where's Kristen when we need her?
Well, yeah, she would be able to help us. I don't know where she is. All right.
No.
You don't want to talk to her?
No, she's fine. She's fine, but she's an afternoon caller. Let her.
No, she was originally a midday show caller.
Well, let her stand.
I think until you yelled at her, she stayed on our show, and then
Her greatest moment is getting potted down by
once
you.
you potted her down, she never returned. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show here. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here, can we unpack Topper's night a little bit here? Because Topper had quite a night last night. It didn't last very long, but he had quite a night. So first we had the ejection. So first inning, it ends, or they thought it ended, right, with the play at first base. Harper scoops it out. They end up calling him safe. Or it was Taiwan, or there was the play at first base, right? Safe or not on the foot on the bag. He was safe, obviously. The Nationals player was safe. And the runner then, kind of ran around third and kept going. The Phillies played it out to where they tagged him out in the middle of the third baseline. So Topper is, to me, coming out really to argue whether or not he should be allowed to go back to third base, which I'm with Topper on this. I don't love that rule, but you can't go out after a replay and argue anything. So Topper thrown out of the game. Here's Topper explaining the ejection after the game.
My view on that is the third base coach is waving him. He doesn't stop till he gets about halfway or three-quarters away by that advertising down the third baseline. And then he ends up going past the advertising. So there was clearly intent to score. Ty did the right thing because we tell him keep playing. Umpires tell us to keep playing. He touches the base. They call him out. He still throws the ball to the plate. He's going to be out no matter what. So I guess my question would be if Ty doesn't throw the ball to the plate and the runner keeps running and touches home plate and they go to review and he's safe, does he score?
I actually, look, I think Topper is struggling right now, but I understand his point on that. The one thing I did wonder, though, he knew he was going to get thrown out of the game. I'm wondering if Topper's starting to stress. Let's have a little stress here. I wonder if he's starting
Kind of early for the season for that to be going on.
I wonder if he's feeling a little need to spark the team. Maybe he gets thrown out there a little. I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking there because he has to know as soon as he comes out of the dugout after a replay review, he's going to get thrown out. You can't argue the replay review. Now, the spirit of that rule seems off to me. That runner was out either. It was going to be out either way. I mean, they had him. They had him dead to rights in the middle of the baseline. So Topper explaining his ejection, but that was the only thing Topper said last night. Here is Topper a couple times on a couple players Telling some fibs here. Who do you want to start with? Taijuan Walker? Let's start with Taijuan, who clearly did not have his best stuff last night, even though Hugh Douglas predicted 6 2/3 of 2-run baseball.
He got like, what, 4?
And
I was close.
2/3 of 10 hits. They batted.
Yeah, they rocked him like a baby to sleep.
Never mind. Let's hear Topper Douglas over here talking about Taijuan.
As far as our pitchers were concerned, I thought that Ty had good stuff. He was 94, he was throwing strikes, mixing his pitches. I'm not sure how many balls they hit hard, but there wasn't many all night long.
There was a lot of bloopers.
Yeah, he's not wrong, but I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about his good stuff. So they had 10 hits.
You know what that makes me think? Why can't we accidentally get hits?
If it's so easy.
McCutcheon accidentally hit a home run the other day.
Yeah.
Taijuan's getting accidental hit it all over the ballpark. And we can't even make contact with the baseball.
Yeah. It also was a lot over the plate. He left that part out.
Right.
The stuff was good. Sure, his velocity was good. It wasn't bad. 94 is good for him. But it's over the plate, and they're hitting the baseball. So that was a nice little fib
His stuff is just a part of it.
Yeah. So let's call that an omission of the truth by Topper. How about this one? A little fib on Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper, who's 1 for 16 to start the season. Here's Topper on his star player.
I like his swing. He's just swinging through some pitches right now. That'll change in time.
Oh, I mean, he's trying to be positive, man. I mean, I get it. And I also get the fact that ain't nobody trying to hit at today.
Yeah, I'm positive I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to hit at today. But I do get it. It's almost like we react to baseball like it's a 17-game football season. But I'm not mad at anybody for that. I'm just saying that's how it is, and that's why we're here. We got the couch. We can talk to people, and they can vent and talk about firing people. Probably ain't gonna happen today, but we can talk about it. We can talk about firing people.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's talk about
who
it.
you want to fire?
Well, seeing as that since y'all back me into the corner,
you brought up firing.
No, I'm just saying because that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. We're going to start talking about if this keeps going. We're going to start talking about heads need to roll.
Well, I said last week he starts the season on the hot seat. Not a good start.
Oh yeah, that's
the manager's butt's getting hot by the day.
Yeah, that one right there. You're not firing Bryce and those guys.
Well, you can't.
Yeah. No. So it'll probably be Topper. I'm not looking to fire, but I'm just saying.
Well, if this continues,
we're gonna have this conversation.
You brought it up.
I'm just saying.
He did.
I'm just saying y'all kind of back me in the corner.
No one.
You brought it up.
No, I'm just saying.
Hugh Douglas brings up firing Topper.
I'm not trying to fire Topper, but I understand the overreaction that we're dealing with.
It's not an overreaction. They look like crap.
It was a broach.
It was a little bit. I mean, and it doesn't help that Bryce and Schwarber, they went down not swinging.
Doesn't help that Bryce couldn't catch the ball at first. That Turner dropped a just toss to him at shortstop. They look like they're sleepwalking.
What was that? Everybody got mad because he made a smoothie.
Well, no, you're talking about Bryce's
vanilla
latte.
Vanilla latte on TikTok.
He made vanilla.
You know what? Let's cool it with the TikTok lattes for now.
So
cool it with the TikTok.
So through 4 games this season, we have as many vanilla latte TikToks as base hits this year.
Yeah,
1-1.
Yep.
Okay, that ratio is not working for me, guys. I need more out of Bryce Harper. All right, one more Topper situation yesterday, and this was before the game. He chose not to play Justin Crawford. His reasoning was giving him a day off. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yesterday was March 30th. March 30th.
Yes.
He's 22 years old.
He's a young cat.
He's probably the best young athlete on the team, just in terms of athleticism and youth. Right? And last year, this is interesting to hear because, some guys are platoon players, right? We know Brandon Marsh just can't hit lefties, even though he started in center field against lefty last night. We know they don't really trust Stott against lefties. Certain players fall into that kind of thing in their career. Justin Crawford, I don't anticipate that, especially based on his minor league career where he hit lefties very well. Here's Crawford. I believe this was him last year talking about almost preferring or like feeling comfortable against lefties. Here's Crawford talking about lefty righty and if it impacts him.
I mean, I'd want to be out there every day. I actually, for me at least, I feel pretty comfortable with lefties, honestly. I actually think at times I feel more comfortable seeing lefties. I know that may sound weird, but yeah, I mean, I'm ready to go to work and hit whenever my name is called. So just give me opportunity. I'm ready to go.
That's wonderful. So he sits Justin Crawford yesterday for rest. What do you think of Crawford sitting against the lefty last night?
Well, that's Topper's job to try to do what's best for the team. It doesn't help when the young cat, is out there saying that he wants to play, though. I would let him play. I mean, that's the only way you get better, especially when you're talking about somebody who you feel is going to be an integral part of the team. And to your point, he's the only one out there, for the most part, the last couple of days has been trying to play small ball.
Well, also, I don't see the point of sitting him against a lefty when Marsh becomes the option at center. He can't hit lefties. Like if they had another outfielder on the bench that could play center field that hit lefties, okay, that's fine. Like it almost would be like another platoon. Well, the way they do it in left, the way they do it at second, all right, I'd be okay with that. They don't have that player on the roster. So I don't get it. Like if Marsh is my next answer in center field, I'm not sitting Crawford. I'm losing defense.
You're losing speed.
Losing speed. And then offensively, when you look at Marsh, what he does against lefties, I don't even think he's much better than Crawford. I don't think if the two of them played, he'd be it just doesn't make any sense.
I will say this. If it was me, he would play every night until he told me he couldn't play because I would want that speed in the lineup.
And the defense.
Yeah, I definitely want that speed in the lineup.
And you're not getting
an
an
small
upgrade.
ball.
Yeah.
I want that, bat on the ball type situation.
Yeah, another tough night for Rob Thompson here. Let's go to James in Reading up on WIP. Hey, James.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, James. What are you feeling?
So I was actually at the game last night myself, and I just want to say I think we all would have rather seen Dylan Moore pitch over K1 Walker last night. That was pretty horrible.
Well, it was bad. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Harper's definitely in a slump, too. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if he's just not happy here. I'm sure you guys see him going around on social media, the picture, his, I don't want to say his mugshot, but his pictures of before starting the season, how he was smiling, and now all of a sudden he's just straight-faced, just like Cassie is now smiling out in San Diego. Did you guys see that picture going around?
I did not. But, I mean, I've seen Castellanos since he got to the Padres. He does look a little bit more, I don't know, a little more pep in his step, a little more youthful in his step.
Well, his manager carried the stick.
Well, that's true. Craig Stammen did, and Topper did not.
Craig Stammen Roosevelt.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. I know it's early in the season, just like everybody else says, but I think it definitely looks scary so far, but I think we're definitely stressing it just a little too much. If you look at the World Series team, Blue Jays, they just got beat 14-5 by the Colorado Rockies last night. So, we just got beat bad by the Washington Nationals, but baseball is weird. We're going to go in there tonight and we're going to score 15 runs. You watch.
Well, James, I would feel a lot. If that happens, I will take a sigh of relief and we'll come in here tomorrow and we'll celebrate and I'll feel a lot better. James, good phone call. And that would be great. And that's a fair point, right? This happens to a lot of teams. And I said a few minutes ago, if this was July, it'd be annoying, but it wouldn't be like, oh no, right? Because it would be a part of a long season, 4 games in the midst of a whole thing. It's the first 4 games, Hugh. That's the problem. It's the first 4 games of the season.
Yeah, and there's a lot of optimism going into this. There's a lot of trepidation as well because of what happened last year and the fact that this is all the Phillies doing in a sense because you didn't really do anything in offseason, and you sold everybody on the young guys coming up. Like the unfortunate thing about all this tomorrow night, Andrew Painter.
Tonight.
Well, tonight. Oh,
Yep.
My bad. Tonight.
It starts with
They
Painter.
start, man, and that's unfortunate because
Thanks a lot.
No, I'm saying
Maybe it's fortunate though. Maybe.
It's an unfair situation to put this young man in.
Yeah.
It's unfair. I'm sorry. I thought it was tomorrow night, but it's tonight.
What are they
It's
going to do?
unfair. He got to go. This is one of those moments where he's going to be looked at with a lot of scrutiny, and it's not fair. But that's the nature of the beast. They got to get it tonight.
Their life's not fair.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm not saying it's not, but it is what it is.
Also, can the top 3 in the order give him some support?
Yeah.
How about a couple
Yeah.
runs in the first inning?
All right. How about this for fair? Tonight is not only a must-win, but it's a style points game for the Phillies offense.
Of course it is. Of course it
Dude,
is.
you can't lose a series to the Rangers and a series to the freaking Nationals to start your season.
Then we got Colorado next, right? Colorado.
Can't do it.
I feel
You guys
on
ready to
that.
watch Aaron Nola pitch at Coors Field this
No.
weekend? I'm not either. So that's on the horizon. Yeah. The not fair thing. Listen, it's
Life
pressure.
isn't
It's not.
fair.
It's pressure on
It is
Painter.
what it is.
Sure.
Yeah.
I get it. It's pressure on Andrew Painter. But the bottom line is this: they need to hit. The problem is the last couple games. Yes, the starting pitching hasn't been good. Last night it was bad. They're not hitting. It's those top 3. And I'm sitting here 4 days in, and I'm just not sure they're going to be okay. 215-592-9494. Seth is up on WIP. Hey, Seth.
Yeah, hi, guys.
Hey, Seth.
First, I was at the game last night. I brought my girl, and it was so bad she fell asleep. It was indescribably bad.
Is your girl Hugh?
The pitching was
Wait a minute.
bad.
I ain't supposed to laugh
The
at that.
hitting was undisciplined, and the fielding was atrocious. And against the Nationals, I was like Butch Cassidy saying, who are these guys? And I will go there. They need to fire Rob Thompson. They should have done it after the series
You knew that
against the
was coming.
Dodgers. He blew that series with terrible managing when we had leads in every game and should have won, and he stuck with his starters too long. This team needs a culture change. It has to come from a new manager who's got a big personality, who takes some of the heat off the players, like when the Astros brought Dusty Baker in to take the heat off the players after the trash can, debacle. They need somebody else. And Thompson, I don't know how many playoff series you want to watch him lose, but I think he's got to go.
Well, Seth, I'll tell you this, and we appreciate the phone call. You're not the only one that said this. I mean, Hugh's the first one, I think, on WIP to bring up firing Topper since the season started. So it started with Hugh Douglas bringing up firing Topper.
That's what it is.
Well, I mean,
you were the first.
I think you were.
No, I wasn't.
Since the season started.
Since the season
yeah.
started.
You guys
you're getting labeled now.
Insufferable. Insufferable.
Well, but
I'm saying I understand that was going to be the natural progression of this. I don't want to fire Topper.
Well, I don't want to fire him today, but
he said he didn't want to
also
fire
called
him today.
Rossini a liar.
Yeah. Well,
did not call Brincini.
It's been a tough.
Said I misremembered.
You've had
called Jalen hot garbage.
You've had a tough couple days.
No, I really haven't.
Well, the Taiwan prediction yesterday went down.
I give you that one.
Wow.
But the last time I checked, like it was professed by two GMs.
Oh yeah.
AJ Brown's still in.
We'll get to you in short order.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm here. I'm here by the couch.
Unfortunately,
chilling.
It's a shame. All right. So as far as Topper thing goes. This is a thing. You know whose fault this is? This is the Phillies' fault. It's not ours. It's not Hugh's fault for thinking about firing Topper. It's not our last caller's fault.
Kind of Hugh's fault.
Okay, but it's whatever. It's mostly the Phillies' fault because, I think when you have an offseason like they did, you don't get any sort of grace when the season begins. Like, just imagine if they did bring in Bo Bichette, who, by the way, last night started to wake up and had a couple runs batted in from the Mets win over the Cardinals. So, he's going to wake up. He's going to hit. We know he's a good player. Like, if the Phillies had brought in Bo Bichette, we'd say, all right, come on. Turner, Harper, Schwarber, Bichette, it's going to work eventually. Just just breathe. Hugh, they didn't do anything to fix the team. They didn't do anything to make so we had that excitement last week of opening day. We kind of buried all that bad feeling of the winter, but now when they're not playing well at all, that stuff didn't go away. We just shoved it in the closet for a few days, and now it's all falling out again.
Yeah, and that's what it is. The chickens have come home to roost because everything that we talked about and what we complained about last year, swinging for the fences, not hitting, not having timely hitting, it's come home to roost early. Especially when you talk about the way that we were beat yesterday. When you talk about the bloops and everything, because Topper wasn't lying, but it was like 13 of them things.
Yeah.
I mean, good googly.
Yeah, well, it was a joke. I mean, and I know teams do this around baseball, but to watch a position player pitch in the fourth game of the season, it's just not a good look. It just is not. Are you sure the Phillies are going to be okay? I'm not. Tyler in Monco is up on WIP. Hey, Tyler.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Good morning, Tyler.
Good morning. Hugh, you might want to be the skipper because you can tell us the truth and say that Taiwan had a bad game. He can't.
No, that's not my job.
No. Also, if you want the truth from Hugh, you got the wrong guy.
What are you talking about? I tell the truth all the time.
He was able to say it.
Oh, he did not play well. He did not play
I am now imagining Hugh Douglas as the manager of the Phillies. Imagine if we got to come in here every day and critique Hugh's managerial moves.
Yeah, I get a lot of that. What is he doing? He's an idiot. Yeah, all of that.
Get this manager out of town.
He's terrible.
Go ahead, Tyler.
Everybody's saying we're 4 games into the season, and I get that. But I honestly feel like we're not 4 games into the season because, if in the offseason we got rid of coaches, we got rid of training staff, we got rid of, we blew the core up, did whatever, we're 4 games into the season. Right now, it's the same team it's been the last 3 years. And we're learning the same thing over and over again.
Groundhog Day.
These guys do not hit reliably enough. They're inconsistent. And that's why I can't just chalk this up to, we're 4 games into the season. Because we're not. It's the same team. The only thing I got to look forward to is Justin Crawford, and they aren't even playing him.
I know, and they sat him last night for when I hear rest, Tyler, for a 22-year-old, I'm like, hold on a second, rest? It's a ridiculous reason to sit him down. It's ridiculous.
It is, and like I said, this is the same team. They're trying to beat the definition of insanity, and it's not working again.
Well,
listen,
yeah, so
it's
far
a
it's
long
not. Yeah.
Season.
Yep.
It's a long season. I love the Phillies, so I'm gonna watch. But man, I don't believe in this team. I honestly don't. I don't. We might not even make the playoffs. I hope we do. But if they can't be consistent or show some fight and some grit, and just it seems like they're just laying down. I mean, come on. Are they expecting us to eat this slop up again?
No, well, the people won't. I mean, you could feel. Well, they are expecting it, but people won't. And Tyler, you could phone call. You could feel it already. So, a couple of things Tyler said there that are interesting. He said it's the same team. So he's right, but it's the same team a year older, an older team a year older. Like when I don't know this about each of these players, so I can't say it with conviction. But at some point, every player in his 30s just hits a wall, and every year we take these same players another year, there's a risk that we've gotten to that year. And you don't, I think it was last week we had Spike and Ike on. Spike said something that you don't know when that year's coming until it happens, right? And you don't. And it's tough to predict it. And if I'm not sitting here 4 games in and saying Trey's done and Bryce is done and Schwarber, I don't think that. But is there a chance one of them has hit a full wall? Yeah. And if that happens, then where is the offense coming from? And then the other thing is, in years past, they've gotten off to some slow starts. 22 was slow, 23 was slow. But I mentioned they got hot. They got hot because in 23, Trey had a month and a half in him where he
was going crazy.
He went crazy. There's a 33-year-old Trey able to do that again? I don't know. We're going to find out. Bryce usually has a month or two each year where he just goes bananas. We know June Schwarber. Last year was different months of Schwarber. If they don't have those months in them where they just go crazy and they carry the team, I'm not sure where the offense is coming from. There's pitching questions. We're now putting a must-win on a young pitcher tonight in Andrew Painter. It's ugly. And again, it bothers me that we had to watch a position player pitch last night. It's just an ugly look to start the season. We are 4 games in. I got to watch Dylan Moore on the mound. It's a joke. I mean, we did that in 23 with Harrison. We did it in 18 with Gabe Kapler in the 3rd game of the season with Pedro Florimon. It's a joke when that happens. Why are you laughing at me?
No, I'm just laughing because it's just like, I feel your passion, man. And that's why, today coming in here, I mean, there's no excuse for this. Like I said, I know it's a lot of baseball left to be played, but this is therapy session because everybody's upset about this. It was you were promised something that hasn't changed. Somebody say Groundhog Day or, definition of insanity. And we were told that it was going to be different in a sense, and it's not.
I just wish I was sure it was going to be okay. Like if I was sure it was going to be okay, then you just chalk it up to a bad day, bad couple weeks. I can't sit here today and tell you with conviction, I'm sure this whole thing is going to be okay. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to do on the show today. Got something?
No, I was about to say, I think Schwarber will be okay.
Of all of them? Yeah.
Of all of them, I think Schwarber will be okay.
Me too.
Like Bryce is still up in the air, and we got Payne on the mound tonight. That's a lot to ask from the young fella.
I need zeros, kid. Zeros on the board.
Yeah.
It's a must win.
It's not a must win,
Yes,
but
it
it's
is.
Well, hold on. It feels like a must win.
Such a must win.
It's a
they can't lose, if anything else.
It's absolutely.
It's a go out there and don't mess this up type situation.
It's a must win here. You can just say
it's not a must win. It's 162 games, guys.
Do you know what it's going to be like in here if they lose again?
No, I know.
Okay.
I'm definitely not coming to work tomorrow.
So
You got to stop threatening that.
Why not? Why I got to stop
If you threaten
threatening?
to not come to work, then you know it's a must win.
That's a good point.
No, I'm just saying if it goes south.
Why would you not come in if it wasn't a must win?
I like how when I'm on the Twitter and I say I'm not coming to work.
Yeah.
Instead of them asking me, they ask Kyle.
Kyle, is he serious?
Guys, I know. Hugh's right here.
I guess he's my handler.
He's never serious.
I love you all.
Serious.
No,
I mean, dead ass.
Not about work. You almost think sometimes we have to work on holidays. You're the last person that would call out of work for no reason.
Yeah.
I don't buy that for a second. You'll be here. We know that.
I like my job too much, man. I ain't really working.
Well, the next segment you might have to work. You might have to work in this next one. We'll check in on the owners' meetings. The latest on A.J. Brown. Once again, the story of the league. Elliot will join us at noon today, and the latest on the owners' meetings, including the potential push for an 18-game schedule. Today, Jeff Lurie speaks, and we're going to find out how steadfast Hugh is on holding the line. We got some more detail of the Rams' interest a few weeks ago in A.J. Brown, and I have a new theory on the A.J. situation. In fact, I think we have reached the end before we realize we've reached the end. I'll tell you about that next. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Some companies add kitchens and baths when business slows down. At Kitchen Magic, it's all we've done for 46 years. That focus matters. It's why over 60,000 homeowners have trusted us. It's why we're family owned and operated. It's why we manufacture locally. And it's why March is our biggest month of the year. Right now, get 40% off installation on your kitchen or bath remodel. Kitchen Magic. Specialists then, specialists now, specialists always. Call or visit our website now to schedule your free consultation.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Springfest means more sun, more fun, and more free at Lowe's. Keep your yard in line with an additional free Ego 56-volt battery when you buy a select Ego mower, trimmer, or blower. Plus, keep landscaping fresh with Stay Green 1 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
3 NFC West teams this year will be legit Super Bowl contenders. The reigning champion Seahawks, the Rams, and the Niners. And if you look at the Week 1 schedule, Seattle definitely has the advantage to start, playing the opening game on a Wednesday, giving them more rest heading into Week 2, while the Niners and Rams have to play each other in Australia in Week 1. Early advantage to the Seattle Seahawks. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here. Do I think they will be okay? Yeah. And I think that's logical. We all thought they'd be good before the season started. That was 4 days ago. But am I completely sure they're going to be okay? No. It's an older team whose old players look old. I mean, like, let's be real. Trey, old. Schwarber, old. Harper, old. Real Muto, old. They all look old. They look old, Hugh.
Joe, I hear you.
Old guys get old.
Hey, why you looking at me like that when you say it? Why y'all looking at me? I look good for my age. I don't care what y'all say. But I still think there's some good baseball left in this squad. But what you're saying is not untrue. You know, especially when you talk about the offseason that we had or didn't have, you know, and the fact that we tried to upgrade the team. But they're not going to stay like this. I believe that they're going to get better. It's still early. It's just unfortunate that last night for me to see Schwarber come up and to see Bryce come up in a big moment late in the game and both of them come up short, that was a tough look.
Yes.
No question about that. That was a tough look, man, because you just knew. You know how we always talk about moments finding you? Mm-hmm. Moment found both of them.
And it didn't work.
And it didn't work, man. And that's unfortunate against a team that we looked at and was like, hey, we should get this one. But we got 2 more with them. So we'll try to get back on that winning ways tonight.
Well, it starts with a must-win tonight. We established that. We established that. All right.
You established
215-592-9494. Elliot joins us 1 hour from now. Elliot, by the way, doing a great job reporting out at the owners' meetings. I just saw he was at the table talking to Mike Vrabel about A.J. Brown. So we'll get that from Elliot coming up in a little bit. But on the Eagles, so yesterday, you ever see a pattern forming, right? You see a pattern forming, you start saying, this is kind of weird. This is kind of interesting. So I just want to paint this picture because I have a new thought on the A.J. Brown situation, right? Let's start with this. Sunday, Howie Roseman had this quote to reporters at the owners' meetings. Quote, I understand that there's interest in the A.J. Brown story. I, unfortunately, don't have a home under a rock. But my answer to any question on A.J. Brown is a member of the Eagles. From my perspective, anything you ask me about A.J. Brown, I'm going right back to that answer, but I understand the interest. I put on TV, and I see that there's interest. But my answer is A.J. Brown is a member of the Philadelphia Eagles. That was Howie on Sunday. Then yesterday morning, the NFC coaches breakfast. Could we hear Nick Sirianni yesterday, how he answered about A.J. Brown?
Expect A.J. Brown to be Yeah, everything, nothing's changed there. A.J.'s an Eagle. Nothing's changed from the last time I spoke to you guys. And yeah, that's where we are.
All right, so Sunday you have Howie Roseman saying A.J. Brown is a member of the Eagles. Monday, Nick Sirianni says A.J. Brown is on the Eagles. Can we now hear and watch, if you're watching on YouTube, Elliot Wolf, who is the general manager of the New England Patriots? And it's a treat if you watch this, if you're watching with us on YouTube, because sometimes you see someone's face and you just know they're holding something back, like they're lying or they don't know what to say. Okay, let's watch and listen to Elliot Wolf yesterday with Kay Adams out at the owners' meetings. Asked about A.J. Brown, here's what he said.
A.J. Brown story keeps getting connected to New England. You're smiling.
Yeah.
Is there anything to that? Are you interested at all?
A.J. Brown is a member of the Eagles, as Howie mentioned yesterday, and we haven't had any conversations about anything regarding that in a long time.
In a long time. Okay, you guys heard it here from Elliot Wolf first.
You know what I'm sensing? A script is being followed. It was followed by Howie. It was followed by Nick. It was followed by Elliot Wolf. And my theory now is this is done. I think the A.J. Brown Patriots trade is finished. I think the Eagles have already traded A.J. to the Patriots. We just can't know about it by league rules, so they all can circumvent it until we get to June. My new theory is everyone knows this is done. Elliot Wolf knows it's done. Howie knows it's done. Sirianni knows it's done. The Eagles know it's done. The league knows it's done. And they're all going to follow the script so no one gets in trouble, because no one wants to get in trouble for, kind of dodging a deadline with cap situations. And they're going to hold it back. And on June 1st or June 2nd, they're going to announce whatever they've agreed to. Hugh, I think the deal is actually done. So we'll talk about this for the next 2 months. Get ready, everyone. But my theory now is A.J. Brown they've already agreed to a deal, and the script is just being followed.
Agreed to one in principle?
Yeah.
I don't believe that. Hold the line. Hold the line.
Okay.
I just think
it's just going to be your response to everything.
I think Elliot is the GM for the Patriots is just a goofy. He just looks goofy. I mean, and he was answering the best way that he could.
But why did he use the same wording as Howie?
Well, because that's the only word you can use. He's an Eagle.
No, it's not.
And it's like, what is he supposed to say? Hey, no.
A.J. Brown's a great player. We had a lot of offseason to go. We're in the market for lots of great players. I don't know.
Well,
we talked to the Eagles. Nothing happened.
By him saying that, repeating what Howie said, that makes you think that they're in lockstep with one
another.
Yes,
they've created a script.
We're going to play examples of two guys
who
actually just openly admit they had a conversation, and it's
whoa. I'm holding the line, baby.
I'm
holding the line. I know you're trying to talk. I'm holding the line.
And you're singing.
I don't believe it.
Okay. But we're going to play two examples of Les Snead, Sean McVay, who answered the question the way that you were wondering how Elliot should have answered it.
Yeah, so I want to do McVay first. Let's hear from this. By the way, this Rams thing, tough look for Hugh Douglas, who was poo-pooing the idea of the Rams as a real.
It's another Diana dub and a Hugh.
Yeah, I mean Diana just gets wins left and right these days. All right, let's hear from
inside a year.
Of course, Sean McVay, the head coach of the Rams, on the AJ thing that they were brought up in a few weeks ago.
How real was that AJ Brown stuff, though? There's a lot of dialogue and discussions, and so there was real conversations. But ultimately, we felt like the best thing for the LA Rams was to be able to continue to move forward with Devontae Adams. And he obviously did an amazing job for us last year. And I know the competitor he is, the rapport he and Matthew are going to continue to develop. I believe the best is yet to come. And I love the human, most importantly.
Okay, so he didn't say A.J. Brown is a member of the Eagles.
No, he said it was real conversations. Yep. I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with real conversations. But guess what? As of, what's today? The 31st?
31st of March, yeah.
A.J. Brown's an Eagle.
But why didn't Elliot Wolf say that we had discussions and we're excited for Kyle Williams and Demario Douglas and all the other guys?
If I'm to take a stab at the dark and recklessly speculate, Elliot Wolf ain't used to talking. He's not one
He's
of those
the
cats that
general
used
manager
to.
in a major
Okay,
city.
Who was the Giants general manager that traded away Saquon? Did he look like he was the brightest individual?
Joe Shane, no.
Okay,
but Wolf, hold
game
on.
set.
Wolf just built a team
they
in
were
the
just
Super
in the
Bowl.
Super Bowl, Hugh.
Listen,
he just built a Super Bowl team.
They went to a Super Bowl because they beat up on a bunch of tomatoes.
So did the 2017 Eagles. Doesn't mean that Wolf is not a good GM.
The Eagles won it though.
Sure, but that's not what the point was.
Hold the line.
This doesn't make it. All right, you know what? Forget Sean McVay. You know what?
Douglas Douglas is out of the tournament.
Yeah, I think he should have went further. Can we also hear from Les Snead, a big old L for Hugh Douglas?
Who is Les Snead?
There was all
general
this
manager
talk
of the
about
Rams.
you guys being involved in maybe the AJ Brown trade
wrong with
conversation.
Right.
How did that kind of shape up, and what ultimately led you guys to
I think
not
in that
make
case we chatted with Philly.
Yeah.
Nothing worked out, so we moved the drill from there.
Yeah.
But there were talks, we had discussions, didn't work out. That happens. We have a lot of those discussions.
Yeah.
Some of them get out into the metasphere, eco, whatever we want to call it. Some of them don't, but that's one.
He's not that bright either.
Les Snead's not that bright.
He said egosphere, metasphere, whatever
You got to stop. Just because they're making you look
All
like
I'm
a fool
saying-
doesn't
no,
mean
they
they're
making
not
me
that
look like a
bright.
tool
Yes, they
because
are.
The bottom line is everybody talk to everybody.
But
if you pick up the phone and be like, "Hey,
do you
want to trade AJ?" No.
Do you?
That's a
Do
conversation.
you not,
It's a
do you not
conversation.
hear the difference between Les Snead saying we talked, we moved on, and Elliot Wolf saying the same line as Howie? They obviously created this together, guys. Let's just say AJ is an Eagle, and everyone won't know we already agreed to a trade.
I hear it, but I don't believe it. I'm here, and I am still driving down the street.
I'm starting to think you're lying.
And on an empty, I ain't got no gas in my car.
He's a
but I'm still
Patriot.
Here.
He's a Patriot.
Until I see it, I don't believe
This is now paperwork, and to submit this to the league office on June 2nd instead of today. It's paperwork.
I'm folding my arms.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure everyone hears the same thing I'm hearing.
I don't hear the same
Two
thing.
GMs magically have this exact same line.
I am folding my
and
arms.
the head coach.
I'm going to be the most insufferable person in the world when AJ is traded.
I am folding my arms, and I don't believe it until I see it. I am here, and this is where I'll stay.
All right, William Wallace.
Holding the line. I am holding the line. With this and the Phillies, I'm here. What was that one cartoon where the cow was like singing, "I'ma stand my ground and I won't back down"? That's where I'm at with this one.
What is it, a movie or
it was a movie where the cow was singing that song.
You
talking about? Yeah, I got it. It's in my memory because I remember watching it with the kids when I was younger.
So it's a while ago.
It was a while. It was I forgot what the name of the movie was.
We'll find it.
But it was with the cow. His dad was a cow, and that was his
Barnyard?
song. Barnyard. That's what it was.
Justin got that one.
215.
Shout out to Justin because he probably watched it when he was a kid.
94 as the Barnyard references have begun on the midday show.
Won't back down. Stay in my ground.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Your reaction to the Phillies, are you sure they're going to be okay? And do you agree or disagree with my theory? The AJ trade is already done. I believe the Eagles and Patriots have agreed. Everyone, it's like the worst kept secret in the league that everyone knows he will be a Patriot on June 1st. And now they're just trying to not kind of break rules here because a post June 1st trade is supposed to, actually occur post June 1st. Like I think the two teams have basically agreed to a deal in principle, and they're just waiting now basically for the paperwork because it's going to be for a 2027 pick, not 26. So might as well wait. Everybody wins. He's still on the Patriots, when the season begins. Chuck is up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good morning, Chuck. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Listen, I was saying to Kyle, look, yes, they look like
hot garbage.
They look bad. It's not even April yet. When are they going to fire Topper for sitting Justin Crawford? I mean, give me a break. Who cares?
Well,
they won 96 games.
Yeah, but Chuck, hold on,
Chuck,
Chuck, hold on. It's not about sitting Justin Crawford. No manager should get fired. But Chuck, there is this, like Saturday bothered me. There's no sense of urgency with the manager. Saturday they had an opportunity to change the lineup. They went from a right-handed pitcher in DeGrom. They knew he was scratched hours before the game. They could have switched out the platoons and put their lineup in against lefties. And instead, Topper sat there and said, "Oh well, we'll just play the lineup I created 2 days ago." Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Start with the game plan. I want to see how it worked out for him.
And how did it work out?
It did not work out.
It didn't work out. No, Luzardo didn't pitch well either. And listen, Luzardo is great. I love him, and they have a great starting rotation, and that's why they'll be okay. You're saying that Turner Harper. Of course, they're all a year older. I don't know. I think everything will work out. Again, once you get to the playoffs, they have to hit, and they should hit now. They're not, but they won 96 games last year, and I'm not saying it's going to happen. Again, they're in a really tough division. Again, the Mets are a little better, but I mean, come on. I don't know. I mean, I know that I'm not saying I hope they play better, obviously, but this whole thing of they're aging. Oh my God, it's over. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, Chuck, let me just give you two. And look, I'm not saying this is definitely going to happen, but the idea that teams don't get old quickly is not true. I mean, the 2011 Phillies won 100 and they broke the record, right? Franchise record for wins. They went to 500 the next year. They got old very fast. The Tigers with Dombrowski were a 90-win team every year. Then one year they won 74. I mean, until I see them play well, I guess, Chuck, it's just in the back of my head that they are older.
And I know why you feel that way, Joe. It's because they've regressed every year as far as the postseason is concerned. They've been going home earlier and earlier. So that's probably where you get your trepidation from.
To me, it's not even about the postseason. I'm more concerned with the regular season this year. They are an older team that looks like crap to start the year. It's frustrating.
At times, yes, but we're spoiled with this team. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not painting a, what do you call it? I
don't know what you call it.
A rainbow view of it all, that it's all going to be great. I'm not saying that at all. I realize, but we've been spoiled by this team over the last 5 years.
Spoiled. You heard him, Joe.
Well, in some ways, yes. Well, Chuck, and that's a fair point. In some ways, we have, because we've gotten a great run and a lot of postseason games, but
we haven't broken through.
Well, no. But it's hard to break through and win the World Series.
Yeah, but when you have there's a lot at play here for me since I've been here. The whole Bryce Harper thing, having a star that caliber, going out and getting key guys to help get them over the hump, and being perennial playoff contenders for the last couple of years, and you've just regressed. And not only that, you really haven't. This is the first real year, I would say. You went out and tried to get some talent, but then you started to infuse it with some young talent. And some might argue that you probably waited a little bit too late to do that. You know what I mean? When you talk about, trying to get Boba and then making that hard pivot and then bringing the young cats up and putting them in that situation. And now Andrew Painter's on the mound tonight as the savior. He got to come in with his Captain America shield.
Well, must win, as we talked about.
No, it ain't no must win. But it's one of those ones where there's going to be a lot of pressure on him tonight. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't wear that or feel that. I mean,
how can you not?
Well, because the pressure really tonight should be on the hitters. It shouldn't be on him so much.
It's on him because you got Taiwan went out there and got right. Your pitching outside of Sanchez has not been great.
It's been bad, actually.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And coupled with the fact that you ain't really been hitting, he feels pressure. He feels pressure because last year when there was pressure of him coming up and when there was a big conversation about him coming up and then he kind of regressed a little bit. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he's going to feel that pressure. He's definitely feeling that pressure today.
Yeah, and look, I understand the feeling of it's 4 games in. How could you feel anything that strong? And that if you're there, I'm okay. I understand your point. I watched the team. I need something to feel good about. I need one of these older guys to just have a huge night, and I'm like, whew. All right, I still see it. I still see what's supposed to be there, what has been there most of their career.
You need to see some progress. You need to see some signs.
Yeah, let's be clear too. It's about Harper. I mean,
that's what it is. Bottom line.
I need Bryce Harper to wake up, because the more he doesn't, the more this just feels like it's like a weight dragging me down and dragging the team down. I need him to wake up. Again, we established last hour, I need less TikToks with the lattes, and I need more hits. I mean, that's
a shame we didn't. We tell that man stop TikTok.
No, cool. Honestly though, cool it with the TikTok.
Don't need it.
Cool it.
Do not need it.
I need you to cool it with the TikTok.
Get your ass in the batting cage. Stop.
Well, it's an off-season thing.
It's just Also, what are we doing?
I just think it's funny.
I don't even make it this big thing, but it is so tone deaf.
I don't need it.
Yeah,
enough. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny.
The most notable thing he's done in 2 weeks is make a vanilla latte.
Tells you all you need to know about the offense right now. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Welcome to the Phillies table of torture. Man.
What's
Welcome,
up,
Chris.
Hey, First of all, before we get into this Phillies thing, listen, it's clear as day to any normal human being as the light of day that is shining out there today. A.J. Brown is gone after June 1. This is all just waiting to split it up. The only people that believe he's staying are just truly stupid human beings.
Morons unite. Morons unite.
So listen, as far as last night's scheduled loss, like, it was just a joke. Like, dude, Rob Zombie rolls out there. He's got to bench Crawford because, he's only 22 and he's got tired legs or something. So he's got to, give him a day of rest. And then, we got JT, who couldn't hit his way out of a wet paper bag lately. Hey, he deserves some rest because he's been swinging hard and hitting nothing. And then, Stott, who's probably our best hitter right now on the team. Well, hey, look, the offense is on fire right now. So why do we need the guy that actually can hit the ball out there? So, he benches all those guys. And then, it's just a train wreck. Then they roll out there. And the bad news Bears were wearing paper bags last night because they were embarrassed by how badly the Phillies defensively played yesterday. Like, it was shameful. Like, what the hell was that? What did we watch last night? And you know what? As far as we're, like, throwing shade here, let's get to our top three. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper. They need to pull their head out of their asses because if history hasn't proven us anything, it's proven us to this repeatedly, that when the three of them slump at the same time, we will win nothing. Absolutely nothing. And the fact that they're all kind of like, oh, well, it's baseball and, da-da-da-da-da. Like, it may be baseball, but I don't need that response. I need to hear that, like, hey, you know what? We're going to work our way through this. We're going to get it together. We're going to do something. Don't just give me to flip it. It's baseball. It's slumps. We're struggling. Well, like, I don't want to hear that. Now, hey, Dave Dombrowski, Dumbo, you built this masterpiece. So this is yours. So, way to go there, genius. Rob Zombie, let me address this clown. This clown, our ringmaster, Rob Zombie. This back of the baseball card talking point is flatlined. Okay, it's about as flatlined as the heart of your team right now. It's non-existing. And gaslighting every person that watched that game, and you're going to have the gall to get up there and say Taiwan had good stuff? Are you serious? Did you watch the same game that I did, Rob? Because apparently you didn't. And you know what? My message to the Zombie is the Zombie needs to go, and it's time to usher in the days of dawn, because that's what I'm ready for here. Turn the page. All right? And Hugh Douglas, you guaranteed us a win yesterday. And where the hell were all your vibrations and your blind bat eyes yesterday? Taiwan Douglas took the hill yesterday, and it was a crime scene. A crime scene, Hugh. Yeah, Hugh Walker. Crime scene we got to watch. So you know what? Right now, I'm standing outside with the people and the signs yelling to Robert, "Fire Hugh! Fire Hugh! Fire Hugh!" I need somebody to...
All right, Chris, appreciate the phone call. Well, I mean, you did guarantee a victory last night.
I did.
It was on you.
And because I felt it in my spirit that this was going to be the turnaround. Wasn't the case. Wasn't the case. I own that. I own that. I know excuses. I know people were chiming in today thinking that I was going to make an excuse. No excuse. No excuse.
Well, you did threaten not to come to work.
Well, I did. Yeah. But then I was, told that I had to come, contractually obligated. So I'm here. But I mean, I'm not going to run from him. I'm going to take it head on.
Yeah, and to be clear, this is way more on the Phillies than Hugh. Now, Hugh gets a portion of the. We got to beat him up today for what he did yesterday. But the reason that the feeling in the city about the Phillies is the way it is today is for two reasons. Well, number one, it's for Dave Dombrowski. The offseason they had was horrendous. We all knew it. We all felt it. We shoved those feelings in the closet and we said, you know what? I'm going to pretend they're not there. I'm going to put a big smile on because it's opening day and spring is sprung and, it could be good, right? Everything could work out the right way. We all felt that last week. We tried. But then you're watching, you're like, you know what? That offseason wasn't good. They should have improved. And the other part is a lot of people, I remember the show we did last October. I feel like there was more than 50% of the audience last October that said it's time to move on from Topper. They chose not to.
Yeah.
But now I can feel this. As soon as things start going the wrong way, people are going to come back to that feeling they had when the season ended, and then they want this guy back anyway. And on top of it, they hired a very famous bench coach.
Yes, and you know the unfortunate thing about all of this is you're not going to fire the players. You're looking for a spark, similar to the spark that happened when Topper took over.
Yes.
I don't think that he should be fired because I think he's done a hell of a job, but I understand the climate. I understand that, you know, when you have a team that, especially now you don't know what's going to happen next year, you have a team that's on the cusp of trying to get to the World Series, and you want some changes.
Yeah, and this is just going to get louder. The Phillies, if they don't start playing, much better baseball soon, it will get louder. The calls from Mattingly will, there'll be more than just Hugh Douglas surmising it in the first second segment of the show today. It'll be everywhere. It'll be all over WIP. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls going on all of this. The Phillies, are you sure they're going to be okay? I'm not fully sure they're going to be okay. And the A.J. Brown thing, agree or disagree? I think this thing is done. I think the Eagles and the Patriots have agreed to a trade in principle, and everyone's just following the script until June. Hugh, of course, holding the line here.
Hold the line.
Are you holding that line, or are you seeing things a little more clearly here than our guy Hugh Douglas?
Doesn't help that I'm blind.
215-592-9494. Elliot joins us from out in Arizona coming up at noon. All your phone calls on the other side. And it sounds like Mike Vrabel talking more about AJ at the breakfast this morning. We might have to hear from him as well. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, it's on me.
Sure
Yeah, it's that
is.
time right now. Ever you a wonder why second Fanatic Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? I didn't hear you. My bad. Other sports books, well, their rewards are just the same old. But Fan Cash, is the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatic Sportsbook, you can bet up to 10% Fan Cash. You can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. You can use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boots, exclusive merch, collectibles, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. And don't forget about the Fan Cash draws. It's simple. Choose your draw and enter with Fan Cash for a shot at a no-sweat bets, casino credit, premium sports experience, tickets, and more. Extraordinary prizes await. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what all the fuss is about. Switch to the sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Download the Fanatic Sports app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, April 1st, it's amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a $500 grand prize. Creekside Cabaret, featuring adult film star Giselle Blanco on Wednesday, April 15th for 2 shows. And don't forget birthday suit night, Wednesday, April 29th, with our girls wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Partly sunny and very warm through the afternoon, high 82.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, there it is. Barnyard. Stand my ground, Joe.
You can back down. It's okay.
No, I'm
People
here.
don't think less of you.
No, I'm here.
The gates of hell. That sounded like last night Phillies game. 13-2.
That was crazy.
How many lines can you hold at once is the question here.
Well, I'm at 2 right now.
Yeah, I mean,
That might be the breaking points. Next thing
be generous to say that it hasn't broke already.
Well, I mean, obviously, yeah.
No, I'm here.
Well, the Phillies line is a little stronger. It is only game 4 now going into 5.
The Phillies one is an actual line.
Yeah.
The AJ thing is
It's a joke.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
It's done. The deal is done. I've been trying to tell you this.
No.
He is a Patriot. 215-592. Right now, does he feel more like a Patriot or an Eagle?
To me, an Eagle.
Uh-huh. I'm sure he does.
Does he?
does.
All right, let me ask you this way.
Would you say bless my heart?
Does AJ Brown right now feel like an Eagle to you?
Yes.
He does not feel like an Eagle.
He
to
does.
me. He does not.
He does because I
emphatically.
Listen,
not even close.
I hear everything that you hear, and it does not sound the same to me. Nothing
I don't
that
think you
any
hear
of
it
them
then.
said is definitive.
Well, no one's
Everybody's
going to say
conjecture.
anything definitive.
I mean, so
You have
that's
to
why
read
until they
between
do, I'm
lines.
not. Well, I don't see the lines that you're reading between. I don't
Because
see
you're
them that
holding
way.
too many lines. That's
No,
the
I just
problem.
see a bunch of goofy GMs talking. Now the GM from the Rams, he basically that's what you do. You call you vet the situation. He did a pivot. He said he did a pivot.
Yeah.
The other dude, the GM for what's his name, Elliot Williams or whatever the hell his name
Wolf.
is.
Elliot Wolf.
He's a goofy. He's a goofy. He just don't. He sat there. He looked like he was a deer in the headlights.
Well, you know what?
He didn't know what to say.
I got
He
news
just
for you.
talking.
Bad actor.
Howie's goofy too.
No, Howie
Howie
is
Howie is so goofy.
Howie
Come on.
is savvy.
100%, man.
Howie is a savvy talker.
Yeah, remember when he tried? This was before you got here. Howie went on a media tour after they drafted Hurts, saying he was just a cheap backup. It was.
No, I don't recall.
Well,
that,
you know what? A lot of people bought it hook, line, and sinker, and I was like, "What are you guys talking about?"
Howie is the best GM in football, but he's a goofy guy.
Yeah, he could be a goofy.
Goofiness and then being a great
speak.
GM.
He can speak. He can speak though, because how many times he pulled Coach Sirianni's bacon out of the fire.
Well, now Nick's a goofy. I like goofy.
Don't you find it kind of funny that he was like, well, Howie's a very savvy talker. Him and Elliot Wolf are saying the same exact thing.
Same
line.
It's
the same line.
No,
Hugh.
it's not the same line.
Elliot Wolf is like,
the same line. Hold on. Let's play it again. I'll read it to. I'll read you the Howie one, then we'll play Elliot Wolf. Okay, here's the Howie quote on Sunday. Quote, I understand that there's interest in the A.J. Brown story. I, unfortunately, don't have a home under a rock. But my answer to any question on A.J. Brown is A.J. Brown is a member of the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's now hear Elliot Wolf yesterday with Kay Adams.
The A.J. Brown story keeps getting connected to New England. You're smiling.
Yeah.
Is there anything to that? Are you interested at all?
A.J. Brown is a member of the Eagles, as Howie mentioned yesterday, and we haven't had any conversations about anything regarding that in a long time.
In a long time. Okay, you guys heard it here from Elliot Wolf first.
So hold on. Not only did he say the same line, he quoted Howie.
He didn't say the same thing. He said we haven't had a conversation in a long time.
He said
he did. He said we haven't had a conversation a long time.
That was the last line.
And Kay Wolf even said, "Well, hey, over there smiling. She's trying to make it more than what it was."
But he first said A.J. Brown is a member of the Philadelphia Eagles
because he is. That's a
Which
fact.
is also what.
And he
Howie
also said that we haven't had a conversation in a long time.
Did you hear anyone yesterday say Matt Stafford is on the Rams? Has anyone this week said that Caleb Williams is on the Bears? Why are we saying the obvious?
Because there's been a lot of trouble. This story has created a life of its own. And what I hear, like, shout out to all the reporters and the people that have way better connections than I do when it comes to this story. But all I hear, and I'm being totally honest, and this is why I feel the way that I feel. I feel a whole lot of innuendo. I hear that, and I also hear a story that they just keep giving it life when it doesn't have any life because they have nothing else to talk about. That's how I hear.
Well, so you
to
can
be totally honest, no disrespect to anybody that's talking about this, but when I hear it, Joe, to be totally honest, I just hear people trying to keep the story alive.
But I also hear GMs that could change the story. Like, I'll just give you an example. Howie Roseman could have flown to the owners' meetings in Arizona. He was in front of all the media on Sunday and said, A.J. Brown is a member of the Eagles, and we can't wait to see him at training camp. The offseason program starts in a few weeks. He will be in training camp. He will be on the field for the Eagles in week 1. He can say that anytime he wants.
I tell you the one thing that Howie would never do is paint himself into a corner.
Nah, he could just get out of it.
He can't. He won't paint himself into the corner.
He
and
said
I feel
players are like fingers on his hands, and he traded Carson weeks later.
I understand. I understand where you're coming from, and you make a valid point. But with this situation, I don't feel it as it's to the level that everybody else does. I just don't.
Right.
Every time I hear any one of those pundits talk about it, any one of the four horsemen, anybody, I hear they're always leaving themselves out.
Sure,
Always.
but Howie could change it. Like, I've said this from the beginning. If he wanted to end it, he ends it. He doesn't want to end it because I believe they've already made a trade. I think this thing is done.
You know what I think? I think that there has been A.J. Brown trade talks. I will admit to that.
Oh, finally.
No, I admit to that. And I've never said that it wasn't, but the price that the Eagles are wanting for him is not being met.
Maybe.
It's not being met.
Or they've already agreed to a deal.
It's been met.
It's not being met. I don't believe that. And that's why it's still a story. Because they're still giving it air.
All right, let me ask you this. So Elliot will join us coming up at noon. And I'm going to ask him this question because Jeff McClain wrote a story yesterday about all this stuff, right? About how it's still the talk of the owners' meetings and everything out there. And this line was interesting in Jeff McClain's article. Quote, because remember yesterday we played Sirianni and there was like another question and he just like didn't answer the question, right? He was first asked about AJ and he said he's an Eagle. And then there was like someone tried to do a follow-up on AJ and he kind of just moved past it and took someone else's question.
I'll try to pull it up.
Okay, so Jeff McClain wrote about, and I couldn't hear the voice in the cut. Maybe it was him. Maybe that's why he knows exactly what this question was going to be. Jeff McClain wrote about what the follow-up question was. Or maybe he just heard it. I don't know. But he wrote about what the follow-up question was going to be yesterday that Sirianni didn't answer. Do we have the audio? All right. Well, I'll just. Do you have it? Kyle's listening.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure
Okay.
that it's at the end.
Okay.
but I'll give you the serial. I think this is it.
Do you expect AJ Brown to be in the building on April 20th and throughout the 13th?
Yeah, everything. Nothing's changed there. AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed from the last time I spoke to you guys. And yeah, that's where we are.
Sorry.
All right. No. I think that was it because I heard the question. It was kind of low. I don't think the question hit us yesterday. Did you guys hear the question?
He said, "Will AJ Brown be at training camp or something?"
Well,
like
no,
that.
it was voluntary workouts
Yes.
begin on April 20th. So this is what Jeff wrote. I think that was Jeff asking the question. Jeff wrote about it this morning. He asked that question. He was kind of low there, but Sirianni's response to, do you expect him to be at voluntary workouts was he's an Eagle. It wasn't
he said,
a yes.
"Well, nothing's changed."
It wasn't a yes.
But he said nothing's changed.
Do you expect AJ to be at voluntary
Yes.
workouts?
Now, I will give you this.
But why didn't Sirianni say that?
He said nothing's changed.
He didn't say yes.
Nothing's changed to me is
He
yes.
was asked a yes or no question.
Yes.
Okay, but he said nothing's changed.
Right. To
Has
a
any-
yes or no question, Hugh.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
I don't think there's any shot he's showing up on April 20th.
Okay, let's agree to disagree because it's obvious that we hear this. We all hear this different. I don't hear it like that.
But when people are asked yes or no questions and they don't give yes or no answers, there's usually an angle to that.
Because Joe, this is still fluid. Now, from his perspective, from his knowledge of this situation at the time he was asked that question, nothing has changed. That's fair. I think that's fair. I think we're caught up in the semantics of all this. I have not heard anybody, all the cuts that you've played, nobody has said anything to convince me that this was a done deal. Nobody.
I would contend that we're doing the opposite of this. We're not the semantics. What they're saying, I'm not buying for a damn second. No. The AJ Brown is an Eagle. That's semantics.
I am. I'm buying it.
So you're stuck on the semantics.
No, I'm
we're
not stuck on
the reality.
I'm stuck on what's being said.
Right. That's
because
semantics.
I live in the yes and no world.
Yes.
Well, I live in the yes and no world.
But wait,
Yes,
there's a yes or no question.
Okay, Joe. He said nothing has changed. Okay, so when he was asked that question, was AJ Brown an Eagle? Like seriously, was he an Eagle?
He went into. Here's what happened. Here's what happened. He went into his script. I'm asking AJ a question. Nothing's changed. AJ's an Eagle.
But
yes or no, Nick?
Nothing's changed, Joe. So when he was asked the question, was AJ Brown an Eagle? That's what I'm. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, but all right. Let me ask you this:
It's like when people ask you for money, and you're like, "Huh?"
No, when people ask me money, you know what I say, Kyle, with a straight face?
I don't have any.
I ain't got it.
So I know you on that. I know when it comes to. I knew where he was going with that. I ain't got it.
Joe, I ain't got it. Yeah, I would say that.
All right. The 215. Let's go back to the phone. So let's react to all this. The Phillies. Elliot's going to join us. We'll ask him more about this coming up at noon, including we'll get to what Vrabel said at the AFC coaches breakfast this morning. The Phillies, though, and AJ. All right, here's where I'm at. I think the AJ deal is done. I think he's a Patriot, and everyone's just kind of pretending.
I don't believe it.
Following scripts out in Arizona, except Hugh can't see the script.
I don't believe it.
I have the script in front of me. He's a Patriot already, and. The Phillies, are you sure they're going to be okay? I'm not. Lisa in Horsham up on WIP. Hey, Lisa.
Hi, how's it going, guys?
Lisa, we're just arguing about semantics and nonsense. How are you?
Yeah, I wish I could be as delusional as it sounds like Hugh is. But sorry. For real, I am concerned about the Phillies.
Wait a minute, did Lisa take a shot at me?
Yeah. She
I'm sorry, Hugh. Please don't take it.
Okay, no, I'm not taking it personal, but
cooked.
I don't understand, Lisa. What did they say that makes you definitively think that AJ's not gonna be here? I mean, I'm curious. What did you hear them say?
You're right that they have not said anything definitively as to that AJ
not about
isn't
that.
there. It's more of a reading the room. It's the reckless speculation that honestly I learned from you.
Okay,
I
that's
learned
cool.
from
But
you.
okay,
I'm
so
just
what
recklessly
do you
speculating.
see? What have you heard that makes you feel so strongly that he's not going to be here?
It's the same repeated line. Like, I understand why Howie had to get Sirianni in a room and tell him 100 times how to answer the same question. But when I'm hearing it also on the Patriots side, I'm wondering why we all get the same email? Do we all get the same script? It just seems a little sus. Now, I could be wrong. I was on your island for a while. I just left. You're probably happy. There's more snacks. But I mean, you could sway me. You're right that they have not said that he would not be in the
No, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, and I'm not mad at you for that. It's just that I just don't hear it the same. I mean, I just don't. I don't hear it the
Can I
same.
give you an analogy real quick? Because you've been watching the same show I have, DTF St. Louis.
Yeah.
So Howie's AJ as an Eagle is essentially the GM version of pleading the fifth, right? That's his go-to response.
It's his
Every
out,
time he's
yeah.
asked about AJ
It's
Brown,
out.
it's AJ Brown's a member of the Eagles. I plead the fifth. when they have and this might be a spoiler for people, when they have Bateman in the interrogation room,
and he got quiet.
He's answering all the questions, and then all of a sudden they asked him one that got him, and he's like, you know what? Get me a lawyer. I'm pleading the fifth. What's your first thought? Dude's guilty as sin.
Well, no, it
hiding
wasn't
something.
No, it wasn't that. Now hiding something definitely, because in that moment, not to tell the story, but in that moment, when they said what they said, the pilot light went on, and he realized what had actually happened.
Right.
But no, it's still.
Don't you think how he's hiding something?
But that doesn't mean that he was guilty. Doesn't mean he was guilty.
I
It
am
just
now-
means that he.
But that does lead you to that, doesn't
But
it?
it doesn't lead me to that.
I am now waiting for Sirianni to say, "Get me a lawyer"
one
during the
thing-
next press conference.
The one
when
thing.
he's stuck.
We can let Lisa talk.
Yeah,
y'all.
this
we
is-
can
well,
argue when she's. off the
Lisa,
phone.
all right. What's
Yeah,
your
we're
thought on the
sorry.
Phils,
It was
Lisa?
too good of
Are
an
you
analogy.
sure they're going to be okay?
That's a pretty good
I'm
analogy,
not.
though.
I'm not sure. I really hope the season starts tonight. I did put the $4 on Bohm for the second night in a row. That Hugh, you also lost. That's also why I'm a little hurt. I think I came at you. I lost that.
My bad.
$4
You owe
to put
Lisa
on
the
Bohm.
$4.
I got you, Lisa. I got you $4.
I'm hoping the season starts back tonight. But the concern that I had was more with Wheeler's hot off his rib night, and I don't want him feeling like additional pressure to come back if our pitching can't get things together.
Lisa, it's a good point. I hope the Phillies wouldn't rush him back. I'm sure he's going to feel that pressure, though. Like, hey, I'm pretty much ready. I'll come back up. Lisa, great phone call. And Hugh's going to get you that $4 next time we see you at one of our
No, I got it.
events.
I drink on me.
Yeah, there you go.
I ain't
That'll
gonna say
make up
drinks because that Lisa might, she might be able to put them back. I'm not saying she's, but
You
she
don't
might
want to lose that much
But
money.
no, I'm just saying
Okay.
because at the ballpark, them things ain't cheap.
They
I
are
wanna
not.
I don't want to be on the hook.
$4 about a quarter of a drink.
Yeah, I
at
want
the
to be on the
ballpark.
hook for like a couple of them, but I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, look, when it comes to the Wheeler thing and pressure to come back, I would hope the plan is the plan. Like, that's one you can't mess around with, right?
Nah.
He's too valuable. It's too long of a season. Oh, look, Painter tonight, all the other pitchers, when Wheeler gets back, they got to perform better. Other than Sanchez in opening day, they haven't pitched well. But they need the offense to start hitting.
They do.
Specifically, Hugh, the top three guys. When those guys don't hit, it's just very hard to generate offense in any way, shape, or form. And they need power out of them. Schwarber at the home run opening day, zilch since. Harper's been nothing the whole year. And Trey, it's interesting with Trey, Hugh, because when he first got here, he was a 20-plus home run guy. And then last year, he made a concerted effort to just hit more, be a better hitter, and he won the batting title, and it was probably his best and most consistent season as a Philly. But I need at least one of the two, right? Like, if Trey's not going to hit the 25, 30 home runs the way he would when he was younger, okay. But then you better hit 300, right? I better get a lot of singles and hit the double last night.
Yeah.
I need a lot of that, but otherwise, there's not enough there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because the moment, when I think about the moment, the back-to-backs late in the game when Harper and Schwarber were up, it felt like they were trying to crush it. It felt like that. And I understand in that situation, you're running out of innings and you're just trying to get some off. You're trying to generate something. But, man, it has to be more of a concerted effort during the course. Number one, try not to let the game get away from you. And then the next, just try to get in play. Keep it in play.
Boy, do they need a lead tonight in that first inning, right?
You can't lead a young fella out. You can't hang him out to dry, man.
Let's say Painter gets through the first inning, whatever, 1, 2, 3, or even if he gives up one base runner, but clean, right? No runs, out of it relatively unscathed. And then the offense comes up. I need those three guys to start the lineup to get a couple runs on the board, whether it's a Trey leadoff home run or a Bryce home run or whatever, a single and a home. I need them to score some runs and let him breathe when he goes out for the second inning. Like, all right, I got a 2-run lead here. I can relax. I could just pitch. So let's go to Brian in Philly up on WIP. Hey, Brian.
Hey, how you doing today, guys?
Good morning, Brian. What's up?
Just wanted to agree with Hugh when you guys are talking about if AJ's going to be an Eagle still. I definitely agree with Hugh on that when he said that he's an Eagle. I think that clearly states that he's going to be an Eagle.
But why would they say that then?
Why would they say it? Because, well, one, we don't know what AJ actually wants. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I personally don't know what AJ wants, but I know that as a contract and how contracts goes, if Nick Sirianni's going to say he's an Eagle, that means he's an Eagle. That's just how it goes. Like,
Right, but they don't say that about any other player, Brian. It just feels like a very in the moment thing. It feels like a way of saying, like, I'm here now.
Isn't the response to Jalen Hurts like a, huh? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Of course.
I see what you're saying, but again, you don't know what AJ wants. Maybe AJ doesn't want to be an Eagle, but he's still an Eagle. That's what Nick's really trying to say.
Sure. Yeah. I know. I get, Brian. I guess for me, it's like if someone asks someone hey, how's life with your spouse or your?
It's going.
We're together.
Yeah. I understand you saying. I understand what you're saying.
We're still together. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't sound great. You know what I mean? It makes you wonder, like, what's going on behind the surface.
I definitely understand that part of it. But in football and in contract situations like this, you have to be somewhat vague. But to me, they haven't been vague enough for me to think that he's not going to be here. That's
what
where
I
I'm
mean.
at.
Yeah, and AJ doesn't spoke up himself either to say anything otherwise. So.
Well, that's a good, Brian. That's
agree.
it's a good point that AJ's silence in this, and maybe the Eagles, and Brian, good phone call. Maybe the Eagles have asked him to stay silent or to help the trade market, but it does put all of it on them, right? They have to answer every question. They have to entertain every rumor. It's not like this would almost be easier, I think, just publicly if AJ had asked for a trade. Now, maybe it would hurt them in a trade discussion if they would lose leverage. But Hugh, I actually think it would be easier for the Eagles to talk about this if AJ had publicly done what we think he did behind the scenes, which is say, I don't want to be here. Because then they could just, that would be their out. Like, what do we, he requested a trade.
Yeah, because and part of this, the reason why I feel like this, because I've been a part of two of these. The first one, I just went it off and said, I don't want to be here. I said that. And I was told that, hey, if you keep it under wraps, we'll accommodate you.
Right.
And the second time I was in Jacksonville, I just told the first person I talked, I want out of here. I just want out. I don't want to be here anymore. And I made it clear that's where I was. And I remember Jack calling and be like, hey, man, can you work with us? And I was like, okay. And got cut anyway. So that's what it was. But that's AJ hasn't done that. Like AJ has probably expressed, and I've heard that he's expressed that he, his frustrations with everything. But I'm still a firm believer that, this is still trying to be worked out. Now, to your point, and to the point of Diana Rossini and everybody else that was reporting it, I think there was some conversations being had about trading him, but I think that has cooled down. But the story is so hot. Man, I wake up every morning, and there's a story about AJ. As a matter of fact, didn't Hushmanzada say something about the story? And I think AJ tweeted, hey, man, cool out or something.
Yeah.
So that what leads me to believe that this is much ado about nothing, because this is a hot story. And the one thing, and again, not taking any credit away from anybody that has talked about these stories and have vetted the people that they've talked to, anything like that. But we know the NFL moves the meter. And if there's something to talk about, we're gonna talk about it. AJ's the new hotness right now.
Well, it's been the biggest story of the league the whole offseason.
He's the new hotness with all of his, antics from the win after the Super Bowl and reading the book on the sideline. He's the it girl right now. So that's why the story is still having legs, because to me, this is the way I interpret it. The story dies down for a couple of days. And then there's another story that comes out that ramps it back up again, and then it becomes a thing again. So that's kind of where I think it is.
Well,
and I haven't heard anything definitive yet, but I get where everybody's coming from, and I get the way that people feel. I just don't feel that way.
All right, we speaking of it being the biggest story out there, so yesterday morning was the NFC coaches breakfast. That's when Nick Sirianni spoke. This morning, the AFC coaches breakfast. And what do you know? Mike Vrabel was asked about A.J. Brown, his guy. Here's Vrabel this morning, AFC coaches breakfast, asked about the A.J. Brown stuff.
It's still be on the table at this point. We've talked about this since last year. We're trading with the chemistry. Our roster, through the draft, through the agency, multiple ways to play that position. So anything that we can continue to do to strengthen the roster.
You know who can't follow the script? Mike Vrabel. He likes A.J. Brown too much. He doesn't follow that script. Anything we can do to make our team better.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the truth. He probably does want A.J. He's probably enamored by him. But the price is the price, and I think that's what's the sticking point. I think Howie strategically did this because he knew that nobody was going to pay that for AJ. And so now when he's talking AJ, because they're still trying, in my opinion, they're still trying to talk him down. They're saying, hey, man, we're trying to trade you, but nope, I'm not giving you away for anything because I love you too much. I want you to be here. You're part of the team, trying to just make him feel good about it. Hey, we're going to bring in this new offense. We're going to get you the ball more. You just come.
He's not buying any of those things.
Okay, AJ, just come. And I'm recklessly speculating. Yeah. Hey, AJ, just come to training camp, man. and you'll see for yourself what it's going to look like.
If we have to say just come to training camp, it's over.
Well, you know what I'm
come
saying.
to
Just come to the first OTA or whatever you want to call it.
No shot.
It's gonna be.
All right, Elliot's going to join us.
Come on home. I've been home. Matter of fact, it's about time.
Yeah,
you
it might be time. Yeah, some whiskers up top again.
Yeah, that ball
Seeing
spot.
some sprouts.
The ball spot balding. You got to get that thing right.
All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call is coming up on the Phillies. Lot going on the first week of the season, and it is not great. Are you sure they're going to be okay? I'm not sure. Where do you come down the Phils? Painter tonight. We'll talk about expectations for him in the next hour. Elliot joins us from out at the owners' meetings. His perspective on the AJ stuff. Does he think a deal is done? And does he think AJ is going to show up to the voluntary OTAs at the end of the month? All that's coming up. Your calls. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
The dates are set. Benari Jewelers Spring Bridal event is coming April 10th through 12th. 1 weekend, 3 days, incredible savings. Up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands. Special pricing on loose diamonds and twice the normal selection. The most sought-after designers will be there. Tacori, Benchmark, Unique, and more. With interest-free financing on approved credit. Don't miss it. Benari Spring Bridal event, April 10th to 12th. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Springfest is happening now at Lowe's. Keep the spotlight on your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Plus, when you want more help indoors, get up to 40% off select major appliances that help you supercharge your chores. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid to 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There's one name that North Carolina basketball should be targeting as its next head coach, and that is current Chicago Bulls head coach Billy Donovan. Donovan won 2 national championships in college at the University of Florida. Why in the world would he want to stay as the head coach of the Chicago Bulls, who stink every year, when he could go to North Carolina with all those resources? Tell me Billy Donovan couldn't win a national title at Carolina. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Yeah, we have with the Phillies certainly seen a lot better days than whatever the hell that was last night. Welcome back to the Ditch Show. Hugh Douglas, who's holding so many lines, I don't even know what we're doing anymore.
Hold the line.
Yep. And Joe Gill, you guys with us, 215-592-9490. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls and the Phillies. Are you sure they're going to be okay? Well, I'm not. I hope Painter will be excellent tonight. We'll get to him and expectations for him in his first start in the big leagues. And, of course, the Eagles and the owner's base. Jeff Lurie is set to speak later this afternoon. That will be very interesting to hear his thoughts on AJ and also the new stadium potentially and all that. So he'll speak later today. And how about this, Hugh? We get a treat. Not often do we get to speak to Elliot twice in a week.
Oh, heck.
And back-to-back days. Elliot Shore Parks live from the owners' meetings in Arizona. Elliot, how are we doing this morning?
ESP.
The pleasure is all mine. As many times as I get to talk to Hugh, I'm down to do it. So let me know whenever you need me.
Hey, El, I need you to do me a favor, man. I need you to go to the store. You need to take Coach Sirianni and work on his outfits for these coaches meeting, man, because he looks like he rode a skateboard to go hang out in the coach's picture.
It was a tough picture. It was a tough picture. Now, I will say in his defense, I feel like he got a little bit put in a bad spot there. All the other coaches are either standing up with someone in front of them or sitting down. He's out there on an island like an offensive tackle, you know? So it was a tough spot for him. But yeah, it's the shirt was good though. I like it.
Yeah, but what are those? Them Hey Dudes? He had on some Hey Dudes or something?
Yeah, I'm not a Hey Dudes fan. I'm not gonna lie. Not a fan.
Now you can't always tell by a photo. Elliot, did he look a little bigger to you? And I don't mean like out of shape.
You mean like poofy?
Yeah, like creatine Sirianni. Like, is he working out these days?
Well, this actually reminds me a few years ago, the Eagles were practicing in Cleveland, and I think it was Devontae's second year. And I meant to tweet out, Devontae put on a lot of muscle. He looks much stronger. And I tweeted out for some reason Nick Sirianni did, and it was up on my Twitter for like an hour, and everyone was roasting me. So maybe it was just an early take to be correct that he was going to put on a lot of muscle.
You saw it coming years before.
Yeah.
All right, Elliot.
Swole Sirianni.
That's right. Swole Sirianni ready for 2026. Let's talk about the messaging that has been out there. Elliot, so Sunday it was Nick Sirianni. Sunday was Howie. Yesterday, Nick Sirianni. We spoke about that. And then we saw a clip, and we played it today, of Elliot Wolf, the general manager of the Patriots. And he used the same line that both Howie and Nick did, that A.J. Brown is a Patriot. What do you, or is an Eagle? What do you make of the messaging from everyone here about A.J.?
Certainly sounds coordinated, right?
It does.
Sounds like they're all on the same page here. And I think eventually they will all be on the same page, and that page in that book will end with AJ as part of the New England Patriots. Mike Vrabel talked just about, probably an hour ago here in Arizona. I was there, asked him about it, and he didn't, I wouldn't say like added any more, fire to the flame, whatever that saying is. I can't think of. Like,
you got it. I got you.
Yeah, there you go. It was close enough. Thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. But he was basically like, look, we're always open to improving our team. He said at one point that he really likes the receiver room that they have. He was asked about, AJ and the perception that maybe he has a big ego and how that kind of relates to a player wanting to be great. And honestly, he said what I've always said about AJ, which is all great players, especially at that position, but really all great players at that level have to have some version of an ego. Running backs want the ball and want to score touchdowns. Receivers want the ball and want to score too. So he didn't like make it worse, but he certainly sounds like an AJ fan.
Elliot, the question yesterday to Nick that prompted him to say, yeah, nothing's changed, AJ is an Eagle, was a yes or no question about if or not, yes or no, will AJ Brown be part of the voluntary offseason workouts, which begin on April 20th. So, Elliot, I will ask you a yes or no question, and then you can elaborate on why you're going to answer it a certain way. Do you believe AJ Brown will be there April 20th at the start of the offseason program?
No, I do not think AJ will be there. And, I think one thing that has to be considered too when the Eagles are answering these questions, because they are being asked them every time they talk, and they have to be strategic in how they answer them. And look, when they say AJ is part of the team, I've heard them talk about players that way. It normally means they're not going to be part of the team pretty soon. But I also think like AJ from his side, right? AJ's been pretty quiet throughout all this. There's been no public trade demands. There's been no, podcast appearances airing out why he wants to leave. So from the Eagles' perspective, you also wonder if there's, an understanding between the two sides. Like, hey, let's keep this quiet. Let's keep this professional. We'll try to say as little as possible, and it'll play out the way that it does.
Elliot Shore-Parks with us here. NFL owners meeting is going on out in Arizona. Jeff Lurie set to speak later on today. Or Elliot, on the Go Birds podcast and on the Daily Show you do on the feed, you talked about Sean Mannion today and the pressure he's going to have on him. Especially, I was thinking about this when I saw your post and the episode up. If they do trade AJ, or when they do trade AJ, it really will put pressure on Sean Mannion because he's going to have to create an offense that is better than last year's, most likely with less talent than last year's offense and a 1 year older offensive line. It does feel like it's a pretty big job for Sean Mannion to try to succeed in year one. He could be great as time goes on, but year one feels like a big challenge for him.
Yeah, so look, I understand it's a big boy job, right? Like he was hired for it. He's getting paid handsomely. His job is to be a great offensive coordinator. That's what they're hiring him to be. But I think that this idea, and it's not just the Eagles, you hear it from a lot of people, is like that Sean Mannion's going to be the difference in the Eagles offense this year. Maybe, but that's certainly a tall order to ask of someone that has coached in the NFL for 3 years, is 33 years old, has never been an offensive coordinator, has never called plays. Like it's a huge adjustment for him. I mean, I think it could realistically take 2 years, right? Until like he is the best version of himself, just because of what a tough job this is. And, there will be growing pain. So, if the offense is going to be better next year, and that's been a common theme here when Howie and Nick have talked, why would the offense be better? They're bringing back the same 5 offensive linemen. They're bringing back the same quarterback, the same running back, the same 2 top tight ends, Devontae. And really the only change is seemingly going to be at the AJ position, and that's going to be a downgrade. So why would they be better? I don't think expecting Mannion to be the reason to be better is fair to Mannion, and I think it's not a great strategy. They're going to have to hope the offensive line is healthy. And if the offensive line is healthy, maybe they'll be better. But it's a lot to put on Mannion to expect him to turn this thing around by himself.
Elliot, as the offseason goes on, because the draft is a few weeks away, we're all anticipating some conclusion on the AJ thing. Do you anticipate any other big moves, or if there's one big move left, is it the AJ thing? I mean, the Myles Garrett thing is back out there because they restructured his deal, maybe a little more palatable to trade. The Jonathan Grenard thing's been out there since the beginning of the offseason. Do you expect the Eagles to add anything outside the draft of significance between now and training camp?
I think there will be a trade for at least one new starter. If you look at Howie's history, he does have a history of doing that. Now, I think what's important to note, though, is it's normally only one. Like, Howie talks a lot about how the improvement part of the offseason goes really until the trade deadline, right? And he has made good moves at every portion of the offseason throughout his career. So it's possible. But mostly it's one guy, right? Like, it's not normally 2-3 starters. So, yeah, I think Jonathan Grenard remains a possibility. That feels like a prime one to happen during the draft. They'll have to pay him, but I think they would be willing to. I think he would fit well with this team. I think you'll see them add at safety. I don't know if it'll be something of substance, but they will definitely add at that position. But for the most part, this roster is the roster. Like, one player is not changing everything. And I don't think they're going to get Myles Garrett. So we're talking about adding, somewhat of like a role player, maybe a slightly better, but the roster is the roster. And it can be a good one, but yeah, they do need help at other positions.
Elliot, I don't think we spoke yesterday about Sirianni talking about some of the new guys, specifically a guy like Riq Woolen, because it might end up, if you're right about the way the rest of this offseason goes, that Riq Woolen is the biggest name they bring in, or maybe the best player they bring in this offseason. What was Sirianni's message on Riq Woolen and how he views him coming into the team?
Yeah, Nick was honest and said he really likes the fact that Woolen plays with an edge. And, I think sometimes the question can be like how he controls the roster. The perception is that Nick doesn't have control of the offense. I don't think that's true, but that's the perception. So, the question will be like, how does Nick put his imprint on the team? And I think what he said yesterday was a perfect example of how he puts the imprint on the team. Like, he wants the team to be competitive. He wants them to have fun, and he wants them to show personality. And I do think Woolen checks all of those boxes. But last year, that personality and that fun was an issue for both Woolen and the Eagles. Woolen got personal fouls. The Eagles were a sloppy team. So I get what Nick is saying, and I do think that he is a Nick-type player, right? Like, he's similar to Chauncey in that way. Like, Nick loved Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, and I think he'll love Tariq Woolen. But they have to be more disciplined with the personal fouls. So Nick was clear he likes the edge, but that edge clearly has to be, within the rules of the game.
Elliot, I'm sure today when Jeff Lurie speaks, I'm sure the AJ stuff will come up, the stadium stuff will come up. I also won't be surprised if he's asked about the potential of the NFL moving to an 18-game schedule, which might happen sooner than people think here. I saw yesterday Robert Kraft and Carly Ursay-Gordon both talked about it. What is that being talked about out there, Elliot? And how quickly do you think, if you had a guess, we would get to an 18-game NFL schedule?
I think it could happen soon. I think you'll see 2 bye weeks when that does happen. So they'll go to, I guess, adding 2 more weeks to the season. And I understand from the players' perspective why they would be hesitant to do it. Obviously, it's a physical game. It impacts the body during the week. And then, once you're done playing, right? So I get the idea of playing more snaps is going to be something the players are not going to sign up for, especially when you consider how unhappy they are already with playing on Thursdays and Tuesdays in Australia, right? Like, there's a lot that goes into that. But I do think ultimately the money they will make from going to playing an extra game will be hard to turn down. So I think it is something that will happen. And it would not shock me if it happens soon.
Yeah, I won't be surprised. Elliot, I'm not sure if we talked about this or you saw it. I think Mike Florio pointed out about a week ago that the NFL still hasn't put a date on the Super Bowl following the 27 season. And his theory on that was that there's a reason for that because they want to push it back starting that year. Elliot, it's possible to me that this is the final year of 17 games. I wouldn't be shocked if we see this a year from now.
Yeah, I mean, and not only that, you have the 17, you have the extra game, you have the preseason games, you have the joint practices, which are essentially games. So, like, you're looking about basically from the end of July to maybe the end of February with football, and it's over half the year. So the NFL is going to get what they want. They're the biggest league in the States, and they're going to get what they want. So, yeah, I think that the date about the Super Bowl in 27 is interesting.
Elliot, appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy the rest of the trip in Arizona, and we will see you back here soon. Thank you, Elliot.
Have a good one.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks there. All right, what do we think about the 2 buys? If there's 2 buys in an 18-game season, so they're going to start this thing on Labor Day weekend?
That's crazy.
They're going to take Labor Day away from college football, and they're going to take it back, and then we'll have 2 byes during the season, and then we end on President's Day weekend. That's going to happen.
We're going to take Labor Day and President's Day from us.
Taking all of it from us. And guess what they know? They know we're going to watch. They know we're going to watch.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely going to watch.
I'm a sucker.
Yeah, I mean, if they throw 18 games on, I will watch every single one, and I'm addicted to it. I think a lot of people are, and they know it. 215-592-9494.
Yeah, I can say what I want, but you know, they got me.
Yeah, they know they have a lot.
Oh
of
yeah,
us.
you're gonna watch.
Yeah. Did Elliot telling you that the messaging is in the movie?
Hold the line.
He's there.
No, I mean,
he's a former Eagles Insider of the Year.
No, I get that, and I have a tremendous amount of respect for Elliot, and everybody hears this differently. No, everybody hears differently. I don't hear it that way.
liar.
No, I'm not saying he's a liar.
But he did mention, I know that he's heard the Eagles say things like this. He is an Eagle before, and those players are gone when they say that.
I heard him. I heard what he said.
I know. That seems like more evidence that it's happening.
So, all right, Hugh, are you going to hold the line if he doesn't show up for the voluntary
Hold the
workouts?
line, yeah.
You are?
I will.
Why?
Yeah.
Can you
I'm gonna
please
hold the
not?
line. He'll be there.
He will not.
Okay, but
$2.
What if he
$2
isn't?
bet.
Why would he show up to voluntary workouts for a team he doesn't want to play for?
If it's voluntary minicamp, he'll be there.
Why would
$2
he show?
bet.
Yeah.
Because he wants to see the new offense.
You really
The
think
new
so, Hugh?
offense.
If
He
he's
knows
at $2.
What do you mean the new
$2.
offense? Put on the Packers tape from last year. You can see the offense.
$2. That's all I'm saying.
He wants
$2.
to
Put your money
see
where your
the
mouth
new-
is.
It's $2.
$2.
I'll put down $2.
$2.
Make it 3.
Make it 4.
Yeah.
Make it 5. Make it
Whoa,
$5.
whoa,
$6.
Whoa.
Everybody slow down.
Slow down.
Everybody
Slow
slow down.
down, big
Meanwhile,
spender.
the morning show and afternoon
got
show
it.
debating $15,000 to play basketball.
Yeah,
Big
well.
spender.
We're the midday show.
Yeah. We got to take a deep breath. We got to know our limits. know our limits.
My head's
Yeah,
spinning.
6 was crazy.
Yeah, I think Hugh's sweating over a $6 bet. My goodness. All right, 215.
And I got to buy at least the drinks when we go to the
Yeah.
game. Oh, man, that's too much money.
Well, yeah, you're out
You don't
like
got
$20
it.
today
I
if you
got
really
it.
add it all up.
That's a lot.
I got it.
You're going to pretend you don't have it?
Yeah, I'm with a straight face. I do my kids like that all the time. Can I get some money? I ain't got nothing.
Ain't got it. Aaron in San Diego, does he got it? That's the question. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Afternoon.
It's 12:13. Good afternoon, Aaron.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
All right, way to get that hard.
Hey,
reset
Aaron,
going,
what are you
bro.
thinking?
All right, as far as the A.J. Brown thing, okay, we have a master negotiator in Howie Roseman.
Mm-hmm.
And unless Don Corleone comes along and gives him an offer that he cannot refuse,
See what he did.
A.J. Brown is not going anywhere until June 2nd. That's it. Facts. Bottom line, drop the mic. You know, you guys can talk about it until you're blue in the face, but nothing is happening before June 2nd because there is too much money at stake in terms of cap.
I agree with you. I think it is exceedingly likely that they've already have some sort of a wink deal that June 2nd, they just complete the paperwork and they're done. I think that's where we're at, Aaron.
And then as far as Kyle Quinn, I believe that Kyle Quinn owes me an apology.
I'm just not going to do that.
His
What are you
moronic-
apologizing for? What you apologize for, Kyle?
calling my takes moronic and
Well, that's
stupid
true.
and this and that. And it's all coming to fruition.
What's coming to
I mean,
fruition?
You guys roasted me when I came on free agency last year and talked about Duran, and Duran has basically gone from a tarantula with the fire and everything like that to like one of those cute little jumping spiders that when they jump on your finger, you're like, oh, look at that little cute little spider.
Aaron, he's pitched a game.
Well,
game,
also
right?
your
Come
point
on,
was
dude.
he can't handle the bright lights. I think it's more that he doesn't get enough
You're a
strikeouts.
dummy.
And
By the way, if everything's coming to fruition, quote unquote, within the first 4 games of the Phillies season, if I were to tell you, guess what? Jalen Hurts is going to stink this year, and he throws a pick in the first quarter. It's all coming to fruition, right? Or no, that's
No.
stupid. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So
No,
I'm not
because
apologizing.
Jalen Hurts is a winner. And listen,
That was, yeah,
as
there we go.
far as, you know,
You heard
Joe, I was trying to do the bad and the ugly on Friday, and you cut me off for Fransky, and I completely understand that because Fransky is just awesome. But, you know, just a fun fact, Bryce Harper, batting average, .077 with 0 home runs, and Nick Castellanos, batting average of .167 with 0 home runs. So both players are on pace to hit 0 home runs for the season. So my prediction of under 20 home runs is just it's going well. Hugh,
Yes.
this is an opportunity. You have an opportunity here, my friend.
What's the opportunity?
Where you can make some serious dough with the parlays. I mean, all you have to do every time that they go up against a quality pitcher, just take the over on strikeouts, the under on runs scored. You're going to become a millionaire by the end of the season.
Yeah, this is how it works. Yeah, this is sharp Aaron over here giving betting advice. They didn't even face a good pitcher last night, Aaron. They got shut down.
Yeah,
So then you don't even need a good pitcher. That guy was in Japan last year, Foster Griffin.
Chilling.
Dude, it is, unfortunately, and I hate to be right, because I do deep down, I do love Bryce Harper and I do appreciate everything he's done for this city. But I'm going to tell you something, man. And for all those knuckleheads out there that want to talk about his social media appearances and him, doing other things outside of.
Well, I don't need lattes on TikTok when the guy's not hitting. I don't need
vanilla latte.
No. Let me tell you something. The one thing I can guarantee about this guy is ultra competitive, and that's what his problem is right now. You can see it on his face when he steps into the batter's box. He's thinking. He is thinking, he's focusing, he's trying everything to do to hit that ball. And that's the problem. He's not being free. He's not being instinctual. He is so competitive that he's so focused on smashing the hell out of that ball that it is affecting his ability to play the game. And, this is not a Bryce Harper thing. This is not a Kyle Schwarber thing. This is absolutely positively, on Topper and on one Dave Dombrowski, because this all started, in the offseason when they had an opportunity to sign Master Bader. And no matter what you say about
hit a home
Bader,
run last night. Hit a home run in San Diego last night. I'm sure you saw that one. Hit a home run.
What he brought to this team when he came on, he energized the locker room. He just had that personality that just is somebody that people surround them, like the people like to surround themselves with, and he just elevates the team. It's more what he does off the field than on the field, and I think we just dropped the ball. And what does Dombrowski do?
I agree. I think you're right on this, Aaron.
Get Garcia,
I know,
who is basically another Schwarber, Harper,
he's not
Trey
as those guys.
Turner, where they're just going to swing for the fences. And unfortunately, like I said before, we're going to have a lot of 0-run games. We're going to have a few 15-run games, and there's going to be a whole lot of losses.
Painful.
I don't know that we break even this year. I don't know if we 50-50 ball. But anyway,
Shut up,
you guys have a great day.
Oh, my God.
He kind of ran long with that one, didn't he? Was that supposed to be an uplifting call?
No, he's basically saying he was right. He called it.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Well, I mean, at least he's not as delusional as Hold the Line Douglas over here.
No, I'm not delusional.
He's pretty close.
I just don't hear it the way y'all do.
Yep.
Because y'all just, I don't know what y'all do.
What sense is working over there? Because hearing is not working. And
no, I'm saying
I
don't hear it the same way y'all do.
That's good.
Yeah. You ever have that thing where you view the thing through the prism of the outcome you want? I don't know if you're seeing it clearly as the rest of us.
No, it's not that.
Well, because if you think he's going to be here, maybe you view everything through the prism he's not, rather than just take a 10,000-foot view and that sounds weird.
No, I don't think it's that. I mean, because I hear what you're saying, but I think it's a lot of conjecture. I think it's a lot of I think this is the hottest story in football right now.
The Eagles could just stop the story anytime they want.
I mean, but
anytime.
it's still a fluid situation. Now, here's why they won't do that. Because if they get what they set a price for AJ, right? And if they get that price, they will trade him.
But they can stop the story and still trade him. It doesn't there's no rules on this.
I mean, you're right, there is no rules. But you don't want to look like, I think the biggest thing with a lot of the pundits and the people that are in this situation, they don't want to look like they're telling lies.
Yeah, but to me, this week's not about the pundits. This is about Howie and Elliott Wolf saying
this
the
is
exact
the same
same
to
thing.
me. Remember when the dude told Saquon, "Hey, we're not going to resign you, but hey, before you go somewhere else, let me know."
Yeah, but that was it
was like.
But that's
they say stupid things.
But no, but they were saying goodbye to him.
No, but they also asked him when they were saying goodbye. They also asked him to let me know if you get a job somewhere else. Now that was stupid.
But that felt like it was a soft way of saying we're not re-signing you. That's what he did. He's soft. To me, it's very. I think actually it is similar. Sometimes they say things you just got to.
No, I mean I hear you, but I don't think that this is the case.
Right,
I don't think that this is what this is.
So let's go to Matt in Germantown. Good afternoon, Matt.
Hey, afternoon. What's up, Diehard Joe? Kyle, my favorite barber, and Uncle Hubie Doobie. How y'all doing this
What's
morning?
up, Matt?
Not much. If you allow me to just partially long talk for a couple seconds, I have a couple points.
Okay,
all right?
go for it.
All right, we'll keep it how I want to do this. I'll do baseball first, then football. Baseball, we're going to go in the time machine. Y'all remember Happy Gilmore?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when Adam Sandler was learning how to actually golf, and it was all in the hips? I think that us as fans this year need to maybe possibly acknowledge that this might be the Michael Jackson, this is it for this core team, and this is the Michael Jackson, this is it run, so we just got to let them run how they're going to run, and you should be able to appreciate this. I think of our core now as like a 68 Chevelle.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You got to let that thing warm up, too. You can't just...
You just can't jump in it and go. Yeah. You can't
I
jump
don't
in
know
it and
why
just
they
go.
want all this oatmeal type of instant offense when we got a 68 Chevelle, a couple 68 Chevelles, a 68, a 75, and an 89 Cutlass. But, like, they got to warm up a little bit. Y'all got to let the oil get warm. Y'all got to let the engine... It's 4 games in. Right. Then she start going. Like, you see what I'm saying? She's Herschel Walker out there. You know, okay. That's between you and y'all. All right, y'all. To my football point, I'm trying to be first. I'm trying to get first mate on the Broccoli Express.
Oh,
the Broccoli Express. Yeah, the Broccoli Express. Yeah. I'm trying to get first. Hold the line, y'all. Y'all got to hold the line to hold your gat. You understand me? Because what happens is, you feel me? Uncle Hubie with the doobie will tell you that, like, until AJ come out and said specifically, and then I also think personally, this is just me recklessly speculating, that I think the league really ain't got no hot points to talk about after the Super Bowl. So they asked the Eagles, can we just run with this? And they're like, sure. Because we're not talking about the Chiefs. We're not talking about
Patrick Mahomes,
the actual championship. Right. And he's the greatest quarterback we're about to see ever. But you want to talk about Jalen Hurts, who's top 10 in yards since becoming a starter and all this and all that. And whether or not he's going to have all his weapons, the same weapons we just won a Super Bowl with not even 2 years ago. I mean, I don't know, Hugh. I don't know. To me, I just think I'm going now. I want to be first mate on the Broccoli Express, and I'm going to go down on the ship because it's ways around this, I think, personally.
Yeah, I do too.
Like you asked, and I've asked people too. I asked my one homie, like, in real life. I'm like, what did AJ do to where you want to trade him? Can you tell me?
Well, he did seem to quit in a playoff game and ask for a trade last year.
Now, you're right, Joe. That's what he did. Now, I have a question that we can recklessly speculate with as well. Mm-hmm. Could it possibly be that as AJ, who is also a team captain, could have also been trying to coordinate on a team effort, even though it don't sound good? But if AJ is our best player on offense, he can show and illustrate the woes of the offense the most, I would think, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we can see through one lane, our second best offensive player, Saquon Barkley, still had 1,000 yards this year, but did not look like 2K side when we won the Super Bowl. And then our first best offensive player still had 1,000 yards this year, but didn't look like when we first had him.
So almost a coordinated effort to show the Patullo to know what he was doing, to show that the offense was bad.
There you go. There you go.
Well, so Matt,
I like you alive.
Yeah. So I get it. The point, Matt. Great phone call. My issue with that, we've had that line of thinking before, right? This was about Patullo. Patullo's been fired for months.
He's in Miami, right?
He's in Miami.
Yeah.
Yet the AJ stuff doesn't go away. If this was a Patullo thing, this would have been done.
Yeah, we got to stop it being a Patullo thing.
Patullo's out of here.
Yeah, he got him.
It's not about Patullo. Not about that.
Nah, we know who it's about.
Yeah, well, we all know. Hugh just dances around and doesn't want to say it out loud.
Hugh even knows that part.
What are you talking about?
What's the AJ thing about?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
215.
I don't feel like doing this.
592.
That's too bad.
It's about the quarterback, and you know it. 215-592.
That porn stash he worked.
9494. It's the midday show.
Is it a time?
All right, coming up. Your phone calls and all this. And we'll look forward to 2 big rookie debuts tonight, one of which is a must-win. That's up next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Play-Day sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my Bob.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. a lot. And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WI.
All right, guys, a big night tonight here in Philadelphia. We got to turn this page. We need a win tonight. Actually, we need a few wins. And here we have some debuts tonight.
Got a debut.
Well, maybe ones we'll be talking about for a long time. So with the Flyers, it is Porter Martone's time here.
Spartan.
Yeah.
Martone.
Apparently, a Flyers fan growing up had maybe a Claude Giroux. I'm guessing that was his guy.
I mean,
Had to
the
be, right?
only thing I can really think of.
He's 19, so who else was he rooting for?
Well, I mean, Wayne Simmons was my favorite player in that era.
Okay, could have been Wayne.
But, I mean, Drew was the face of that.
Right. I'm thinking of a kid not from around here that maybe would, resonate with Drew and how good of a player it was. Whatever. Maybe it was Wayne. Maybe it was Drew. Flyers fan as a kid. He enters the fray here as the Flyers need wins. They need to rack up as many. How about last night's results, Kyle? Did that help us, hurt us? What happened there?
So we probably wanted the Islanders to win just because they were further ahead. But, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, it's not damaging.
Right.
So the Penguins won. They're now ahead of the Islanders. Now it just means that it's a little bit harder to get into that spot in the Metro. But, I mean, the Penguins bringing the Islanders back down, you could look at it, I guess, a few different ways. Now there's 2 paths, really, to the Metro, and then a third one in the wild card. So, I mean, not the worst thing in the world, but probably not the result that we would have asked for going in.
So my updated look at moneypuck.com. Yesterday I was on this. So last week, the Flyers had about a 9% chance to make the playoffs. Yesterday, I believe it was in the 26% area. I think it slightly went up yet from yesterday to today to 27.7%. It has Pittsburgh at almost 84% now. So that helped them get in. Islanders 54, Columbus at 50, and Detroit at 35. So
who do we got coming up that we play that could directly affect?
Well, the Red Wings.
path?
The Red Wings, right?
Twice.
Yes,
Okay.
that's a huge one. Okay.
The
all
Red
right.
Wings play Columbus, I believe, still later this year.
Okay.
So that's another big one.
So they
games.
beat Columbus and we beat the Red Wings. We should be in a good spot.
Well, we got to win the other games too. I mean, I still say it's less than 50%, far less. I don't think it's likely the Flyers make it, but they've got a chance. Porter Martone now enters the fray. Excited to watch him. And here we also get the debut tonight. We've been talking about it all day. Must win or not. Of Andrew Painter on the mound. Doesn't it feel like we've been waiting a very long time for this kid?
Very long time. And it's unfortunate that he is in the position that he's in. But, hey, this is baseball. This is professional sports, man. And you got to come out there and you got to do your thing. Not a must win, but it would be nice to get this game.
It's such a must win.
It feels like
not
it.
A must
yeah.
win.
Well, it feels like I need Andrew Painter to pitch well. And
that part.
It almost feels like he's older than he is because we've been waiting so long. I mean, it was 3 years ago in spring training when he was pitching as a 19-year-old with the idea that we thought he could make the team. He's only 22, right? He's still very young for a major league starting pitcher, but it feels like we've been waiting a long time for him. I'm super excited to watch him tonight. Based on spring training, I have kind of tempered my expectations for the first month, 2, 3 in the major leagues, and also based on what he did last year because he was not very good in AAA. Here is what I feel tonight, though. And I know the Nationals scored a lot of runs last night. This is a favorable matchup, right? He gets to face the Nationals here at home. It's way better than facing the Cubs or the Dodgers in Wrigley or Dodger Stadium or the Mets. So at least I feel like, all right, this lineup doesn't have boppers that should take him out. He should be able to handle most of the hitters in this lineup. My expectations for him tonight, I think we'll see a big fastball early. I'm sure he's going to have a lot of adrenaline tonight. And he throws 98 anyway, but I wouldn't be surprised in his first major league start. I saw some that he's got 30 or 40 people coming to the game that he revs it up. He might hit 99. Hell, he might hit 100 tonight on the radar gun. How long that lasts, how the secondary pitches are, we shall see. It is a warmer night tonight. I think that helps him with his secondary stuff. He can get a grip on the ball, which the opposite was the weekend when they couldn't grip the ball when it was cold. Hugh, my expectation tonight for Andrew Painter, I'm going to set it this way. 4 2/3. I think he pitches into the 5th. I'd be thrilled if he gets through 5 innings. I'll put it at 4 2/3. 4 hits, 2 runs, 6 strikeouts. I think he's going to have his strikeout stuff tonight. Andrew Painter, 4 2/3, 4 hits, 2 runs, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. I think he pitches into the 5th inning. I would love full 5 innings, but I'll say into the 5th inning for Andrew Painter, and we walk away feeling and taking away the good of his first start. Hugh, your expectation for Painter's first outing?
That sounds about right. Because you're asking, I'm not going to ask this young man to go out there and give you 6 or 7. But if you can give you 4 good innings, we'll take that. But here's a caveat: the offense, we got to score some runs.
Sure,
man. We got to score some. We got to help him out as much as we possibly can.
It's not often we get one of these debuts with Phillies that are super highly touted. I mean, Nola was probably the last one. And that he worked out. That was against the Rays in 2015. I think it was July of 2015. Yeah. Before that, Kyle, it probably. No, I'm not talking about Hallidays and Lees of the world. I'm talking about young guys they draft.
No, I mean, even
probably Hamels.
Yeah.
Before that.
Bohm was the 3rd overall pick, but he didn't have the hype coming in.
And wasn't it COVID when he came up?
Yes.
I think it was.
2020.
They had cardboard cutouts in the stands.
Yeah, so that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Probably is Cole.
Yeah. I mean, if you go to position players, I would say the Hoskins arrival was pretty fun because people were talking about him.
I'm talking about a guy who we've talked about for years in the minors.
High draft pick.
Yes. And then it's like, here he is.
Yeah.
It's time.
As far as pitchers go, it's as far as I can remember, for a long time now, it was Nola, it was Hamels. I mean, this really kind of happens once a decade with the Phillies where they develop a pitcher that is this highly thought of, and he comes to the big leagues and must win, can't lose, whatever we call it tonight. It is a huge spot for him. I mean, if he goes out there tonight and pitches well and they win, we're going to have such a sigh of relief after the game. We're going to go in tomorrow with Sanchez on the mound to finish the series, get a series victory before they go on the road. Hugh, all the feeling today could be changed with 1 win and 1 good Painter start.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you have to have. Just get a win tonight, man. And it starts tonight. I know that sounds crazy. But it
starts with Painter?
Starts with Painter.
Against the Nats.
Yeah, tonight. Got to get it done.
How's the notebook?
The notebook's it's chilling.
Okay.
And right now, tonight, it's
maybe that's the problem.
Well, it's you're putting the young fella, you're putting a lot of pressure on the young guy. 4 2/3, I think, is a good night for him. 4 2/3, 2 runs.
Got bad news.
What's that?
He's on a team that's supposed to be contending for the World Series.
Yeah, you're right.
And
you're
he's
right.
in the rotation. So, yeah, every 5th day he's got to perform. I mean, that's his life now. And he earned it. Like, it wasn't like he pitched poorly in spring training and they just graduated him here anyway. Like, he pitched well enough to make the team. So let's go.
Can you do me a favor?
What you got?
Can you put it starts with Painter tonight? I think we need some good juju.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying. Young fella, go out there and do the best you can.
Starts with Painter.
No, you got to write it in your notebook.
Whoa.
I'm going to write do the best you can.
You just do the best you can?
What city are
it's
you in?
It's a must win tonight, Hugh.
Do the best you can in Philadelphia?
As long as you try.
This is WIP.
Listen.
Do the best you can? I'm going to vomit.
He said, do you know what city you're in? Yes, I do.
I don't think you do.
This is a joke, quite frankly.
And I know how this thing is going to go, but this is not. If it goes the way we think it might go, it ain't on Painter. It's on.
You're going to write in the notebook. Just do the
Give it the old college try, Andy.
No, I'm going to put in there, try your best.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Andrew Painter, try
you think Art and Philly is just sitting there going, just do your best?
No,
yeah, I know Art and Philly.
His TV's broken after last night. He's threw something through that thing.
Try your best, Andrew. Make your mom proud. Make your mom proud.
Signed, Hugh Douglas.
Listen, okay. Since we're here, let's be realistic about this.
We here now.
We here. How much? How do we really think? We're trying to be optimistic.
4 2/3.
Okay, that's good.
4 hits, 2 runs, 6 strikeouts.
That's not what I asked you.
What did you ask?
What's the outcome of the game?
They're going to win tonight. They're going to win tonight.
Okay.
I'm just if Painter gives them a good start.
Andrew.
Well, no, not us. Are you going to guarantee a win?
Nope.
Guarantee. Yeah, you know what? I am going to guarantee.
Go for it.
Yeah, the Phillies are going to win tonight. It is a must-win.
How much money you putting on it?
Not much.
Oh. Well, the season's saved if they win a must-win game. That's all I know.
Well, you guys remember 2 years ago when they were struggling in August and Schwarber hit the grand slam against the Marlins to save the season.
It's going to be warm today, too, huh? Like 80?
80.
What's it? Oh, yeah, they might.
Reminds me of when I said boo the Phillies last year and I saved the season.
That was the Schwarber 4 home run game.
That's right.
Schwarber usually steps up, and when we create must wins out of nowhere, those are usually big Kyle nights.
We gonna put together a parlay? I feel like it's gonna be warm. It's gonna be
Sure.
warm today. Wait a minute. Let me see what the weather gonna be like.
80. You know that it didn't change.
I just want to make
we
sure.
walked in here
I just
this
wanna
morning.
make sure.
People are gonna get
75. 75. I'll take that.
All
All
right,
right,
what
high
you-
80.
okay.
The high is 80. Okay.
That's 80 then. All right.
What we got? What we gonna do? What we gonna do?
All right, let's take a phone call and then you workshop some of the lines
let us
here.
know.
Oh, you know me. Let me log,
Keep us
log into
updated.
my account.
Yeah, you log in. Let's go to John in Villanova. What's up, John?
You guys want to talk about whether we landed on the moon for real after this prediction you're making? You really think?
Do you think we landed?
Howie's
Hold
gonna
on. I need to know if you think we landed on the moon for real.
Well, of course we did.
Okay.
Now,
It's a good start.
do you think that Howie's really going to risk the penalty the league would hand down if they make a deal prematurely? I mean, I'm not saying that he's going to be here. I'm just saying they didn't make a deal yet, and nobody in their right mind would think that they would risk that kind of thing. It's just not worth it. Let's make the deal when they want.
Well, but all right, if there's no paper trail, how does anyone ever prove that the two guys had a conversation and they said, let's revisit this on June 1st, but I like what you're
one
offering.
One of them gets in trouble and signs out the other guy. That's how.
Well, there's 32 of these guys, and they're all in a fraternity
and
together.
And they're not idiots.
Yeah,
they're
right.
They're not
but
idiots,
they're also,
and they're not,
John, I don't what. How is anyone going to prove it unless there's a paper trail?
oh my God, there's people still.
He's still talking.
Filled with people that say shit like that.
See now, potty mouth.
Come on, Johnny.
Potty mouth.
Got to take a deep breath.
Yeah, come on, man.
So,
I'm
what do you
sorry.
think's going on, John?
I think that I'm scared he's going to get traded, but I recognize that maybe it's a little bit that he's going to, but they're not going to decide until after June 2nd when they got all the pieces in place. They're not going to do it now because there's too big a penalty, with the cat.
Sure, I get maybe I said it a little. I don't think it's in writing. I don't think it is like just push the email button.
I don't think they made a deal. I don't think they did. They don't have to.
Well, they kind of do,
paranoia
but they kind of do because otherwise. But John, let's break it down. If they don't make a deal, if they don't have at least an understanding, the two teams, then what's stopping Elliott Wolf, the Patriots GM, from drafting a receiver in the first round and calling Howie the next day and saying, I'm not interested anymore?
Because Howie doesn't have to trade him. In
fact,
Howie doesn't really want to trade him.
Yeah, but AJ doesn't want to be here. We keep removing that as the biggest story. That's the part.
Are you AJ's best buddy? I mean, you know that's true.
Good
Because
point.
I hear people
You're his
all
best
around
buddy.
saying,
You know what? You know what really is.
on the team. He doesn't want to be on the team.
He gave them a list of preferred teams to go to. Why would he do that?
Because
Yeah,
he
Joe, are you
wants
his
to
best
keep
buddy?
all his options open.
What are we talking about?
Options.
It's a very normal thing.
He's on the team. He's an Eagle. Why the hell is he telling them other places he wants to play? John, it doesn't make any sense. You sound like you.
There shouldn't be other options.
Of course not. He's under contract.
Help me out here. We hold the line.
We hold the line.
You guys,
John, we are holding the
I
line. See
love
what
you,
it
but
is.
you're crazy like Douglas.
John, what it is he's hurt. His feelings is hurt.
Well,
He
he
didn't
did
get
cook
along-
you with
he
it. You're
didn't
not
get
AJ's
along
best
with-
buddy.
Yeah, he
I'm not
did,
AJ
yeah.
Best buddy. No, I'm not.
He
That's
did.
a fact.
He wants to see what.
Did you just tell me that AJ's feelings are hurt?
His feelings were
Why?
Because him and the quarterback, they had a little tape.
What about my feelings watching him play last season?
Yeah, it was bad.
What about everyone's feelings in the link at the playoff game?
Yeah, that was bad. Everybody, that's what everybody
But you-
points to. I can't.
But I'm worried about their feelings. I'm not worried about AJ's feelings.
I can't defend that. Can't defend that. But I think he's going to be here. I think he's going to be an Eagle. You want to hear this parlay I put together?
Sure.
It's hot. Y'all ready?
Yeah. You tell us about it.
Got a six
This is
legger.
the official It's Hot parlay.
It's hot. You ready?
Yes. What do we got?
You already know I go to money line. Right?
Always.
Got the money line.
Always. So that's how you make the big bucks.
Now, I know under the circumstances that people are feeling like this might be a little lofty.
Well, I'm sure it is.
But this is where I am with this team. So I got. Wait a minute, I just lost it. Okay, Kyle Schwarber. He's gonna go. He's gonna hit home. He going yard. He going yard. Kyle Schwarber.
So Phil's money line, Schwarber homer.
Bryce Harper. going yard.
Now, why are you doing this?
What you mean? These are my people.
This is how you waste money.
These are my people. Okay.
Harper.
Okay. Alec Bone, RBI. Alec Bone. Well, hit and RBI, the same thing. Got that.
They're not the same thing.
Well, I mean, the hit and RBI.
Yeah, you can have an RBI without a hit, though.
Okay.
You could have a sac fly. You know what I mean? Like you don't need to have both. But okay, it's your parlay.
Okay. Andrew Painter,
Mm-hmm.
3+ strikeouts.
All right, I
$2.
like that.
Where the music? Cue the music.
What's our payout on that?
Hold on. The 3+ strikeouts is minus 1,000. You're just adding a leg to potentially torpedo your entire parlay.
No, I got
that's not going to make you any money.
No, it gonna make me. It made me. It got me set.
I'm not including that one in mine.
$70.
So would you have two? You have
I got a
bone
Kyle
hit and an
Schwarber.
RBI.
I got a hit and an RBI. Bryce Harper, home run. Kyle Schwarber, home run. Andrew Painter, 3+ strikeouts.
What's the payout?
Well, I'm not doing that. Are you
$70
$70?
How much?
$70.
All right. Well, what about the Phils win?
I got that money line.
Okay.
All that for 35 to 1?
Yeah, $70.
You're asking for a lot for 35 to 1.
No, yeah. Listen, I gotta feel it though. So you think the Andrew Painter 3+ is gonna hurt me?
Well, it's minus 1,000.
You're just not
so
getting any value on that.
The risk reward is not there. Like what if he gets 2 strikeouts and then he screwed up the whole parlay? But if he gets 3, it's not adding much to your parlay.
Okay. I mean, you made that.
I'm just trying to help you out.
I mean, this is me betting, but we could do another one. $2.
It's like,
we can put $4 on
It's
this
like
one
think
today.
about it. Like, would you bet on a minus 1,000 bet? Like, you'd have to pay $1,000 to win. Like,
no, I hear you. I hear you.
100, right?
May I suggest one more suggestion?
What you got? What we
Well,
got?
a lot of these things are correlated, right? Like if one thing happens, it makes the other thing likely or less likely to happen.
Okay.
So if Schwarber and Harper homer, who is on base for Bohm to knock in? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that means multiple hits for Harper.
No, but he has a home run for Schwarber, a
home run for Harper.
but he also has an RBI
Oh
for
yeah,
Bohm.
that's right. Because Bohm's not
go
going
up to the plate multiple times.
Yeah,
No, I know, but like,
but he talking about it in that order. He was trying to say in the order that
Ready?
in
Let's
case
say
that
Why do
happened.
they all have to happen in the same inning?
But they don't.
Yeah,
But
they not.
There's only 4 at bats. Let's say Harper homers in the first inning. That means there's
getting another hit.
That means there's only, no matter what, one guy on base for Bohm.
Yep.
At the best, and that's if Schwarber gets, or excuse me, if Schwarber homers in the first inning, Harper's the only guy that could be on base for Bohm.
You know what the solution is?
If
3-run home run for Bohm later in the game.
Well, I know.
Yeah,
I
that would
just
be great.
Yeah.
Well, it's doable.
It's
Not
doable.
impossible.
But if
You
they
say,
both,
basically, you're saying I didn't workshop this.
Well,
one,
let's
right?
be real. The parlay's not hitting. It's fine.
if they both
Not
hit
that
home
serious.
runs
Okay,
and
so
they're not on the bases,
So
that's
take
less chance he has an
All right,
RBI.
then, so just take the recorded hit. I'll take the RBI off.
Take the RBI off.
Take the
I
RBI
think it's If you're hitting,
I'm keeping it in.
so we're all so we're all flushing money down the toilet
Well,
tonight.
I mean, I was being optimistic. I want Bohm to do well.
You know
I want him to do well.
The most hurtful
He was
part of
going to
this.
need $6 for that.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm about to put $2 more down on this bet.
You know what hurt my feelings on this? Actually, I did a whole thing on my expectations for Painter. I told you 6 strikeouts, and you put 3 Ks.
Yeah, I did.
You listened to my K prediction. You said, you know what?
I don't believe it.
Not even close.
No, I'm just saying I was
Not
playing
even
it
close.
safe. Wait a minute, let me fix my parlay.
Okay, you work on that. Let's
So,
go.
so just the bone.
Andy in Westchester, Morons Unite. Andy, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up,
going
Andy?
on, man?
Hugh, I just want to let you know that I have restocked the fridge on Moron Island. Got a couple of bottles of bourbon I'm bringing.
Ooh,
We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that.
Yeah.
We're gonna need it.
I'm still, because I've been saying all along as well. I think AJ's back. I don't care. I'm riding this ship to the bottom.
All the way to the bottom. I changed my bet, by the way.
Okay.
So what you guys aren't realizing, I've come to the realization that it is so much more fun living in Hugh's world than in reality.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, at least we're acknowledging it's not reality, but that's okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Well, it's a question of likelihood versus, I guess, anything else. But so like the Phillies, I've got no issue. We're talking about, are we sure they're going to be okay? They're exactly what I expected. I figure I got to go to the best game of the year. It's probably as
The
good as
first
it
one.
gets.
You went out on a high note, Andy. You got that opening day win, and that's it.
Just like how I peaked at 12. The Phillies got their first game under their belts, and that's all we need. But I think they're going to be what they are, and that's what I've been saying since the get-go. It's just like that clean slate that I wouldn't give them. they came out and took a big stinky poop on your clean slate, and that's kind of the only thing I can see where this is going for the year.
Yeah, and I think they've created a situation now where they got to start picking it up quickly because the schedule is meant for them to win a lot of games in March and April, and so far, not so good.
Right, and you're also at your weakest point with your pitching because Painter's just getting his feet wet. You don't have Wheeler yet, so the fact that they came in bats cold just does not bode well, and it's exactly kind of what I figured things were going to be. So I am holding the line with you. It's a happy little world, and that's about it.
All right, Andy, we
Hold the
appreciate
line.
it. Enjoy the game tonight.
Bless your hearts.
Yes, all of you.
Bless your little hearts.
Everyone out there who's on Douglas Island over here.
Oh, it's my island now?
Well, you're the ringleader.
Yeah, I guess you're
of
right.
the circus that this has become. I mean,
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, you're there. You're on the island. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls here on the other side after we hit the Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. We're getting close now to the start of the NFL draft. Just a few weeks away. The Daily Mock at 1 will tell you who the Eagles are selecting in today's mock draft. All your calls on the Phils. Are you sure they're going to be okay? Are you holding lines like Hugh Douglas here, which I'm not? And Painter tonight. Expectations. It's a fun night. You know, if these two guys turn out to be, great players here, we'll remember the night they both debuted. Porter Martone and Andrew Painter both debuting tonight. 215-592-9494 midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Nationals leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm, a three-run home run to break it open.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds. Tacori, Lashbrook, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode, too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. You'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all Americans' smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The greatest March Madness shot ever. After overcoming a 19-point deficit to take down #1 Duke, UConn's Braylon Mullins three-pointer is now in the conversation. Now, when your name is said with names like Leitner and Jenkins, it must mean you are doing something right. But the best March Madness shot? Give me Bryce Drew's 1998 buzzer beater to take down Ole Miss. Absolutely iconic. I'm Addie Bates.
94 WIB HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIB. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
It is that time of the day. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. Every day at 1 o'clock, we look at a different mock draft somewhere on the internet and find who the Eagles are selecting. Today, we go to CBS Sports. #1 overall, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback out of Indiana. #2, the Jets select edge rusher David Bailey out of Texas. #3, Francis Mooga, the offensive tackle from Miami, goes to the Arizona Cardinals. #4, Tennessee takes Jeremiah Love, the running back out of Notre Dame. At #5, this one's a different one. The New York Giants select Arvell Reese, the edge out of Ohio State. Another edge for the Giants? Isn't their whole team edges?
Yeah, they got with that NASCAR package going to be in full effect. They get another pass rush.
Yep. All right. So an edge to the Giants at #5. We go down to the Philadelphia Eagles at #23. Here's a new name that we have not discussed in our daily mocks. Hugh, in this mock, the Eagles are selecting Utah offensive tackle Spencer Fano. It said Fano could go 10 spots higher, but this is how the board fell. And Philly, he could be the next in line after Lane Johnson retires. And in the meantime, kick inside to guard 6'6", 311. What are you seeing with Spencer Fano?
Would you say 6'5", whatever,
6'6",
ran a 4'9".
Yeah.
He's a guy that can play both positions. So, he can play left or right tackle. They say he's kind of top heavy a little bit. He's ill built, if you will, ill proportioned. Well, he got little legs and he got a bigger upper body.
Yep.
Probably need to, work on that a little bit, but they say he got quick feet. He's really athletic. Like I said, ran a 4.9. It's just interesting to me that there's been a lot of offensive linemen being taken, a couple receivers, only one pass rusher so far in these mocks that we've been doing. And that's because most of the mocks that I've seen had them taking offensive lineman or receiver at this point.
So one of the things I find interesting in the way he's the write-up on him, NFL.com, the last line of it is, Fano's level of success might be tied to scheme fit and individual matchups. One thing we haven't talked about is we know they're changing the scheme, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they're going to draft a different kind of offensive lineman to fit the scheme, because right now they're basically running back the same offensive line, but we hope with better health, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially with Juergens and Dickerson, but and Lane. It's the same offensive line, yet it's a brand new scheme. Hugh, a lot of times when teams do a new scheme, the players from the old scheme sometimes don't translate. I'm not saying these guys can't. They're all really good offensive linemen, especially Mailata and Dickerson, but as they turn it over, like if they're going to draft new guys, I would think they're probably going to find guys that probably fit this new blocking scheme, which is different than the old Jeff Stoutland blocking scheme.
Yeah, and you're probably going to get some guys that can pull a little bit. The thing that jumped out to me, they're talking about, he has quick feet and athleticism, that and can play both sides, multiple sides. That feels to me like, might be doing a lot of pulling, reach blocking and things of that nature, because you need guys that are pretty athletic to do that. That's the similarities from the other tackles that we also talked about as well. Bigger guys that have a lot of athleticism. So it looks like what the mock drafts are doing is trending more towards athleticism when it comes to the tackle spot.
If I had a guess, he's not going to be on the board at 23. Almost every mock we've done, and as I've gone through this, I think he's gone before 23. I can't remember many that he was picked after the Eagles pick. So, I mean, it could be a steal if he's there, but I would guess he's off the board. All right, today's mock, Spencer Fano out of Utah. 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question, we had a good one today. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, our midday show Twitter question today, of course, started with the Phillies because, we're not feeling great right now. And are you sure the Phillies are going to be okay? Hugh, how would you guess the voting went today?
78% no.
You almost nailed it perfect. 74% are not sure the Phillies are going to be okay.
If you just said, will the Phillies be okay?
It's the sure.
Are you sure they're going to be?
No, nobody's sure.
You're sure.
No. It's happened with a lot of the callers today. I'm like, are the Phillies going to be okay? They're like, yeah, they'll be okay. And I'm like,
sure?
Are you sure they're going to be okay? And they're like, I'm not.
It makes you rethink the question. It's almost like, and maybe this is one that if you're young, it'll go over your head. The days before GPS is in your car or Google Maps or whatever, or the phones, you're driving with someone, you say, you know how to get there. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know the directions.
Are you sure you know where you're going?
Yeah. That was a penitentiary chance you would take all the time.
Now no one needs to know where the hell they're driving. Just plug it in your phone.
Or somebody pull out the map.
Yeah, remember the old school maps?
Yeah, man.
We used to have them in the back seat of the car.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how any of us got anywhere 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Well, so I was my parents would do the map quest when I was younger.
You print them out?
And if you miss one,
I
don't know what you do.
You miss one of the sheets. Yeah.
Or you miss one of the turns.
Oh, because you got to go back.
You can't recalibrate. You printed the directions.
I used to get lost when I was in New York. Used to get lost in New York all the time.
Really?
Terrifying.
It's just a grid.
Yeah, but I just like going from New York, trying to find the right way to get back to Long Island was a beast.
Home Alone 2, loosely based on Hugh Douglas.
Man.
Hugh Douglas lost in New York.
Then, I found what the Verrazano Bridge, the Meadowbrook Parkway was like different ways you could go. But it was just like, it was crazy, man, because you missed one of those turns and you couldn't get back on in the city. Man, it was crazy. Yeah, I hate it.
I think it'd be pretty hard to get lost in Philly.
Just because of the way the city's structured?
It's just a grid, and it's numbered, and it's north and south.
Yeah. No, cities are usually a little bit. Once you get outside the city, though.
Depends on the city, though. There's some, Boston is a weird city.
Yep.
Some places are weird.
Yeah. And then like a city like D.C., there's just traffic every part of the day, no matter what time you are. Yeah, I don't know how any of us got anywhere until, technology here. All right. Other Twitter poll today.
1971.
Unbelievable.
That was when I was born.
I know. That's why he said it.
Yeah. Crazy.
How did people get around in the 70s?
Horse
and buggy?
No, you know what it was? Pops used to be in the car and wouldn't take directions at all. That was that old school. Yeah. I got this. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. Yeah.
Are you sure you know where you're going? All right. Is our second poll on the Phillies today was, is tonight's Phillies game a must-win? Hugh, how do you think people voted on this?
76% no.
65% yes.
Oh, for real? That's
people
crazy.
feel it. I mean, I think people feel.
Just try your best.
They want to feel good about tonight, man. I get it.
They're not in the try your best. What'd you write down?
Try my best. Try my best.
The painter thing. Was it? What'd you write in the notebook?
Try your best.
Try
Andrew.
your best, Andrew. Try your best.
All right, last one. Do you believe A.J. Brown to the Patriots is already a done deal? What do you think the people voted on that one?
65% holding the line.
Yeah, you're close. 62% holding the line.
Hold the line, people.
38%.
Morons unite.
Obviously seeing this a little bit clearer. Let's go to Mark in Jersey, who's up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Gentlemen, what's going on?
Mark, good afternoon.
I'm having a hard time understanding why there are so many people in this town that actually want A.J. Brown back. I mean, how many times are you going to let a guy spit in your face before you figure out he's not a good guy? Let him go. But Howie's having a hard time convincing teams that the guy who quit on us is not going to quit on them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying, why are we giving you all this for him if he's going to quit? And he's like, well, you know, and he's not going to tell us that. He's having a hard time. This dude is damaged goods. It's not happening, and it's definitely not going to happen here. I'd rather have Nino Brown on the team than A.J. Brown. I'd rather have bad Leroy Brown than A.J.
Well,
Brown.
I haven't heard
Let him
Leroy
go.
Brown's name in a while.
Baddest man in the whole dang town.
You better know it.
When did AJ spit in everybody's face, though?
Say it again?
I said, when did AJ spit in everybody's face, though?
You know what I mean.
No,
Come on,
but
now.
when you
Well, he did dog it during a playoff
you know
game.
what he
He
did,
dogged it.
Hugh?
Mark.
When he tweeted out that, you know what, when your voice is not being heard and people aren't listening, just disengage, keep quiet, and go somewhere else next year. And he's talking again the next week and
Mark,
the week after that.
That's more
It's ridiculous.
That's more frustration than anything. Now, I hear. Listen,
you got to stop.
No,
You gotta
Mark.
Stop with the apologies,
No,
man.
Mark. Listen, Mark. No, you have to stop making up stuff that ain't true. You know what I'm saying? It's you don't have to like AJ because you've already established that, right? But
he's got to go.
No, but when you and that's fine. That's how you feel. But when you come on here making up stories, dog, that dog is not gonna hunt. Like
What
seriously.
story? Who has backed his behavior?
What has AJ done that is so egregious that you feel he should be out of here?
How much time you got?
I got what? We got like
My
what,
goodness,
10,
I got
20,
a
15,
litany of things
we got like
he's done.
we got 14
Mark,
minutes.
tell him.
Do
Tell
your
him,
best.
tell
Do
him,
your thing.
tell him.
We got 14
Well,
minutes.
we
The
can
floor is
start
yours.
with the book. We can
Okay.
start with.
Yep.
I had a good game, so I'm going to laugh with the reporters after we lost.
When did he say that? No, don't
He
listen.
did it.
He did it.
I do
Wait,
remember that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mark's got
wait a
the
minute,
He
legend.
Mark.
laughed with the reporters when we lost the game, but he had a good game.
He laughed.
Then
He
he
laughed with the
complained.
reporters.
This is chapter and verse. Let Mark cook.
Avant
He
cooked him for that too, by
complained
the way.
against Tampa Bay because he didn't have any passes at halftime, and we were winning, and so we forced the ball to him, and we ended up almost losing.
Oh yeah.
See, wait a minute. Hold up, Mark. Hold up.
My goodness.
Hold up, Mark.
Denver,
Mark,
he quit on a couple routes.
I mean, he just stopped in the middle of a
Mark,
route. It was a joke.
Mark, listen. I know
Like
we've
I
had.
said, how much time you got?
Keep
Mark,
going.
we've had our moments, but Mark, everything that you said after you said something about the book is not true.
Well, it is.
It is.
They're all true. They're all true.
You,
No.
Well,
I'm going to give you one
what?
piece of advice,
Y'all are
man.
wild,
No,
man.
the laughing with the reporters thing was the thing. We
Okay,
talked
okay.
about.
That's what. Okay, after that, then what
Sure.
else he said was
The
true?
Tampa thing is subjective. I'll give you that.
He hasn't even got to
rattled
Jackie
off
Rondo
5
yet.
already. You need some more? I got more.
You know what? I'm
I
not going
actually
to win this
appreciate
one.
this. One
But-
day we might need to get everything out on record.
You
Just
know what? I
let's
like
list
that
it.
idea.
All right, then, Mark.
Maybe just the whole timeline, just so Hugh Douglas sees it all in front of him.
I see.
Hugh,
Yes,
I'm going
Mark.
to give
Yes.
you one
Yeah,
pointer,
yes,
Hugh.
yes.
I mean, because we go back and forth. I'm
No, you all right with me.
I like you. You know, you do. But when you crack me up when you ask me a question and I answer it like 4 or 5 different ways, and then you come back and say, "Hey, Mark, you still didn't answer my question."
But you didn't, Mark. You're giving me
No,
what
you do that a lot.
But Mark, because you give me what you feel. You're not giving me anything substantial.
Right. You asked me a question and I answer it.
Okay,
the
but
way
Mark,
I
that's
wanna
not
answer it.
okay. Fine. You know what, Mark? You're right. I
Living
apologize.
the truth. I mean, you know, this is
so
what you
I
encourage.
mean, you know
It's
what?
coming
You're
back.
right.
I
You're
never
right.
said you were going to like the answer, but I'm going to give you an answer.
Your
You know
chickens
what?
have come home to roost,
All right,
buddy.
yeah, you're right, Mark.
Yeah, you're in trouble here, Hugh.
Living your truth.
You
apologize.
taught
Come on,
everyone a way to think, and now they're crushing you with your own thinking. Mark didn't even get to this. Can we, in case we all forgot?
That was good. Good job, by Mark.
Yeah, Mark brought it.
Hey, Mark, you got me. I can't deny that.
Now, of course, in the interest of time, Mark didn't have the entire timeline. So let's not forget this. Of course, A.J. Brown with Janky Rando Janky, whatever his name was, on the stream in early November.
Hey, but look, everything been good though. Like you know what I'm saying? Everything been straight. You know what I'm saying? Mental good, kids good. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I mean,
where have you been?
No, I was just checking out. Like, you my dog. Like I still got, you know what I'm saying? I got to check up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like family good, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else, no.
Man, everything gonna click, bro. Chat, look. Everything gonna click, bro.
This show. No,
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. No, you got chat cracking up, bro.
Awesome. How you been? Yeah, I've been, struggling, brother.
There it is. How could we forget?
Okay.
Bleep show. Middle of the season about a team.
Yeah.
Bleep show.
But I ask again, was he wrong?
That's not how this works.
I understand it. That's not how it works. It's not how it works.
That's well established that he wasn't wrong.
He wasn't wrong, though.
Yeah.
It was not his place to say it, but he wasn't wrong. And I think that, you know what I feel, and shout out to Mark, because he did stump me with that one. But with AJ, it's, and this is where I am with it. I don't, AJ's had AJ, you know, when he said that about Seth, he ran me hot. And I said some things about that. But I removed emotion from all of this. And I try to think of this logically. And logically, he hasn't done anything egregious enough to be called some of the things that he's being called.
For you, not for others.
me.
Yeah, for you.
But for others, I totally understand that because we are emotional. And that's how when I hear Mark talk, when he's talking about his perspective,
it's truth.
That's from the emotional perspective. Yeah. And I totally get that. But the reason why I'm where I am with this, because I don't think the Eagles look at it that way. I don't think they look at it from an emotional perspective. They're looking at like, hey, we got a good football player that him and the quarterback didn't get along for whatever reason. We need to try to repair this situation because they're better together. This is the same thing to me like T.O. T.O. and Donovan were better together. They were better together.
Sure.
And when it went south, there was nothing that could repair this relationship. I feel like that's why the Eagles are adamant about trying to keep him here because they want to try to repair that.
I think so I understand you, and I think you're right on the Eagles tend to be a little more like less emotional than, and they should be, right? Howie shouldn't be emotional. He's an executive. Where I think we differ is I think where you are was last year. I think last year was the let's try to figure this out, and now we've reached the point of no return. I think they did. I think last year was that, and it didn't work. Like it didn't work. I mean, we had 1,000 yards, sure, but we saw the season. We saw the way it ended. It didn't work. So now I think we're at the point of no return. Let's go to J-Dog in Douglasville. What's up, J-Dog?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Hey, J-Dog. What are you thinking?
Yeah, appreciate you taking my call. So a couple thoughts here. I'll try to start with Eagles first and Phillies. I usually do Eagles last. But yeah, I think, Joe, you're right on, with everything right now. This AJ thing, I think Elliott Shore Park said it. Basically that was an automated answer by Howie. So translation is AJ is gone. He's been gone. Silent deal has happened. And he's gone to his favorite team and his favorite coach. And it's just a matter of wait till June 2nd. So that's where I think that's going to happen. It's just, we just have to wait it out. I don't understand how Hugh, was on this delusional trip that he's still.
Okay, J-Dog, I allowed you to live, but when you say delusional, what did they say that definitively make you think that AJ is gone? Like definitely that he's gone, since I'm delusional. What did they say?
Okay. And like the other caller said.
I don't want to hear what the other caller said. I want to hear what you said.
I hit it up. I did. I went over. This guy.
Okay, so tell me exactly what they said that lets you know that it was a done deal, J-Dog.
Well, there's a few things, but the biggest.
Okay,
one was
you still ain't saying that. You're long talking now, Jay. Get to the point. I ain't got all day. We getting ready to go to break, so get to the point. Show me the baby. Don't want to hear about the labor pain. Show me the baby.
Here we go. Okay, so basically the last game, the playoff game, was basically
J-Dog. You went like you jumping all over the place. I asked you to tell me what they said in the press conference that made you think he was going. I ain't talking about the playoff game. Since you wanted to make this hostile. It's about to get hostile for you. So tell me, what did they say in the press conference?
Big Dog's house.
And here's where I'm at here, Joe. So I think that we need to do a wager since WIP's been on the wager thing. So I don't know. I think you and me, Joe versus Kyle and Hugh. If AJ goes, then they take us out to dinner unless we don't want to do.
Why did I get lumped in with Hugh's nonsense?
You know what, J-Dog? J-Dog, listen. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Free meal out of this.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out here. J-Dog, don't come for me if you can't have a conversation. Like we sit here. I asked you to answer the question, and you start talking about bets and all this other stuff. J-Dog, answer the question, dog. We ain't got all day. We getting ready to go to break.
I don't see anything definitive. I'm just saying.
Okay, well, then I'm not delusional.
But Elliot's reports to the same thing.
Listen,
that
J-Dog.
That automated answer means
okay,
J-Dog. The same thing as me.
Let me help you out, J-Dog. You, with all due respect, are not as articulate as Elliot is. So you can't come at me like that, dog. So if you don't like what I'm saying,
but why is that?
Because I asked you to tell me.
Why do you think I'm not as articulate as Elliot?
Because I asked you 3 times to tell me what did they say that made you feel that way, and all 3 times you start talking about something else. So I'm gonna ask you again. And I don't want to hear about Elliott Shore Parks. I want to hear about what you think. J-Dog, I'm going to ask you again. J-Dog, I'm going to ask you again.
Okay.
What did they say that made you feel like he was gone?
Can I ask? I'm going to answer your question with a question. What did they say to you or say that would make you think that A.J. Brown really wants to stay here as an Eagle?
Because you know why? Because I haven't heard A.J. Brown say it himself that he didn't want to be here.
And I just answered yours saying that was an automated question.
Hey, you know what, J-Dog? Have a wonderful day. You want to talk to him, Joe?
Yeah, Jay, we'll talk next time, J-Dog. I think everyone probably needs
listen.
Just a break.
It ain't that hard.
It's a timeout pause.
I asked him to tell me why he felt the way he felt.
I like the strategy of telling him we're up against the break when we had about 8 minutes ago.
I know I told him, but no, I'm just trying to tell him.
Deadline spur action.
You put the clock on him.
Deadline spur action.
But he folded under pressure. I just asked him, what did they say to you?
I guess, not to defend J-Dog, but a lot of us see the sky as blue. You say it's green, and you say to us, why do you think it's blue? I don't know how to explain it besides it's blue. Look, the sky is blue.
Everything that we've talked about and we've played has been hyperbolic, in my opinion.
There's nothing hyperbolic about how he's saying his quote. He just said it.
He said, I don't live under a rock.
Yep.
He said he answered the question the best that he could. And the reason why I feel this strongly about it is this is why. Because Howie's the GM of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yes.
And we always know that GMs operate from a position of we wait and see. If Howie gets the offer that he wants, if he gets an offer he can't refuse, he has to take that offer.
Yeah.
So when you have those conversations and you talk to people, you can't draw the line in the sand because now you look silly.
Right, but if there was nothing going on, there's nothing to be silly about.
The phone is ringing. The phone has been ringing.
The phone could be ringing about other players.
No, but the phone's ringing. It's ringing about AJ, and he says, "Hey, I want a number 1 and a number 2 if that's what he wants."
Sure.
And teams, they'll look at him like, that's too rich for my blood. Yeah. That's still, they had the conversation.
Yeah.
They didn't want to give them the compensation.
I like that. That was pretty good.
I dropped that one.
You kind of cooked.
I kind of a little bit.
You know what?
I'm just saying.
That was a bar.
I might let it breathe right there. I don't know if we need to go any further.
I'm just saying.
Any more back and forth, and it will ruin the bar you just dropped.
I'm just saying, man.
I think we give you it today.
I just believe
You know what?
That,
I'm
about
going to turn the
cook with
mic off.
these
We just go
parlettes.
home now.
No, I'm gonna cook with these parlettes
You
today.
might have won right
I'm
there.
about to cook some of these crazy callers talking crazy.
You need a win. I'm going to give this one to you.
What you mean I need a win? I've been winning since I've been sitting in this
Rossini's
seat.
been cooking you for weeks.
Shout out to Diana Rossini. She still ain't said nothing. I heard that was definitive.
She's the Eagles insider of the year.
Inside of the year, no doubt. Diana, you are. I was about to say the man, but she's not.
She's not.
She's the woman. She's war.
When we're at Eagles training camp, okay?
Yes.
She's going to be walking around Eagles Insider of the Year. She has the crown that you wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the truth.
And then she gonna hit me with "in your face, you Douglas."
Oh yeah. I will encourage her to do it.
As AJ catches a pass on the sideline at Eagles training.
No, you know what I need? So
wait.
Here's what I need. When the Eagles go to Foxborough for the joint practice against the Patriots, and obviously AJ is going to be on the Patriots. We got to go as a show up to Foxborough. It's the first. I believe it'll be the first time in WIP history a show goes to a practice in a different city.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go to Eagles practice up in Foxborough. And obviously, everyone's going to be there, right? If the Eagles have a joint practice against the Patriots and AJ's a Patriot, it's the biggest NFL thing that will happen the entire month of August. ESPN will be there, NFL Network, and we need to be there. And we need to get Diana on the show to really put Hugh Douglas in his place.
And you know what?
Really to put you in your place.
And if that happens, Joe, I will stand front and center, and I will look. Well, I ain't going to apologize. I was about to say something that I'm not going to do, but I'll say
well, you should.
I recklessly speculated that you didn't know what you were talking about. I ain't going to probably say it like that.
Sorry.
I'm going to say, you know what? You did a good job.
I'm sorry.
I can't wait for the Apologize to Diana show. Also, you know what? I might want apologies myself.
I ain't
For what
apologize. Now, wait a minute. First of all,
what do you get?
I ain't giving away a whole lot of apologies if I at all apologize.
Well, you should.
But okay, I want the same thing. When AJ's here in training camp.
Training camp?
In training
He's not
camp.
even showing up to OTAs.
You gotta get my water ice for me. That's all I want.
You
gotta
expect
get my water
me to take that 7-foot walk from our trailer to the Rita's water ice trailer?
Yeah.
All right, that's a fair deal. That's actually not that big of a deal. I'll get you.
Get my water ice, Joe. That's all I want. My water ice. That's it. I'm not gonna say nothing about it.
What do you get? The green apple or
I don't know. It all depends.
The mango's the best.
Man,
I can't wait.
When
I
the
put
first
up the
day of
poll,
spring, when you saw the line around the corner. Ooh. Yeah. Shout out to
I'm going to ask everyone for apologies to Diana and WIP. Is what I'm going to do.
Yes. Specifically, everyone here at WIP. We all do, except Hugh.
Except you. Nope. Hugh's left out.
He has to apologize to the rest of the staff.
Yeah.
Handwritten.
We have to get everyone in a room, and Hugh has to apologize to all of them.
It's like an HR thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls coming up, you people. And a couple pieces of audio we can't let the show finish without. People who put their foot in their mouth over the last 24 hours. And I'm not speaking about any of the hosts on WIP. Not this time. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait, I think I got to read right here. Easter is a time for family, people, family tradition, and a table built around the unmistakable flavor of Hatfield ham. Ham is good. Tender, juicy, and packed with flavor. The kind of ham that has everybody coming back for seconds. So when you're putting together your Easter shopping list, make sure Hatfield ham is right at the top. Because tradition tastes even better when it's done right. This Easter, serve up the flavor everyone loves with Hatfield ham. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes in a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better port.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Western One Sports. The Lakers square off with the Cavs tonight with critical playoff seeding implications. I'm expecting a ton of points in this game. LA and Cleveland are both top 6 in the NBA in offensive rating over the last 15 games. Luka Doncic returns after his one-game suspension. Shot-making quality will be through the roof. Defense could be optional. I like the over for Cavs-Lakers. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The dates are set. Benari Jewelers Spring Bridal event is coming April 10th through 12th. 1 weekend, 3 days, incredible savings. Up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands. Special pricing on loose diamonds and twice the normal selection. The most sought-after designers will be there. Tacori, Benchmark, Unique, and more. With interest-free financing on approved credit. Don't miss it. Benari Spring Bridal event, April 10th to 12th. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
At my house, snacks
don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the pound cake juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6.7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Hopefully a night we'll remember for a long time. The debuts. The debut. And Porter Martone. They came up. We need to win tonight. What's your notebook, Hugh? Try your best, Andrew.
Try your best. Yeah, I did put it in the book. I'm like, yeah. But try your best. Do your best, buddy.
Do your best, buddy. These games count.
No, they do.
This
they
is
do.
a joke, quite
It's a
frankly.
lot to put on that young cat. First day out.
Well, he's a
grown man.
Yeah, he's professional.
Grown, no question. But first day out, the hopes of the whole city of Philadelphia riding on your arm tonight.
Must win.
No pressure
against the Nationals, who last night they didn't really rake. They just blooped their way.
The vaunted Nationals.
Yeah, they blooped their way to a 13. What was it? 13-5 win or
The
something?
Nationals, who most predict will win 65 games this year.
Man, blooped their way to a 13-run game. Good googly move. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure.
God, no pressure.
It's only a must-win in March.
We only won one game so far out of 4.
That's
No
it.
pressure.
I can't believe we have a must-win in March. That is an amazing thing. I never thought we'd be here with a baseball team, but
and it is a must-win.
the
Make no mistake.
The voters are there. Hugh, have you changed your mind on this being a must-win?
Come on,
tonight?
Hugh.
Nope.
It's a must-win.
No, it's not. It's a would really, really like you to win tonight. Would really, really do my psyche good to win.
I think what you're referencing is a can't lose.
Hey, Joe, I would really feel a whole lot better about coming to work, win.
It's an I'd like for you to win for
Yes,
you.
I really hope you win because, boy, if you don't win tonight, Lord have mercy, tomorrow's going to be rough at work.
They're lucky we have a short show tomorrow.
Oh, they are. Yeah.
Well, maybe they're lucky.
Well, we'll bring it for 2 hours. Yeah.
Could you please win?
By the way,
Could you please win?
we do have a show from the ballpark tomorrow, leading into the Phils and
How we gonna
Nationals
go?
finale.
If they don't win, do we still
Is
have
this
to
your
go?
new thing? We're just going to threaten every day not to show up if things don't go our way?
Yeah.
You know, you know what? I know what's going to happen.
There's too many games for that.
I know how this AJ thing ends, by the way. The
What's that?
moment we get the notification, if it doesn't break during our show,
I'm leaving.
he was going to say, I'm not showing up tomorrow.
No, I'm going to go on vacation.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're going to sail to Alaska?
I'm going to leave out of the
Wait,
port,
where did you go?
Port of Philadelphia.
Yes.
For 2 weeks.
All right. Sometimes we put our foot in our mouths around here at WIP, but not quite as much as these. Who do we want to play first? Evan Turner? Let's hear from Evan Turner. So the Sixers last night.
Bitter much? He bitter.
Well, yeah, completely bitter. What a fraud, this guy. So Sixers last night, tough loss at the end down in Miami. That game was back and forth, and they just folded the last 4 minutes. I always think that Joel wants the ball too much and wants to shoot jumpers too much with 2 minutes to go. I thought that happened, but they all were not good with a couple minutes to go. Nurse and Maxey and Embiid. So they dropped the game to Miami. That does matter for seeding implications. But this caught everyone's attention before the game on the NBC, lead into the whole thing. Here is Evan Turner making a prediction on what's going to happen.
We got to make John make a pick. Who are you picking in this game? We have to.
I'm picking the hometown Heat, coming out with some desperation and urgency.
Yeah.
Well, I can't stand Philadelphia, but I'm going to pick the 76ers. Shout out to everybody out there.
Why is he bitter about Philadelphia? Was it our fault that he was not a very good number 2 overall pick?
He felt slighted. He felt like
slighted.
Yeah. I guess that sounds to me like he felt like he never was given a chance.
Well, he was given a chance. He was a very marginal player. He's
See,
the number 2 pick in the draft.
I vaguely remember Evan being here. Ohio State, right? Evan Turner, Ohio State,
Yes.
right? Yeah. I vaguely remember him being. Didn't he break his tailbone or something?
Maybe. I don't
think
recall
was it
that
in
one.
college or something like that?
Maybe.
It was in college or the pros. One of them, he broke his tailbone. I remember that. But
we did have a walk it back though.
He walked it back.
Yeah.
Did he?
On Twitter? Yeah.
Oh, what did he say?
Philly, y'all got to take it easy. I just be trolling. Not worth your anger.
So his mentions blew up.
I'm showing some. No, here's my favorite part. I'm showing some brotherly love.
Evan.
No, it is worth your anger. It is worth your anger, man. Listen.
It's not brotherly love.
Yeah, don't poke the bear, dude.
The whole
don't poke the bear.
whole definition screwed up.
Yeah.
It was weird. He falls into a weird bucket where he was not a complete bust, right? He played 10 years in the NBA. He averaged about 10 points a game. He had 2 years here where he averaged double-digit points. He wasn't a terrible basketball player, but he also, for the number 2 pick in the draft, was not
good.
No, like you think you're getting a franchise-changing player, and he just was fine. I think 1 year he finished like 5th and most, maybe 6th man of the year. Like that's the kind of player he was. He was fine.
I love the good. I was kidding.
Yeah.
No, you weren't kidding. They got after you.
Yes, exactly what that was.
They got after you last night, and you couldn't take it.
I also forgot what his voice sounded like. I hadn't heard it in a while.
It's a very weird voice.
It is.
Yeah. It takes you out of it.
Yes.
Takes you out of the whole situation.
Yeah.
So somebody, as people do on the internet, pulled up old receipts.
Oh no,
it's an old tweet from him. I guess responding to somebody, probably Sixers tenure for sure. It was a disgusting experience as a player. Then I went to Boston and learned what a real sports city was.
Oh, so he's been on this for a while.
Yeah.
All right. Enough. Like yesterday with the Cole. Put a sock in it, Evan.
Yeah,
That's
man,
enough.
anybody trying to hear all that, man. Get out your feelings.
Speaking of, you know what we didn't bring up yesterday?
Who's
And
that?
now this reminds me of the Doc Rivers.
Oh,
The
Doc,
excuses that he made when they so they just got eliminated from the playoffs. I got to pull this.
Yeah, so the Bucks are not going to be in the postseason this year. And Doc, who has been a complete disaster in Milwaukee. I mean, didn't they give him like $40 million to coach that team? It's hard to find people that have stolen as much money in the last 5 years as Doc Rivers. I mean, at some point, there's got to be a multi-state investigation on what that guy has done. I mean, he's stealing.
Does this sound familiar to you? This is Doc Rivers on the Bucks being eliminated from the playoffs. It's been disappointing, obviously. Since I've been here, I haven't had a healthy stretch, and it's been your key guys. It's been Giannis. It's been Dame. This year, having only one quote-unquote star. Every other team has 2 and 3. We needed health. We were thin. All the talk and all that stuff probably didn't help either.
The guy's a complete fraud.
What is that?
You know, sometimes...
Is he complaining he doesn't have enough stars?
Sound like it.
He's Giannis and Dame.
It sounded like he was complaining.
They pay him a lot of money to be a very below average coach.
Wasn't Doc at home chilling and they called him?
Yeah. Oh,
he
they
did. He did exactly what they asked him to do. Come in and, hey, if they're going to give him all that money and let him do what he does, like, why not?
I've always thought there's a parallel between Doc Rivers and Joe Girardi. Both won as younger coaches or managers with teams that had a lot, right? The Celtics with Doc Rivers, the Yankees with Joe Girardi. And then as time went on, they never won again. And then as they moved away from those organizations, Celtics or Yankees, you're like, this guy's not even that good of a coach. I mean, Doc Rivers is not even a good coach.
But he won a championship, though.
I know, but like he won with the Celtics.
I get
Garnett
it.
and
I
Pearson
get it.
Allen.
But that's
could have put you on the bench.
Yeah, that's the pool.
Rondo. They had
That's the
Rondo
pool.
and Perk. That team was
Perk,
loaded.
that's the source of his complaining about not having enough stars.
Right, he needs 5. Yeah,
well, apparently.
No, because like now in the NBA, you got to actually coach. It don't seem like he felt like doing
God
that.
forbid.
Yeah,
a lot of people are having trouble with that one.
He stinks. All right. One more guy. Speaking of coaching, this guy put his foot in his mouth. This was today at the AFC Coaches Breakfast. You got to get your guy in order here. Your former teammate, Aaron Glenn, who we know enters the season, second year in New York on the hot seat.
Fell asleep at the combine.
Yeah, he's having a tough offseason. So the Jets...
I'm going to go to Jets camp this year, too.
Well, you better help him out. The Jets... He needs help. So the Jets traded for Geno Smith a few weeks ago to be their starter, which, all right, I mean, the idea of him as a stopgap until they draft someone, not crazy. But Aaron Glenn going a little bit overboard with Geno and what he brings to the Jets.
Something about a quarterback, and I'm going to say a quarterback with a chip on his shoulder. And listen, he's proven a lot in this league of what he's done, especially when you take those times when he was in Seattle. Listen, he fits exactly what we're trying to do. So obviously we've created an identity. The foundation of our offense is pretty good now. Like, I just feel like he's the guy that's going to lead us to the promised land. He's the guy that's going to touch the ball more than anybody else.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
It's that last line that really the promised land.
You know what?
Where's that?
I'm gonna defend my old roommate a little. Here we go. All depends on what the promised land is.
Yeah.
Joe.
Is it the number one pick in the draft?
What is your definition of the promised land?
That's fair.
As long as it's not the Super Bowl.
He didn't say Super Bowl. See, because y'all thinking that's what he meant. Maybe he meant win the division. Maybe he meant win 6 games.
So your defense of Aaron Glenn
division's
is
not happen either.
Your defense of Aaron Glenn is he didn't mean what he said.
No, I'm like, what's your definition of the promised land?
That's impossible.
Because
You know
it
what I
can't
mean?
be the Super Bowl.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like when you go out and you're trying to date. You know, you out and you say, I just want to get a win. Okay, what's your definition of a win? Like, it's so you know what I'm saying? It's like, what's your definition? Is getting a phone number a win?
Yeah.
Is getting a kiss on the cheek a win?
Sure.
Or is it like get to go to a crib a win? Like, what is your definition of a win?
So as long as Aaron Glenn's promised land definition is
as
no
long
more,
as it ain't like
no more than 9
we ain't talking Super Bowl.
No, we're not talking Super Bowl.
So that's what I'm saying.
We're
So
not.
it's vague. What is your definition of a win?
Promised land is crazy.
Yeah.
It can't be.
Yeah.
As the Jets coach, you just cannot be throwing that around.
Man, you know
willy-nilly.
what? I would say for Coach Glenn, my man, my dog. I would try to get. I'm like, hey man, we just trying to get a couple picks next year.
Well, they won
Defensive
2
picks.
games his first season.
Now maybe that's the promised land.
Well, get more picks and win some more games.
First pick?
I meant
3 games. I cut him short.
interceptions.
They were 3-14.
No,
Oh, yeah.
no,
Okay, let's start with
interceptions.
getting some interceptions.
First team in
We're
NFL
talking about the
history.
promised
Yeah,
land.
that's what I'm saying. No, I didn't mean draft picks. I meant interceptions.
So we're gonna
do what your defense is supposed to do.
Small goals.
Yeah, start. Hey, man, listen.
We got to crawl before we can walk.
Yeah. Because I tell you what, man, given the way the NFL is going and how, they ain't really hired too many black coaches. He on a short leash, dog. I'm just saying. We got to get a mini win. We got to get the defense playing better.
Well, yeah, hitching your wagon to Geno Smith to get you to the promised land is not helping.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
The funniest thing about the Geno Smith going back to the Jets thing is only the Jets could miss the good part of his career. They drafted him. He stunk there. They got rid of him. He found it. Now they got him back when he's not good again. It's like, how is that even possible? They will get the
very Jets.
They will bookend the bad parts of the guy's career. And there's no problem.
You know what the unfortunate thing is that Coach Glenn hitched his wagon to that quarterback, and it ain't looking good for. It's probably only be one black quarterback in the one black coach in the NFL next year, because that's not a good guy to hit your wagon to.
Who's I can't even think of who's.
Wait a minute,
who's left?
Tomlin
retired, obviously,
and the dude in Miami, right? He's still there, or did they get him?
Flores. Halfley's the coach in Miami.
No, Tampa Bay.
Oh, Todd Bowles is still there.
Yeah, he's still. So yeah, it's gonna be. Then there was one, because they were talking about firing Aaron this year.
Well,
they were talking about getting him out of there.
Yeah, how many games does he have to win to keep his job? 3 more, 4 more?
No, he got at least win 8 games.
No,
D'Amico
Ryans.
D'Amico, yeah. And
Todd Bowles, D'Amico Ryans, and Aaron Glenn. Yeah, that's true. It's not many. All right. Dennis in Newtown up on WIP. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody.
What's
How
up,
we
man?
doing?
Good, Dennis. What do you think?
Hey, Evan Turner and Doc Rivers, examples of, people that are non-performers always kind of deflect away from themselves. It's everybody else or something else.
Well, and the Doc thing is unbelievable.
That's classic Doc Rivers.
It is. We've heard that so many times here. Yep.
Hey, you.
Yes.
I have a lot of respect for you for holding that line. I mean, that line's getting really tight and taut. If that thing ever breaks, you got to duck, brother.
It's fraying. It's fraying.
No, I'm still here. I'm still
I
here.
know you are.
I haven't seen anything that has really, made me want to waver. I'm unwavering.
Well, that's because you choose not to.
No, because nobody has said anything that to make me think
nobody,
otherwise.
nothing.
Nobody.
Nobody's indicated any way whatsoever that AJ might be not here next year.
I kind of
nobody
think
that matters.
In June.
Whoa.
So,
no
Eagles
disrespect. Insider of the year is alluding that.
Schefter doesn't matter.
Elliott doesn't matter. I don't matter.
That's a lot of people.
J-Dog doesn't matter. Dennis in
that's
Newtown doesn't matter. Ike Reese doesn't matter.
That was a lot.
Spike Eskin doesn't matter.
That was strong.
You guys are just childish.
That was strong.
That's it. That's
you
it.
said
I'm just
nobody
dealing with
that
a bunch.
matters.
No, I'm just saying it don't matter.
Okay.
Hey, I think tonight, Painter goes 4 innings. I think Topper's been going to be real conservative with these new guys, especially if he's pitching well, just to build his confidence for the next start. I think he sacked Crawford last night, right, against the left-hander.
Yep.
So I think he's going to be real cautious with these guys. I don't think it's time to panic, but what I'm thinking about is I just wonder, this is a bad look for Topper 4 games in. I mean, nothing's working, Rocky Balboa, the arms aren't working, the legs aren't working. No defense, no hitting, no pitching. So I wonder about that. I wonder if Topper's impact is waning with this team right now.
I wonder the same thing, Dennis. Yeah, and I wonder how long, especially considering the early portion of the schedule is more favorable. They face a lot of Rockies and Nationals. How much longer will they let it go on? Because at some point it's going to even out, right? There'll be a bunch of Dodgers, and there will be the Cubs, and there will be the Yankees and Mets, and it'll just be harder to reel off 10 out of 12 against those teams. This is supposed to be the part of the year where they rack up some good wins.
Yeah, this is not a good look right now. So I'll be down there tomorrow. I'm heading down there tomorrow. I'm anxious to see Sanchez pitch. So, hey, have a good day, everybody.
You got it, Dennis. Appreciate it. Yeah, Sanchez tomorrow. That's our – at least we have that. We have Christopher Sanchez tomorrow. Hopefully a win tonight, and then we take the series tomorrow, and we feel good before they head out to Colorado to take on the Rockies.
They got to sweep Colorado. They got to beat the brakes off Colorado.
Whoa, you're setting the expectations to sweep?
I mean, it's Colorado.
Well, hold on, guys. So I agree.
It was the Nationals.
It was the Nationals, but
but Colorado is different than the Nationals.
We are sending Nola and Taiwan to the mound in Coors Field. So yeah. That's the pitching lineup this weekend. It goes Luzardo Friday, Nola Saturday, Taiwan Sunday. Happy Easter, everyone.
That's Hugh's way of pleading the fifth.
I know.
That's so good.
They'll get better. Let me write that down in the book.
You write it down. Let me write that down. Boy,
Are they just do your best?
Hey,
too?
wait a minute, dude.
Just try your hardest.
Hey, Taiwan, just do your best.
I would love
Taiwan, do your
one. You got to keep that notebook.
Do your best with Taiwan.
Keep that notebook. One day, we're publishing the notebook.
Hey,
inspirational thoughts from Hugh
A lot of
Douglas.
chicken scratch.
I can't wait till we forget the context too.
I tried my best.
Try your best.
I tried my best.
It's gonna be Andrew Painter. Just try your best.
They'll get better.
Hey, listen, just do the best you can.
We set it up to Hughes doing a reading in a school one day. Here's inspirational messages from former Eagle Hugh Douglas.
Man, what the hell is he talking
Try
about?
your best. You'll do
best.
better. Hold the line.
Hold the line.
What is that
Morons
one?
unite.
What does he mean by that?
What does morons unite mean?
Why would anybody want to be called a moron? You had to be there.
And why would I want to unite after being called a moron?
Who is this guy?
You just had to be there.
Oh, he played football?
All right. Let's hear from you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Well, Joe Giglio magic strikes again.
What did I do now?
Put Topper on the hot seat. We saw Don Mattingly by game 4.
Well,
No, he's not. I tell you what.
instead of saying maybe Giglio was right, it's my fault that Topper got knocked out of the game.
No, it's not your fault.
I think they're actually giving you credit for.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
the tone felt more positive.
Yeah. Rob, I'm sorry. Rob. I'm sorry to Rob if I do get
It could have been Rob in the You People chat.
Rob, we got to have better things to do.
Never forget, Joe told us he was excited for the season. Just admit you were wrong.
I was excited.
I'm still excited.
I'm less excited today than I was then.
that
I'm
one
excited
seems
about
pretty cut and
tomorrow
dry.
too.
Excited about tomorrow? Why we're going?
We're going down there.
Yeah.
Also, how can you be wrong about being excited? Like that's just how you feel.
That's how you
Yeah,
feel.
that's-
Well,
That's a
we do.
feeling.
Well, we do tell Hugh he's wrong to feel like
That
AJ's
is
gonna
very
be here.
true.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
wrong about that.
Because that's just ignoring facts.
I know.
Hey guys, it's been 4 games. Are you sure you're built for 162? It's well established that I'm not built for 162.
Yeah, I'm built to do this every day for 162. Again, people are not recognizing every day I'm reacting to the entire breadth of the season.
That's exactly right.
I've reacted to 100% of the season. They have a 250 winning percentage. It's ridiculous.
Last night was a quarter of the whole season.
It was, and now tonight is a must win because it's 20% of the season. Keep up.
Keep up. Speaking of, people really on Twitter still fall for the must win bit. Like
really?
we're idiots.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, the amount of comments on it is absurd.
The 5th game.
We got FU WIP.
People are not that bright. I mean, I don't know why we go through this every day. People are not that bright.
For asking if it's a must win, guys. Just for asking if it's a must.
Which it is.
Yeah. And the best part is they're the fools. Like we're obviously kidding, guys. We know the Phillies aren't eliminated.
Yeah, we know that
Just a
you
must
can't
win.
get to the playoffs in what is this? March?
It's
April?
March, yeah.
April?
You can't be eliminated or make the playoffs in March.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Keep up again.
Wait a minute, because it ain't April yet, right? Tomorrow.
Yeah.
That is correct. Hugh.
Tomorrow's April Fool's. So
Yeah, April
everyone just behave yourselves.
Probably not. Probably not gonna behave.
Well, you better be careful because we can actually get in trouble.
Yeah, I'm not. I ain't got nothing to say. You ain't got nothing to say.
I hope you're proud of yourselves for talking the AJ trade into happening.
Yeah. Who bigger reason AJ's traded when he is? AJ or WIP?
We might have to put that poll.
Yeah. Well, I know what'll win. It'll be WIP. Hugh blames WIP.
Who's more at fault for AJ leaving?
WIP.
Eagles, AJ, WIP.
WIP.
Yep. Where are all the Eagles callers to tell us that the Phillies are playing possum? Remember that was a thing last year with the Eagles?
Oh, well, that was the coping.
They were
of all
not,
coping.
in fact, playing possum.
Oh, yeah. During the
They're holding the good place. I never saw them. When did we get them?
If they were playing possum, they forgot to get up for the Niners game because they put up 19 points
on the zombie Niners and had the ball to win the game and couldn't get in the end zone.
Yep. Anyone with any ideas on how to get this show canceled?
I mean, I do have an idea. If one of us just decides to say something completely over the top.
Well, I was going to say my advice is just patience. Like Hugh will get us there one day.
Nah, I like to walk the line though. I'm like Johnny Cash. I walk the line.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
because
Johnny
eventually you
Cash.
trip.
Yeah, I'm like Johnny Cash. I walk
You
the
fall
line.
over the line, and then we're off the air.
Johnny Cash.
That's
was
why.
prolific. He's a prolific man.
Well, he was. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't. When I look at you and think of you, I don't think of Johnny Cash.
I mean, yeah, because
you don't give up.
He got hair.
Well, that
He got hair.
Yeah.
Yep. You know things aren't going
He's
well for the
white.
Phils when Hugh's first words of the show are just "Dreams" by Fleetwood Mac. Tell you story.
Hey, don't know what happens when it's raining. I'm just saying. Players only love you when they're playing.
Yep. There it is.
Women, they're going to come and they're going to go.
Hugh, bro, that line is fading faster than your hairline.
That hairline been gone, dog,
Yeah.
but I bet you I look better than whoever said
There
that.
it is.
150 every single day.
Couple more. Whoa, $6. Hugh will never be able to retire.
That was like an auction.
No,
I saw,
it was like
I saw him starting
$4.
to sweat.
$4. I made a $4 bet.
Okay, we settled on 4.
We sure got it. We did another bet because when Joe told me, he's like, well, you're kind of working against yourself by, the 2 home runs with the 2
it's
and
not
3
as
hitter.
correlated, yeah.
And then the 4th hitter batting somebody who on base.
No one's on base. They both hit home runs.
I was like, you know what? That makes sense. I'm going to do them both. We're going to do them both.
Screw it.
4's still a lot. That's double your usual.
I know.
unit.
We're doing them both because we need some money.
Just do the best you can. Hugh really does think he's in the Midwest.
just do my best.
Give it a try.
Hey, participation trophies for everybody.
Yeah, not here. Not here. That doesn't work here. Let's grab Big V in Mount Laurel. Big V.
All right, let's have a moment of silence for 9 Lives Douglas because he died on that hill last night with the pitching. Dearly beloved.
Are all 9 lives gone?
Everyone on there.
Oh, no, he just lost another one. So I think he's down to like 3 lives left.
We should have a Hugh Douglas 9 lives counter.
Yeah, that was bad.
We should.
No, it was bad when Rhea called. It was like, dog, you ain't about to make it. And I was like, wait. Hey, Rhea keep me plugged in. She's like, hey, dog, he ain't going to make it.
They've batted around in the first. I don't think he's going to make it.
Rhea's the best. Rhea is the absolute best, man.
Well, look, Hugh, once again, you died on another hill. So we're going to move this puppy on. But listen, everybody knew at the beginning of the season when they talked to the Patriots, we knew that that's where AJ was going. We also knew that they would save a lot of money on cap space by announcing this June. So why is this a big media hype and everything? I mean, I don't get it. And by the way, Hugh, once you write that book, you can get, the book influencer AJ to like market that bad boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get somebody when I do write my book. I'm gonna get somebody read it on the sideline.
Yeah,
that'd be great marketing.
I think I could probably get BG to do it.
Yeah. In between snaps, just read a Hughes book. I love it.
Read
Big V,
my
good
book.
phone call. Appreciate it. All right.
Where's that announcement, by the way?
I don't know. BG said an announcement at 11 a.m. Eastern. Did we miss it?
Well, it's almost 2 p.m. Eastern.
We don't see it.
Do you think he meant Arizona time? It's almost.
Probably.
I think it's about.
I think he
11
got
there.
confused.
Yeah, but I thought Arizona's 2 hours. Is it the full 3? I can't keep
Phoenix
track.
is 3.
I don't know. When I was there, it was 2, but that might have been before
You
daylight
said when
savings.
you was there.
Well,
They
I was there
changed
for
it.
I was there for the Super Bowl. That's pre-daylight savings. The Mars.
I don't think they do daylight savings in Arizona.
Right, but there
Didn't it change
right,
in some places? It changed,
But
right?
when our clock changes, it changes at the time difference here. Anyway,
Let me look at the world clock.
We got it.
10:53.
we gotta go. We gotta go.
Afternoon show next. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, April 1st, it's amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a $500 grand prize. Creekside Cabaret, featuring adult film star Giselle Blanco on Wednesday, April 15th for 2 shows. And don't forget birthday suit night, Wednesday, April 29th, with our girls wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Join the Philadelphia Chamber of Commerce as they honor Jamie McKeon, chair of Morgan Lewis, with the region's highest business recognition for the William Penn Award Gala, April 23rd. Tables and tickets available now at chamberphl.com. There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekans.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Illinois beat Iowa on Saturday to advance to the Final Four in Indianapolis this weekend. Champaign, Illinois is about a 2-hour drive from Indianapolis. My guess is the town will be painted orange this weekend. Illinois plays UConn in the first game of the Final Four on Saturday. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nobody's happy. It's the 94 WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Phillies stink, but at least it's warm outside. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Yeah, brother Spike.
13-2. Come on, man.
Oh, God. Yeah, not good.
No.
Not good. Was expecting a better effort last night from the boys. That was totally disheartening and disappointing to have to sit through and watch. That being said, we do got some things I will be excited to get into today that I'm excited to talk about with you guys today. So I'll let you roll out the show. Jackie Baseball, listen, I know you're hanging on by thread. It's early. Grow some armadillo skin. What's that shell? What is that?
No, well,
that skin?
Yeah,
I think they have a shell.
I think they have a shell, and I think they also have thick skin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Point well taken.
Yep.
Grow some. All right. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, everyone's got to sack up, but I also am excited for the most notable and biggest Michigan State alum to ever play in the city of Philadelphia tonight as Porter Martone's career.
He Snow does not appreciate that.
No, he doesn't. Fun little night we got in Philly sports tonight.
Fun little night.
As long as it's not ruined.
No. Well, you never know. Yeah, it'll be ruined by at least one of them. So it is a big show, as it always. Fun little show. Elliot joins us from the owners' meetings in Arizona at 3 o'clock. Broads will join us for a special Tuesday edition of Broads at 4:30.
You know it's big. We're bringing Broads in a day
early. We might make the playoffs. We got Martone debuting tonight. Yeah. But we have to start with the team that has made the last 3 days of my life completely miserable, and that is the Philadelphia Phillies. Look. We all the caveats, right? Only 4 games and yada 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 yada. You can't tell me you watched that team last night and you saw a team that looked ready to play baseball. That is like sort of the headline for me, is the team does not look ready to play baseball. And I think they're all giving each other signs that they're not totally ready to play baseball, starting with, and when I say the top, I'll mean 2 things. I mean Rob Thompson, and I mean the top 3 guys in the lineup. So Rob Thompson, I do not like the message he sends by sitting Crawford the 4th game of the year. The guy is 22 years old. They've given him the center field position. We all know that Brandon Marsh, and we found out very quickly that Brandon Marsh, while a good left fielder, is not a good center fielder. And I think he is signaling these games aren't a big deal. And I know it is a marathon, and I know it's long, and you got to get guys off their feet. But I think that sends the wrong message. Now, when I say from the top, the other thing that I want to talk about is the top 3 guys in the lineup who do not look prepared to play. Kyle Schwarber looks like he's enjoying every dollar of his new $150 million. Bryce Harper I'm sorry, the guy looks lost. Whether he is trying to prove something to himself, whether he's trying to prove something to us, whether he's trying to prove something to Dave Dombrowski, whether maybe he just isn't the same guy anymore. The top 3 guys in the lineup are hitting 120 over the first 4 games with a 385 OPS. They have 2 RBIs and 17 strikeouts. 17 strikeouts. And those 3 guys came up to bat last night with, I know the game's 9-2, but it's not, you're not playing the 27 Yankees or something. That is a game that, I'm sorry, you should still think you should have your head in the game. They come up with 2 on, nobody out, and what do we get? Fly out to center, strike out, and then whatever Bryce did. Out.
They've come up in many good opportunities. I think that the team left 11 guys on base, or 0 for 11 with guys in scoring position. And I'm sorry, this is a top-heavy lineup. And if it's a top-heavy lineup, the top has to produce, and they're not producing. And we got so much of this in 2023 is like, oh, it's a long season. Oh, it's a long season. We know things will work out. Well, somebody has to realize that these games matter. And I don't know what the phrase is. I don't know if you can't win the division in March or April, but you can certainly lose it in March or April.
Ben Franklin said that.
Oh, yeah, Ben Franklin, right. And I just think that there is a worry that they could look up at some point on May 3rd and say, wait a minute, how did we get 7 games behind the Mets? Yeah. Or how did we get 7 games behind the Braves? And that not ready to play, it's all over the place too. I've never seen Edmundo Sosa have as many mental errors in a game as he had last night. And then the whole getting thrown out in the first inning and nobody knows what the rules are. And we can talk at ABS later, but it doesn't feel like the team is ready to play baseball. It feels like they don't know that the season started. And it's not just these 2 guys, but that when Trey Turner came into the season, having played in the World Baseball Classic, it took him until August with a standing ovation to get his season back on. Mm-hmm. And Schwarber played in the World Baseball Classic and Harper played in the World Base. I think Schwarber has 8 strikeouts in 4 games.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, man. This is a team that they should be getting right against. And that is a 30-year-old pitcher that hasn't been in baseball for 2 years last night that made them look stupid. Just as Jack predicted, they just got to wake up, man. I know it's not the end of the world. I know it's 4 games, but these things sneak up on you if you don't turn them around. And they have to look like they're ready to play.
Listen, I good job by you, I think, articulating the frustration that lies within you. I think also expresses how a lot of fans feel today.
Yes,
they do. And we all know it's early. I'm not giving up on the season. I'm not giving up on these guys. I know that's not what you're saying either. And it doesn't eliminate the frustration that we watch through the first 4 games, despite what happened in the first game of the season. Yes. Right? So I get that. And I hope they're hearing it. And they do need to get their heads out of their butts. They really do. And, I don't know. I can't put my finger on exactly what the issue is. It's not just one thing. It's a little bit of everything. And, other than Christopher Sanchez pitching on opening day, I don't think I've been impressed by anything or encouraged by much. I mean, Crawford got a couple hits. That's been cool. But other than that, I don't think I've been impressed by anything the baseball team has done.
Well, and last night,
in 4 games.
I would love to come in here and say Taijuan Walker stinks. Taijuan Walker was fine last night. The guys behind him didn't do him any favors.
Yeah.
We've certainly seen games where guys were hitting balls 300 miles an hour for 600 feet off of Taijuan Walker. Mm-hmm. That wasn't that last night. There were opportunities that defense could have given him if they were, Brandon Marsh is not taking the wrong step toward a fly ball. If Edmundo Sosa is just getting it out at first rather than going home. If they're locked in, they just don't look locked into me.
And to me, that falls on the manager. Obviously, it's the players because these guys are veterans and they know how to get themselves ready to go. But there's only so many things a manager can do. Having your team ready to go at the beginning of a game is something that is his task. It just is. He sets the lineup. You sort of put a feel out there, but having your guys fundamentally ready to go and locked in is something that's on Rob Thompson's plate. That doesn't excuse the players for the way that they play, the hitters, their approach. Defense, Bryce, there's a play at first base. You got to make that catch. Like there's this silly stuff that's going on that shouldn't be going on, that is very evident of a team that isn't necessarily dialed in the way that they should be dialed in.
215-592-9494. And
real quick.
Yeah.
Again, outside of Sanchez, the pitching hasn't really helped. I'm not saying it's the excuse. Nola, Saturday.
Yep.
Luzardo Sunday, and then you come back with Taijuan yesterday.
Yes.
This pitching has not been what it's supposed to be either.
Has not done them any favors. And the last thing on Thompson, and this is not me calling for his head or anything like that, but when you have the same, and this is something that we talked about after they lost the Mets series, is that when you have the same roster every year and it doesn't do anything, and you're not changing the energy that way. Again, I think Rob Thompson's a good manager and did a great job last year. However, you do wonder if these mental error things happen, if there's some sort of taskmaster, angry, hothead manager that they hire, Buck Showalter, whatever the hell old guy you talk about that was in there in spring training that makes them do the little league stuff that they seem to never remember to do. Where to go with the ball if this gets hit. The things I played little league, the same things that the coach would go through. Okay, if the ball gets hit here, what are you going to do? There's one out. The ball gets hit here. What are you going to do? There's no outs. It doesn't seem like they go through those things, or when they have those opportunities, they're not making the right decision. Okay. We do have a next question today. Okay. We have two big debuts in Philadelphia sports today. Of course, we have Andrew Painter, who's the city's fortunes rest on his shoulders tonight. Andrew Painter will make his debut for the Phillies, and Porter Martone will make his debut for the Philadelphia Flyers. So for next question today, you'll give us your sports point. We're going to look for a famous debut. Could be sports, could be music, could be movies, could be TV, a famous debut. Jack, why don't you give us a famous debut?
So the one that came to mind,
yes,
keeping in the spirit of big name prospects, hope they live up to the hype. This guy didn't, but Don Brown's first game.
Oh, it was exciting.
Dude, he smoked the ball off the wall in his first at bat, like 120 miles an hour. And we were like, we're back.
I remember how excited people were because I think they had the Don Brown jerseys in the team store that day because everyone wanted to buy their Don Brown stuff.
Untouchable. You can't trade him for Roy Halladay. He's the guy that's going to carry us through the rest of the downswing with Howard and Utley, and bang.
He did have a great 2 months. Don Brown.
That was a famous debut.
It was.
Oh, it was Don Brown.
It was a
big
huge debut.
It was a big one.
I was here.
It was a big one.
What, for us?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, not in the world.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was going. He went Don Brown.
Well, no, he was.
Who's more famous, him or the Queen?
You got a famous debut?
Of course I do.
More famous than Don Brown?
Way more famous than Don Brown. But I'll tell you this, probably not a good time to bring this guy up, considering he's in the news lately. But I got to go with the great Tiger Woods, man, in 1996.
Good timing.
I just said probably
perfect
not a good time.
Perfect time.
Not in the news for anything.
Milwaukee Open in 1996, man.
Okay.
That was a much anticipated debut.
Well, he was a sensation.
Yes.
But the Tiger Woods thing was a huge deal. So I am going movies with my famous debut. I am going. It was the first one that popped into my head. I just went with the first one. It was Natalie Portman in The Professional.
Huh.
I think she was 16 years
that
old.
Might be worse than Don Brown.
Big answer off
you
the
kidding
board.
me?
Big answer off the board.
I'm sorry.
That
You
might
guys
be
are
worse than Don Brown.
That's a terrible answer.
It is not a
absolutely.
It's an incredible
answer.
movie, and she's had a huge career.
Incredible movie. You've never heard of it? What's it called? The Postman?
No, you've never seen The Professional?
Never
About a
heard of it.
hitman? Oh, you come on, man.
And she was 16?
He's 15 or 16, yeah.
Come on, Spike.
But I'm not saying how hot she was. I'm saying it was a big debut.
Wow.
It was a big debut.
I remember Don Brown's debut more than I do Natalie Portman.
No, it was a big debut. I
do remember the movie The Professional. I do remember.
Tweeted Ike and tell him it was a big debut. And Fritz. 215-592-9494. Talking Phil.
Who did she star in that movie with?
It
couldn't have been the star of
It
the
was some
movie.
French guy. There was
there was no actor that we know. Oh,
no. Gary Oldman was in it, I believe, as well.
Oh, yeah,
I think
Gary
he was in that.
Oldman.
Yeah.
Jean Reno.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone knows him.
I'm telling you, everybody knows that movie, Jack.
I disagree.
I'm sorry. Go watch the Hangover again.
That's a good flick.
Doofus.
That's Bradley Cooper's debut.
Yeah.
No, it was Wedding Crashers.
No, that was not his debut.
Wedding Crashers was his debut, right? Bradley Cooper?
There's no way that was his first movie.
Bradley Cooper?
That was his.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
There's a
easy.
I don't
difference.
think
Hold
Wedding
on.
Crashers.
There's a difference between debut and his coming out
Biggest
party or
movie,
whatever. Yeah, that was his big.
I agree.
Okay.
Was Silver Lining before that?
So his first, no, it was after.
Oh.
Apparently, his first film role was Wet Hot American Summer,
No,
I don't know that one.
and he had a role in Sex and the City. Like,
there you go.
I don't remember.
You're a Sex and the City guy, aren't you?
I was,
Yeah.
yes.
All right, 215-592-9494. Talk about the.
Although it's not one of the many series that I rewatch, I've never rewatched Sex in the City.
Never seen an episode actually, but I've
Oh,
never
no.
seen. I've never seen an episode of The
Oh
Sopranos.
yeah, the
There's a
Sex
lot
in
I
the
haven't
City
seen.
that was a thing for a while.
It was a big thing.
Oh yeah.
Now, when the movie came out, did you
Yes.
get some red wine, dark
No,
chocolate? You
no.
just did some high heels. Maybe
No.
you were a little bad that day.
My
Went to go
wife
see
had the red wine and the dark chocolate. If you
Okay.
know what I mean.
hell yeah, got a little frisky.
Yeah, raw dog.
Yeah.
All right. Corey in Columbus here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey man, I'm overreacting. Listen,
there we go. Finally,
y'all can tell me 159 games. I don't even know. I don't
158
care.
now.
These dudes look terrible.
Yep.
Like it's like, first of all, this team act like they won something. Like it's like they act like they've won before. Like the way they carry. Who's the hitting coach? Kevin Long. Is that who it is?
Yep.
Get this dude up out of here because they too close. They too buddy. I don't know who is Schwarber or Harper. You got to go. Remember how Wentz was with the Zach Taylor's brother, Press Taylor?
Oh, yeah.
Get that dude up out of here because they too close. Something is not clicking. Y'all going to get the manager fired. Listen, these guys, y'all love Topper. Y'all love his hair. Everybody. Y'all going to get this brother fired because y'all cannot play. Bryce can't catch balls at first base. Brandon Marsh. Didn't Dombrowski trade for him?
Yes.
He said that's one of his best moves?
Yes.
No, it's not. That's one of your worst moves. I like Brandon Marsh. When he first got here, this dude can't play center field.
No, he's a left
this dude
fielder.
Can't play
Yes.
in left field. He can't play anything. I don't know. They platooning guys, him and Kemp. Like, I know it's early and it's overreaction. All these guys gonna come here. It's a long season. Oh, no. I don't want to hear none of that. These dudes is terrible. And the pitching staff, Elliott, see, Jack, that's why Jack was hot. Because he was nervous. Elliott might have been right. Elliott told us, I get nervous when these guys have great seasons and they got to follow it up, like the Eagles. So Christopher Sanchez, he did his job. Jesus Luzardo, we done gave you a whole bag of money. Please don't rob us. I hope you didn't rob us. Andrew Painter, look, Jack done told us for a long time, you supposed to be the greatest coming ever. Listen, you got an opportunity because Nola, he is cooked. Luzardo looks terrible. Come on, give us something to be happy about tonight, Andrew Painter. You know what I'm saying? Do something. Debut well. Please don't go out there and just continue to trend because I'm going to be countdown today. We got to put a countdown clock to when Zach Wheeler come back because these dudes, the Washington Nationals stink. They supposed to be an easy W series. They supposed to be an easy W. The bottom swellers of the NL East. And they whooping us. Who's their best player?
James Wood. James Wood.
John Wood.
Yeah.
John Wood. James Wood. Whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like
Actually, a good actor too, James Wood.
James Wood.
That's
Woods.
right.
He looks terrible.
Yo, Corey, here's the thing. You said that people are going to say it's a long season, and they're right? All that stuff's right. But if this were the other way around and they were 3-1 and they had the best run differential in baseball instead of the worst run differential in baseball, we would all be really excited. So
we was excited.
Right.
We was excited after Thursday. We was saying we was going to the World Series. So hell yeah, we will be excited. We thought
what happened to that Friday show?
Was about to outpitch Ohtani.
It's been deleted. The Friday show didn't happen.
What happened to that Friday show when we overreacted? Yeah, what happened to that show?
Exactly. And Spike, no. We ain't giving Taiwan Walker no pass. This dude is terrible. I'm tired. Like y'all cut Castellanos. I get it. I'm not the baseball aficionado. I don't know the salary cap. Get this dude off my team. I don't ever need to see this dude pitch. This dude is terrible. How many times? I know you. Oh, we know he's bad. Blah blah blah. If we know he's bad, stop putting him out there. I don't care who. Do a bullpen game. Do something. These dudes, like, what are we doing? We're supposed to be excited. Remember that? Remember you said this is gonna be the year of 2026. Take that back.
No, it was overreaction Friday. I'm allowed that. Ike said it was a good idea to run it back.
Hey, but we not running. No, it was not.
I was reminded of that. Yeah, I was reminded of that yesterday.
These top three can't hit. Ohio legend Kyle Schwarber. Don't make me regret us giving you that money. You should have went to the Reds now. Come on now. We gave you this big money bag. And you gave us one home run. Just like you gave us, it's like when you were a kid and your mom say, oh, can I have some dessert? She give you a Hershey Kiss. I don't want that. I want more.
Want a damn Hershey Kiss for no dessert.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't want that.
I do have a nickname for Kyle Schwarber. I start calling him the mayor to myself because he's friendly, because he's just shaking hands with everybody, and he's the mayor.
Yeah, he's the mayor.
We have the showman and the mayor.
I know what that's like.
He might be the bank robber. You know what I'm saying? It might be the bank robber.
Relax.
Now,
Relax.
I can't relax, Ike.
No, don't relax. Don't relax.
I'm a fan, Ike.
Yes.
I'm a fan.
Well, we don't need to slander the guy.
Do you have a,
that's what they do with this
I'm
team.
Ohio legend. Hey, if I give you the praise, I give you the critique too.
Well, that's not true.
That's my guy.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
do you have a famous debut for us today, Corey?
Yeah, I got you a famous debut. We can't play the Nationals when Steven Strasburg. Everybody hyped that dude up in the first game.
That's a good
he had
debut.
like 7-8 strikeouts versus the Pirates. Yeah, I need Andrew Painter. I need you to be Steven Strasburg tonight.
No, he pitches to contact. All right, thank you, Corey.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, don't worry. He pitches to contact. That's it. I'm sorry. Look, of all the people to be mad out right now, I'm sorry. Taiwan is not on my list. That guy, when he gets hit around, they leave him in there. He still throws 100 pitches or whatever. Taiwan used to be a guy that was in the center of the things that I didn't like. And he actually, I thought he was a good teammate last year. I thought he did a good job last year.
Yeah.
And last night, I thought that the guys behind it, he had some bad luck, and I thought the guys behind him let him down. I thought Marsh let him down. Sosa let him down. The guys behind him let him down. I think
Bryce let him down.
I think Rob Thompson let him down. I think Rob Thompson let him down by not having the best lineup he could have last night. And that would have been leave Crawford in center field. The guy's 22 years old. We're getting him off his feet for a game. What are we doing? And we're putting Marsh in center field. Well, and
he's the last guy that should be getting taken off his feet.
He should play 165 games.
Exactly.
They should send him on an off day. They should send him down to the minors, play another game. He's young. He's going to be old at some point. I promise.
He's the youngest guy on the team by far.
I promise it'll suck once he's old, but he's not. We've plenty of old guys. He's not an old guy. And the Steven Strasburg debut was a huge one.
It was big.
Yeah, I mean that was really, really, really big. And was it the rookie year, the year that they shut him down before the playoffs?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Bryce's debut was big.
Yeah, it was in Los Angeles, so it was a West Coast game, a little tougher to consume. Like Strasburg's was 7:00 MLB Network, like national TV debut.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Hype. That was huge.
Got a few in baseball that were big.
Yeah.
A few in baseball.
I mean, Skeens' debut.
Yeah, just name them all.
Well, I mean, anyone's gonna bring up Paul Skeens' debut. No one's gonna bring up Don Brown's debut.
No, well, you already did.
What about Utley's debut?
All right, enough. 215-592-9494. Are you worried about the Phillies now? Are you worried now? To me, they look like they're not ready to play. And next question today, based on Porter Martone and Andrew Painter's debut. Give us a famous debut, sports, movies, music, whatever. Coming up next, Mike Vrabel talked again about his text, his text buddy, his texting buddy, AJ Brown. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Right now, new FanDuel customers get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino using your bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my Bob! If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take him on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The moment you've been waiting for is here. Benari Jewelers has just released the dates for their highly anticipated spring bridal event, April 10th through 12th. 3 days of unmatched selection, up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands, and special pricing on loose diamonds. To Corey, Lashbrook, and more. The newest designs and double the inventory with interest-free financing upon approved credit. 1 weekend, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I had to play catch by myself. What a sorry sight. A pitiful plight. So I pray for a starry night. Please send me a pops before puberty. The things I would do to see a piece of family unity. My mom's always work, I barely see her. I'm starting to get worried without a pops. I grow to be her. It's a wonder they don't understand kids today. So when I pray I never grow to be that way. Man, I hope that he answers me. I heard God don't like ugly. Well, take a look at my family. A different father every weekend. Before we get to meet them, they break up before the weekends. I'm getting
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. There will be 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Twitter question, Ike. Are the Phillies going to be okay? Yes or no? I was going to wait to the hook. It took longer than I thought. For all this time. The Twitter question, are the Phillies going to be okay? Yes or no? What do you think the response is?
Oh, man, today is not a good day.
No, bad day for it.
I would say people aren't feeling very good about the Phillies right now. So I'll go 63% say no.
Pretty close. 58% say no.
Oh, 58%.
Yeah, pretty close.
On Martone Day, no less.
Yes. Painter Day. Oh, is Martone, what number? Oh, he's 94.
But he's
94.
distributed everything with
Michigan State.
Oh,
Yeah,
Michigan State.
yeah.
Right. So
that was 44.
I know, but you were 58 in the league.
Yes, that's what I said.
So the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame class of 2026 has been announced per Shams Charania.
Okay. Yeah, get excited. I want you to tune in for this one.
Yeah. So I'm going to build up to the biggest one.
Yeah, who's not in the Hall of Fame?
Yes. Well, to be clear, it is the Basketball Hall of Fame, not just the NBA Hall of Fame.
They're going to factor in college.
Yeah. Well, and which for some reason just gives them license to put anybody in the Hall of Fame. So here's who's going into the Hall of Fame. On the women's side, Candace Parker deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
No doubt.
Elena Del Don.
Deladon?
Yeah.
Delaware.
Delaware. Now, I don't know. I assume I remember she was great when she went into the league. I just don't know how long she played.
She battled a lot of injuries.
Okay.
That kind of robbed her.
She was good, though.
She was great in college.
Oh, unbelievable.
I remember me and Rob Cherry interviewed her at a Phillies game. It had to be right after the tournament.
Okay.
Right after the tournament, after her big year, her senior year, right before she was going into the draft.
So
Deladon.
So here is the next one. Amari Stoudemire is going into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
In other leagues,
not
he a
really
Hall of Famer.
a Hall of Famer, but yes, in basketball, sure.
He was great. He wasn't significant is how I would describe it. He was a great player at his peak. His knees really ended up robbing him of the probably the last 5-6 years of his career after he went to New York. But Amari Stoudemire, that is a basketball Hall of Fame.
Yes. I've seen worse get in.
Here's the biggest one. You may know him as being named one of the 15 greatest coaches of all time.
Oh, Doc.
The biggest scam artist in NBA coaching history, Doc Rivers.
Doc is getting in.
Celebrate him. Celebrate all the stuff he does well.
Doc Rivers being named, and this was 2024 when he was named one of the 15 greatest coaches of NBA history. A complete nonsense selection. He's not a Hall of Fame head coach. He won a championship. He should have won more. Look at all the destruction he's done. He was here in Philadelphia for the unraveling of a potential dynasty, So there was Doc Rivers, the horrible job he did here. The Clippers did not do a good job with the Clippers. I don't care what anybody says. That was a wildly talented team. Blew 3-1 leads. Also not a great job with the Clippers. Look at the miserable job he has done with the Milwaukee Bucks, and just a snake as well, a backstabbing snake, saying that he loves Adrian Griffin and he was advising the team. Yeah. Then he takes over the team and proceeds to have a way worse record than Adrian Griffin and proceeds to blame everybody else. I don't know if you saw this the other day. He was, we just have never had our stars healthy for the right amount of time. It's just always everybody else's fault. Doc Rivers in the Hall of Fame. Oh, I think I might go to his induction just to boo him. Should we take a road trip? Call fans of Philly, see if we could do a road trip to boo Doc Rivers.
Where's it at? Massachusetts.
Springfield.
Right? Springfield.
Yeah.
That could be the new Dirty 30.
Oh, the new Dirty 30.
Maybe Kenny could be in this one.
There, or at least he could say for 20 years that he was part of this one.
Big charade.
Yeah, big charade. 215-592. Congratulations, Doc Rivers.
Man.
You just overrated, excuse-making, condescending fraud.
I'm going to say it slow so we can all pick it up.
Really, it just shows that we took for granted having a Hall of Fame coach.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he would agree.
He would totally agree. No one gives him credit for building those 3-1 leads.
Would you ask Pop that question?
Would you ask Pop that question?
215-592-94. Oh, really?
He was priceless.
Yep. I miss him.
Yeah, I don't.
They should rehire him. Once they move on from your coach.
Rock and roll coach?
Yeah, we'll get Doc back.
He's not my coach anymore.
Way more fun.
Rock and roll coach. Cost him a game last night.
Tasty Cake Spike.
Rock and roll coach. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Tuesday. Hey, boo.
What's up, boo?
What up, Yosh?
I'm going to tell you one thing, man. Amari Stoudemire's ex-wife, Alexis Welch, is fine.
There we
I'm
go.
Gonna tell you, I'm sorry, man. What's saying when you said his name, it triggered me because I was watching a show on Netflix called Wags the Witches with my wife, and she was up there. She is not bad on the eyes. I would have gave her 4 kids, too. Hey, and The Professional was a very good movie, Spike.
Thank you.
I've seen it. What's name? I really like Gary Oldman in there. What's the old bad guy cop, pill popping cop? That was a good movie, man.
Well, and it had the one scene from Oldman, the bring me everyone. And they're like, what? And he goes, everyone.
Everyone.
Yeah.
And then he go into his little canister and pop a pill.
Yep. Yeah.
That was a good movie. I took this chick I was ducking with in the cut to see that movie. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, man. As far as these Phillies concerned, man, I'm not worried, but I'm so annoyed.
Yes.
You know, I mean, this team, man, what's the name? I mean, it's a good thing this is a marathon because they are so out of sync right now. Everybody bat got freezer burn. And if baseball was a situation, it was an escape room, we all be dead because they can't get us out of no situation hitting is just trash right now. And we're losing against rebuilding squads. That's the bad thing. Rebuilding squads we losing against. I mean, that game was hard to watch last night. That's the first one that turned off, Jack. I couldn't do it, Jack. That was the first one I had to turn off. I had to let that one go last night.
Well, that was an ugly one. Yeah.
Imagine doing the post-game show.
Yeah. I turned the 9th over to I turned over for the last 6 minutes of the Sixers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let me give a side note on that, boo. I jumped over to the Sixers too, and I'm gonna tell you right now, this team, they they're not a playoff team, man. They are so unsure out there. They are the dumbest losers, man. They just go stretches of being dumb on offense. Everybody want to be the dude. What's name? They ain't got no flow. I mean, what's saying you lose you needed that against the Heat last night. What's saying that team right behind you, you needed that game. If you're trying to move up in any type of man, it's they are sickening. Me and you still booze though. We ain't got long though. What's name?
We might only have a few more weeks. Yeah.
Oh man, in my debut movie, I got a debut movie. It was Jordan Peele with Get Out. That movie had me.
Oh
spinning.
yeah, Get Out's awesome.
Yeah, great movie, man. Hey, I love y'all cats, man. Let's hopefully do it tonight at 6:40, Jack. I'm turning it off by 9 by 7:45 if they ain't doing nothing.
Thanks for the call, Yoshi. Yeah. What was his debut? Get Out was awesome.
Get Out was a good movie.
Get Out was awesome. Us, I also enjoyed.
Yep.
And then what was the third one that he did?
Nope.
Did Get Out. Nope. Yeah. Nope was weird.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Nope. It was good on second watch. Get Out, I feel like I could watch it. Every time Get Out is on, that is a, click and stick?
Click and stick.
Yeah, I leave Get Out on when it's on. That's a good flick.
It's a good one.
We will let you hear what Mike Vrabel said about A.J. Brown after Ike tells you about the only enjoyable thing about the Phillies right now, and that is drinking a Surfside while watching them, right?
Seriously. Phillies baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for game day, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is also only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Tonight would be a good Surfside night at the ballpark, too, because we're touching 80 degrees, something like that.
Felt great coming in here today.
A lot of pressure on good old Painter tonight. A lot of pressure for
You think so?
Yeah. Well, what's that?
You think so?
Yeah.
Go out there, young man, have a good time with it. You only
Do
get
your
one
thing.
debut, man. You only get one. Enjoy it.
Well, and how about the showman and the mayor make things easy on him by putting the bat to the
Help
ball?
him out. Yeah, give him some runs out there.
Have you
tonight.
figured out one for Trey yet?
No, I'll have one.
Okay.
I'm not ready to turn on Trey yet. Schwarber, I would.
Yeah,
Bryce.
you can't wait to turn on Schwarber.
Well, look, it's
You got Schwarber. You got the. you got the showman. You got the mayor. And you got standing O.
that is a
Yeah, that's standing O.
standing
Come
O.
on.
And if Painter struggles, Toy Story.
Toy Story. Yeah.
We're already ready to jump on Painter.
Well,
No.
that's Jack's fault. I'm going to jump on Jack, not Painter. Of course. That's everything does. Well, how are you feeling, buddy? Because
With what? With what? What do you with
the
what?
films.
Great.
Look how tense he is in there.
No, come on.
I
man.
mean,
We're
it's
just honest.
Honestly,
Yes.
honestly, like
Yeah.
I'm trying. Like both sides annoy me currently. The side that says too early, they annoy me because they're not watching, and they're just
Yes.
like,
We are watching.
well, that's what I'm saying. But they're not. Still
We're not
see it.
freaking out.
I'm saying the too early people bother me, and the people that are saying that it's over obviously bother me way more. I mean, we sound ridiculous. We just sound insane, and I understand.
But I'm asking how you feel, not how you feel about how everybody else feels.
I'm annoyed, but also I can't. I don't think that these guys are going to hit under 200 for the entire year at the top of the lineup. I think the pitching staff's going to be really good. Hopefully, once the weather warms up, things are just when it warms up, they'll get right into the swing of things, and they're going to carry this team for 2 months at a time. Just take it. Everything's so declarative right now. Everything, they're cooked. They're done. Harper sucks. Schwarber, we took the money and ran. Lazardo, why'd we pay him early? Geez, can we just take a chill pill? Take a chill pill. And honestly, the boos at the ballpark are a little much. Take it down a notch. We don't need to boo every little thing they do wrong. It's too much. It's too much.
Disagree. And here's why I disagree.
Why?
Because, I'll tell you why.
A little bit of grace.
I'll tell you why. Put his mic down for a second. I'll tell you why. Because Phillies fans cannot wait to talk about how great they are when the team is winning. Oh, this is the most intimidating ballpark to come into. Nobody wants to play against the Phillies at Citizens Bank Park. Oh, in this stadium? Oh, look at how loud we are. Well, those are the same people that you don't get that type of good. This is not St. Louis where it's Baseball Town USA and we just cheer like robots. Those are people who paid $30 for parking, paid a bunch of money for tickets, decided to spend their night at the baseball stadium, and the team doesn't look interested. And the only way that you get that the crowd that is overwhelming and is excited is if those same people, that passion goes both ways. I have no problem with them booing the guys. I'm glad because they didn't get booed in 23 until August or something. They need to wake up every once in a while, and I think this team needs to hear it. I think Bryce needs to hear it. I think Schwarber needs to hear it. They need to know that they're not infallible and that the season has started. So I disagree. Boo all you want. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. So boo all of them. Who cares? I have no problem with the booing because the cheering comes from the same place. And we have no problem telling everybody how great fans we are. But we also don't want to be lumped in with the Stepford wives and the people who just cheer and are happy and slap them on the. This is not Milwaukee, buddy. This is Philadelphia.
Yeah. But it's also not even April yet.
Yes, I understand.
So booing before April is a little much.
I think it's walking in
for a team. Now, here's the thing. He's right in the sense that it's hard to tell fans not to feel a certain way when they're not just booing what's going on right now. They're booing the end of seasons. They're booing the disappointment and the frustration that has already happened. But to Fritzy's point, where I agree, is that it's still early to be booing guys.
But
you're walking in there with a preconceived notion that they're going to let you down, and when they let you down, you get booed.
But then why? I know if that stadium, if it was the Schwarber 4 home run game, and the team was 3-1, 4-0, and they were rolling, that crowd would be celebrating like it was Game 7 of the World Series.
Sure.
Well, right. Well, so what are they supposed to do when the team stinks? Are they just supposed to sit there?
Be patient.
No.
Calm down a little bit.
No.
Yeah, you do.
You don't tell them to calm down when they're celebrating.
Well, why would you do that?
Because it's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It is the same thing.
No, it's not.
One is positive energy spike and one is negative energy.
But it all comes from passion. Passion is neither positive nor negative. It is there.
They've never booed this early in the season.
Because they've been disappointed for 3 straight years.
They started 2-4 in 2024.
Oh,
too.
well, then write everybody a letter.
Well, but they're walking in wanting to boo.
No, that is you being.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
You being fan cop. Again, nobody criticizes the fans when they're celebrating like it's Game 7 of the World Series in some normal game in April. If they were laying it on if they swept the Rangers and were laying it on the Nationals, and the Nationals were bringing in position players to pitch, I promise you, everybody would have stayed till the end of the game. They would have been high-fiving each other. They would have been like it was the Eagles Super Bowl parade. It's the same thing. It's the same. You know what it is? It's like gasoline. And they're just waiting for the match. And the match can either be a positive match or a negative match. And I don't blame them for being upset.
You think that helps the players?
No, but it's not their job to help the players.
Huh?
It's not their job to help the players.
It's not their job, but we want to take credit when we help the players.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll take credit when a player does something well.
I agree with you, but I think that's also misguided. And to your point, if we are going to take that sort of credit, like it's the same energy is what I'm saying. It is the passion.
No, it's coming from the same person. It's not the same energy. It's not. It's not. One is negative energy and one is positive reinforcement.
But they call it a crime of passion for a reason. It's like that is what it is. I don't think, let's put it this way. I don't think you get the highs with Philadelphia fans at Phillies games unless you also get the lows. And we were once in this time where we had no expectations for the team the first couple of years. And that is the most positive energy because it's like devil may care, right? We lose, we don't care. We're not supposed to be here anyway. We're supposed to be here.
Yeah, but it's the first week of the season is the point. Listen, I'm not a booer. And I don't normally come down on fans for booing. And listen, I understand the Eagles got booed at ring ceremony night.
Yes.
When they didn't play well in the first half. But I also didn't agree with it. Like, I didn't agree with it. I know it's going to happen. But it doesn't mean it's something that I would agree with or think that it's positive for the players. If these players, we already think that they're sort of mentally toughen up a little bit. I'm trying to be as nice as I can.
Sure.
You want to be mentally tougher. Well, this doesn't necessarily help them. I'm not saying you need to give them a standing ovation or a round of applause as they're leading off the field. I'm not even saying there shouldn't be some murmurs in there. But the overwhelming, I gotta boo you to let you know that I think you stink in the first week of the season is a little bit much.
To me, it's like
it's a little much.
It is. We are disappointed. Is that you are better than this? If the team wasn't any good, they wouldn't be in there booing. The team is good, and they expect more. So I look again.
What do you think they're not trying?
I don't know.
I think you boo for the lack of effort.
They do not look locked into me. They do not look like a team that is in. We say we're just waiting for October. They cannot.
Sure.
They have to have a different perspective for it. And I don't know. I've always thought that the great Philadelphia fan energy is like related to the bad Philadelphia fan energy. And you do not get the highs without the lows. And it is the booing at ring ceremony night. It's the same. It comes from the same place. We care too much. And I mean that in a positive way.
Yeah.
We care too much. And I think the negative stuff comes.
For a baseball game in a 162 game season, it's unnecessary to unleash boos in the first week of the season. It's unnecessary to do that.
All right, well, maybe they should hit.
I think they're trying to hit.
Well,
baseball's hard. It's a hard sport.
Well, it's not hard for the Nationals. Didn't seem very hard for them last
year.
And
let us face Taiwan.
And the ring ceremony boos, I still think were mostly sarcastic. I don't think they were real boos. I think they were like, haha, we're still tough.
No, I think they booed them.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they did.
Yes, they
were
did.
fake. They were fake. They were just trying to prove like, we're still tough.
Okay, so the boos against the Phillies are real and the boos against the Eagles are not real.
I think the boos on ring ceremony night, I think they're real Eagles boos. I think that was a performative boo. I think this is over the top anger boos.
No,
How's that?
I think you're being protective of Brycey.
Well, I think people are just over the top about Bryce.
They're not over the top about Bryce. No,
yes, they are.
Nobody said one negative. Nobody said a negative.
And now they're over the top about him.
Nobody said a negative. Well, they spent 6 years saying that the guy could do no wrong.
Yeah, he's been a great player.
They had his back more than anybody did.
Well, it's not like
what did he do wrong?
For good reason.
What do you mean? What did he do wrong?
What did he do wrong?
It's not about doing wrong. It is about Did he come through last year? Did he come through against the Mets? Did he? Okay, so
but neither did Trey. Neither did Schwarber. Neither did a lot of these guys.
Trey is not the showman. Bryce is. Schwarber doesn't get credit for bringing the franchise back to relevance. Trey doesn't get credit for bringing the franchise back to relevance. Bryce Harper, you put Bryce Harper on your Phillies Mount Rushmore.
Right.
Mount Rushmore. The guy has not won a World Series here, won a fake MVP, and you put him on the
say it's a fake MVP. It really happened.
You know it's a fake MVP.
Why?
You know it is.
It's not a significant MVP.
Yeah,
but
it's not.
It's a fake MVP.
Okay, whatever. All I'm saying is this city gave Bryce Harper a break for a long time, and the fact they're not over the top about Bryce. Bryce is out there saying that he's elite, has his agent doing his bidding for him out there in the press. Okay, then go be elite. I don't see anybody wearing a not elite T-shirt now.
Right.
Yes,
he stuck up for himself. He did. What do you want him to do?
Well, you know what the best thing
is? Take his ball and go home?
No, your position that people are unfair to Bryce is...
I think they're getting over the top about Bryce. Yes, I do.
Every high-level athlete in this city gets the same pressure, and he has been avoiding that pressure that Hurts runs into, that Embiid ran into, that everybody had to deal with, and Bryce didn't have to deal with it for 6 years. And now, because in 2 games he got booed, now it's like, oh my God, people are too mean about Bryce.
That's the offseason. How everyone talked all the offseason, heading into the year. Now it's I thought you were elite. It's like he's trying.
This is why what Dombrowski said was completely
dumb.
out of line.
That's why it was dumb, because it created this.
Yep.
And this isn't healthy.
He created this.
How?
Well, Bryce didn't do anything.
Sure he did.
What did he do?
Well, he responded to Matt Gelb. Then his agent responded to Matt Gelb.
This is all a response to Dombrowski, who ignited this.
That's fine. It's still Bryce Harper, who has been given a pass for 6 years. He hasn't faced any criticism for 6 years. It's time. It's time. He's got the worst batting average on the team. He's hitting .067. He has 1 hit, a broken bat single to right. He has had several opportunities this season for big hits, and he's missed all of them.
Not on Saturday.
All of them.
Not on Saturday.
1 broken bat single. I'm sorry.
They put it on the line drive in the book. Well, I don't know what to tell you. And 2 walks.
It's just the only time that I'll say the Jalen thing. We have no problem criticizing Jalen. And all he's done is win.
Yeah.
And Bryce...
Yeah. I want you to hold on to that, too.
Keep that same energy.
Keep that same energy.
I'm fair.
Welcome to this side.
I'm fair.
So am I. So am I.
Not with Jalen, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Nah.
Let's put it this way. I'm the same.
Okay, that's fair.
Maybe not fair, but unfair to everyone, which makes it fair. 215. We never got to the Mike Vrabel thing.
Slippery.
Yeah. We'll play the Mike Vrabel thing with Elliot. Elliot joins us from Arizona. 215-592-9494.
Testy in here. That's how I like it.
Wow, we can't be the Phillies. Wow.
Are you doing that to me again?
Bryce might not feel good.
Enough. I don't want to hear it. Okay, let's go. I'm serious. I don't need it. I don't need it.
Well, then stop acting that way.
I'm fine.
No, stop acting like you're protecting your 4-year-old.
I'm fine.
I don't think you're fine.
I'm fine. I'm not doing it to you.
He's fine. He's fine.
Right. I'm not doing it to you.
Hey. Huddle up. Lock in, damn it.
Showman.
I love it.
Elliot Shore Parks joins us next.
Let's get ready to yell at him.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details matter. And that's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watsons have been making premium meats, artisan cheeses, and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality. Because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you don't settle. You go to Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Where you learn matters. At Monmouth University, students study on a vibrant coastal campus with direct access to research, culture, and industry. From classrooms to competition, from creativity to career prep, Monmouth offers a vantage point shaped by location and purpose, blending a personalized learning experience with Division I pride and a rising national profile. Bigger thinking, more inspired, you amplified. Amplify your future at Monmouth University. Learn more at monmouth.edu/amplified.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Arizona took down Purdue on Saturday in the Elite Eight. The Wildcats are heading to the Final Four for the first time since 2001. Tommy Lloyd took over as head coach in 2021. Lloyd has the most wins in his first 5 seasons with the team in college basketball history. Did Tommy Lloyd leave for North Carolina? That'll be the big question this week in Indy at the Final Four. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott.
Girl! It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday at 3. And even though Sassy E is in Arizona for the owners' meeting, Sassy E is here with us now. Sassy Elliott, how are you?
Doing good. The Sassy Elliott song even hits all the way over here on the West Coast. So happy to get to talk to you guys.
Now we have to ask you the most important thing.
And you're not on the coast.
Yeah, you're in Arizona.
I feel like Arizona is basically the West Coast. It is. It's all the way on the other side of the country. Like, it's basically the West Coast.
Is Ohio on the East Coast?
Exactly.
Where's the ocean?
So I would say Ohio is not on the East Coast, but if I lived in California, I would consider Ohio basically on the East Coast.
Okay.
Well, all right. You know, coast means there's water on the edge.
Yes,
okay.
I get that.
There's
But,
a whole
first of all,
state
it
in
is
between.
sunny here.
Yes.
Yeah, which is kind of West Coasty.
Wow.
Here's something.
It was 80 degrees here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 89 here, and people have on pants and long sleeves. So I think it's a different, different standard for hot. Yeah.
I think the most important question before we get into the Eagles and the NFL stuff, the big party was last night. Did you go in? Was there finger twirling? Do you have any highlights from the party? Any owner wives that were out of control, as Ike suggested might happen?
Look, as a journalist that had a credential on for the party, it's important not to talk about what happened at the party.
Don't lose your credential to the party.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody had fun. It's awesome to get to interact with these people in a social setting. So it was a very good time, and I'm happy the NFL allowed me to be there.
He's making sure his pass doesn't get revoked.
Did you go in?
Yeah.
Did you go in?
There was a band.
Okay.
They had a smoked old-fashioned section.
There we go. He went
but
in.
Again, it's just about having fun and getting to talk to these people. So
Okay. Well, so Jeffrey Lurie will speak after the show is over today. You mentioned that the stadium will be the #1 thing. So I'm just trying to think of what questions people will ask him about the stadium. There's the dome, not dome, right? I think that will be one of the first questions. And I also think I would assume somebody will ask him about location. Do you think this is a big opportunity for him to publicly message things about the stadium, right? He could just do we're having talks. Do you think he'll give real answers about this sort of stuff?
I don't. No. I agree the question should be asked. I will ask the questions. And obviously, I hope he tells us what he's thinking about it. Because, again, even though it's 7 years out, decisions have to be made somewhat soon. We only hear from Jeffrey once a year. But if I would guess that he's probably not going to say much in terms of any concrete details, because things could change. If he comes out today and says, now he said before that he seems to be in support of a dome, paraphrasing there slightly, like he could say something like that today and then it changes in 2 months. I agree. It's a chance for him to kind of publicly start the negotiating process and begin it. But my guess is when we hear from him in about 3 or 4 hours, he will not give away many, if any, details about what they're thinking.
No dome, Elliot. Just tell him no dome.
Well, it's not a way to live life. I do think that the dome on the stadium gives the best version of football. It'll allow the Eagles to have the Super Bowl. It'll allow big events to be here. And that's where they're going. It is. Like, again, even when you hear the term dome, I think people just don't think about what a dome is in today's world. Like I've been in the Ram Stadium and there's a dome, but you can't even really tell. Like the sun comes in, you can feel the weather from outside. It's really about preventing snow and rain. That's
75
all
degrees every day in California.
Yeah,
Los
good news.
Angeles.
When it's in Philly, everybody can have their dream of being really cold while they watch the Eagles game because the cold air will come in. But the difference is there won't be snow and rain. And I agree that losing the snow games will hurt. Those are fun games to watch, but they just rarely happen. And Jeffrey Lurie is not going to build a $6 billion stadium with a big hole at the top of it. Like, it's just, I don't think it's what he's going to do.
Well, I think the one thing that he didn't ask me, but the one thing that I think he should know is, and I understand he wants to be able to have the Final Four here and he wants to be able to have the Super Bowl here. I don't think anybody here cares about that stuff. Now, I think domes, I think dome, we'll get to the next talking point in a second. I think the dome, I don't think anybody would genuinely have a problem with a dome. They might say they do, but then when the stadium is built, it's built. But I think the one thing that is important for the Eagles to know is, like, Eagles fans care about their experience when they go to an Eagles game. If there's a Super Bowl here, we're not going to get to go, and it probably won't be the Eagles playing at it. So whether the Super Bowl is here, all that means is traffic. I'm sure the businesses around here, the bars and restaurants will like it. But by and large, what people care about here is their experience going to an Eagles game, not whether we get to have, the Super Bowl here one time 17 years from now.
Yeah, how many events are you going to have in that thing that's going to actually pay for it? You know how much money it costs to run these events, paying people, everything else? How much money are you going to make off these events?
So I agree that ultimately, I don't think Eagles fans are going to be really excited to watch like the Seahawks and Patriots play a game in South Philly, right? If that's where the stadium is built. But I also know that I've heard for months how excited people are about this All-Star game that's coming to Philadelphia. They got the patches on already. They got the signs up in the stadium.
Yeah.
So I do think that while I do see your point, Spike, that Eagles fans particularly are probably not going to be super excited to have two fan bases come to the city. I think that when it does happen, as someone that's been to a few Super Bowls, it is a very cool thing for the city.
Yeah. And you're only going to get one of them.
Yeah. I mean, that's
New York never got another one. Minnesota never got another one.
That's because MetLife is terrible.
Well, I think the real bonus is that the concerts that we see here over the summer could happen all year long. When you have a big concert that won't come here because it's January and they're playing, they're playing stadiums elsewhere. If Taylor Swift decides to do a tour, it just opens up the city to more shows like that. I think. I do think the bigger issue that we'll have, and if it comes to pass, which I think it will, at least in the conversation about it, will be, where is it? And we were talking about this last week. There's there's do it in South Philly, but then there's, Elliot, you mentioned the Franklin Mills Mall site. I'm sure there will be, New Jersey will be involved. I wonder if Delaware even gets to be involved. There could be western suburbs that are involved. So I think the bigger question will be, will people be angry if the stadium is not in South Philly, considering how angry people acted when the Sixers arena might be in South Philly, and nobody even really cares about that. There's not tailgating. It's not really it's not a rite of passage to go to a Sixers game 6 hours early and sit in the parking lot like it is in South Philly.
So I truly do think it will matter to Jeffrey Lurie to build it in Philly. But to your point, I think that there's negotiating that goes on, right? And if the Eagles can scare the city into thinking they will build somewhere else, then maybe there's benefits to that. But ultimately, I think it'll probably stay in South Philly. But one thing to consider too with this is, and you saw this a little bit with the Sixers stadium, is the Eagles have never really, not that they've been bad neighbors to these other teams, but they're not really playing with them in the way, the Eagles are a level above those two, right? So the Eagles' chance to build a stadium here, they can build things around it. They can put restaurants. They can create their own little Eaglesville, and they don't really need the Sixers and the Phillies to do that the way I think those two teams benefit from having the Eagles in the same location. So while I think they will remain in Philly, what the Eagles are probably going to build is going to take a lot of space, and that, finding an area like that in the city that's in South Philly, is not going to be super easy.
Well, but here's
I disagree. I think it's the other way around. Even though the Eagles are a bigger entity, right? You think it's more beneficial for the Eagles to go somewhere outside the city and build that versus having it down there in the sports complex?
I think what the Eagles will want in this is to have their own little like city in a way, like, hotels, like restaurants. Like you look at what other big stadiums are doing, like around SoFi, there's a lot of different things around, and that's the Ram Stadium. Around the Patriot Stadium, there's that type of stuff. So I do think it matters to Jeffrey Lurie to stay in South Philly. For what it's worth, the training complex is in South Philly. They just got new naming rights, so maybe they're not planning on moving that. Who knows? But like I just think they're going to want to do different things with this stadium. And when the Phillies and Sixers built, the Sixers built their stadium, there wasn't as much talk of that stuff. Like they're not building a little town.
I agree with you, though I think that making those attractions around the stadium valuable to business owners is easier said than done. If you're in a place, let's say the Franklin Mills Mall area, right, and there's nothing else around it, and at best you have 9 football games and maybe 8 other events, though it's the reason that it was so hard even around. Look at how long it took to build anything in the Philadelphia, in the South Philly complex. And still, it's not like we have a lot of stuff. We have Stateside Live down there, and that's it. And because what it points to is if there's not regular foot traffic to that area, if the places are only valuable when there are games or there are events, those are hard places for businesses to sink money into. So I agree with you that the Eagles will see themselves and are an entity unto themselves, but the idea of the building around it is easier said than done, I think, to making it successful.
And the Flyers, Sixers, and Phillies play more games.
They do. And still, when you go to Stateside Live on a non-game night,
right, it's still not,
there's nobody, it's not, no offense against the place, but that place is built for games. And you have 40 Sixers games and 40 Flyers games and 80 Phillies games and 9 Eagles games. And still you have a lot of dark nights around there. It's just hard to fill that area, hard to fill those things. Hotels, I agree with you, but that's a hotel. Hotels now are having trouble. Imagine a hotel that is empty for 3 weeks straight because there's nothing happening there.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I think, again, when we talk to him in a few hours, I do think it's a chance for him to kind of plant his flag initially on what he is thinking with this. But I also think he is unlikely to do that. We'll find out, but I don't think we're going to get the answers we are expecting to get with them.
Now, I know you have limited questions, but I wanted to give you a question that I think will react well, and you'll get a viral moment. And if I know Sassy E likes viral moments.
I love this so far, yeah.
If you say to Mr. Lurie, Jeffrey, I noticed last year at this time of the owners' meetings, there was a lot of fight about whether the tush push was dangerous, and there were a lot of teams trying to get rid of it. I noticed nobody's talking about it this year. Why is that? You would get a smirk out of and might get a sassy answer out of Mr. Lurie.
For sure.
It's a good point. Now, would I get Eagles Insider of the Year points for this? Because that's really, now that the new year's begun.
What do we think?
And we got a new scoring system.
Yes, we discussed that on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed this. Okay.
Well, so
Hopefully it benefits me.
Yeah, of course it does. We've decided to give people like yourself credit for asking the tough questions.
More credit. And I think you can thank the Athletic Zach Berman for this, because we heard Zach's father-in-law was upset that he doesn't get more credit, and we talked a little bit about there are insider things. Now I think we're still going to value scoops very, very highly.
Yes.
They're the gold star of the insider. But the other stuff, now the one thing I noted, and you're much better at this than Zach is, he's got to have shorter tweets that I don't have to extend to read the whole thing. But things like asking questions, viral moments, even your training camp stats that I think will be more heavily weighted.
Man, we're really catering this to Elliot. This feels like it feels like
we're catering it to the majority of the local people.
Yeah, that don't get any scoops, and we're catering it against the newspaper reporter. To be quite honest with you.
A national person wins at one time, and now all of a sudden the rules.
Everybody's outraged around here. Everybody locally is outraged, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of outrage.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't have the trophy here with her. I was talking to her about it last night. She doesn't have it, unfortunately. But,
that thing's not going through
she's
security.
Walking with more confidence now. Yeah.
So here is Elliot. I'm sure. Well, did you ask Mike Vrabel the AJ Brown question, or did somebody else ask him?
No, that was a Patriots report.
Okay, all right. Here is Mike Vrabel being asked about AJ Brown.
I feel like a move for, I'll just say it, someone like AJ Brown would still be on the table at this point.
We've talked about this since last January. We're going to try to do everything we can to strengthen our roster. through the draft, through free agency, multiple ways of player acquisition. So anything that we can continue to do to strengthen the roster, we're going to try to do.
Well, there you go. It's just more non-denials. Les Snead did say that, that they basically, and I think McVay sort of said the same thing about his answer with Devontae Adams, was that was real. So points for Diana Rossini, who reported that there. But I really would love for another team to get involved. I really would. Another strong rumor about somebody else getting involved, because it is clear that the Patriots, if it wasn't clear before, I mean, he doesn't even have to answer it that way. Yeah. He could answer it in a lot more politically correct way than he has. And I think them being so open about it, man, I really do think if another team got involved, the Eagles would be in a really good position here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, E.
So I was going to say, being there too, like, you could tell it was the main topic. Like, I think it was the third or fourth question, but the first question was, what do you think of the receiver room? How are you going to replace Diggs? Like, it is the main thing with the Patriots. So, we view this understandably a lot from the Philadelphia and like Eagles side of this, of that AJ thing. But one thing that's clear being here is that the Patriots, like, they're desperate to get him. Like, I think the fan base, the media, like, that's the number one thing they're talking about. So you're right, Spike. I do think it would really benefit the Eagles for another team to jump in for negotiating purposes. I'm still skeptical they're going to get the return that people think for AJ, but I do think they're, being here in Arizona, it does stand out that the Patriots are also under a lot of pressure to get this thing done too.
Yeah. And I would have to imagine that, they have talk radio up there. WEEI is just as big, if not bigger, than we are here, right? That'd be the only station I would think maybe bigger than us.
Not well, the other one is actually the other one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No offense to EI, who we love, but there's two stations up there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scratch all of that.
Yeah. No offense to EI.
My only point is that I'm sure up there, this is the number one topic for them, discussing AJ Brown. AJ Brown coming there. I say that to say, if you're the Patriots, why would you allow yourself to continue to be a part of this, setting your fan base up with its hopes to be disappointed if you don't get him? If there was no chance of this happening, there was no interest in AJ, then the Patriots could have said, we moved on, just like the Rams said they moved on from it.
Right. Yeah, and they have not.
The Patriots could say that.
Well,
we checked in, we made a call, we've gone in another direction now.
It actually,
like, the Patriots could easily say that.
It actually reminds me, just two Phillies examples that went different ways. One was the Bryce Harper thing. Mm-hmm. I mean, if we had not gotten Bryce Harper with as much as we had talked about Bryce Harper around here, it would have felt crushing. And here's one that didn't work out, was Bo Bichette is certainly not Bryce Harper, but for 10 days there, or a week, it seemed like we were going to get him, and the reaction was so negative afterwards. I agree with you. I've long been someone
and the Phillies didn't shut it down because they were in on him.
Yes. Right. And the one thing I haven't said on this one, because I haven't felt it, is that in negotiations like this, people always say, well, the team that has the player doesn't have any leverage because nobody else wants them. And I would always say, well, they have the player. Mm-hmm. And that is ultimately
the leverage.
That is the leverage. Yes. Now, the difference here is the leverage that the Patriots have is they don't believe that the Eagles want to bring AJ Brown back.
Right.
But the Patriots, I think, have played this publicly very stupid. I would have called Gronk and Edelman and said, relax. I would have told Mike Vrabel, when they ask you about your relationship with AJ Brown, say he's on a different team. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to. But they have painted it in a completely different way. And if I'm a Patriots fan right now, I expect to get
AJ Brown.
And if I not only don't get AJ Brown, if I don't get anybody, Romeo Doubs is a good player, but something that would have seemed like a good, like a great addition otherwise, all of a sudden seems like a less than.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Well, and also, we talked about the must-win practice they're going to have against the Patriots in August, about from the Eagles' perspective. But imagine the flip side of this. Let's say AJ does come to training camp because he doesn't want to get fined every day. He's practicing up against the Patriots, and he's lighting them up right in front of all the Patriots players and in front of the fans, and like the pressure that the Patriots would feel to maybe finally meet the Eagles' asking price at that point. Now, I don't know if the Eagles will trade him in the middle of training camp, but I guess to what you were saying, like, ultimately, if AJ goes and lights them up, that's part of it too. Another thing I think is noteworthy from Mike Vrabel this morning, it was towards the end of his press conference. He was asked by Josina Anderson, essentially, AJ is viewed as someone that, kind of wants his numbers. And like, from your experience, how does a player who wants his numbers, how does he balance being a good teammate with that? And it almost felt like Mike Vrabel was kind of sending an initial piece of advice to AJ if he's going to be a Patriot. He was saying, look, I know all players want their numbers. Running backs want touchdowns. Cornerbacks want interceptions, and receivers want the ball, and they want their yards. But you have to be a good teammate at the same time. So I thought it was an interesting. He didn't say AJ's name during the answer, even though the question was about AJ.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a very interesting way to handle that in terms of maybe saying, like, yeah, if you're going to come here, we're going to get you your numbers, but also you have to be a good teammate at the same time.
Well, yeah, when Vrabel's from that old school, he played for Belichick. That they won with that type of mindset. That it's the team before the player.
Well, I wonder. And, a lot of people have said this, that AJ will just be unhappy again in 2 years or whatever. I used the comparison yesterday when I was talking about the Phillies, about the ex-girlfriend who you haven't seen in 6 months or a year, and you see her the first time, you're like, oh, I love her. And then you see her again after the second time, you're like, oh, now I know why we broke up.
Right.
The AJ, when he talks about Vrabel, he does talk really positively, but he also talks about how hard Vrabel was on him in the beginning and how much he hated Vrabel in the beginning. And here's a team that just came off a Super Bowl, and the last thing they need in trying to follow that up is any sort of issues within the team. Oh, I didn't hear one peep out of anything with the Patriots last year. And I wonder if AJ likes Vrabel, likes what he did for his career, but playing for him is a different thing. And I wonder if the reality of, oh my God, this guy's a hard ass. Like, I just had Nick, who was my buddy or whatever, and now I'm going to Vrabel, and we've all talked about AJ finding whether the grass is greener on the other side. I wonder if he forgets a little bit what it was like actually playing for Vrabel instead of the romanticizing because it's possible Vrabel taught him important lessons, but AJ didn't like it. AJ didn't like it.
Well, he was younger.
Yes, he was younger.
Yeah, he was younger. I could see that. You know, you come in, you're playing for a coach that's hard on you. I think I saw something the other day with Barry Bonds. He was talking about his relationship with Jim Leland.
Yeah.
And how that he didn't like it in the beginning, but Jim Leland being hard on him, how that helped shape him, and how he wound up thanking Jim Leland for being the way that he was. And listen, nobody likes getting ragged on like that. No one did it better than Nick Saban that I played for. And I wouldn't have been the player that I was without Nick Saban.
Right.
And Nick Saban, you can never make Nick Saban happy.
Right. But that said, you wouldn't want Nick Saban to be the program director here at this point in your life.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's a good point.
There was
I forgot Elliot was still there.
I thought I was listening on the Odyssey app.
Yeah. Sorry, Elliot. Sorry.
No, it's all right. No, there was a minute in the press conference where Kevin Byard is back with the Patriots now. He played for Mike Vrabel in Tennessee. And the question was basically Kevin Byard was saying how excited he was to play for Vrabel again. And Vrabel kind of quipped, like, well, wait till he gets to training camp. So, like, to your point, like, maybe, it's good to remember it a certain way. But Mike Vrabel has coached longer now. Like, he's coming off of being in the Super Bowl. He never did that in Tennessee. So, it might be different than what AJ's expecting.
And he's going to have to be even harder this year. They lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they didn't win the Super Bowl.
Exactly. Yeah, he's going to be even harder on them.
I know people listening won't believe this, but I have finally hit when I walked into the building and Jack came out and he was like, "Hey, Vrabel talked about AJ," and it was the first time I was like, "Oh my God, trade him already, please trade him already."
Honestly,
oh my God.
I had the same exact reaction earlier today. I hit it on the midday show, and when I got off, I said, "I think I might have finally hit my AJ quota."
Yeah, it's enough. The fact that
we still got 2 months.
Yeah,
and I got a strong tolerance for a repeat topic. Trust me, but it is. Yeah, it's reaching the point.
Well, especially now, he's going to the Patriots. We all know he's going to the Patriots. Just make the freaking trade already. It's like, all right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll talk to Elliot about the 18-game schedule, which has been a topic of the owners' meetings, and a couple of extensions that the Eagles have not done, and whether he thinks they will do them this offseason. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Big hits get even bigger with Dinger Tuesday on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Customers choose their own reward every Tuesday to use on MLB bets. How will you play your game? Option 1, the bet reset. Use this on your wager and you'll get refunded in bonus bets if your bet loses. How about option 2, a 50% profit boost? Make your bet, activate the profit boost, and if it hits the extra winnings, no, that's extra winnings for you at no extra cost. Make your choice and the reward will be ready to use on your next MLB bet. Sorry about last night's pick on my head for you. Tonight, I'm going with Philadelphia's designated hitter tonight. How about that? We're going Dinger Tuesday with the Schwarbomb. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to choose your reward for MLB bets every Dinger Tuesday. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday at Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Marlton Pike East between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic. It's almost like a university on a siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing know that gutters are important when it comes to protecting your home. That's why they make custom seamless 6-inch gutters right on site. They'll fit your home perfectly and there's no weight at all. Larger gutters mean less overflow, protecting your foundation, siding, and landscaping. No seams means fewer leaks, less maintenance, and long-term peace of mind. We all know how important that is. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, upgrade to custom seamless gutters from the family-owned team you can trust. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Come on. If I promise not to do the baby voice, will you not? Will we get better country than this? Maybe. Come on, it's not big. I can't even keep up with it no more. All I heard was Jack Daniels. Who's this? Justin Martin. Is he famous? He had a run in like 12 to 15.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
Saw him at the Bloomsburg Fair.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a big event.
Yeah, it's a big get.
Central PA.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. Elliot Shore Park's with us from Arizona from the owners' meetings for Tuesdays with Elliot. Elliot, before we get back to the Eagles, can we talk about the Sixers for one moment?
Absolutely.
So last night, a big game for the Sixers at the Miami Heat. The Heat are one of the teams they are trying to position against in the play-in versus playoffs situation. And last night, not only big for standings, but for tiebreaker. So because the Sixers lost to the Heat, now they lose the tiebreaker to the Heat. I believe they've also lost the tiebreaker to the Hawks. They've won it against the Magic. They've won it against the Hornets, whatever. So that was a big loss last night. They're playing okay, not the greatest game. They take a lead in the fourth quarter. For some reason, rock and roll head coach, as the Heat go on a 10-0 run in like 90 seconds, has Paul George, their best perimeter defender, also their best shooter, sitting on the bench the entire time, waits till the Heat go up like 7 points. They have a timeout, just sat there and watched it. Quentin Grimes I'm sorry. Quentin Grimes is a fine player. He is not what they call it, a red light player. That's not what he is. He makes bad decisions with the ball. He takes bad chances. The fact that he didn't have Paul George in there was mind numbing to me. And they ended up blowing that game. Now look, you're not going to win every game against a good team on the road, and they beat Charlotte, but that was a big game. They had a shot. I think they were up 6 at one point after Embiid hit that 3.
It was a back and forth game, though.
Yeah, it was back and forth all game. They take that lead, and then I just don't know how you have Paul George sitting on the bench as the lead is evaporating. Call a timeout, get the guy in the game. That's the time for vets. He's the best perimeter defender on the team. And that is the thing that the Sixers are going to have trouble with in the playoffs. We will talk about the offense, but that's what we'll constantly talk about. They can't guard and their defensive rebounding is just absolutely atrocious. And there were so many Miami missed shots where Miami wound up with the ball again. I think the Hornets out offensive rebounded them 21-7 the other day. And last night they got crushed on the defensive boards as well. And like one of the things is that Embiid's just not a good rebounder anymore. He was never great.
Gets no lift.
Absolutely. It's his lowest defensive rebound rate of his career. They have to do it with guards. They have to do it with everybody. They don't box out, which is something that is a very simple thing to do that they've decided not to. That is what's going to kill them in the playoffs is they cannot guard and then they cannot defensive rebound. And that against teams like these good teams are going to play in the first round. It's so easy to get excited when you see all three guys. The offense is not going to be the problem. The problem is going to be guarding other teams. And if you remember that thing about offensive rebounds, think about the Knicks series. How many offensive rebounds did Josh Hart get against the Sixers that kept possessions alive over and over and over again? That's going to happen against the Celtics. It's going to happen against the Cavs. It's going to happen against the Knicks. So that is the concern. And rock and roll coach is so busy screaming at referees and complaining and throwing temper tantrums that he's not coaching anymore, thinking about the next time that he can go sit in with Mount Joy and play drums or piano, wherever the hell he wants to do. I don't know what he's doing. The Tasty Cake Dom was more right about Nick Nurse than he's ever been right about anything. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what value he provides over there. So
yeah.
Well, the tough thing too is like I think during this whole Sixers run, it's been if Embiid can just be healthy, like that is it. And they have almost everything going right. Embiid's healthy and is playing better than I think anyone could have hoped this year. Paul George came back, is actually playing great. Maxey comes back early, he's playing great. But it's just a reminder that to actually make a deep postseason run, like you have to be clicking on all levels, and they got everything going their way. But you're right. Nick Nurse last night makes a head coaching error, and like that's it, right? And they lose the game. So yeah, I think this past week's been a good reminder about convincing ourselves of things as opposed to what the team is actually capable of.
And I'm glad that he came back, but it is clear if you're watching him that the hand is still bothering Maxey. Like he was favoring it a bunch. And look, if you're not going to come back now, as long as he can't do any damage to it, it's 8 games left in the regular season. He's got to play with the other guys. It's like, you want to get out of the play-in.
Mm-hmm.
I understand why he's doing it, but it is pretty clear that it is still bothering him. I wouldn't be surprised.
So he can get that Supermax.
Well, there's that too. Well, no, he just signed an extension, but yes, get the All-NBA
thing.
Yeah. He wants to get that. I understand why he wants to get it, but it's clear that he's limited. I wouldn't be surprised if in the offseason we hear something about him having surgery on that hand.
Every time I think about this with Maxey and that pinky, it's his pinky, right? It's his pinky finger, I think.
Is his thumb or is his pinky?
The 5th finger.
Yeah, it's his pinky. It's his pinky. Yes, because nobody wanted to say pinky.
5th finger.
Yes, that's how the Sixers reported it. Yeah, 5th finger.
Pinky,
pinky.
It just reminds me how impressive and remarkable Kobe was.
Oh, geez.
When he won a title with a broken finger.
Oh, my God.
I want a shooting finger, too. And that wasn't the pinky. That was like the index finger on his shooting hand.
Did we turn this into a Kobe thing?
No, I just say it just reminds me of it.
Okay. All right.
So,
well,
it's not easy.
Tyrese Maxey's no Kobe.
What is it, 8 for 24?
What, 6 of 24? I was going to say, did he have that finger at 6 of 24?
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, thank God he had great teammates. All right, Elliot.
What do you need?
So the 18-game season, Kraft came out. It seemed very in favor of it. It seems like the owners want to do it. I would imagine, though, as you talk to coaches and players, that not everybody would be excited about an 18-game season.
Yeah, so I think when Lurie talks today, I'm sure he'll be asked about it. I would guess he will be in favor of it. I think an 18-game season would probably include a second bye. So you're adding, 2 weeks to the NFL season. So they're slowly getting to where they're basically playing, all year and dominating the sports calendar year round. But I agree. I think players, you already hear them talk about the fact that they're, have to fly to Australia to play a game. They play on Thursdays. They play on, Mondays, Tuesdays. They play on basically every day. I would just say that when the 18-game thing happens, the money they'll make, or at least some of the players, I know not all make as much as others, but like the money they'll get from the extra game will be big. And I wonder how much the players will have it in them to push back on the potential of the increased money to play the extra game. So
let me jump in here with you.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me jump in here.
Yeah.
Because this is a negotiating ploy from the players. as it should be.
That they don't want to do it.
That they don't want to do it. Elliot's exactly right. When they put that money in front of them and about what they're going to get and how it's going to be divvied up, those players are going to be okay with it. Because one thing I know, the top of the food chain, all they care about is themselves at the top of the food chain. And those are the guys who are going to benefit the most from this. The quarterbacks, your receivers, your defensive ends, the guys that make the top end money on these teams, they're going to benefit. And the younger players that won't be on these type of big deals, what they should be looking for, because they're going to get persuaded to go along with this by the older players. But what the younger guys should be looking at, whose careers won't be lasting as long as some of those guys, they need to be thinking about benefits, medical benefits, insurance, things of that nature, things that'll help them when the game is gone and help them in their retirement. That's the biggest thing I would say to them. You get as much as you can now, but most careers only last 3.5, 4 years anyway, unless you're a quarterback or one of those guys. They play a whole lot longer. So if you're these guys that aren't going to be in the league as long anyway, then you got to try to find these little pockets where it can benefit you while you're playing. Because the benefits aren't going to be the same for every player.
My concern, and Elliot, you brought up the Australia game, which, the Rams and the Niners?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. How they are, I worry about diluting the game. And I know you might say it, and Elliot, you might say it doesn't matter. There will be a breaking point to which the quality of the game starts to degrade. And you might not notice it at first, but you might wake up at some point and you'd be like, wait a minute, this isn't the same sport. And it happened with the NBA. And I'm not saying that it's expansion that did that or playing more games, but nobody noticed that the NBA going the wrong way until they woke up. And 10 years later, they're like, wait a minute, why does nobody care about our sport anymore? And I don't think the NFL is at that risk. But here we see one of the best teams in the NFL last year promises to be one of the best teams in the NFL this year. That's the Rams. One of the teams of the last 5 years has been very good in the San Francisco 49ers. They're flying all the way across the world. They're going to play a game at 10 in the morning local time. It'll be at night here, but it'll be 10 in the morning in Australia. I'm sorry, that game should be in San Francisco or that game should be in Los Angeles. That game should not be in Australia. They shouldn't be playing at 10 in the morning. It's two of the most important. Send the Jaguars out there or something. Sending those teams out there to Australia. And look, Australia's not very big. I don't know what the goal is with this. And then you're playing more football games. These guys, you see, when you talk to these players, I mean, you played, but now I get to talk to them.
I haven't played 20 plus years, though.
Well, you talk to them now, and the beating that they are taking in these games over and over and over again. You play more games. You're playing them on more days. You're playing halfway across the world. I don't know. I just think eventually they're going to push this to a point where the game isn't as good because there's more injured players and the quality's not as good. You tell me how the quality of Rams 49ers can be good with them flying to Australia and playing at 10 in the morning. I mean, how is that even possible? It just doesn't seem worth it to me.
Well, here's the thing. I think the game is a lot safer than it was when I played. It's not even close to what it was.
Physically safer.
Yeah, physically. Yes, physically. That's what everybody's worried about, right? It's safer from that standpoint. And think about the guys that played the generation before I played, where medicine wasn't the same. Treatment, all those things weren't the same. There wasn't restrictions on how long you could practice and how many times a day you could practice. And the game has sort of evolved to where you're getting longevity out of these players because I think the preparation for the games today aren't the same. These guys are better athletes. The nutrition is better. They all have specialists. They have trainers. And the first game, to your concern about that 49ers game, it's no different than the first game of the regular season anywhere. None of them play in the preseason, so the first game is always sloppy.
Yeah.
It's always sloppy. It's never aesthetically pleasing, that first game of the season.
Yeah, I would say, though, too, to Spike, what you were saying about, send the Jaguars over there, right? I think that we might not care about this, but the reasoning, they are trying to grow the game globally because they are falling behind the other leagues when it comes to popularity outside of the state. So you're right. They could send the Jags and the Texans over there, but sending like big time opponents, like I was in Brazil when it was the Packers and the Eagles, two big time franchises. and it was a sold out stadium with an awesome atmosphere. So I think they care very much about trying to catch up with the other sports that are very popular overseas, which is not as much the case with the NFL.
I agree. I just think it gets to a point, and we were talking about this a few weeks ago. It gets to a point where like growth over quality ends up costing you. And like, the NBA is very big all over the world. But as that has happened, as they've gotten bigger all over the world, they've gotten progressively less popular in the United States, right? I mean, that the NBA is just nowhere near as big as it was 20 years ago. It isn't. And I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if you talk about, how many tweets how many views a tweet got.
Yeah.
I can promise you that in conversation,
you can feel it. You can feel it. Yeah, you just know it's not.
And I just worry about
baseball's bigger than the NBA.
At this point, yeah.
It.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, well, I also think too, to your point, Spike, like one thing the NFL has right now is there's one game a week, and that game really matters. Like that's one thing the NBA struggles with is there's so many games that a Tuesday night game against whoever doesn't feel like it really matters. And if they do get to a point where they're playing, now it's 18 games, let's say it's 19 or whatever, there could be a time where that week 3 game doesn't feel meaningful, right? When now all the games feel meaningful. So I think the quality of the play to me is not as important as it is the impact the game feels like it has. And that's what I think they have over other leagues right now.
So one thing that could affect the quality is that at least at the beginning of the year is the referees who are likely going to have some sort of work stoppage. They don't have a CBA. The NFL has started hiring replacement referees. And we remember the last time that happened, that wasn't great because even if they ref the game the exact same way, every single one of their mistakes is going to be highlighted because it is a replacement ref, and them also using more centralized refereeing. I don't know if this affects us all that much, but I do think the NFL moving to more centralized officiating could actually wind up for a better product. When all the leagues could do it, they just don't do it because they have humans doing it. But I do wonder if this work stoppage for the referees lasts for a while, and that centralized refereeing is a big help. You could get to a point where the guys on the field are only communicating what happened or what was called as opposed to them actually making the calls. And if you've ever stood on a football, it was illuminating to me the first time I stood on the field at Lincoln Financial Field during a game. I was like, you can't see anything. I don't know how the referees see anything because everybody's at your same level. You're so used to watching the game at the TV level or when you're in the stands and you're looking down on everything. When everything is at the exact same level, it's actually harder to see those things. Yeah. And I think that I think the referee thing is really interesting because it could not only affect the NFL, I think it could affect all sports if the centralized refereeing ends up being a success.
Yeah, I mean, you saw today that the rule was approved. I don't know if you guys have talked about it on air yet, where they will be able to correct obvious misses from, the league office or somebody not down on the field. And I think that's a net positive, I guess, for us because, the mistakes won't be made. But if you're the referees that are, trying to strike here and trying to get more stuff, you see that they're starting to make these calls from not on the field. And slowly, you can sit there and go, yeah, we can fight for more money now. But there might not be money soon if this works and the NFL decides they can just referee and control the game better from the league offices.
So back to the Eagles for a second. The two guys we talked about for extensions that we have not heard anything yet was Jalen Carter and Jalen Hurts. What I wonder about these things not getting done is and Elliot, you can correct me if I'm wrong, with either one of them, it doesn't seem like the cap for this year, there would be any negative to extending either of those guys. I wonder, do you still think it is likely that Jalen Carter gets an extension this offseason?
Yes, I think Jalen Carter will get an extension this offseason. To your point about the cap, it won't really impact the cap much. I mean, it would not shock me at all especially for Jalen Hurts, if he gets a contract extension, if that cap number goes down. It certainly won't double, so I don't think it'll impact the cap much. I think this happened with Fletcher Cox, if I'm not mistaken. His deal went into like the voluntary OTAs. I remember him not practicing during mandatory minicamp. Like these bigger contracts, not that Jordan Davis's contract was a small one, but Jalen Carter's deal, I still think will get done. But the Jalen Hurts thing, is a good question for Jeffrey, I think, or Jeffrey Lurie when he speaks in a little bit here, because that's a big time decision. Like we know Jeffrey is involved in a lot of decisions, but when it comes to paying a franchise quarterback, he is clearly very involved in that. So I think Jalen Carter will get done. I don't know as much about Jalen Hurts.
And would have any idea as to why Jalen Carter hasn't happened yet? It just seems strange to me that it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, and I'd have to look around the league to see if there's defensive tackles who maybe are also up for extensions where Jalen Carter's team wants to wait and see what they get. And, from that perspective, it could be the Eagles are saying, look, we're going to pay you, but we'll have $30 million more in cash when we eventually trade AJ. Maybe that's part of it. But again, like Fletcher Cox's deal, same position, same caliber of player, arguably. Obviously, Fletcher's an all-time great Eagle, but like his deal took well into the offseason too. So I think as long as he's paid before training camp, I don't know if there's a huge difference in it happening a week ago or like 2 months from now.
Now, here's the good news, Elliot. We have a few minutes left. So the Phils have started 1-3. I'm wondering if you have any thoughts on
how happy are you at the start of the season?
Yeah.
We already slid one shot in. I called it. Nobody else called it.
I got it.
What? Oh, did he?
Let it go. Yeah.
Oh, what did he say? I missed it completely. What did he say?
Well, I think it was I enjoyed listening to your guys' show on opening day from the booth, and the excitement was fun. But like, it's just this. I don't know why anybody expected anything different. Like this is what.
Of course we did. We all picked mid-90s and wins.
We can hope for it, and they could still get 90 wins. Like maybe they will turn it around, but I think beginning of seasons matter. Like the vibes matter. And I think the toughest thing, not to go back to Dombrowski's comment, but it's going to be a story all year, is if you're Bryce Harper and you're struggling right now, aren't you looking up to like whatever suite Dombrowski is in and thinking, man, maybe, I don't even know if I have the backing of my own GM here. Like, and that has to be tough when you're trying to get out of a slump. So, Luzardo, I was worried about having a good year after the good year he had last year, but I think the pitching will be fine. But like the hitters are who they are. They're not clutch anymore, and they're not that good anymore. So I just don't think it's going to turn around that much. I'm not saying they're going to win 70 games, but like 95, I don't see it.
They're not that good anymore. Now, like Kyle Schwarber was the runner-up for MVP last year, and Trey Turner did lead the league in batting average.
What did they do in the playoffs?
Well,
what did they do this year? It's so crazy to me that when Joel Embiid was great during the regular season, the Sixers were winning all these games. All I heard about them was doesn't matter until the playoffs. Doesn't matter until the playoffs. Like that's what the Phillies are now. Like it's exactly what the Sixers. We can talk ourselves into Joel being healthy and Paul George being back. We know how this movie ends. And with the Phillies, we know how it ends. They're not going to hit when it matters. They just don't. And so maybe they'll win regular season games, but they're just not hitters you can trust in big spots.
Jack, any thoughts?
Right now, yes. Right now. I understand.
No, it's more than right now. And I've heard people keep saying it's only 4 games. Like, it's not 4 games. It's the playoffs last year. It's the playoffs the year before. It's the NLCS the year before that. Like, they had one clutch run, and it was awesome. But it is stacked up here over years that they are a team that when things get tight, and it's tight down at the ballpark right now because people want them to play well and they're not playing well, they don't play well. They can't handle it. It just is what it is.
I know. You're sitting there smiling. I know.
I'm not. It's upsetting. Look, no one's more excited for Andrew Painter than me. And it's unfortunate he's being put in a spot today where his first start is a borderline must-win game. And the fact that the veterans around him have let him down to put him in this spot is disappointing.
What are we doing?
You're the best, Elliot. So, Elliot, when do you come back tomorrow?
Yes, come back tomorrow. So Jeffrey Lurie is going to speak here, I believe actually a little earlier than expected. So in about 2 hours.
Okay.
So I got to get that back down to the to the hotel for that. But yeah, I'm back tomorrow. So yeah, happy to come on anytime you want me to talk.
Yeah, if you want to stop in after the Phil's game, we're on for a couple hours afterwards.
Yeah.
Just to wrap up the game. All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Go Birds Daily comes out every single weekday. Elliot's updates from the owners' meetings. Elliot, great job out there.
It sounds good. Talk to you guys later.
All right, brother.
Do we think he went in at the party?
Yeah, he went in.
He went in.
Okay.
All right.
There's nothing to get up for today, I don't think.
No.
Yeah, he went.
They all slept in this morning.
Oh, yeah. Especially the owners' wives, right, Ike?
Right, Ike? You know all about that.
Right, Ike?
I don't know all the
Well, did you see that Jay Glazer was holding his annual day drinking with the coaches?
I saw that. Yeah,
Oh,
they're
no.
back day drinking. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know
he
he
let
did that.
everyone know.
Oh.
And it was so fun. They zoomed in on Sirianni, and Sirianni didn't know that he's taking a video. So he's like, "Who are you talking to?" And meanwhile, it's going all over to Jay Glazer's like millions of followers.
All right. 215-592-9494. Back to the Phils next. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Don't disappoint us tonight. Let's have a nice painter night tonight. Now, I called for a 7-1 win last night. We didn't get that. Maybe tonight. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Guide is never going to disappoint you. No, absolutely. No complacency there. No complacency there. No running it back there. Well, maybe they run it back, but 20% off right now at Guida for every window and every door. You could have this giant project. Doesn't matter to them. It's going to be 20% off every single expertly installed window, every single expertly installed door, insulated entry door, sliding patio doors, garage doors, whatever it is. They're not going to stop there, though, because they know these big projects, which are costly, they're going to let you start your project with no money out of pocket, not $1. And they're going to give you interest-free financing for up to 36 months. So that means after you're already enjoying the windows and after you're already enjoying the doors, your better-looking house, your more comfortable house, your more energy-efficient house, you're not going to pay interest for up to 3 years. Limited time offer. There are restrictions. To get all the details, the best thing to do is to call them, 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
The dates are set. Benari Jewelers' Spring Bridal event is coming April 10th through 12th. 1 weekend, 3 days, incredible savings. Up to 20% off engagement rings and wedding bands. Special pricing on loose diamonds and twice the normal selection. The most sought-after designers will be there. Tacori, Benchmark, Unique, and more. With interest-free financing on approved credit. Don't miss it. Benari Spring Bridal event, April 10th to 12th. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, April 1st, it's amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a $500 grand prize. Creekside Cabaret, featuring adult film star Giselle Blanco on Wednesday, April 15th for 2 shows. And don't forget birthday suit night, Wednesday, April 29th, with our girls wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
18 regular season games will soon be a reality, and it could happen as soon as 2027. Patriots owner Robert Kraft has suggested this could happen by adding a second bye week, eliminating a preseason game, and having every team play one international game per year. Extending the season and shortening the offseason at the same time as preaching player safety doesn't really make sense, but the NFL knows we can't get enough. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phil's back on your radio tonight and your free Odyssey app. That is informational, not a warning. First pitch will be at 6:40 to help get you prepared. Fritz?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
All right, well, lineups out. Have no fear. Jay crawls in there. Here?
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Wow. He didn't need another night off? You never know.
No, he didn't need the back-to-back.
Okay.
Although the pitcher tonight, I believe, is a lefty, but he's an opener. They're going to go Zach Littell is going to pitch most of the game.
Okay.
But, some of these teams, they like to start the lefties against the first two in the first inning to get Schwarber and Harper out, and then they bring the starter in. So Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Stott back in there, Adolis, Marsh, Real Muto, Crawford.
I keep saying I think Stott should be everyday player. I don't think he should be a platoon player. Don't you have to find out if Stott is an everyday player? I mean, I don't know. Sosa's fine player, utility guy, great to have in there.
Yeah.
I don't think of him. I think of Stott as, could Bryson Stott be a Philly for the next 10 years? And if he's a Philly for the next 10 years, I think about him as an everyday player, not a platoon player.
Yeah, I like to think he was an everyday player. The numbers against lefties, I guess, don't suggest that. But also, I think they're a little too quick. I think they believe in Sosa a lot, really. I think they like Sosa against lefties. And I think if you view it as they play 6 games in a week and Sosa starts once against a lefty or twice, over 162, that should, like, those combined numbers should have one of the better second basemen in baseball.
Okay.
I mean, last night I think was Edmundo's worst game as a Philly.
It was terrible.
It was crazy. I mean, throwing home in the first inning, dreadful. Like trying to throw that ball to Turner at second base, that's a flip.
Yeah.
And then botched the ball in the Bolin inning. I mean, the game was out of reach, but like, field the ground ball. He's a great defender. I don't know what was going on with Edmundo last night. So it was a bad night overall. One thing that irked me last night that we haven't talked about, and it's a minute thing, but it bothered me that they didn't retaliate at all. I like having someone wear one. If there's a travesty that goes on in a baseball game, I'm not afraid to throw inside. I think it's part of the game. The Nationals double stealing or doing the runner on first base, steal second, debate the throw to second base, and the runner from third coming home, up 8-2, bothered me. To make it 9-2 in the latter portion of a ball game, someone's got to wear one. I mean, that's a blatant disrespect of the unwritten rules of baseball.
Yeah.
Is it a manager that says throw it at him, or does the pitcher just do it?
Sometimes the last time somebody wore one.
Yeah.
You won't know when it was?
Was it Hamels and Bryce?
That's the one I remember. That's the last time.
Well, Strom had it. Strom threw at Dodgers a couple years ago.
He did?
2 years ago. And that was a West Coast game, so like no one was
probably didn't see that. Yeah.
I remember distinctly because I was like, oh my God, they actually did it.
Like nobody ever does that on this team.
Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. I was fuming. I was like, have some pride. Have some stones. You're getting pants by the Nationals at home. They're stealing on you up 8-2 in the 7th. Like, do something about it. Of course, they laid down.
That's it. They just look like they're sleepwalking right now.
I just want them to get a little mad.
Yes.
By the way, nobody told Cole to do that.
No.
Yes.
They all
that
found
was
out
on
after
him.
the game.
Yeah.
Anything got suspended, which they were annoyed by. They were like, hold on.
Yeah. Isn't this baseball?
There's no need. There's just no need to throw at them.
Yeah.
Other than welcome to the league.
Yeah. Well, I
and the
kind of
fact
like
that it was
that.
Cole was even funnier.
Yeah.
You know,
big tough Cole.
Oh, big tough.
Yeah.
We were all like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Adoli smoked more balls last night.
Yeah.
Need that. Need that. He's going to exit the ballpark one of these nights.
One of them.
Yeah, if he keeps hitting the ball hard, that's all we ask
Well,
for.
will he hit more home runs than Max Kepler hit last year?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
How many did Kepler have?
17. And he's on PEDs.
Yep. Was he fourth? You said he was fourth on the team in home runs, Max
Casty
Kepler.
was third.
Yeah.
With 18.
Wow.
I know.
They're
really.
Dude, in 2022, didn't we have 5 guys hit 20 home runs?
So Bohm hit 20. Marsh got to 20. Castellanos hit over 20. Hoskins hit over 20. Harper, and I think JT.
So we might have had 6.
I think it was 6.
Well, what about Schwarber?
Oh, yeah, obviously Schwarber. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we had 6 guys hit 20 home runs that year.
I know.
Where did that go?
The team's a little underrated, the 22 fellas. We talk about all these other teams.
Where'd that go?
Yes. That team had some stuff. Obviously, the big news today is Andrew Painter. So it feels like he's been in our lives for a decade.
Yes, it does feel like that.
He's 22.
He just had that surgery, though. I mean, you gotta be patient.
Yeah,
it is surprising he's still only 22.
I know.
Now it does seem like it's been at least 5 years he's been around.
He's been around forever. A lot of hype around him.
Yeah.
And his spring there's some good in the spring. There's some shaky in the spring. Obviously, we've talked ad nauseum about him tonight, but it's the fastball. What does the fastball look like? And the one start against the Orioles, he started at 97, and then by the third, it was 94. The next start out against the Braves, he maintained the velocity. So we'll see. We'll see with Andrew Painter. The expectations, I think, are 4 to 4.2 on the season ERA. But hopefully against the Nationals tonight, we need the stopper. We need the ace. And I think it's going to be a joyous atmosphere down the ballpark tonight as one of our prodigal sons starts his career.
They let him go to 90-plus pitches?
Yeah, I think so.
We need 5 innings and no more than 2 runs.
I need 6.
I'm sorry.
Well, you just take it easy.
Get me through 6 tonight.
If he gets through,
walk off to a standing O.
If that happens,
yes.
Where these first couple games never happen.
Yeah,
we're back.
I agree.
Well, as long as we've scored,
they'll score
by that point.
They'll
Yeah.
score.
Okay. All right.
They'll get it in.
Excellent point by Spike.
Yeah,
We have to actually score too.
Yeah, as mad as you were at Taiwan last night, if you wanted to be, we still only scored 2 runs. So
right,
we're never winning a game that Taiwan Walker started by scoring 2 runs. No.
So looking forward to Andrew Painter's debut. It should be a good one. And then the one thing that I think that did hit me in my the gut last night, and it's one of these again, monitoring of the situations. Not ready to press the full-on panic button, but we talk about the complacency. Well, the one thing that hit me was the run it back. Did they do it 1 year too long? Where the chemistry is stale. Like they just reached the stale phase of this because that's how they look right now. They look like a stale unit, and that was one of the fears. And like I talk about the Pat Gillett quote in 06 when he traded Bobby Abreu all the time because what he said was, "We've gotten close, but not good enough. We need to shake the chemistry up." And like they ran it back again. And the one thing you could worry about is a staleness setting in.
Well, shouldn't Garcia sort of spice it up for us a little bit?
Hopefully.
Yeah, I still think the core of the team and the manager being the same is what provides the real energy there. And I felt this way in it, like it felt that way to me in 24. The 24 Phillies felt stale because they went on that extended stretch where they were losing and nobody did anything about it. And this is where I just keep coming back to the manager in that if you believe in the talent, but you have to change something, a different energy from that spot, might like, I don't look, maybe they win these next 2, they sweep the Rockies and everything's normal and whatever, but it will be Thompson because you can't, the players are the players and the players will but they can't change the players. So I don't know.
I agree. And it's the one thing that I had to learn to accept with Rob Thompson, the mild-mannered demeanor.
Yeah.
Where he doesn't do a whole lot of yelling. Last night might have been the most fiery I've seen him in a while around here, getting tossed out last night. It becomes difficult for us to sit through the down spells when this is the makeup of the club. We don't have a fire starter in the clubhouse. We don't have someone that has a little bit of edge. Matter of fact, the one guy they had like that is gone now, Casty.
Right, yes.
They had that little bit of edge.
Bader had it a little bit too. Yeah, yes, yeah.
Man, the thing with Bader, he was here and gone so fast, I didn't even get a
barely
chance to
here.
Yes.
Yeah, but his energy, I think, was appreciated. And you saw...
What was the thing they used to say?
It's a gift. What a gift.
What a gift.
What a gift. Well, it just showed how much adding somebody with different energy like him
does what it does for you.
It did feel like it affected everyone.
Yeah.
His energy, I thought, affected everyone too.
Yeah, and we gotta this is where the tough part of being patient sits on us, because I've gotten frustrated with the team early in the year, gotten frustrated with the manager in the past early in the year, and all you hear is it's baseball, give them time, and in the last 3 years, it's been proven to be right. It's not a guarantee that it's going to happen this year, and I understand the concern, but I do also understand where people will be like, we've seen this before. Give them time to work their way through.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
The reason that I said I thought they'd win 97 games is I think it'll be one of those things where I'm just going to think it's going to happen until it doesn't. And one of these years it won't happen. I don't know if it's this year or next year or whatever, but who knows? It could be this year. Now, the one you brought up, Thompson, the review and him getting thrown out. So here's the question I have on the challenge. So they challenged the call at first base, and they got the call wrong, but they had already tugged also after that play. They threw the ball and they tugged the guy out who was running from third to home. I thought it was the right call because you saw the guy stop running after the umpire called the guy out at first. Are they supposed to just keep playing as if that out did not happen.
Yes.
And then when does it stop, right? So imagine this. Imagine they don't tag that guy. Well, is there a guy, let's say there's a guy going from first that rounds second and rounds third. Does he have to keep playing as if nothing happened? Because everybody thought it was the third out of the inning. So if the umpire says out, it seems to me it would be natural for the guy rounding third to just walk off the field if he thinks it's the end of the game.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. Okay. So let's say it's 0-2, 2 outs, right? And there's a guy on first. The guy leaves for first to steal second. The guy gets called out on a third strike, but the catcher throws it to second anyway. Like, what happens to that guy if there's an ABS challenge and it turns out it wasn't a strike and it was a ball? Like, when do they have to stop playing? Because it seemed like the argument that Thompson was making was that you're supposed to finish the play or whatever. I just don't understand when the play ends.
Well, and I think that's where the complication with the rule comes in. Like, he came out to argue it, so that's why he immediately got thrown out.
Right.
But he wasn't arguing. He just wanted clarification on, like, did you enforce this the right way?
So what?
It doesn't seem like that there's a clear definition as to what should happen there.
Of when the play stops.
And I think they just leave it up to the umpires at their jurisdiction, and they said he was, like, they made the decision that he was stopped
at third.
Yes.
So that in the NFL, if a guy fumbles it, if the referee blows the whistle and says play dead, then it doesn't matter what happens. If the referee doesn't call it a fumble, then everyone keeps playing. But if the referee calls it dead, then it's dead, even if he was wrong. They can't. So that's why I keep thinking about what happened at first. If the umpire didn't make any call at all, maybe that's the answer at some point. If it's bang, bang, the umpire just doesn't make a call and everybody finishes the play. Because they're going to have to figure something out because
that's also super hard to enforce.
Well, I would agree. But I also think the thing that I brought up to you with ABS, if it's 0-2 and the guy's stealing and it's a called third strike and that guy who's stealing stops or something or gets thrown out, do they say, okay, well, that was a ball, but the guy got caught stealing second, even though it was the third out?
I know. It's a tough one.
All right.
Tough one. They'll figure it out.
All right. Okay. Well, they got to figure it out.
Well, listen, they huddled up.
They did.
It seemed like they just came to a conclusion. They had to ask each other, like, are you sure we're supposed to do this? Or is he out?
It just seemed obvious to me that the guy stopped running when he called the out. Yeah.
I agree.
All right.
We need Buzz on here.
No, we don't.
Yeah, big long tweet last night about the decision.
Yeah, you sent it to me. I didn't tap on it.
And he wanted to, on the post-game show last night on the final out, we talked about it. He thinks this has to go to the top. Like, Rob Manfred needs to address all of it.
I agree with him.
He's right. I mean, he's right. It's just funny. Like, Manfred needs to figure out this specific rule.
But we've never heard anything about these things. Like, when an ABS is overturned, if that was a third out and something else happened on that play, I need to know if that thing that happened actually happened or not.
Yeah.
Is the guy on the third strike? Is the guy on second? If the catcher, if they call that back and the guy stole second and the catcher didn't throw it because he thought it was a third strike,
I would assume that they would just say go back to first.
Can we get an umpire expert out there?
Yeah, where's Herbert?
That's a good point.
He's in jail.
Let's get Joey Crawford on.
215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP. What's up, okay?
What it do?
What it do? What it do?
Let's get mad.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack with this team. A lot of bad, a little bit of good.
Okay.
I mean, it starts from the top down. The ownership kicking out Harry the K, causing that whole.
Oh my God.
No high hopes. Second off.
God. Oh my
we're
God. They're still doing high hopes. They're still doing high hopes.
You just haven't heard it since the first game.
Yeah. They're still doing high hopes. They just got rid of Harry the K's.
Don't sue the podcast though.
The GM perspective, we're paying Cassidy and Walker combined $38 million, which is a top AAV value to MLB, which is a waste of money. And we're not playing Stott, Marsh, and Crawford every day, who are our best three hitters statistically to this point in the season, which makes zero sense.
Wait, say again?
We are not playing Marsh, Stott, and Crawford every single day, which we should be, because they have proven the first couple games that they're hitting the ball hard, putting the ball in play, and having the right at bats to win.
Do you really think this has anything to do with Harry the Case?
No, it just adds the fuel to the
Oh,
fire.
okay. All right. Just making sure. Do you think they're going to be okay? You're generally a bastion of positivity.
I mean, I'm just looking at what we're all seeing. It's the same stuff that we shut down the previous 3 years. The at-bats are terrible.
Yeah.
You're swinging after two guys who walked in front of you. It's not baseball. There's zero baseball being played on this baseball field.
That's a good point. So you would say you're not feeling soupy about the Phillies right now?
Oh, I might not even be feeling wild cardy.
Wow. Not even a wild card.
Not even making the playoffs now.
Wow. That is, well, head's got to roll if that happens, I think.
Hey, leadoff Stott. Put Crawford higher in the lineup. I mean, something has to happen at the top of the lineup. They're batting, what, 160?
Yeah. Move them down to 5, 6, and 7.
There we go. That'd show Topper, show a little guts from Topper. Yeah. So, okay, Andrew, everybody thinks of, we're less than a month till the end of NFL draft. Everybody thinks of this as two things. One, Mel Kiper time. Two, okay, Andrew time. Have you gotten your draft capsules ready for the Eagles in the 23rd pick?
I mean, I like a lot of options. Obviously,
not yet. I had a question. Are you ready? We're not going to talk about it now, but are you ready to start giving your player previews?
Oh, so ready.
Okay.
We're dialed in.
God.
All
Okay.
right, lock in.
All right, just lock in over there. There he is. Okay, Andrew. Is everybody else ready for Okay Andrew's draft?
Look
preview?
forward to it.
Yes.
He is a tough one to figure out.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
He's usually very positive.
No, I know.
Oh, what?
He's just a nice, normal guy.
He is.
In person.
Yes, but then on the phone, freezes up.
He's a smart fella.
Not a red light player.
No, I think he was an engineer at Penn State.
Really?
I think.
Really?
He's obviously smart.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have his calculator when he's talking to us.
Get the calculator.
Yeah, get the calculator out. Jeff in D.C. is going to see Porter Martone tonight. Jeff, you're on WIP.
Going to see some history representing the delegation down here in D.C.
A delegation representative at Flyers Caps. That's big. Now, you live in D.C., correct?
Yes,
okay.
I live outside of DC, but
okay,
nobody
Jeff from
lives
Herndon
in DC.
doesn't have the same ring as Jeff from DC.
Right. So you're all Martoned up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. I know everything about him. I never heard of the guy until 3 days ago.
Hell yeah!
But
there you go.
Flyers hockey.
Well, I think Jeff. I think to your point there. I think a lot of the Flyers have been pretty dead in Philadelphia for an extended period of time. And if this team makes the playoffs, there's going to have to be a lot of homework done by a lot of people, like a lot of discovery. I actually think that is a positive for the Flyers if they end up making the playoffs, in that this will be, because a lot of people have written them off for so long, this will be a new experience for people. They haven't had Flyers playoff hockey in a long time. So them battling their way in with some young guys, especially Martone, who Broads told us wasn't going to play here until 2029. I think it'll be pretty exciting.
Yeah, I agree. You haven't had real playoff hockey since 2018. I mean, the bubble doesn't count.
No.
Yeah. So, but it's just, I figured when they said he was going to play tonight, I was like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta go. I mean, he's here. There's no reason for me. It would be wrong for me not to go. So
what do a couple of tickets to Flyers Caps in DC go for? What'd you pay for the tickets?
I paid $60.
There you go.
I asked my wife if she wanted to go. She's like, I have zero interest in going to see.
Oh, that's OV playing?
She's zero interest, and I don't even think that's a real name, Porter Martone. I think you just made that up.
No, it's a real name, I think. Yeah.
Is Ovechkin playing?
I think he's still. I don't know if he's playing tonight, but he's still playing.
Jeff, I'm talking to you, Jeff.
No.
Talking to me, what?
I don't know if Jeff. I don't know if we know if he's playing.
Is Andrew Ovechkin playing tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Ovechkin's playing. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Our hockey expert.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to the game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great you're going to see Porter, but I mean, you're going to see Ovi too. That's one of
the greatest goal scorer in NHL history. Well, number one goal scorer.
I'm going to see Porter Martone.
Martone.
Okay.
Martone.
How many minutes on the ice do you think he get tonight?
10
minutes?
You said that confidently.
Yeah. You don't have any idea. All right, Jeff. Well, we want to report from you tomorrow what Martone looked like in person.
You got it.
All right. Porter
I mean-
Martone.
Broad should be driving down there for this.
Oh, give the guy a break. He's got 2 kids. That's your
yeah,
excuse
it's
for
my
excuse
this.
for everything.
Yeah.
He's got all day off.
I think his kids are younger than yours, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
the second one just arrived, what, like 6
Last
months
year.
ago?
6 or 7 months ago.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
so. Yeah. Well, he's in the thick of it. Where's 2 young dads trying to make it?
Just trying to make it. Water sandwiches.
Just trying to keep her heads above water.
Yeah,
Buy the
yeah.
book. Buy the book.
Buy the book. Buy the book. Subscribe to Broads' YouTube.
Buy the book.
215-592-9494. Broads will join us next. We will we'll berate him a little bit about his Martone prediction, but find out if he's excited now that the Flyers might make the playoffs after hoping that they were going to get a better draft pick just 1 month ago. So Broads joins us next. What, Jack?
Just sickening work by Broads.
Well, look.
I know.
We've all been there.
We've all been there.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at the boring kids' soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T starter is of $210.26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Alec Bohm, a 3-run home run to break it open.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Carrington Harrison here to help you beat the book through Westwood One Sports. Sometimes the movie that wins the Academy Award for Best Picture is not the movie that we remember most from the year. Back in 2017, The Shape of Water won Best Picture. It really should have been Get Out. That's happening right now in the NBA. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to win NBA MVP, but the real MVP this year has been Victor Wembanyama, who is an absolute alien. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, you don't last unless you earn trust. That's why I go to United Tire. It's straight talk. If your car needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they'll tell you that they've got something going. The road to 250. Head to 94WIP.com/contests and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. It's easy. It's local. And it's all about taking care of your car. 94WIP.com/contests. wesley.com/contests. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great. And Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Your 430 90s, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yeah.
You think you regret this?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
That's college music right there. That's
Yeah.
college music. What year was that?
91, apparently, from what I looked up earlier today.
That's high school music for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's high school music.
Otto Kemp's walkout song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's random. Yeah.
He's got a hit. He got a hit last night.
Yeah, that's a little random, right? He's not old enough for that.
Nah. Well, yeah.
Well, he's a big Mark Wahlberg fan.
Yeah. Well, who wasn't?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Did he have another song, right?
Talented family there,
Oh,
Mark.
yeah. He had another one. He had one or two off of that. Yeah.
I watched the music video and I was like, man, this is tough.
Yeah.
Like,
like this can't be Mark Wahlberg.
This is not Mark Wahlberg. My
Yes.
Mark Wahlberg, not even close.
Well, you know his brother was in New Kids in the Block as
Donnie.
well. Donnie Wahlberg.
Right.
Did you know that?
Somewhat. I know about
Okay.
I know about the Wahlburgers.
Okay.
Yeah, the Wahlberg.
You don't remember New Kids? Well, you wouldn't
You have
remember
to
New
remember
Kids.
New Kids. You don't remember New Kids? on the
No,
Block?
he's too young. He's
Yeah.
too young. They were done by the time they were the Backstreet Boys before the Backstreet
Yes.
Boys. You
I
know?
thought that was Hanson.
No,
Oh, you're right.
Hanson's three brothers. They didn't dance or anything. They played instruments. But New
Yeah.
Kids on the Block.
That was the come on, man. That was
Yeah.
boy band heaven right there.
Donnie
man.
Wahlberg, Jordan Knight, Joey McIntyre.
Yeah.
Shoot. I can't remember the other two. Danny. I don't remember the fifth one.
Wow.
Yeah, I think
That's good. That's
Yeah,
good
it's not
by you,
bad.
though, Yeah.
Joining us, the fifth new kid on the block. That is our very own Broads. Hey, Broads.
I'm a disgrace to human society. I can't wait to watch this team make the playoffs.
There it is. So you've turned, right?
He's turned.
So, big picture, I obviously still have my concerns. But the last few games, fellas, I mean, I've been feeling it. My body have been, it's been doing things. I don't know if I need a Blue Chew, if you catch my drift.
There you go. Well, no, see, I understand when you're living and dying with
Hold
these.
on,
or
real
what?
quick.
Yes.
You know the Blue Chew, that would enhance that.
Yeah,
I mean,
it doesn't.
It doesn't.
It doesn't make it go the other way.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Let's go play.
Okay, all right. That's a good point
I
there,
couldn't
right?
let that go.
Yeah. We'll have to give you a sidebar with what Blue Chew does. And
Yes.
Blue Chew Gold gets you anyway, in any case. So no, I mean, look, I understand having when you're living and dying over the 80 game schedule with a team that you thought might be good and then wasn't good, and then you have the draft pick. 3 weeks ago I was talking about how I wanted the Sixers to miss the playoffs so they would have a 3% chance at a top 4 pick. I understand that, but it gets exciting when a team is playing well. That's the point. The point is the team playing well. So I don't begrudge, I don't hold you to any standard that I wouldn't hold myself.
Yeah.
And I could understand feeling the way that you felt a month ago and not feeling that way
And
now.
plus, bros, we know ultimately you want them to win.
Yes, that's the point.
We know you want them to win. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm glad you guys have my back here because it's been a 48-hour cycle of frustrating emotions. But, I mean, listen, right now in D.C., I'm checking our Flyers beat reporters. I'm seeing the line rushes for tonight. Konechny, Dvorak, and Martone on the right side. Wait, it gets better. He's getting time on the top power play unit with our guy, Zegras. Oh, how about
Wow.
He's on the top peeper. Oh, this is going to be lovely. Listen, you want a little description on what we're getting here tonight, or how do you want to do this?
Well, no, okay. No,
Did you call it a peeper, by the way?
He did. And we're
Yeah,
skipping
it's a
right over
peeper.
that.
It's a peeper. It's a power play. It's a peeper. It's a thing. I swear to God.
Well, okay. The one thing, so we're not holding you to account for you want them to tank and now you want to be in the playoffs. That's fine. The one thing we might hold you to account on is you told us that we weren't going to see Martone until like 28, and here he is. Like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, see, I don't remember this. I really don't. There's a few things. One, I'm scarred by the Cutter Gauthier nonsense where
Okay.
the kid was clearly ready and like, oh, I don't know what to do. And then they ruined it.
Right.
So maybe I was scarred. And two, and I swear I do mean this, it's probably just like a general rule of thumb that I have, and I was doing it subconsciously. But when you draft someone, you watch them maybe play a year in NCAA, and then they get a taste with the Phantoms, and then they get their chance with the Flyers. It's not like this crazy thought that you watch someone get drafted, they take a year or two to develop. But, I mean, listen, part of Martone, he plays with sandpaper. I mean, this guy, you want a description? This dude, 6'3", physical, nasty. He's a punk, and he plays with some sandpaper. It clearly got him to this stage a lot quicker than we all assumed. And, dude, that tickles the undercarriage. Listen to that. I want to give you a little stuff. Then this is what Michigan State University does. They just bring out. Is that right? Is that right?
Spartan dog. Yes, sir.
Listen to this. He went into in Michigan State at 198 pounds. This dude finished the season at 210 and lost 3% body fat. We
Wow.
got a dog. We got a dog.
It sounds like we have a Philly, actually. Did anybody test him?
Well, yeah. I think he got his stuff. Hopefully he didn't get whatever Kepler and Rojas was using because they got the bad batch.
Right. Well, so they go to play the Caps tonight. 9 games left, 2 points out of playoff spot. So, handicapping this thing. What are the chances they actually do this? What are the chances? I saw still a couple of teams ahead of them. What are the chances you think they actually get this done?
Well, it's a great question, and I'll thank my friends over at moneypuck.com for this, baby. This is the research I do for the program.
Okay.
27.7% chance right now to sneak in. You're right. They are tied with Ottawa and Detroit.
Yep.
And, Columbus and Boston are in the wild card spots. The one thing that stinks, though, is we did lose a lot of the tiebreakers.
Okay.
So a lot of the tiebreakers with these teams that we're kind of fighting with do not land in our favor. So we're looking at 27.7. I tried to figure out what it would be with the win tonight, but it depends on what some of these other teams do that are playing. So it's hard to tell. But man, listen, it was as low as, and this is why I was down and out a couple weeks ago. At one point, it was like a 3% chance, and then it was a 6% chance. And now we're almost flirting with 30. So I'm enjoying this little push. I mean, listen, it might end in a world where they miss the playoffs, they get the 14th overall pick, and then what I was afraid of is playing out right in front of my face. But for the meantime, I'll sit back and put on my Flyers jersey and rollerblade around my neighborhood, getting excited.
Well, that's pretty interesting. They put Martone on the number 1 power play unit, and I would assume he hasn't practiced with them a lot.
No more than one day.
Right. That seems pretty bold.
Well, we need some help, boys. We need some help on the paper.
Yeah.
We got to get some 6'3" physical play up there. And how about this? Tocchet just kind of threw this in the other day, or actually, it might have even been this morning. But he said, when Forster returns. He said, when Forster returns. We thought maybe he'd be out for the season. This kid could light the lamp. So you're telling me we get a little surge and push with Martone and Tyson Forster late in the season for a playoff push? I can't handle this, gentlemen. I can't handle this. This is a problem. I mean, this is a problem for me emotionally. I don't know if I'll sleep tonight. I mean, I woke up this morning. I had 6:50, babies crying. I'm thinking Porter Martone.
Hardest wood I've ever touched.
I wish I could feed him a bottle. That's what I was. I'm ready to feed Porter Martone a bottle of milk. I can't wait. Tonight's going to be electric.
Well, I tell you what, bros. This is when the casuals jump in. I'll be locked in tonight, buddy. I'll be locked in.
Good. No, I love the casual thing. I'm not a gatekeeper. I think this sport is so beautiful, and we need to have people experience how great it is. And you got little Porter Martone, babe. Oh, it's so good.
Man,
It's so good.
Xfinity Mo Arena is going to smell like the Spectrum again, right, bro?
Oh, what are you
isn't it?
doing that to him
It's the same.
for?
I was 1 year old, and I'll never forget the smell. I got so many things to say about that whole nonsense. I'll never forget the Spectrum. I mean, I am the Spectrum.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I am the Spectrum.
Listen, the 04 Calder Cup was there. I'm sure we were in the barn that night. It had a smell to it.
I love the fans back then too, baby. You kidding me?
Well, and the reason you might get more people locked in tonight is the baseball team hasn't been a really exciting watch, So
it's Painter Day.
Maybe
It is Painter Day, though.
It is Painter
That's
Day.
big. That's big.
Now, you as a Phillies hater, you must be thrilled that the Phils are 1-3, bros.
Coming from you, I heard the open. All right, I heard the open of this show, and you're so right on everything you said. This is a
Thank you.
disaster.
It's a
You're
so
boys
smart,
at FAN. I swear to God, I got text. Gio and Boomer, they don't have any other content. They got to use me screaming at the top of my lung. You got your boys at FAN.
Oh, did they use you again?
Oh, they Tiki and Evan, they're opening up their shop. They might as well pay me. Am I on there over at RC at FAN? What's going on up there?
What were they talking about, though? What
They
was the
love his YouTube videos
Oh.
where he's
Well, they
screaming.
actually said Sam Kinison and Howard Eskin had a child, and that was me. That's what Gio said.
Yeah,
And then-
Gio loves your youth, loves your videos. Yeah.
And then Evan and Tiki were just saying, 4 games in, I've lost my mind, and there's no way any baseball fan should react that intensely. But like 13-2, 13-2, I mean, no, throw it to first. I mean, throw it to first, not home. What do we do? This is Little League crap. Little League crap.
All right, bros. Well, good luck tonight. We're all very excited,
Yes.
and glad we got Porter Martone 2 years earlier than you predicted, but I think we're all happy for it anyway.
Hey, bros.
Yes.
I got my 94 sweater on the way, brother.
Oh, dude.
Come on, man.
Dude.
Be ready next year. It's going to be too hot to wear it now. I have to
Yeah,
wear it
you
next
can't wear a
fall.
sweater
I
now.
can't wear it now.
Maybe wear it to the
beautiful
barn
thing
during the
about playoffs.
finals.
Well, my last point, and I'll hang up on you guys, I promise.
Okay.
You got to get used to the heat and the sweater, baby. We're not used to playoff hockey. This is the best time. You got your little Jack Fritz toe shoes, your little sandals, and you throw on the sweater. That's playoff hockey, Ike. Lock in. I'm out of here, boys.
All
Love
right.
you
All
guys.
right, brother.
There he is, bro. It's all fired up.
He's fired up.
He is fired up.
I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I'm
Even
happy
though he
for him.
gave up on the team.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
But
His
if
heart's in the
does
right
not
spot.
matter. Yeah,
if
that's
they
absolutely right.
if they miss the playoffs, he could just circle back to told
Right,
you
I
so.
told
This
you.
we shouldn't have even tried.
And
We
he
could have had a
will.
better pick.
I
Yeah.
don't think
he
he
will.
will. I don't think
Yes, he will.
He's not
He
a
will.
told you so kind of fella.
No.
He's a heart in the sleeve
No,
type
he's
of fella.
he's going to be disappointed, and then he's going to go back to where
Yep.
he was.
All you gotta do is say, "Hey, this also works." I don't think he's gonna be nana boo boo.
No.
I
I don't think
he'll
he'll be
do
that way.
Yeah, I don't
No.
think he'll be that way.
215-592-9494.
I am excited to check
Yes,
him out tonight.
absolutely.
I am excited.
Yeah, new
man,
guy.
and Painter.
Yes, absolutely. Should be a
Yes.
fun night. This
Yeah.
is a double screen night.
Yeah, don't
This is
ruin it by losing the games, fellas.
This is a laptop and the screen. It's just a question of
Which one gets which?
yeah. It's easier to have the baseball on the laptop actually, just because you can look up and look down, look up and look down.
Yeah.
The hockey you have to watch the whole time.
Yeah, hockey you got to kind of lock in on.
Yeah.
Baseball you can take breaks.
Well, it is warm outside, which means for your dogs, like one thing, they get to go outside more. That's great. When I leave the house in the morning, I got to yell at them, "Get inside! I'm leaving." But the bad thing is, not bad thing. It's just a thing that you got to worry about: flea and tick season, seasonal allergies here. Who's going to help you with that? Dogs and Cats Rule is going to help you with that. Flea and tick products. How about chemical and pesticide free? Sounds good to me. If you're putting that stuff on the dog every single month, you want chemical and pesticide free. They have those solutions. Now for the allergies, for the nibbling at the paws, for the scratching the ears, they've got a ton of supplements that can help with seasonal allergies as well. Now the question you're going to have for me, you're going to say, Spike, I'm going to walk into Dogs and Cats Rule, that beautiful store with all these great products. I'm not going to know what to buy. And you're not. But that's what the staff there at Dogs and Cats Rule is going to do for you. George Perenni, who's the lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, makes sure that everybody at all these stores, and I'm not just saying this, I've lived it as well. Normally you go to a pet store, you're talking, and no offense to these people, they don't know your pet from Adam. But Dogs and Cats Rule, they're going to sit, have a conversation with you, learn about your pet, and make sure they give you the right products while you're there. They have the best in pet nutrition. The premium kibbles, also raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated. They've got all of it. 7 locations, 5 in Pennsylvania. That is Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Blue Bell, and New Hope. 2 in Jersey, Princeton and Pennington. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Is there a reason you haven't worked in Jordan and Princeton breaking the news that they have great public restrooms in your cats and dogs raid?
No, I don't know that I want people going in there to specifically use the restroom. Now, if you're there,
it's a nice perk.
Yeah, Jordan said they're very clean, and I would have no doubt. But if you happen to be there getting something for your pet, just know that it's completely safe. 215-592-9494. Bam in Upper Darby. Hi, Bam.
Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all doing?
Wow, right on top of it, too.
Yeah.
No mute button today, Bam.
Yeah, Bam's locked in.
I'm getting ready to go to see my boy Painter, man.
Huh?
Getting ready to go to the game. I'm getting ready to go to the game.
Oh, there you go. You going to
Oh, you said C.
Oh, come on, man. Give the guy a break.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, we all know that you were talking. So actually, I have a good question for you, Bam. When you go to the game, as Bam is blind, you go to the game. Well, not everybody knows. This is my question. You go to the game. There's no play-by-play. Do you listen? Do you listen do you listen to the app or something while you're there? So did you go with somebody that tells you what's going on?
I got Francie on my phone, and I got my cousin and Lady A tell me what's going on.
All right, there you go. Fransky on the phone. That'll help, of course. Yeah, well, it's a big game tonight. And hopefully we're able to chase away the boo birds, get a nice look. You know what? Here's what they got to do for Painter.
Yeah.
Put up a couple of early.
Yeah.
Couple of runs. If Painter gives you nothing in the top of the first, how about in the bottom of the first, jack a couple?
Yeah.
You know?
It's what's it called? Is it an opener game? What the hell is it?
Yeah, they have an opener today, the Nats.
For Pete's sake, can we put some runs on the board?
Yeah, just come on. Put on a couple early. Let Painter feel good about himself.
Yeah.
You know, Bam's in the crowd, listening to the game.
Yep.
You know, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And if Painter wins the game tonight, Bam, you could have the ticket. You could say, hey, it was Andrew Painter's first win.
First win. Yeah.
You know? So.
Absolutely. And I think, man, I really think Bryce is headed to Father Time. I think he's headed to Father Time.
Father Time.
Yeah.
Well, it comes for all of us, you know, Father Time.
Undefeated.
Yeah.
Oh, and I want to clear the airwaves.
Okay.
Hey, Corey, I'm not a snitch, bro. I'm just, you know, it is. I'm just telling how it is. I'm a straight up dude. And I tell her how it is.
Yeah, Bam was snitching on OG Wade for calling the morning show and ripping the afternoon show. Corey said, of course, snitches get stitches. And Bam.
No, we don't encourage that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. We don't encourage the stitches. The snitching, Bam, I have no problem with it. If you hear an afternoon show caller on the morning show criticizing us, I want to hear about it. So, yeah. Next question today was what? I can't even remember. It's been like 2 hours.
Debut.
Oh, yeah. Give us a great debut.
Like Don Brown.
Yes.
Okay. So my first love of music was Britney Spears. Baby One More Time when she came out with her.
That was
album.
quite a
That was your
debut.
first love of music?
Yeah. Well, that was 97.
98, 97. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And
How old were you then?
Bam's 40. So if I was 20, Bam was 13.
Yeah, we can't get music before then.
Well, but most people really.
Come on, Spike. You loved music before you were 13.
Already had Led
10.
Zeppelin 2 by 13.
I was like 10. 13's not a bad age to love.
I actually thought he was older.
Yeah. No, that's okay. And that video for Hit Me Baby One More Time. It's a pretty good video. If you remember it correct.
Don't get me wrong. I love music, right?
Yeah.
But in high school, middle school, going on to high school, you get the butterflies and girls are, serious. So
So she gave you the butterflies. 13-year-old Bam saw Britney.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you wanted her to hit you, baby, one more time, right?
Yeah.
There you go. All right, Bam.
Jack.
Yes.
Your boy, the camera said, remember you guys were talking about yesterday, you was going to leave the door cracked for 2027? He said you about to grow, so you grew some hair, huh? He said he got some faith in you now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
So putting together my stipulations.
All right.
It has to be all in 1 week.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, that eliminates this.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I was thinking that'd be a funny line.
Yeah. Well, the camera another year older. It's only going to take longer.
We did 1 week.
Yeah.
One week. There's no dragging out, and maybe boxing.
Yes, definitely
that's
boxing.
right. You wanted boxing.
Yeah.
Arm wrestling.
Arm wrestling would be fine.
Yeah.
Thumb wrestling.
Thumb wrestling. There you go.
Sure.
Footsie. Maybe play footsie.
Yeah.
All right, Bam. Thank you for that.
All right, brother.
Apparently, Andy and Deptford torched us on the morning show as well.
Well, nobody cares.
Towards who? Us?
Yeah. A lot of messages about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder how long Andy from Deptford sat on hold to get that take out.
Yeah.
Is he live and hot?
Always.
The dumbest caller on WIP, Andy from Deptford. Well, we didn't hear it, so it didn't happen. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
And as they say, if the tree fell in the forest and no one was there to hear it, did it even fall?
There you go.
No,
Just missed
you got
it.
it wrong.
Just missed it. I knew I
It
did.
didn't make a sound.
Yeah,
not
damn
did
it.
it fall.
Damn it.
Yes,
sound,
so close.
God. Phillies had me flustered. That's the only reason why I screwed it up.
And that was a real question for Bam about going to the game. About, because the atmosphere is good, but if you don't have the play-by-play.
If I see him, I'm going to give him a big bear hug.
Oh, that's right. You're going over.
For a couple innings.
Do you want to tell everybody where you're going to be standing?
Where I usually do, like 126-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to do our secret spot because I'm meeting my buddy.
Okay.
But yeah, can't be doing that.
Oh, so standing
That's
behind.
reserved for us.
Exactly right. And Ava. I know. I'm just kidding. I was thinking about her prancing around the
basketball court.
Yeah,
it was one of the greatest things I ever saw. I'm telling you.
I wish one of the YouTube guys was there, just videotaping her.
Ava did the
Galloping.
sound check at the Joe and Jack basketball game, owning the court as if she was a wrestler. The grimace on her face.
It was
is
so intense.
Yeah, she was like, "This ain't good enough." I need to be
She was going through
louder.
a routine, man.
Yes.
She was doing pregnant pauses.
Yep.
Let the crowd build. Let the
Yes.
momentum build to the moment. I think she started galloping like a little horse.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's great at crowd work.
She's
a pro.
Total pro.
Yeah.
A total pro.
What's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
So yeah, I will be around 126-ish.
All right, there you go.
Biggest questions I have about WYP right now.
Biggest questions.
About WIP.
Yeah, I got a lot of questions about the station right
I was
now.
going to say that could be anything.
Yeah, it's a lot of things. No, it's a lot of things for sure, including one from our meeting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, big stuff we got to talk about from the meeting.
Something happened to.
Two.
Well, I can think of one.
I can know you can think of one.
Yeah.
I got another one.
Okay.
Not related to either of you two.
Okay. All right. Good. One of them's definitely about Max.
100% about Max.
Okay. All
Totally
right.
about
Okay.
Max,
All right.
yes.
Top 5 of 5 is coming up
Look at
next.
Max
This
is
is.
over there like, oh, Lord.
Yeah. Well, we're finding out a little more about Max every week.
Yeah. Investigating.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
Hey, when I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it. And Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal. I'm talking smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust just hits right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. After dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News and World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, offers an unforgettable experience. Open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, April 1st, it's amateur night with an open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. and a $500 grand prize. Creekside Cabaret, featuring adult film star Giselle Blanco on Wednesday, April 15th for 2 shows. And don't forget birthday suit night, Wednesday, April 29th, with our girls wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved. Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid for Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Who says vaping is safer than cigarettes? Science does not support that belief. Vapes can contain a variety of chemicals, flavoring agents, cancer-causing elements, and other harmful substances. High levels of nicotine in some vapes can be more likely to lead to addiction, and chemical ingredients are not always listed accurately on vaping packages. Vaping can also damage your DNA, your heart, your lungs, and even your smile. Enough with the puff. Learn more at ul.org/vaping.
Sponsored by Underwriters Laboratories.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Steelers head coach Mike McCarthy says he and Aaron Rodgers speak on the phone on a regular basis, yet the QB has yet to make a decision about his future. Another name has surfaced if Rodgers should decide to retire. Kirk Cousins threw 10 touchdowns and 5 interceptions in the 8 games he started for the Falcons last year, and has said he wants to play for a contender. Rodgers is by far the better option, but at a certain point, a franchise that has playoff aspirations can't wait around forever. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Varsity, as they like to call it. Best show on the radio. Thank you for listening. On your radio, 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app. You'll have Phillies on your radio at 6:40 first pitch. We'll have leading off for you in a little bit. But right now, of course, is the Top 5 5, which is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
As always, I got a lot of questions about a lot of things going on around these parts.
Okay.
The 5 biggest questions I have about WIP right now.
Mm-hmm.
Starting at number 5. I think it's interesting that Spike Spike loved the movie with, by the way, 12-year-old Natalie Portman, not 15.
Also, 53% of our audience on the Twitter poll saw The Professional.
And also hated Sinners. I mean, it's a lot of things adding up.
Can you not?
Interesting. A lot of interesting.
Like, in case you didn't notice here, Jack is suggesting that not only am I a pedophile, but I am a racist.
Yeah, I did notice.
Yeah,
yes, I noticed that.
I don't know if you noticed Jack's little insinuation there.
Well, that was a late addition.
The Professional was a great movie, and I just said it was Natalie Portman's debut, and I said Sinners was pretty good.
That was an addition at about 2:53.
Okay. All right.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Number 4 is, do callers realize that it's caller of the year? It's caller of the year.
Yes,
not
the week.
caller of the moment. And listen, it was caller of the week. That's why Herb lost.
Yeah.
It's caller of the year. But I know Herb's currently in jail.
Totally
but
injustice.
Nothing from Herb. Justin's hit or miss now. Justin used to be every day at 5:30.
Oh yeah, well he's
got his title, man.
Dude, he's resting on his laurels.
It's like Elliot.
Yeah.
It's like Elliot. You saw what happened to Elliot. Diana Rossini might win Caller of the Year next year, Justin.
Insider of the year.
Insider.
Caller of the
No,
year.
Caller of the
Okay.
Year.
Yeah, we'll get her in there.
Yeah.
Man, but he is clearly resting on his laurels. Chuck, obviously, we know is in retirement.
Yes.
No one's really stepped up. I mean, I think Corey's done a great job.
Corey
as always.
cooked today, even though you didn't like the call. Corey cooked.
Yeah, he's 0 for 9.
Yeah.
But he showed good
Nah,
passion.
he cooked. He cooked.
He showed good passion.
He did.
There's between passion
and
being right, but that's okay.
He cooked.
I mean, he sounded good.
He cooked
to the trained ear.
Well,
to the trained ear.
He cooked.
He did not cook.
You didn't like the content.
No, I didn't like the content.
That's-
but he did a great job.
That's why Corey is the generally, I know he's a 1 seed, is an underrated caller. Here we are in the end of March. It's not even football season. Corey's bringing it with the Phillies.
Yeah.
Yoshi, of course, we can count on him as well.
Although Yoshi, quick phone call today.
That's okay.
He's kind of in and out.
Ed from Phoenixville has been very solid.
Steady Eddie.
Yeah. Dustin called yesterday. We didn't get to that big baby. Did we get to the big baby Dustin? We did get to big baby Dustin.
the big baby Dustin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could have a bunch of new top, 1 and 2 seeds next year
Would
with
love
the way
to hear
this
it.
is going.
Would love to hear it. The third biggest question I have about WIP right now is we just had
Wait, can one more thing on the caller thing?
Yeah.
So Herb was at Chickies on Friday.
Yes.
did.
We shared a fist pound
Ooh.
on the way out.
A little truce.
Well, but not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, with our rules
But
to this show. Yeah.
again, he's just going to do it again.
Well, then.
No matter
he'll
what
get
we
put
say,
in jail again.
no matter if it's like, this time you're not going to do it, right, Herb? He's always going to do it
Well,
because he's unfaithful.
well, so then sometimes he'll get put in afternoon show jail.
But what
That's why I gotta agree with Spike because here's the thing. He did it out of spite.
He did
he
do
was
it.
furious. He was mad.
Yeah,
Clearly
yeah.
mad.
Exactly. He did it out of spite after we allowed him back in.
Right. He
So that's why he had to be
cheated on us. We
Yeah.
said we'll work on the relationship. Then we
Yeah.
had a fight, and he went out and slept with somebody again.
Wow.
And now he's trying to come back.
Yes.
Mine-
And it's like, you know what, big boy?
You're in your 70s.
Yeah,
Let's tone it down a little
Yeah,
bit.
a little bit.
But how long is he in jail for?
Until
Well, he's got to be out before the draft, right?
We need his draft takes.
he needs to abide by the rules.
I'll relay the
Well,
message.
the next time you visit with him, make sure you tell him that on visitation day.
He seems like he's ready to come back.
All right. Well,
From sources close to Herb.
okay. All right.
We had to
Sources
be
close to
he
Herb.
had
Was
to
that
be-
Baldy?
He had to be recharged Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Thursday,
I know. Man, Jeff McClain and Herb, too salty. And who was saltier?
McLean.
Easily McClain.
Yeah,
'Cause
easily.
He was clearly bothered by it.
Oh, very bothered.
And he listened every Wednesday at 4:30.
Of course,
Heard
he
it.
was power rankings.
Well, he knew he was, in fairness, the guy was the number one. He was ranked at the top of the polls for a large portion of the season.
Well, but then Rossini overall
Yeah.
did a bigger job. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell him.
Yeah.
I know. Maybe next year.
Yeah.
Although now we're allowing all the other qualifications just to get Z Berman there, which we appreciate. We want Zach Berman a part of the mix.
Yeah.
Of course. Of
Yeah.
course. He's getting out. Look, he's got to do the job.
Of course.
So
Yeah.
I'm not guaranteeing anything for Zach.
It's a lot of work for the committee.
Yeah. There's a lot of work.
Another thing we got to factor in.
Well, yeah, we got to start reading.
Yeah.
Well,
That's not her.
I'll
You got to
read.
start
You
reading.
do the
I'll
reading.
And you got to check the tweets.
No, I'm not reading his tweets if they're too long.
You should.
Yeah.
All right. The third biggest question I have about WIP right now. We just talked to Broads, but what are we gonna do if the Flyers make the playoffs? I mean,
No.
we're gonna have to have some huddle up sessions.
Yes.
So we're gonna have to learn the players.
Yes.
We know Zegras. Michkov seems like he's cooled off.
Yeah.
I know Vladar. He's the
We know
goalie.
Porter.
And we know Porter Martin.
Yeah.
Martin.
Marty.
Yeah, Marty. That's what they all call him. Marty the Sparty. That's what everyone says about Porter Martin.
Well, it's going to be tough if the Sixers in the playoffs, the Flyers in the playoffs, and the Phillies are going.
Somebody's getting left out.
Yeah. I think about the FAN. How do they do it?
Oh, the 8 teams?
There's too many teams.
Well, and we'll be right around draft time.
Yes, and we'll have the draft as well. Well, they're just going to take some off.
Yeah, they're taking a guard. Who cares?
Yeah.
Just kidding. Football's king.
Yes.
The second biggest question I have about the WIP right now, and this is obviously personal, but how long and how many shows in a row are they going to bring up the competition on the morning show?
I mean, seriously.
I mean, it's every day.
They're still talking about it?
Every day. Every day I'm getting messages. They said this about you here. I'm like, I don't care.
Even drug me into it.
Of course they drug you into it.
Yeah,
I
mean, guys, here's what's happening. Is that
be nice.
No, I'm going to be nice. Here's what's happening here. Is that being associated with the afternoon show is like a drug. And once you are associated with the afternoon show and you see how big things can be when you're involved with the afternoon show, it's like heroin. You just you have the first hit of it and you're like, oh my God, that's the best thing I ever felt. I just need more of it and more of it and more of it.
Right.
So they keep talking about it, hoping that we will respond so they can be involved with the afternoon show again, which is why Joe is talking about the competition with you, and they always have something to say. I get it. I understand. It is like everybody wants to sit with the cool kids, the cool kid table, right? I get it. I understand. It's
you were
fine.
that kid.
Yes. Yeah, well, look. I sat with the athletes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't an athlete, but sat with them.
Yeah, one of the fellas.
Yeah.
One of the fellas.
Yeah, the morning show.
It's every day.
Move on.
It's every day.
Yeah.
It's every day. It's every day. It's every day. All right, but the number
Well,
one.
he did say, in fairness, he did say the reason he's doing this is because you two wouldn't admit that he's the better athlete.
Oh,
Well, he's not.
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah.
And even you don't believe it. You gave a cop out of mentally.
Yeah, well, yes. It wasn't a cop out. No, I really just said he won the 5 events.
And that
That's
was
3 out of
the-
5. Yeah, that was the stipulations.
Yeah,
He's not the better. He's
wait
one of
till
he's one of the worst athletes ever. This is the credit I'll give Joe for being such a bad athlete. He was a pretty good athlete.
Yeah.
But and I believe what I said. Look, I know Jack wasn't here when I made my speech about why he's not the best athlete.
Right.
But the fact that he wasn't able to compete on a regular schedule because his body couldn't do it.
Yeah.
That they don't get to delay. The Sixers don't get to delay the playoffs so Joel Embiid can get healthy. Joe was given a gift by program director Rod Lincoln, who was cheering for him the entire time, who structured the thing so Joe could compete. But that's why he's not the best athlete. He won fair and square, but he's not the best athlete. Sorry.
Nice.
Yeah.
But the number one.
There, they won. Congratulations. You guys won. They'll play this, then they'll talk about it.
2 more days.
Yeah.
The hammer. All right. The biggest question, though, I have about WIP is we're in our pre-show meeting.
Yeah.
And we're trying to figure out next question.
Mhm.
And today, the Eiffel Tower was erected
Yes.
in Paris.
Yeah.
And
Rob Lincoln, huge Eiffel Tower fan.
had no idea.
Yeah.
He's so giddy about
Yeah.
how he wants to go to the Eiffel Tower.
Yep.
Why?
Who had any idea? He's a big fashion guy. He's a fashionista. He told me, now after the meeting, he told me he'll watch fashion shows on YouTube.
I'm sure.
Just over and over and over again. Fashion shows.
Trying to be like a big culture guy.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not my Rob Lincoln.
No.
But the real thing that was revealed out of this.
Yeah.
Now, when we had Elliot in for this public humiliation,
Yes.
where he had to wear a pillowcase,
Yeah.
and we were going to tie him up,
Yeah.
whatever. Max, I've never seen him so eager, our video guy Max, to duct tape someone,
Yeah.
put a pillowcase over someone's head, make sure they can't see or breathe.
Yeah. He volunteered in the meeting so quickly. And then when Elliot was here, there's Max behind him with string and duct tape. Like, yeah. And I said, no, Max, don't duct tape.
Yeah, and he was like, if you guys need a string, I'll use my
Yeah,
hood.
Yeah, he said he'd take the string out of his hoodie and use that if he needed to.
Not like it was his first time doing it.
No.
And then today, when we were talking about the idea of what side topic could we do off of the Eiffel Tower, Max goes, name something pointy. It's a little concerning.
Like a knife?
Like a knife?
Like a knife, Max?
Yeah. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah,
We're
Max
learning
is
a lot about Max.
Max is a dangerous guy.
That's what we all say.
Yeah.
That's what we all
Be
say.
very careful about Max.
Watch a lot of Dateline.
Yeah. And he
fit the profile, Max.
This is the interview. It's like, yeah, we started realizing that Max wasn't the normal.
When's the first time you saw something different?
Well, let me tell you, we have this, coworker named Elliot. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Just a couple of Twitter questions to check in on here.
What you got?
Would you consider the state of Arizona on the West Coast?
No.
59% say yes.
What?
That's what it says.
There's not a coast.
It's not on the West Coast. It's in the western part of the country.
Elliot's point, being out here on the east,
yeah,
that's why people just say West Coast.
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess PA is considered East Coast.
Well, yeah, part of Pennsylvania could be East Coast, right?
Well, we're not all. Well, but that's. I don't think that's.
That's not what the people around the country are talking about. The Delaware.
Also, we are way closer to the Atlantic Ocean than Arizona is to the Pacific
About the
Ocean.
Jersey Shore, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right. Have you ever seen the movie The Professional? 52.4% say yes. Who are you more excited to watch tonight? Andrew Painter or Porter Martone?
Ooh, now this is interesting.
Yeah.
I would imagine it's Painter.
Mm-hmm.
How big of a lead? The Flyers are tough, man. I'm going to go 69.
65-35.
Wow.
Pretty close. And are the Phillies going to be okay? 59.6% say no. So there you go. 215-592-9494. Rob and Delco, you're on WIP. What's up, Rob?
Hey, Spike. Listen.
Yes.
I'm going to be talking to you with emotion, okay?
All right.
And it's not going to be coherent, so just bear with me, okay?
All right.
This is why I'm done with Topper, okay? What was last night? Game number what? 4? Is that what it was?
Yes.
Okay. I don't need to see Otto Kent. Okay, I don't need to see Edmundo Sosa, who I love. Can the kid play at second base or what? Is he a full-time player or what? He's on the bench already. I'm hearing the last 50 games, what was it, Elliott or all these other guys, he hit 310 and blah, 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 and he was this great in spring training. Why is he not playing every day already? It's only the 4th game of the season. Can the young kid play in center or what?
Yes.
Throw him out to the lines then.
It looks
See if
good.
the young kid can take his lumps and play. I don't need to see Brad Marsh in center field misjudging balls. Okay?
Not
this
Brad
is why I'm
Marsh.
done with Topper. Okay?
Well,
This is why
there
I'm done
was
with
a Brad Marsh years ago.
He's only 68.
Who, Brad Marsh?
Yes.
Okay.
Because a caller called last night and said Brad Marsh in the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Brandon Marsh, but yes.
Yeah, I'm around your age.
It's okay. It's okay. Former Flyer Brad Marsh, yes.
Okay. I can have a beer with him, have wings, but I don't need to see him misjudging balls in center field. Okay. Why is the kid not out there taking his lumps? I know he came out, what was it, late in the second game in the 8th or 9th inning on the lefty, whatever. Okay. But put him out there the next day and the next day and the next day. Right? This is why I'm done with Topper. Okay. This is why the Phillies are going to run it back year after year, and the manager is going to do the same style year after year, and I'm done. So that's why I'm frustrated. Okay. That's why I'm frustrated. Why is Stott not playing every day? Let me see if he's the future or not. I don't need to see Edmundo Sosa in the 4th game of the season. Okay? And I want the young kid to be thrown out there. Let's see if he can get knocked down, get embarrassed a couple times at the plate, and get back in there again and fight again. Okay? This is why I'm pissed off. This is why me and my buddies on the group chat are just, we're done. I'm already done. You know what I mean? So talk me down. Am I wrong or what?
We all thought the same thing about Crawford in center field.
Yeah.
If we're in game 30 or something, give him a day off, something like that. The 4th game of the year, when you've said that you're making him your center fielder and especially when the guy that you're putting in center field, and I'm not anti-Marsh at all. He's a good left fielder, but he is a good left fielder. We saw over and over again that he's not a good center fielder last year. So I don't get that. I'm with you on Stott, Jack, and I do like Sosa. Now remember, I think it was last year. Sosa carried us for a little while. Sosa had a real hot streak. I thought it was last year.
Mm-hmm. It was 24.
Was it 24?
When Trey was out for 6 weeks.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I agree with you on Stott, though. I would like to know if Stott is an everyday player. And we're in the 4th game of the year. And I think I don't like what it signals. We all know it's a marathon. I get it. I understand. but like, I don't know. When the team looks as sort of as bad as they looked on Sunday and for most of Saturday and then yesterday, yeah, I agree with you.
And I have an answer to your question at the end, but real fast.
Yeah.
He's 22 years old. There. Like 11, 12 games in a row he played. All right. You want to give him a breather against a tough lefty on a Sunday afternoon? Okay. But like these guys are tired. Like, I mean, they need breaks. I need to know if they're the future or not. Because you know what's going to happen, boys? They're going to run it back again next year. 1-year deal for Bowman. Re-up Stott if he's, expiring this year for a 1-year deal. Well, I need to know. I just need to know. And that's why I'm done with Topper.
Wow.
And
Well, he's going to play. Like, Crawford's going to play all the time. Like, it was one night.
Jack, he's 22.
But he's going to play. You're acting like he's just going to sit on the bench and ride the bench. Like, he's going to play all
But why
this
are you
week.
defending it? You thought Crawford should play last night.
But the idea that he's just going to sit now, like, he's going to play. I don't think he should have. I think last night Crawford should have been in there. But you're acting like he's just going to sit now. Like, you're going to figure out if he's the future or not. He's going to play all the time.
Okay, so just put him out there then, Jack. Put him out there for 25 games in a row. Okay, that's what I need to see if the kid can play or not. That's what I want to know. If he can take his lumps, and if he can get back out there the next day.
Cal Ripken played like 20 straight years. Justin
Okay,
Crawford can
yeah.
play 4 games.
Bring out of here.
Yeah.
Listen, when Jack was telling me about the comment he made about the tree falling in the forest, it doesn't make. When I heard that, I'm like, I can't take anything he says right now.
Wow.
I thought that was
Wow.
a bit.
Welcome to
I
the
thought
show.
that was a bit.
We can never tell what's a bit with Jack and what's not. Yeah.
I'm a tough
So-
read.
Yeah.
Good poker
You get
player.
me. And you know what? I'm going to make a bold prediction right now. My buddies who are probably listening are going to be pissed at me, but that's okay.
Okay.
The Sixers are going to go farther this year than the Phillies will go this year. Okay? That's my bold prediction. They're going to go a couple rounds.
There
I'm saying
is no
And the
chance the
and the
Sixers are
Phillies
going
won't
a
even make the
couple of
playoffs. They're not going to make the playoffs. They're
All
not.
right. Okay. Well,
All
do
right.
you
the
have
Phillies aren't going to make the playoffs?
Yeah.
The Phillies-
They'll make the playoffs.
All right, they're not going to make it.
Yeah, they are.
Listen, are we? We're around the same age. Like I'm 52, about to be
Yep.
53.
Yep.
And so I'm just so fed up.
Yeah, but you're not
Young kids out
you're not dying. You're good. You're young still. We got a lot of life to go. Baseball isn't about to end for us. The Phillies are making the playoffs, Rob, and you know it.
Listen, before Bros came on, I give you my answer. I can name you one flyer now, Porter Matrone. Okay, so I'm excited to see him tonight. That's got the one
Matrone?
flyer.
Poor guy. He's been Phillied already. Matrone, that's his name.
Matrone.
Matrone. Rob, do you have a big debut for us?
Yes, I do. There's not a lot of rappers like this, and if it's around the same age, I'm going to go Ice Baby when that debuted.
Oh, Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a big
Well, there was
one.
no anticipation for that, was it?
I
thought he just popped on the scene.
Yeah, but now it was for a first single, it was a pretty big
It was
debut.
it was a big debut.
Yeah.
Song's still a banger.
Ice Ice Baby?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dum, 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 dum,
Dum,
dum,
dum.
dum. Dum, 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 dum.
And he stole that from who?
Well, didn't steal it. He sampled it.
Yeah, he sampled it.
That
Oh,
is-
I thought he got sued over it. No.
well, maybe now back then, maybe he used it. Well, maybe he did
He didn't
steal
get
it,
the
but it was a
clearance.
sample.
Yeah, yeah.
Was that Rick James? Was dun, 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 dun? Where the sample is from? We cannot. Do not let me get tweets about this. Please give me the answer.
Well, it's Under Pressure.
Under pressure. Oh yeah.
Oh,
from David
right.
Bowie.
But he wasn't the first person to sample it, though.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, it's a big song, man.
He wasn't the first person to sample that, though.
It's
Well,
like
you're asking the
yeah.
wrong guy.
Okay.
it's
Sorry.
like Young MC with Bust a
Well,
Move.
Vanilla Ice apparently denied sampling the track, claiming a minor difference in the notes.
Oh, well.
Well, he wasn't the smartest. Other
Yeah,
than
yeah.
the fact that
Yeah. I mean, if you've ever heard Under Pressure, it's definitely the same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's the same cadence. Maybe the notes are different, but it's the same cadence. Under Pressure. Oh, yeah. That's what it's from. Yeah, Vanilla Ice was pretty big, Jack. You miss Vanilla Ice.
Yeah. No. I mean, I know the song, but like I don't know the phenomenon behind.
All right,
Vanilla.
stop,
Well-
collaborate, and listen.
yeah. See, the Beastie Boys.
No, they were legit, though. Vanilla Ice wasn't.
I'm saying, I'm wondering why. Now he wasn't bigger than the Beastie Boys.
No.
Well,
That's,
what was? Why, at first, I thought he was the first white rapper,
no.
but I couldn't remember. The Beastie Boys came before Vanilla
Yeah,
Ice.
Beastie Boys were like 85. The License to Ill was like 85
Yeah,
or
no,
86.
I'm just trying to figure out why the hell
Well,
was Vanilla
maybe
Ice
87.
anything special.
I know.
He wasn't the first.
Well, the song, because the song was a banger. And it's not
Yeah,
like
but
there
it's-
weren't a lot of white rappers back then. And he looked silly. He looked like white MC Hammer.
That's what it was.
He had
It
the
was the
big
gimmick.
pants.
It was the
Yeah,
gimmick.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I'm sitting there trying to think, like, why the hell was Vanilla Ice a big deal?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The flat top. And the
Yeah.
song was a banger. Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't that much of a banger.
I mean, it was pretty big.
Well, because a lot of white people liked it.
I
Well, I mean,
like-
it was. It was. I mean, I'm just saying, the lyrics weren't great or anything.
Well, Bust a Move lyrics weren't great. I'm not going to argue against black rappers here. Don't put me in this position.
Yeah, I don't know why you're arguing with it.
Well, no, the lyrics
Vanilla Ice
were
was terrible.
Well, but at the time, everybody loved it.
And yet, I'm trying to figure out why.
Because the song was good.
And you didn't like Sinners?
Oh, stop it. I'm not. The song was good. That's why you just said the song's still
I
good.
said it was good.
Yeah, it was a good bad.
That's what it was. It was good, bad. It wasn't a banger.
Like, hold on. Good Vibrations, I think, is a horrible song.
But at the time, nobody thought it was a horrible song.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it was the MC Hammer. He was doing a
He
knock-
was definitely
he was doing
white
a
MC
knockoff
Hammer.
MC Hammer.
Yes.
I think that's what
Was
it
dancing the same way
He
in the
was dancing.
video.
Yeah, Beastie Boys didn't dance.
They did not. They played instruments.
Yes,
Beastie
they
Boys.
were great.
Yeah, Beastie Boys were great. I'm not arguing with the Beastie Boys. Oh my God.
I'm just trying to figure out why the hell did I like Vanilla Ice?
Yes. You're battling with yourself right
Yes.
now, not me. It's not why was it so big. It's why did I like it so much?
You're gonna listen to it on your drive home, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's not on my playlist.
Yeah, right. For Bartone's
It
debut.
was big though.
It was
Of course it's big.
It was big. All right. 215-592-9494.
Eminem had a lot to overcome.
Should I give my life hack next?
Don't even mention Eminem with
Yeah,
that guy.
come on, man.
Beastie Boys they were legit.
Yes.
About third base.
Very also
Come
legit.
on, man. MC
Yeah.
Surge.
Yes. Are we just naming white
I
rappers?
have no
now?
idea what you're even talking about anymore.
Well, third base is a group.
Yes.
Well, you know third base.
I know
yes.
third base.
Logic, Mac Miller. I mean,
There you go. Mac Miller, a goat.
Logic too.
Sure.
Is Logic a goat? Mac
No,
Miller's a
Logic
goat.
was not a goat.
Yeah,
No,
Mac
no.
Miller's a goat. Though.
Jack Harlow.
Not a goat.
Come on, man.
Come
Jack
on,
Harlow, man.
Not a
You had
goat.
a moment, man.
Not a goat. Not a goat.
I like Jack Harlow.
Yeah, but not a
Not
goat.
a goat.
Not a goat. All right. 215-592-90. I'm trying to
Let's
think
see
of
how we
another-
get our way out
All
of this.
right, Everlast, House of Pain,
That's it. How about that?
a
Yes.
goat. All right. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That's Marconi.
Yeah, it's like around the horn, but with white rappers.
Yeah. We're stoner reality. What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds of your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, She keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up. And around here, you don't last unless you earn trust. That's why I go to United Tire. It's straight talk. If your car needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they'll tell you. Now, they've got something going. The road to 250. Head to 94WIP.com/contests and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. It's easy. It's local. And it's all about taking care of your car. 94WIP.com/contests. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
In a little bit, just to clarify a couple of things here. First, it was actually MC Hammer that sampled Rick James, and Rick James sued MC Hammer. That was "You Can't Touch This" sampled Super Freak. So I was thinking, no. Right. And it was Queen that sued Vanilla Ice for Ice Ice Baby. Also, and it was, and thanks to Karen.
Oh, I didn't even know Queen. That was Queen's song?
Under Pressure. Well, yes. Yeah.
I think they did it together.
Queen and David Bowie.
Yes.
Yes. And then Karen on Twitter lets us know Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice was the first hip hop single to hit #1 on the Billboard 100.
Take that, Ike.
Achieving
No,
that
I know it. I know
November
that, yes.
3rd, 1990. While earlier songs featured rapping, Ice Ice Baby is recognized as the first true rap song to top the U.S. pop charts.
That's not,
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, sorry.
What?
Yeah, well, no. Sorry, we our delegation got the first.
Well, listen, he also outnumbered us in population.
Yes, that's true as well. Some black people liked Ice Ice Baby.
I did.
Okay,
I
all
did.
right.
I didn't say I didn't like it.
All right.
I did.
Okay. All right.
I'm with you.
Justin in Tennessee, resting on his laurels. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
Justin ain't resting. Justin can't call till 5:30, and y'all go fire at 5:40. So ain't no point in me trying to call.
That's a good point.
We just started leading off.
That's
yesterday.
a good point. That's a good point, Ike.
I mean, come on now. Y'all know I'm in there. I dug in like Alabama Tech. You ain't got to worry about me being no cheating hole like Herb. You know what I'm saying? Run around spreading my seed all over town.
Again.
There you go.
Anyway, real quick, guys. I got something non-Phillies, non-Eagles I want to tell y'all about. No joke. All kidding aside. My nephew, the one who got drafted by the Dodgers in the 3rd round a few years ago, he will be making the first start for his team. He's the opening day starter Thursday night for the Ontario Tower Buzzers in single A ball for the Dodgers, and he's going to be their opening day starter, guys.
Wow,
we're all tickled, and it's like I think it's the first game ever in that stadium. They got a whole new stadium.
You think you're going to win Caller of the Year with stuff like this?
Here,
it's a beautiful moment for his family.
It's my dadgum nephew, man. What do you want me to do?
No, I'm just kidding.
But hold on, Tennessee and Ontario.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing here?
California too, man. I had no idea.
It's right outside. It's about an hour outside of LA.
Really? I had no idea.
Yes.
Well, he lived there.
I was as clueless as Jack on that one. I was like, Ontario.
They have their own airport, Ontario.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
They do.
Why? Who's ever heard of Ontario, California?
Just because you haven't.
No, I'm going to put Twitter poll.
Okay.
I mentioned most of us haven't, but people on the West Coast have.
Yes.
Arizona.
Yeah. The West Coast like Arizona.
Also, about the Phils, I do think Painter pitches a strong 6 innings tonight. It's 4 Ks, allows, we're going to say 2-ish runs, and they're going to get a win tonight. They're going to flip the switch a little bit tonight. You know, they're not going to be totally, scoring 10 runs like the Nationals did, but they will get a win for the kid tonight. I think Martone scores a goal tonight, and maybe if he don't, he gets a point, like an assist or something like that.
There you go.
Like Brode said, he's gonna be on the power play already.
On the peeper.
And, yeah, on the peeper.
Yep.
As Brode said. And man, I can't wait. I'm gonna have them both going at the same time. trying to, get into the Flyers a little bit. I don't know crap from Shinola about hockey, but I'm trying. I really am. But anyway, The Professional is phenomenal. You would love it. It's great. It's a great action movie. It's really good. But my debut is Edward Norton in Primal Fear. First ever role. He got nominated for an Oscar.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
phenomenal.
a good one.
But
That is a
nice
good one. Yeah.
I'll get off here and let you go, boys. I love you. I mean it. And, hey, I am defending my title. I ain't going to rest like Elliot. But when y'all go out
There's questions about you on the streets.
Oh, no. Hey, man, there's people questioning why a guy from Tennessee won. You know why? Because I'm the best, baby. The
Well,
there
champ
you go.
is here.
There you
I love
go.
it, boys.
All right. There you go.
All right, Justin.
Professional is a good flick.
So is Primal Fear.
Primal Fear. Now, Primal Fear was the one where he was on trial or whatever. Yes. Okay.
Richard Gere.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
flick.
yeah.
Yeah. A lot of good debuts. A lot of good Now, I had a couple that were ideas, but I looked them up. They weren't debuts. I was going to say Tom Cruise in Risky Business wasn't his debut. He was
Outsiders.
he was in a bunch of stuff. Now, that was his like starring
Breakout movie,
debut
yeah.
or whatever, but it wasn't his debut. The text line, as everyone knows, is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton in Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
A warm welcome to the family for our guy, Corey in Columbus. Kevin Stocker.
Andrew Painter, look, Jack done told us for a long time, you supposed to be the greatest coming ever.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Where was he going with that one?
I think he was like
Greatest-
second coming.
Second
People
coming,
say,
yeah.
but greatest coming ever. Ooh, that's a rough one, Corey.
And you grabbing that. Seriously?
He don't miss.
Well, he made Jack mad because he was criticizing all the Phils. He went too deep on him. So Jack's like, "Oh yeah, you said something vaguely dirty, and I'm gonna make fun of you later for it." What's next?
QB won my ass. Amen. Jack booing Jalen Hurts at church.
It could have been in attendance that night.
With
4,000 people
the
there.
book reading at the end.
Yeah,
Book reading.
Yeah.
We should have gone.
Just another touchdown. Is that
He
what
said we should have gone.
Yeah.
We should have gone.
I don't think it's
Repay
called.
our, you could've-
Wait, I don't think it's called just another touchdown.
something touchdown.
Yeah, but I don't think it's just another touchdown. That sounds like he's bragging or something. I don't think that's what it is.
I don't either.
There's
Yeah, I don't
no
know
way
what
that's what it is.
No.
Something touchdown related.
Yeah. Hold
Yes.
on.
We should have gone.
Jalen Hurts' book is called
Tush
Better
push.
Better Than a Touchdown.
Oh, better than a touchdown.
Tush push.
I don't know.
My fraudulent stats. What's next?
Rebounding talk and Nick Nurse hate? Is this heaven? Tasty Cake Dom.
Yeah. Well, look, I'll tell you though, his guy Cardio Barlow doesn't help much with the rebounding though.
It's a shame. You loved Barlow at the beginning of the year.
So I like him, but I'm starting to wonder what he does.
That's good.
How many games? 78?
Well,
75?
The thing with Barlow is if he's not going to be some big rebounder, he can't shoot. So and he's not a center.
Right.
So if you can't shoot,
And you're not a
center,
Yeah.
and you're not a good defensive rebounder, you see it. There's something there, but he's got to spend the offseason. He's got to be able to hit a corner three because if he can't get a corner three, he can't play center.
Man, even PJ can hit a corner three.
Yes.
Well, at least they traded Jared McCain because you had to sign him to the
long
guaranteed
contract. Yes, absolutely. What's next?
Aren't you married? Stop lusting after me in public. It's unbecoming. SoFi Stadium hearing Elliott bring it up again.
Yeah, he loves SoFi.
That was like SoFi.
He loves SoFi.
I mean, he's an LA guy.
He is.
Do you think
he wants to be?
Do you think he would leave us to cover the Rams?
Yes.
And then argue with us about how their offense is better than the Eagles?
Yes, but look, Elliott in Philly, Elliott seems like an LA guy. In LA,
he's not an LA guy.
He's too short. He's too
There's
short.
short guys out there.
Everybody's so good looking out there. I'm telling you. The Elliott is here. He does fine. Look at how well Elliott's dressed. It doesn't fly.
He's trying
in
to say
LA.
it's compared to being there.
Doesn't work.
Yeah. It's like going to Miami.
Sure.
Yes, it's too much.
By the way, an alpha move today by Sean McVay.
What?
He picked up the tab at the day drinking
Really?
coaches thing.
Wow, that is an alpha move.
It's an alpha
Well,
move.
you wonder which coach would pick it up. Glazer certainly wasn't picking up the tab for
Yeah.
everybody.
He used to just make all the other coaches pay for it. I think Tomlin used to. So Tomlin,
Oh, yeah?
they started the tradition together.
I'm going to bring that up with Elliot when we're arguing McVay versus Nick. And I'll be like, well, McVay picked up the check at the big party.
Yeah.
Nick was passed out in the corner.
Nick, it's about to be summertime, bro. Tighten up. That's all I'm saying.
What's next?
Has Kirk Gibson farted in your hotel room yet? Ike, the first time he talks to Porter Martone to see how much of a Spartan dog he really is.
We got to get Martone on.
We got to get him on. Man.
Yeah. Yep. What's next?
Before we find out he can't play.
Yes, before he gets fat like Michkov. What's next?
It didn't get rid of my headache, and now this? Broad still not understanding what blue chews are for.
Yeah, he had the complete opposite understanding of what blue chew was. Most people aren't looking for a drug to cure that issue.
Yes.
Yeah. What's next?
Man, Painter is dealing. Also, it's colder out than I thought. Bam at the Flyers game.
Text line.
All right, let's get the leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers Ball.
It is leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The Phillies, who suck, are playing the Nationals, who seem to suck less. It is P.J. Poulin, the opener tonight for the Nationals, going against Andrew Painter. The Phillies are minus 194 favorites. They were minus 180 yesterday. Didn't seem to do them any good. Over-under is 9. It is a big night for the Phillies and for Andrew Painter, the favorite son, the cherished, the we can't trade him gem of the Phillies organization. Before Aiden Miller was the gem of the organization, is going tonight. It is exciting, Jack. Like, what are we when somebody's watching Andrew Painter tonight? What should they be looking for? Is it velo? Is it like what is it getting ahead in the count? What should they be looking for with Painter?
Well, for him to have success, I guess, would be like his fastball can't get blasted. That's the big one. It's always the four-seam fastball, and he's got to get his secondaries over. So like he has feel for 5 pitches. I wouldn't say that they're plus pitches. I think he's like scratching the surface as to what they can be. You know, Wheeler throws all of those pitches, and he's got a good feel for them.
Yeah.
I think Painter has a feel, but they're not refined yet. I think that's going to come with time. So I think the biggest thing to watch for with him tonight is first fastball velo, which I didn't think was going to be a huge issue. And then that one Baltimore start had it happen where it dropped 3 miles an hour by the third inning. He said that wasn't anything physical. He tried to get in the strike zone.
Okay.
And he tried to focus more on that, and that caused the velo dip. So he should be 96, 97, which is good. Hopefully that pitch is up in the zone. I think if it's down, that could go bad. It was interesting watching them single Taijuan Walker to death last night.
Yeah.
Maybe they have they're not going to leave the ballpark a lot. They don't have a bunch of power threats besides James Wood. So they probably have a similar game plan with Andrew Painter tonight. But the big one to watch for is the fastball. Can he generate swing and miss on it? Because if he can, then everything off of the fastball works way better.
The way that you described this version of Painter sounds like McAble. Because they hit McAble's fastball pretty. I mean, he had a couple of good starts.
He had 2 good first starts,
Yeah.
and then they started blasting him. And
Yeah.
his first outing with the Twins was bad too.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
5 earned.
Oh, do you have him on your fantasy team?
That's why you got dropped.
Oh, wow.
Immediately. Also dropped Alvarado last night after his tough outing. Ike's an aggressive owner.
Wow. Yeah, I picked up Flaherty. Yeah, I was like, thanks for that.
Well,
yeah.
I don't care. Yeah, who cares?
Wow.
I think he's a good pitcher.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think how Abel's fastball is grading in the spring was a better pitch than I think Painter's fastball is now.
Really?
Yeah. A four-seamer. Like, I think eventually he's going to use that sinker more.
Okay.
And that's going to be his go-to fastball. But I think he still thinks he has the plus fastball. So we'll see.
We'll see. Hold on. Player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm picking one of the top 3 guys. I just haven't decided which guy. I'll take Harper.
There you go.
I'll take Harper. I mean, this guy's got 1 single in 4 games.
Yeah.
Let's go, buddy.
Got to be due.
Yeah, I think we're getting a 2 for 5 out of Harper tonight with a single and a dinger.
Single and a dinger.
Yeah.
I'm going Stoddy tonight.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Stoddy back in the lineup.
Yep.
Like it.
Swinging the bat all right early.
Swinging the bat pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going Stoddy tonight.
I'll take Trey.
Oh, you're not going to take Garcia. I thought it was going to be
The 2-week tradition.
like you did with Kepler last year.
Every night.
Yeah.
Tonight's the night. No, but Turner, another long batting practice session, apparently, today.
He did the same first pitch swinging last night.
Well, last night, what was it, the 7th or whatever? When
it was 2 on, nobody out.
Well, Brad Lord just walked a guy and hit a guy.
Yes.
First pitch is a 59-footer he swings at. Like,
Yep.
Why?
Wasn't even close.
Why?
Yeah.
The times when he goes up there predetermined that he's swinging first pitch, it's the single worst Philadelphia sports experience of my life.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's rough.
Just why?
Yeah.
Take it down a notch.
And those pitches, it doesn't even look like he's swinging at that particular pitch. It looks like he's swinging it where he thinks the pitch is going to be. Like, you know, how, when Casti got fooled on those, the arm would be all the way out there, him trying to hit it where it was. The Trey ones, it just looks like he's playing against a different pitcher. Like he's hitting against a different pitcher. It is a maddening thing to watch. We will update you on the starting lineup, give you the Murph weather report coming up next. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94.
Phils again tonight, their second game against the Washington Nationals, and then they will have a finish up tomorrow at 1:00, and then a weekend series against the Colorado Rockies, hoping we take these next 2 against the Nats, and then another series against one of the worst teams in baseball. Colorado Rockies, probably the worst team in baseball this year, I think, right?
Yeah, I mean,
worse than the White Sox?
Yeah, I'd say White Sox, Twins, Rockies, this Nationals team.
Yeah.
First ones that jump off my head. But they did They killed the Blue Jays last night, like 15 to.
I saw the first
5.
Blue Jays loss of the year.
Yeah.
The White Sox, that Murakami, is that the guy that's on the White Sox? He's blasting them 3 home runs already.
Yeah.
That's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
You know,
Would have been nice.
Would have been nice.
Nah, we re-signed Schwartz.
Well, I did see though that none of the the book on Murakami was he can't hit really fast fastballs, and his 3 home runs were on, I think, 91, 93, and 94 mile an hour fastballs. However, I would take a couple of home runs off of 93, 94, 95 mile an hour fastballs around here.
Yeah, we'll take anything we can get right
We
now.
have 3 total home runs in the year.
Who?
The Phillies.
The Phillies.
Oh, yeah. So Murakami has many as all of the. We have Bohm, we have Schwarber, and Marchand. How about Marchand? So is there any chance this year with JT at, the 58 years old that we get maybe a little more, and he had the knee thing last year, we get a little more Marchand built in? He's always, I think he was hurt all the time before, right? That was his issue.
Oh, yeah.
Well, do they, in the future, is there a chance of Marchand as a starting catcher? Do they want to get a bigger look at him, or is he always just a second guy?
Well, no, because his contract will run out by, JT will still be here.
Okay.
So he'll be able to hit the open market.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, I always thought he could be an everyday, at least part of a platoon at catcher.
Yeah.
Maybe not an everyday guy, but I think he's a good player.
Yeah.
I think he's a good player.
He
And
jacked that one last
every
night.
once in a while, he leaves. It was so funny because he never hit a minor league home run. So when he's coming through the